Chapter 1 Without money, are you worthy of being with me? Beautiful things are always so fragile, and some feelings can be broken at the slightest touch. My senior year, downstairs in the girls' dormitory. Jolan knocked over the chicken soup that Chen Xingfeng brought over and said, "I don't want chicken soup, nor do I want the cake you painted. Did you know I want an iPhone 15 Pro Max? Did you know I want an Hermes bag? My friends all use the latest iPhones and carry brand name bags, but you asked me to use an iPhone 13? How can I hold my head up high? Let's break up, you can't give me the life I want." Looking at the iPhone 13 that was knocked over on the ground, with the chicken soup spilled all over the floor and the iPhone 13 that had not been given away in time. Jolan's sudden words made Chen Xingfeng stunned for a moment. Break up, break up? What else? Can you give me the life I want? Jolan said impatiently. Chen Xingfeng, you have no money and can't give me the life I want. Do you think you are worthy of me? Please don't delay me. Chen Xingfeng was in a complicated mood. I can't give you the life you want, but why did you want to be with me in the first place? You said at the beginning that as long as we are happy together, you don't care about other things? Why now? Jolan showed a sarcastic expression. Why? You are so naive. Of course it's because of your face. All the girls in CUHK say that you are handsome, hard to chase, and you look down on women. In my opinion, you are nothing special. I still easily controlled you. Jolan's tone was as if she was talking about a game. That's right, it seems that their relationship is just a game in each other's eyes. Games for her amusement. Chen Xingfeng didn't expect that the other party had pursued him so hard just to get him and for the vanity in her heart. It turns out this is her true face. It turns out, she was with me just for my face, and left me because I had no money. Chen Xingfeng gave a helpless smile. It seems that having no money can never defeat reality. Don't be too sad. I, Jolan, am also a well-known beauty in Zhengda. I don't know how many people are chasing me. A poor boy like you should be happy to be my ex. Jolan seemed to enjoy the pleasure of breaking up actively, and did not forget to make some sarcastic remarks to Chen Xingfeng when breaking up. The look of despising the poor and loving the rich was vividly displayed. Chen Xingfeng was not too upset about Jolan's sudden breakup. Since there was no love anymore, there was no need to maintain this relationship. Moreover, the two of them are not the same kind of people, and breaking up is more like a relief. As if he had figured it out. He raised his head and looked at Jolan with bright eyes. Let's break up. From now on, you go your way and I go mine. I hope we won't get entangled with each other in the future. Each of us shall go our separate ways. After saying this, Chen Xingfeng suddenly felt relaxed. A lot of things have happened since he agreed to be with Jolan, and he is exhausted. And after spending time with her, he got to know Jolan better and better. She likes luxury goods, luxury cars and luxury houses, and an exquisite and decent life. And these are what I don't have. Maybe he had realized that they would break up before, but he just didn't expect it to be now. Hearing Chen Xingfeng agree to break up so readily, Jolan was stunned and felt unhappy. Chapter 2 The school beauty said I was the father of the child. I didn't believe it, but it turned out to be really sweet. The system started. Jolan didn't expect Chen Xingfeng to be so calm when facing the breakup. She originally thought that the other party would cry and beg her not to leave him. Seeing the other party so nonchalant, Jolan felt inexplicably angry. Chen Xingfeng, I know you are pretending to be calm. Let me tell you, even if you kneel down and beg me, it will be useless. This hand must be separated. A poor bastard like you will never be able to turn your life around. You will be poor for the rest of your life. I don't believe any idiot will be willing to be with you in the future. I advise you not to learn how to date from others if you don't have money. Chen Xingfeng chuckled, don't worry about me. You should just worry about yourself. He knew that Jolan had always wanted to hook up with a rich man and become his wife. The other party who proposed to break up with you this time is most likely someone who already has a target in mind. But I remind you, the rich people in real life are different from those in novels. I hope you can swallow it. Jolan's expression froze. She didn't expect that he had guessed it right. The other person really didn't look that good, although he was a little bald and a little older. But so what? They have money. But Jolan still said stubbornly, poor bastard, you are just jealous. After saying that, she stamped her feet and turned away, as if she would be disgusted if Chen Xingfeng stayed for one more second. Watching her leaving, Chen Xingfeng said loudly, "It's okay, it's the same whether you turn off the lights or cover your eyes. Don't treat yourself badly in the future, Uncle Bald will buy you beautiful clothes." After hearing Chen Xingfeng's words, Zhou Lan staggered and almost fell. Looking at the other person's back as he left, Chen Xingfeng sighed. "I met a woman like this in my first love. I don't know whether it is my luck or misfortune." Chen Xingfeng sighed, "Is there still true love in the world? Is it that I just haven't met him, or is it that true love is something that can only be encountered by chance?" Just as he was feeling emotional, he received a strange phone call. "Hello, is this Chen Xingfeng? I'm Yao Jingyu, can you come to Nanchang Women's Health Hospital?" "Yao Jingyu? Isn't this the campus beauty of their university?" Chen Xingfeng was puzzled. "Go to Nanchang Women's Health Hospital? What do you want me to do there?" The person on the other end of the phone seemed to be in pain and said, I'm going to give birth, but I need my family's signature. You are the father of the children, I need you to come to the hospital to sign." "Am I the child's father? Am I a father? I just broke up with someone and I'm feeling complicated." Chen Xingfeng was amused by the liar's phone call. Okay, you guys are going to play this way, right? You know I just broke up, so you want to seamlessly let me take over, right?" After saying that, he looked down on the scammer on the other end and hung up the phone. "Such a cheap trick, do you think you are stupid?" After hanging up the phone, Chen Xingfeng planned to go back to the dormitory and lie down for a few days. Since he had been with Zhou Lan, in addition to accompanying her, he also had to work part-time to earn money, and his body had been stretched to its limit. Who knows, I just put away the phone. Another call came in. But this time it's a new phone number, so Chen Xingfeng wants to see what the other party is up to. A serious and sharp voice came from the other end of the phone. "Are you Chen Xingfeng? What is wrong with me? Your girlfriend is giving birth here at the Nanchang Women's Health Hospital. She's going to have a cesarean section now. Come over and sign quickly. Human life is at stake." Human lives are at stake? Is this true? Are all scammers trying to scare people like this now? Chen Xingfeng didn't believe it. "Come quickly, time is running out. Come to Nanchang Women's Health Hospital and you will know. How can our hospital deceive you? Come here immediately, time is running out, the baby is about to be born, arrange for her to be in delivery room 9, and prepare for hospitalization." Beep, beep, beep. The other side seemed very anxious. Moreover, the tone and manner of his speech were very serious, and he didn't look like a liar. Can this be true? But as far as I can remember, Chen Xingfeng had only met Yao Jingyu a few times, and they just met in passing, without any in-depth communication. How could this be the father of her child? This is a joke. Chen Xingfeng was a little confused to receive such a big gift right after breaking up. Although Yao Jingyu is the school belle, she is extremely beautiful. But he would never take over and become a father, that's simply impossible. However, both calls sounded anxious. Now that he had some time, he decided to go to the hospital to see what was going on. I rode an electric bike and followed the navigation to Nanchang Women's Health Hospital. Following the address given on the phone just now, Chen Xingfeng asked along the way and found the delivery room. I happened to meet a female nurse wearing a white coat who looked anxious and kept looking at the photo album on her mobile phone. When she saw Chen Xingfeng, she checked the photo album again. Then he looked at Chen Xingfeng sharply. "Are you Chen Xingfeng?" "Yeah, what's wrong?" "The baby is going to be born soon, come quickly and sign." "Ah. Yao Jingyu and I are not familiar with each other. We have only met from a distance a few times. Her having a baby has nothing to do with me. I've met him a few times from a distance, but don't say that everyone has a different physique. Chen Xingfeng would never believe that you could get pregnant by just looking at her for a few seconds." After hearing what Chen Xingfeng said, the female nurse's face became extremely ugly. "You said you have nothing to do with each other, but what about what Jingyu said about what happened between you two at the Tianfei Hotel 10 months ago? You are a scumbag, and you refuse to admit it even after you put on your pants." When Chen Xingfeng heard the word Tianfei Hotel, he was immediately shocked. He still has some impression of that day. At that time, the company where they worked part-time was holding a team-building activity at the Tianfei Hotel, and he was drunk. When I was drunk and returning to my room, I met a drunk and crying woman on the way. Seeing that the other person was crying pitifully, Chen Xingfeng stepped forward to comfort him. When I woke up the next morning, I found myself in an unfamiliar room. When he just woke up, he saw a blurry figure staggering out of the room. Could it be that the woman at that time was Yao Jingyu? However, at this moment, a mechanical voice sounded in Chen Xingfeng's mind. Ding dong, the perfect dad system is binding. Ding dong, the system has been successfully bound and is now officially open. System? A strange voice sounded in my mind. It turned out to be the system? Chen Xingfeng's heart was suddenly extremely excited. He had done many part-time jobs before, and even wrote novels on the side. That's right, it's a system article. Although I didn't produce any good results in the end, it was a complete failure. However, he is no stranger to the system. Could it be that I got broken up with today, which triggered a certain G-spot and caused the system to appear? It's just that I'm bound to the nanny system. Am I really going to be a father? As if it knew what Chen Xingfeng was thinking, the system communicated with his mind, Dear Master, yes, this system is the nanny system. As long as the master pampers his wife and children in the future, he will receive generous rewards. The rewards include money, skills, mysterious props, etc. Chen Xingfeng frowned, spoil your wife and baby? Yes, master. I haven't even gotten married yet, let alone having children, but the nanny system has already appeared. Suddenly, Chen Xingfeng seemed to realize something and opened his eyes abruptly. System, are you saying that Yao Jingyu is really pregnant with my child? Yes, the blood test shows that this child is 100% yours, my dear master. Chapter 3 Nurse, I am really the father. Triplets are born. Ding dong, congratulations to the owner for winning the novice gift package, 88,888 yuan in cash. Note, the source of funds is safe and reliable, and the owner can use it with confidence. As soon as the system voice sounded, Chen Xingfeng's mobile phone received the bank's deposit information. The bank card balance increased by 88,888 yuan. Chen Xingfeng took a deep breath, the system is real. I have really bound myself to the system, and the child is mine. I became a dad myself. The nurse stared at Chen Xingfeng with an unpleasant expression. Humph, you men are really no good. Looking at Chen Xingfeng's handsome face, she added another sentence in her heart. As expected, all the handsome guys are scumbags. How could my sister meet such a man? Feeling the nurse's sharp gaze, Chen Xingfeng coughed awkwardly. Miss Nurse, I remember now. I am indeed the children's father. Can I sign now? Chen Xingfeng guessed that the nurse in front of him should know Yao Jingyu. From her tone, it seemed that they had a good relationship. She looked as if she wanted to eat him alive. Didn't you admit it just now? Why are you changing your words now? Chen Xingfeng gritted his teeth and replied, Yes, I just remembered. Oh, this is a man. No way, it's already this late and I still have time to scold myself. Now Chen Xingfeng was anxious. Miss Nurse, please sign for me quickly, this is a matter of life and death. It is no exaggeration to say that giving birth is like walking through the gates of hell for a woman. Full of danger. Seeing Chen Xingfeng so anxious, the nurse was stunned and quickly handed him the document. Here, sign your name. Wait here, I'm going in. Okay, thank you, nurse. Watching the nurse walk into the delivery room, Chen Xingfeng felt extremely nervous and complicated. Just got broken up with. The next second, I became a father. Ah, is this considered a seamless connection? But the speed is too fast. He was originally confused after the breakup, but now that he has become a father, he seems to have found the direction of his life all of a sudden. Chen Xingfeng had never felt that time pass so slowly. Every minute and every second of waiting outside the delivery room is full of torment. I don't know how much time passed. The door to the delivery room opened, and a nurse came out and waved at him. Come here for disinfection, I'll take you in to see the babies and adults. Okay, thank you, nurse. Chen Xingfeng's heart, which had been hanging in the air, finally settled down. The nurse let me in, so the mother and child should be safe. Wait, babies? Chen Xingfeng was stunned. Yeah, I don't know how lucky you are, Jingyu gave birth to triplets for you. Triplets, mother and children are safe. The nurse was obviously very happy that my best friend gave birth safely. Even the tone of his voice when speaking to Chen Xingfeng improved a lot. Triplets? Chen Xingfeng was surprised. Damn, triplets are so rare, and I actually encountered one. Happiness. After completing the disinfection work and entering the delivery room, I saw 3 chubby little balls lying in the crib. The nurse introduced the triplets. This is the first one, this is the second one, and this is the third one. 2 girls and 1 boy. Dabeo is the older sister, Erbo is the older brother, and Sanbao is the younger sister. Oh my god, a son and a daughter. Yao Jingyu is so good at giving birth. Seeing the little guy wrapped in a small quilt in the crib, Chen Xingfeng's heart softened. This was a feeling he had never experienced before. It was so wonderful. The 3 babies were born safely, and Chen Xingfeng suddenly thought of the adults. He asked anxiously, well, what about the adults? How is the situation? The nurse replied, Jingyu's wound has just been stitched up. You can see her soon. As soon as he finished speaking, the doctor pulled open the curtain and a bed appeared in front of him. Yao Jingyu was lying on the hospital bed, her face was pale, her hair was wet with sweat, her face was bloodless and she looked exhausted. She turned her head to look at Chen Xingfeng and spoke with difficulty, where's the child? Where's my child? At this time, the nurse brought the babies over and said, come here, babies, this is your mother. Come and kiss mom, thank you mom. The 3 little ones were whimpering and crying while waving their chubby little hands. When he touched his mother, the crying miraculously stopped. It seemed that he felt his mother's breath and stopped crying because he felt safe. The nurse held the baby close to Yao Jingyu and introduced her to her. This is Sister Dabeo, weighing 15 pounds and 3 ounces. This is Zerbao brother, 4.2 gene. This is Sister Sanbao, 4.2 gene. After interacting with the 3 little guys for a while, Yao Jingyu showed a happy and satisfied smile on his face. Then he turned his tired eyes to Chen Xingfeng and opened his mouth weakly as if he wanted to say something. Chen Xingfeng quickly said, you take a rest first, and leave the babies to me. Yao Jingyu looked at him deeply, then closed his eyes tiredly. Women who have just given birth are particularly tired, especially since the cesarean section consumed a lot of their energy. After stitching up the wound and making sure the babies were safe and healthy, she quickly fell asleep. Jingyu just gave birth and needs to rest. We will push her back to the ward later. The babies are in good condition, so they will go back with us. Where are your family members? Ask them to come and help take care of you. I don't think you can handle it alone. Now Chen Xingfeng was very sure that the nurse in front of him was Yao Jingyu's friend. Otherwise, it would be impossible for him to be so familiar with her and care so much about her. Ask family members to come over and help take care of the baby? Seeing Chen Xingfeng in a daze, the nurse said in an inexplicable tone, that's right, you won't know until the babies are born. It's strange that someone like you would tell your family. But even if you don't ask your family to help, you should at least ask an aunt, right? You look young, can you take care of an adult and 3 children by yourself? The nurse said this for the good of her friend and the triplets. Yao Jingyu is not good at expressing himself and has fallen asleep again. But what about the babies? They were just born and everything has nothing to do with them. Therefore, she is the only one who can play the villain. Chen Xingfeng had never dealt with babies before, and he had no confidence that he could take good care of them. What's more, a newborn baby is at its most vulnerable. He thought for a moment and replied sincerely, I'll call my mother to come over later. Okay, you'd better hurry up. The nurse glanced at him, then called on several other nurses to push Yao Jingyu back to the ward. Chen Xingfeng followed behind, pushing the crib. When we returned to the ward, the 3 little ones were already asleep. Chen Xingfeng walked out of the ward and called his mother. Mom, are you free today? Can you come to South City, to the South City Women's Health Hospital? I'm right here, today, yes, better leave right away, it's urgent. Chapter 4, Lao Chen, you are so handsome, don't let your mind wander. Put away the phone and return to the ward. Chen Xingfeng sat beside the crib, looking at the 3 little ones quietly. The babies are tiny, only that big. Wrapped in a little blanket, it looks so cute. The skin of other people's newborn babies is wrinkled and red, like little monkeys. But isn't it amazing? Their triplets are so cute and adorable. The ward is a double room. A woman in the same ward gave birth to a son, and her husband and mother-in-law were by her side to take care of her. Seeing the triplets sleeping soundly, the mother-in-law of the woman next door whispered, "Oh my God, your family gave birth to triplets. I envy you so much." Chen Xingfeng nodded with a bright smile on his face. Both boys and girls are available. The other mother-in-law's face was full of envy, and she said that twins are rare these days. Triplets are 1 in a million. You are so lucky to be parents at such a young age, and to have triplets. Is it true that the chances of having multiples are higher when you have children at a young age? Oh, if my children had listened to me and had children early like you, they might have also had multiples. Hey, but it's not bad to have a little grandson this time. Apparently, the mother-in-law was very happy that her daughter-in-law gave birth to a son. While Chen Xingfeng was listening, he quietly packed things for the babies. Yao Jingyu has already prepared clothes and other daily necessities for the babies. But compared to the maternity store next door, its things are not as complete. After all, the other woman has her husband and mother-in-law to help prepare. And what about Yao Jingyu? She is alone. After an unknown amount of time, the nurse came to the ward again and glanced at Chen Xingfeng, who was guarding the crib. She frowned, as if she was about to say something, but finally held back. Jinyu will be staying in the hospital for a while because of a cesarean section. Someone will be needed to take care of her at night. Leave the babies to me. Go back and get some clothes to change into and come back. Chen Xingfeng glanced at the adult on the hospital bed and the three little ones sleeping soundly in the crib, and nodded, "Okay, thank you for your help." Looking at Chen Xingfeng's back, who kept looking back every few steps, the nurse seemed to be thinking about something. After some observation, why doesn't the other person look like a scumbag? He seems to have a good temper and is caring. And on one side. After leaving the hospital, Chen Xingfeng drove his electric car straight back to school. He had never felt that life could be so wonderful. Just after being dumped by his girlfriend, he immediately became a father. If I tell this to others, who would believe it? Not only that, he is also bound to the legendary system. Having triplets and becoming a father, Chen Xingfeng has a very wonderful feeling. Looking at the three young lives, Chen Xingfeng's heart was filled with joy. At the same time, I also felt an unprecedented sense of security. In short, it was very sudden and unexpected. Faced with the birth of triplets, he hopes that the three little ones can grow up carefree. Thinking of the babies, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but smile. Thinking while driving the electric car. After Yao Jingyu is discharged from the hospital, should I move out of the school and live with the babies to take care of them? Will Yao Jingyu agree to let me live with her? On the way, Chen Xingfeng thought a lot. Back in the dormitory, he couldn't wait to share his happiness with his three roommates. "Son, I have good news for you. I'm a dad." Ah? His roommate Panda was shocked, then came over and touched his forehead with concern. "Damn it, Lao Chen, did Zhou break up with you? Are you completely stupid? Old Chen, we've all heard about your story. Zhou, that gold digger, is really a piece of shit. Old Chen, don't be sad. If you leave that rotten woman, you will definitely find someone better." The breakup of Zhou and Chen Xingfeng caused such a big stir in school that the news almost spread throughout the entire school. Panda thought that Chen Xingfeng was so shocked that he became stupid and started talking nonsense. "Yes, Brother Chen, what Panda said is right, Zhou has gone too far. Don't be sad, we will get back at you later." Lu Yiming stepped forward to comfort him. Like Panda, he also felt that Chen Xingfeng was devastated by the breakup. Chen Xingfeng pushed Panda's hand away and said with a smile, "Zhou's matter is over. I am not sad at all. Old Chen, it would be best if you could be more open-minded. I'm not lying to you. I'm really a father now. I have a pair of triplets. I'm back to pack my things. I guess I won't be living in the dormitory for a few days." His roommate Lu Tao, who was playing King of Glory, thought he wasn't joking and her eyes widened. "What, Lao Chen, you're really a father? Triplets? You're just bragging, right? Zhou didn't give birth to a child either. Besides, you just broke up, so where did the child come from? Why did you suddenly become a father? I say, Lao Chen, you were so upset about the breakup with Zhou that you were going to let someone else take over. It's very hard to be a savior, don't do that." Lu Tao had a lot of ideas and advised Chen Xingfeng not to be desperate and look for someone else to take over. This is like throwing away the whole jar. Fuck, Lao Chen, what Lao Lu said can't be true, you became a father so suddenly, you can't really let someone take over and become a father, right? Please don't, you have such a handsome face, there is no woman you can't find, please don't let it get you down. This sentence was said by Panda. This guy had the best relationship with Chen Xingfeng in their dormitory, and he started to persuade him. Seeing their faces full of disbelief and imagining themselves taking over, Chen Xingfeng was speechless. "I didn't take it over. The child is mine. I can't explain it now. I'll take you to see the child when I have the chance, and then you'll know." Hiss. "Old Chen, you really didn't take over? Who is the mother of that child? Why haven't we heard you tell us about it?" Seeing that Chen Xingfeng's tone and expression were so serious, Panda began to believe that what he said was true. The identity of the child's mother will be kept secret for the time being. I'll take you to meet her when I have the chance. Still keeping it a secret? Isn't she someone we know? How is she? Is she pretty? Very beautiful, you will know later. Yao Jingyu is the school belle of their school, and almost all the boys in the school know her. But even so, Chen Xingfeng didn't know whether making her identity public would have any impact on her. Therefore, Chen Xingfeng chose to keep the questions from his 3 roommates secret for the time being. There will be a chance to ask Yao Jingyu for her opinion in the future before deciding whether to make it public. Very beautiful? How beautiful? How beautiful is she compared to Zhou Lan? Panda continued to ask without giving up. Although Zhou Lan is materialistic and has a bad character, she is actually very beautiful. Much prettier than her. Okay, stop talking. I'm going to pack up and go take care of the kids. I won't be living in the dormitory for the next few days. If there's anything happening in class, please let me know on WeChat. I'm leaving. Chapter 5. Since the babies chose me, I will give birth to them because I like children. Watching Chen Xingfeng pack his clothes and shoes and walk out the door, the 3 pandas looked at each other. This Lao Chen is really a father? Incredible. From the time Chen Xingfeng came back and said he had become a father, to the time he packed up and left, the 3 of them were all confused. When I returned to the ward, the nurse was still there. This time Chen Xingfeng knew the other person's name was Gu Yan. Just as Chen Xingfeng guessed, the other party is not only Yao Jingyu's good friend but also a close friend. Seeing Chen Xingfeng coming back with his things packed up, Gu Yan took out the medical pad. This is for Jingyu to drain. When she wakes up, put it on her. Also, when the babies wake up, remember to take them for a checkup and get the newborns vaccinated. I have something else to do. I'll leave now. Call me at the nurse's station if you need anything. Okay, thank you. Not long after Gu Yan left, Yao Jingyu opened his eyes in a daze. The moment she saw Chen Xingfeng, she was stunned for a moment, and then her expression quickly returned to normal. Chen Xingfeng also noticed the changes in Yao Jingyu. He pulled down the curtain beside the bed and came to Yao Jingyu with a medical pad. Because of the anesthesia during the cesarean section, Yao Jingyu's lower body had no feeling at this time. Therefore, until now Yao Jingyu is not very clear about his own situation. When Chen Xingfeng put the medical pad on her, she blushed, and a sense of shame surged from her heart. It turned out that the condition of his lower body was so bad that Yao Jingyu wished he could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. She is too embarrassed to see anyone. However, seeing that Chen Xingfeng did not laugh at him, Yao Jingyu quietly breathed a sigh of relief. Although she had just had a nap, she was still very tired. She was leaning on the pillow, looking at Chen Xingfeng's profile. After hesitating for a long time, she finally chose to speak. Well, after the Tianfei Hotel, it took me a few months to find out that I was pregnant. Hearing Yao Jingyu's words, Chen Xingfeng's heart moved. Then why are you? Before Chen Xingfeng finished speaking, Yao Jingyu smiled weakly, because I like children. I heard that before the babies are born, they live in the clouds in the sky. When they choose their mother, they will come down from the sky. Since the babies have chosen me, I will give birth to them. After all, I like babies very much. Yao Jingyu's words filled Chen Xingfeng's heart with shame. After what happened with Zhou Lan, Chen Xingfeng felt that it would be difficult for him to meet a good woman in his life. I had an unexpected exchange with Yao Jingyu. If there is no emotional foundation, the other party will definitely have an abortion even if she gets pregnant. After all, for college students like them who have not yet graduated and have children before marriage, their life and career will be very difficult in the future. But she gave birth to the baby just because she liked children and thought the babies chose her. At this moment, Chen Xingfeng's heart was deeply touched. Just as Chen Xingfeng was sighing, Yao Jingyu's weak voice continued to come. I didn't want to contact you, but I didn't expect that family members would need to sign for the cesarean section. It's not convenient for me to tell my parents about my situation, and they are not here, so I can only find you. Thank you for coming over and signing for me. Chen Xingfeng frowned and looked at her. Are you planning to raise the babies yourself? Yes, I've thought about it. Yao Jingyu said firmly. Since she chose to give birth to them, Yao Jingyu will definitely raise them to adulthood. Chen Xingfeng asked, do you know what it means to be alone with 3 children? Yao Jingyu didn't even raise his head, his eyes still firm. I know, I've thought about it, but I believe I can do it. What I mean is that you don't have to work so hard. I'm the father of the children. I can and I want to raise the babies with you. Um, you want to raise the babies with me? Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng in surprise, as if he had heard some explosive news. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu seriously and earnestly. Yes, they are my children, so I am their father, and I have the responsibility and obligation to raise them. But it was my decision to give birth to them. It's none of your business. Why not? What if the kids grow up and ask where their daddy is? When you go to kindergarten, you see other kids have moms and dads, but they don't have a dad. How should you tell them? Other babies have fathers, but they don't. Don't you feel sorry for them? Can you bear it? Chen Xingfeng's question made Yao Jingyu speechless, and he remained silent with a gloomy expression. Yes. Without a father, it's okay when the babies are young and can't remember anything, but when they grow up and understand things. When they see other children have fathers but they don't, they come back and ask themselves where their fathers are. What should I say then? A child without a father is so pitiful. Yao Jingyu looked at the three little ones sleeping soundly in the crib, his eyes full of guilt. Chen Xingfeng said again, I said, I will raise the babies with you, give them a complete childhood, a complete family, and let them be children with the love of their parents. Yao Jingyu raised her head and looked at him with sparkling eyes. But what about your girlfriend Zhoulan? Will she agree? Chen Xingfeng shook his head and said calmly, we have broken up. She said I didn't have the money to support her and couldn't give her the life she wanted, so we broke up. So, there's no need to worry about whether she agrees or not. Although I, Chen Xingfeng, have no money, I will make sure my babies live a good life in the future even if I have to sell everything I have. You guys split up? Yao Jingyu couldn't believe it. She knew that Chen Xingfeng and Zhoulan were together before. And Chen Xingfeng was especially nice to her. But I didn't expect that they broke up. But she suddenly remembered that before she gave birth, when she called Chen Xingfeng for the first time, the other party seemed to have really said that he had just broken up. When Yao Jingyu thought of Chen Xingfeng's firm words that he would sell everything he had to be good to the babies, his eyes became red. Just as the two were chatting about child-rearing issues, the sound of babies humming could be heard from the crib. The three cuddly little lumps of flesh twisted their bodies and cried loudly. Chen Xingfeng came over and brought the little ones to Yao Jingyu. The magical scene appeared again. The little babies who were originally whimpering stopped crying immediately after they approached Yao Jingyu. Seeing this magical scene, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but smile. You rest here for a while. I'll take the babies for a checkup. Okay, be careful. Yao Jingyu knew that a safety check would be required after the baby was born. Not only do you have to undergo a physical examination, but you also have to take a bath and get vaccinations. Even though a newborn baby doesn't know anything, adults still have a lot to do. Chapter 6. Are you the father of the triplets? Push the stroller out and find a place to check on the babies. Many babies are born in the maternal and child health hospital every day. When Chen Xingfeng brought the baby out, there was already a long line. Each parent had a stroller in front of them and had happy smiles on their faces. They were chatting happily in groups of 3 or 4. Chen Xingfeng noticed that the father who had a daughter had a look of happiness on his face. The older uncles and aunts were smiling brightly because their daughter-in-law had given birth to a son. Many babies weigh 7 or 8 kilograms when they are born, and their parents show off to each other. When I saw the babies in their strollers, they were much bigger than the triplets. His own baby weighed only 4 pounds, and looked very thin and small in comparison, which made Chen Xingfeng feel extremely distressed. Oh my god, look, it's triplets. Oh my god, the mother of 3 babies is really good at giving birth. It's true. I've seen twins before, but this is the first time I've seen triplets. Is this the father of the triplets? He looks so young. You're so lucky to be a father at such a young age. Hey, my youngest son is about the same age as him, and he doesn't even have a girlfriend. Looking at Chen Xingfeng and the triplets, some people commented, the father of the children is so handsome. The children will definitely be very beautiful and cute when they grow up. I think so too. Wow, his son was born not long ago, he is so cute with his pink skin. Wow, my son is so ugly with his dark skin. He is undoubtedly a real father who can say this. Feeling the envious eyes of the people around him, Chen Xingfeng's smile was filled with happiness. Children are little angels sent to us by God. Ha ha ha, with them, life is full of hope. You heard about it. I heard that a mother gave birth to a child today. There was no one around her. When she called the child's father, he refused to admit that the child was his. What a scumbag. Chen Xingfeng. Chen Xingfeng, who was still immersed in happiness and pride, didn't expect that he would get to eat his own melon so soon. After more than 10 minutes, it was finally the triplets' turn. The nurse who was checking saw Chen Xingfeng and raised her eyebrows. Are you the Chen Xingfeng that Gu Yan mentioned? Ah. Oh, I am Chen Xingfeng. The nurse said oh and then smiled calmly. It's really you. Congratulations on becoming a father. Chen Xingfeng replied with a stiff upper lip, thank you. He was not a fool, so he naturally heard the sarcasm in the other person's tone. The pediatric department in the entire South City is only this big, and Gu Yan is a nurse here. After Yao Jingyu made the phone call today, all the doctors and nurses in the pediatric department knew about Chen Xingfeng. As the father of triplets, it would be fine if he didn't accompany Yao Jingyu to the hospital. I called the other party and he initially said that the child was not his. I had to call him a second time before he came over reluctantly. With this attitude, it's hard not to remember him. Faced with the nurse's cold attitude, Chen Xingfeng had no choice but to bite the bullet and pretend he didn't see it. Although her attitude towards Chen Xingfeng was not very good, it must be said that the nurse was very concerned about the triplets. One reason is because of Gu Yan. Secondly, the nurse felt sorry for the triplets. The little ones had to deal with such an irresponsible father right after they were born. She felt sorry for them. After babies are born, items that must be checked include height, head circumference, facial features, limbs, weight, etc. One nurse examines while another nurse records each baby's data. Looking at the delicate little babies being tossed around by the nurses, Chen Xingfeng felt extremely distressed. Nurse, could you please be gentler? The nurse rolled her eyes at him and said, I've been a nurse for so many years, and I check every baby this way. It won't hurt the babies, don't worry. When the triplets were examined, they cried and whimpered like other babies. After getting used to it, the crying gradually stopped. But when they checked, the triplets were found to be much smaller than the other children. Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but ask worriedly, Nurse, how are my children doing? After the nurse checked them, she put the babies back in the stroller and said, Don't worry, the babies are healthy, they are just smaller than the other babies. But this is normal. It's the same for all twins. Just go back and breastfeed well. Chen Xingfeng breathed a sigh of relief when he heard the nurse's words. After the examination, while taking the babies back to the room, Chen Xingfeng received a message from his mother, saying that she would arrive in South City in about an hour and a half. When Yao Jingyu saw the triplets again, she couldn't wait to ask, how are the results of the children's examinations? Chen Xingfeng smiled. The nurse said the babies are healthy, they are just a little smaller than other children, but it's normal, you don't have to worry. Is that so? Then I feel relieved. How about you? How is it? Does the wound hurt? Do you feel uncomfortable? Yao Jingyu shook her head. She was recovering well so far. Because Yao Jingyu lost a lot of blood during childbirth, Chen Xingfeng saw that her mouth was still dry and prepared to pour her some water. At this time, Gu Yan happened to be inspecting the ward and quickly stopped him. You can't drink water now. You need to wait 6 hours after a cesarean section before you can drink water. If you are hungry, you cannot eat. You have to wait until the gas is discharged before you can eat. Also, you have to pay attention to your diet and try to eat some liquid food. Chen Xingfeng nodded. It was his first time being a father and there were many things he didn't know. When he heard the exhaust, Yao Jingyu's face turned red. Thinking about food, Chen Xingfeng asked, Does the hospital cafeteria have food for pregnant women? Gu Yan nodded, We have both. When Jingyu is finished breathing, you can go to the cafeteria and pack some for her, or you can wait for your mother to arrive and make some for her outside. When Yao Jingyu heard that Chen Xingfeng's mother was coming, he was stunned for a moment. Turning his head to look at Chen Xingfeng, Your mother is coming to the hospital? Chen Xingfeng smiled and nodded, I need to take care of you and the babies. I was afraid that I couldn't handle it alone, and I had no experience, so I asked my mother to come. Besides, it's not good to hide such a big thing as the birth of babies from the family. Yao Jingyu's mind was a little confused. She originally planned to raise the babies by herself, but Chen Xingfeng told her the other person would take care of the babies with her, and now, the other person's mother is here again. What should she do? She was not ready to face Chen Xingfeng's parents. From ancient times to the present, the relationship between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law has always been the most troublesome relationship. What if the other mother doesn't like you and doesn't accept your babies? As if he could see her worry, Chen Xingfeng calmed her down. Don't worry, since I said I would take care of the babies with you, I will definitely treat you and the babies well. No matter what happens, I will stand by you and the babies. Besides, my mother has a very good personality. She will definitely like you. She also likes children very much, and she likes her own grandchildren even more. Chapter 7: Feeding the Baby, a Shy New Mother. Yao Jingyu was extremely nervous. But Chen Xingfeng's words seemed to have magic, and her heart gradually calmed down. Yao Jingyu felt that the current Chen Xingfeng had changed a lot from the one he met in school before. I had seen Chen Xingfeng from a distance a few times when I was in school before. Even after she found out she was pregnant, she secretly visited him twice. It's just that every time, Chen Xingfeng didn't know it. But Yao Jingyu didn't know. In such a short period of time, Chen Xingfeng experienced a lot and his mentality changed a lot. From breaking up with Zhou Lan, to binding the system, to becoming the father of 3 children. It can be said that he experienced great ups and downs in his life in a short period of time. In addition, during the time he spent at the women's healthcare hospital, he saw many pregnant women and postpartum women having difficulty walking in the hospital. Not only is it dangerous to walk alone, but if there is no one to support you, your life may be in danger if something goes wrong. He also saw a pregnant woman who came to the hospital alone for a checkup, breaking down and crying in a corner. Seeing them crying in pain, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but think of Yao Jingyu. It is said that the process from a woman becoming pregnant to giving birth is like walking through the gates of hell. Yao Jingyu gave birth to triplets, which shows that she worked 3 times harder than ordinary pregnant women during her pregnancy. What's more, from the time the baby was born until now, apart from his friend Gu Yan, Chen Xingfeng had not seen any of her family members. Chen Xingfeng guessed that something must have happened to her, which resulted in no family members coming to take care of her. Whether it was being pregnant or having no family to take care of her, she endured it all by herself from beginning to end. Thinking of this, Chen Xingfeng looked at her with eyes full of heartache. A woman like this could never be compared to someone like Zhou Lan. As soon as the two finished talking, the sound of babies humming could be heard in the stroller. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu were at a loss. They are all new parents and have no experience. Gu Yan walked over and checked the babies. She found that their diapers were fine. The children should be hungry. Are you hungry? The two of them were stunned for a moment. Gu Yan nodded. That should be the case. Let's try feeding them milk first. Have you bought the milk powder? Yao Jingyu said, I prepared 2 cans and put them in the suitcase. Gu Yan asked again, have you started breastfeeding? It would be better to breastfeed if possible. Yao Jingyu blushed and nodded. I had milk in the late stage of pregnancy, and now I can feed the babies directly. Compared with milk powder, breast milk is more suitable for babies and has better nutritional value. And it's safe and healthy. Most doctors and nurses recommend that new mothers feed their babies breast milk if they have it. If a new mother does not start breastfeeding and has no milk, she can only drink milk powder. The amount of colostrum depends on the mother's constitution. Some mothers have colostrum after giving birth, in which case the child will not need any food deficiency. On the contrary, some mothers still don't produce breast milk for a long time after giving birth. If you encounter this situation, you can try using a breast pump or ask a lactation consultant for help. If the baby still doesn't come in the end, then he or she can only drink milk powder until the day when the mother has milk. Yao Jingyu is about 1.68 meters tall and is as beautiful as a flower. When she smiles, her eyes are like crescent moons, which are particularly beautiful. She has exquisite and beautiful facial features, can be salty or sweet, and has a perfect figure. Under the loose hospital gown was a pair of extremely spectacular and plump breasts. Enough for the 3 little ones. Chen Xingfeng, rinse a towel with hot water, use the hot towel to cover Jingyu before feeding the babies. Gu Yan said as she pulled down the curtain. Chen Xingfeng nodded and did as he was told. After handing the hot towel to Gu Yan, he went on to hug the little ones. The 3 babies look exactly the same, as if they were carved from the same mold. If he only looked at their appearance, Chen Xingfeng could tell who was the older sister and who was the younger brother or sister. But from the color of the small sheets wrapped around them, Chen Xingfeng could tell their identities. There was also crying. The eldest sister cries the loudest, the second baby whines and cries intermittently, and the third baby cries the quietest. Start feeding the eldest baby who cries the loudest. Chen Xingfeng picked up Debeo very carefully. The little guy was hungry and crying loudly, his face was wrinkled like a bun, but he was still so pink and cute. Chen Xingfeng carefully brought Debao over and handed him to Gu Yan. Gu Yan hesitated for a while and said, "You stay, I will teach you how to feed it. Jingyu is not able to move around easily now, so you should help her feed the babies when I'm not around." "Good." Chen Xingfeng found that Yao Jingyu lowered his head with a red face. Seeing her good friend blushing, Gu Yan chuckled, "Why, are you shy? Why didn't you seem shy when you were together before?" Yao Jingyu. Gu Yan laughed at Yao Jingyu for being shy and blushing easily. Anyway, Chen Xingfeng had seen it, so what was the big deal? However, the next second, after seeing Yao Jingyu's size, she couldn't laugh anymore. Reincarnation is indeed a technical job. Some people are born with good resources. They are not only beautiful, but also have great figures. It's easy to make people jealous. Looking down at myself, no matter how hard I try or how much papaya milk I drink, I am still as poor as ever. Gu Yan cried silently. Even though I feel jealous and resentful in my heart, now is not the time to be thinking about these things as I have to feed the babies. Gu Yan concentrated on teaching the two new parents how to breastfeed. See? Yes, this is my position. Look at my hand. I hold the babies but with my other hand. This is the most comfortable position for the baby to eat. Remember it? Oh, our Debao has a good appetite. Fortunately, Mom has enough food. Let me see which baby is crying so hard. Chen Xingfeng, bring the second baby over to eat together. Hold him like I do, and the other side can eat too. Is this convenient? Yao Jingyu would be embarrassed. Although he was worried that Yao Jingyu would be shy, Chen Xingfeng still did as he was told and held Bao and his sister while eating their rations together. The little cutie couldn't find food at first and instinctively nudged his little head in his mother's arms, sniffing here and there with his little nose. Seeing that her son couldn't find his rations, Chen Xingfeng gently held her son and let her mouth face the rations. This time the little guy found it right away. Soon he started to eat with a grunt, and he ate so fast, as if he was afraid that others would snatch the food from him. Hiss. Yao Jingyu suddenly took a breath. Chen Xingfeng quickly asked, "What's wrong?" Yao Jingyu frowned and said, "It hurts a little, but it's okay. Just bear with it and it will pass." It was the first time for a newborn baby to be breastfed. He was probably too hungry and had no experience, so he took a bit too much force when feeding. Chapter 8 Amazing Reward. Mom, you're a grandma now. Yao Jingyu breastfeeds her baby for the first time. No matter how much pain it causes, she will persevere. The first and second babies ate happily, and the two new parents looked very pleased. They all looked at the two little kids with gentle eyes. The stomach of a newborn baby is very small, so the older baby finished eating quickly. Gu Yan put the little guy in the crib and then took Sanbao over. The next second, Yao Jingyu took another breath. It hurts. Just like his brother, Sanbao put a lot of strength in his first feeding. Even though it hurt, Yao Jingyu endured it. The babies are still young and can't eat much. The pain will go away once they are full. They can't speak yet and can't express their emotions. When it is full, it will spit out its food and turn its mouth away to indicate that it is full. Oops, the rations are flowing onto the baby's face. Seeing the rations flowing onto the little ones' faces, Yao Jingyu screamed, his face full of self-blame. After settling the well-fed little cuties, Gu Yan asked Chen Xingfeng to clean up the baby's food with a hot towel. Chen Xingfeng looked embarrassed. But he still gritted his teeth and gently wiped the child's mother's food. Oh my god, another intimate action like this. Yao Jingyu's ears turned red. I noticed the changes in Yao Jingyu from the corner of my eye. Chen Xingfeng felt that she was particularly shy, and her shy look was particularly cute. I'm afraid Yao Jingyu will feel embarrassed. After packing up the rations, Chen Xingfeng came to the crib. 3 cute babies with a milky scent were sleeping soundly. Chen Xingfeng felt soft in his heart watching this scene. Newborn babies have pink and cute hands. Chen Xingfeng somehow stretched out his fingers to touch Debao's little hand. Unexpectedly, as soon as his little hand touched the little guy's palm, it was grabbed by Debao in the next second. The small hand holds the big hand. Chen Xingfeng's face was full of smiles. Oh my god, is this his daughter's instinctive reaction? So cute. Ding dong, congratulations to the owner for feeding the babies for the first time. You will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash and a nanny car. Just as Debao was holding his father's hand, the system's voice sounded again in Chen Xingfeng's mind. Can you get rewards for breastfeeding? And it's so rich. A cash reward of 100,000 yuan and a nanny car. 100,000 yuan in cash can be used to improve the quality of life of the babies, and a nanny car is more practical. It will be very convenient to take the 3 little ones out in the future. It's really a system, it provides whatever you need, so thoughtful. A smile appeared on the corner of Chen Xingfeng's mouth. He believed that with the system in place, the triplets would be able to live a good life. After an unknown amount of time, Chen Xingfeng's phone rang. It's Chen's mother calling. Hey, Mom, are you here? Okay, wait for me at the door, I'll go downstairs to pick you up. Chen Xingfeng couldn't imagine what his mother's expression would be when she saw the triplets. Will he be surprised or angry? Chen Xingfeng looked at the crib and whispered, Look at the babies. My mom is here. I'll pick her up at the hospital entrance. Ah? Your mother is here? Hearing that Chen's mother had arrived at the hospital entrance, Yao Jingyu hurriedly tidied up her clothes and hair, hoping to give the other party a good impression. Chen Xingfeng smiled, No need to clean up, you are very beautiful. Yao Jingyu paused his hand that was stroking his hair and his eyebrows drooped slightly. Chen Xingfeng's words made her extremely shy. Chen Xingfeng spoke from his heart. Yao Jingyu is naturally beautiful. Even though she is very weak after giving birth, she is still so bright and beautiful in her hospital gown. On the other side, after receiving Chen Xingfeng's urgent call, Chen's mother took the train to South City without saying a word. She understands her son. If it wasn't something extremely urgent, he wouldn't have called her and asked her to come to South City as soon as possible. He did this, something must have happened. Since her son asked her to go to a hospital, she was afraid that the other party might have an accident, so she took all the family's savings with her before leaving home. However, when she arrived at the women's healthcare hospital, she dismissed the idea that her son had an accident. Watching the mothers and pregnant women coming and going in the hospital, a guess suddenly arose in her mind. My son wouldn't get any girl pregnant, would he? Otherwise, why would she come all the way here? The more Chen's mother thought about it, the more possible it seemed. Standing at the hospital entrance waiting for his son with doubts. Soon, Chen Xingfeng found her. Mom, you're here. Thank you for your hard work. Nothing, why are you so polite to your mother? What's the matter with calling me over in such a hurry? You sounded very anxious on the phone. I thought something happened to you. I was scared to death. Seeing her son appear in front of her intact, Chen's mother breathed a sigh of relief. On the way here, Chen Xingfeng had already thought of what to say, but when he saw his mother, he didn't know where to start. Mom, that is. What is that? You're going to drive me crazy with your nagging. Just tell me what you want to say. I'm your mother, there's nothing to be ashamed of. Seeing her son hesitating, Wu Meiying became extremely anxious. Chen Xingfeng took a deep breath. Mom, I want to say, you are a grandmother now. Wu Meiying was stunned for a moment. Huh? The next second, when she came to her senses, she stared at Chen Xingfeng with wide eyes. Son, what did you just say? You said. I'm a grandmother? You have a child? Chen Xingfeng nodded solemnly, his tone full of seriousness. Yes, Mom, you heard it right, you are now a grandmother? Wu Meiying showed a look of shock, with disbelief written all over her eyes. Just now, she saw pregnant women and women who had just given birth coming and going in front of the hospital. She was so envious when she saw people of her age holding cute little babies in their arms. Unexpectedly, she is now a grandmother. Xiaofeng, Zhou Lan hasn't graduated yet, why did you let her have a baby? Won't this affect her studies? She knew that her son was with Zhou Lan. Although I don't like the other person, I can't help but my son likes her. Chen Xingfeng shook his head. Mom, it's not Zhou Lan. I've already broken up with her. Wu Meiying's mind was full of questions. Wasn't my son still doing well with the other person a while ago? How come they broke up all of a sudden? Now a baby suddenly appears. But soon, she waved her hand. I don't want to think about it anymore. It's better to break up with Zhou Lan. That kind of person is not suitable for their son at all, and the Chen family can't afford to support a daughter-in-law like that. Let's just divide it. Where is the child? Take me to see. Wu Meiying complained as she walked along the road. You are such a jerk. You didn't tell me until the baby was born, which made me rush over here without even preparing any gifts. Where's the child's mother? How's the other person? Mom, you can see for yourself when we get there. Chapter 9 New Parents Naming Their Babies. I'm a grandmother now, hee hee, so happy. Wu Meiying followed Chen Xingfeng happily to the outside of the ward. She stood at the window and looked in. There are 2 beds inside, and one side is being cared for by a family member. There was a person lying alone on the other bed. Is the beautiful one the child's mother? Chen Xingfeng nodded, yes, Mom, her name is Yao Jingyu. Wu Meiying nodded secretly. Her appearance and temperament were many times better than that of Zhou Lan. Before going in to see the babies, Wu Meiying asked her son what was going on. What's going on between you and the mother of the child? How long have you been together? Why did you tell me only after the child was born? The woman's intuition told her that there was a lot hidden in this. Chen Xingfeng thought about it and decided not to hide it, so he told her the whole story in detail. Mom, this is what happened. After listening, Wu Meiying fell silent. As she expected, there was something fishy going on between her son and the child's mother, but she didn't expect it to be so bizarre and complicated. I am a woman myself, and I know the pain of childbirth. What's more, it is even more difficult for the other person to bear this pain alone. Looking at Yao Jingyu lying on the hospital bed, Wu Meiying was filled with heartache. Then she took a deep look at her son and said earnestly, well, it's not your fault that things have turned out like this. It was not easy for that girl to be pregnant for 10 months. Now she has given birth to your baby. She has gone through too much pain. You must treat her well in the future, okay? Chen Xingfeng nodded seriously, Mom, I understand. I will be responsible for her and the babies. Wu Meiying nodded, very satisfied with her son's performance. Wu Meiying knew exactly what kind of person her son was. He believed that his son would treat the mother and babies well with all his heart. Thinking that her little grandson was inside, Wu Meiying's heart was so excited. Oh my little grandson, Grandma is here to see you. Lying on the hospital bed, Yao Jingyu's heart was pounding, full of nervousness. I was worried, would Chen Xingfeng's mother dislike the babies? It doesn't matter whether Chen Xingfeng's mother likes her or not. Yao Jingyu cares more about her attitude towards the babies. Yao Jingyu was feeling extremely anxious. The door of the ward was finally opened. A middle-aged woman in her 40s, dressed simply, walked in with a lovely and amiable smile on her face. There was also a 1.8-meter tall handsome guy beside her. Hello? You must be Yao Jingyu, I am Chen Xingfeng's mother. I am sorry that I only came to the hospital to see you now. Wu Meiying has been doing farm work in the countryside all year round. Although she is only in her 40s, she looks like a person in her 50s, with the wrinkles on her cheeks and temples. But from his smile, you can tell that the other person is very easy to talk to. Yao Jingyu subconsciously stood up to greet them, but Wu Meiying told her not to be polite. I just gave birth and my body hasn't recovered yet, so you're welcome. Hello, Auntie. You must be very tired after coming all the way here. Please take a rest. Wu Meiying said she was not tired, and then sat down on the small stool next to the bed. The look she gave Yao Jingyu was full of satisfaction. Look, the child's mother is beautiful and has a special temperament. Wu Meiying gave her son a very satisfied look. That look seemed to say, well done, you found me such a beautiful daughter-in-law. Wu Meiying had a very good first impression of Yao Jingyu. Sitting aside, he asked with concern, how is your recovery? Have you passed gas yet? When you do, I'll buy you something delicious. Women, giving birth is not easy, and you can't let your guard down during the confinement period. If you're not careful, you can easily get sick. Wu Meiying and Yao Jingyu chatted for a while before looking at the crib. Baby, take a rest up there. I'll go over and take a look. Oh my god, there are 3 of them, triplets. Wu Meiying exclaimed, oh my god, Yao Jingyu is so good at giving birth. The triplets that many people dream of finally belong to the Chen family. Wu Meiying was very excited. The aunt in the next bed saw Wu Meiying's reaction. He laughed and teased, sister, you just found out about this. Your daughter-in-law gave birth to triplets for you. You now have grandchildren. Triplets are super rare, you guys are so lucky. Wu Meiying couldn't stop smiling. Today Chen Xingfeng gave her a big surprise. Looking at the chubby little baby lying in the crib, Wu Meiying couldn't let go. She glanced at her son complainingly and asked, why didn't you tell me on the phone that you had triplets? You didn't even tell me at the hospital entrance. Great, you kept it a secret from me for so long. I saw that my mother really loved the babies. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, Mom, I haven't figured out how to tell you yet, so I'll give you a surprise now. that's a big surprise of yours, but mommy likes it. Seeing Wu Meiying's happy expression when seeing the babies, Yao Jingyu also breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Chen Qingfeng's mother doesn't hate the babies. The more Wu Meiying looked at her three little grandchildren, the more she liked them. Who is the older sister and who is the younger brother? The older sister on the left is Debao, the older brother in the middle is Erbao, and the one on the far right is Xiaobao. Wu Meiying's face was full of smiles. What are the babies' names? Chen Qingfeng was stunned, then looked at Yao Jingyu. Yao Jingyu was silent for a while and said, I haven't taken it yet. Then she looked at Chen Qingfeng with an expectant expression, you are the children's father, you come and get it. Chen Qingfeng glanced at Yao Jingyu and nodded. In fact, he had already thought of a few names in his mind, the first baby will be Xia, the second baby will be Yunzhou, and the third baby will be Wenyu. When Yao Jingyu heard this, he smiled so much that his eyes narrowed, and his curved eyebrows looked particularly beautiful. Great, that sounds really nice, let's call our babies this name from now on. Chen Xie. Chen Yunzhou. Chen Wenyu. Seeing that Yao Jingyu was satisfied with the names given to the babies, Chen Qingfeng also smiled happily. He thought about it, and then said, now that we have a name, why don't we give the babies a nickname? What do you think, Jingyu? Okay. Yao Jingyu responded without thinking and accepted his proposal. Since I've chosen the name, why don't you choose the nickname? I can do that too. Yao Jingyu tilted his head and thought for a while, since Debao is meeting Xia, how about calling her Yaya? The second treasure is Zhozhou, and the third treasure is Wenwen. Yaya, Zhozhou, Wenwen, simple, nice, and catchy. When Chen Qingfeng and Wu Meiying heard these three nicknames, they immediately accepted them. Wu Meiying looked at the three little ones with a soft heart, did you hear that, babies? You have names now, both full names and nicknames. Chapter 10 Feed the Child's Mother, Amazing Reward, Big House. The babies were all sleeping, so of course they couldn't hear it. However, the three little babies had been sleeping for a long time. Soon after they were named, they opened their eyes sleepily. The first thing the little ones do when they wake up is cry. He cried at the top of his lungs, looking so energetic. Wu Meiying was grinning from ear to ear, and the old lady was so pleased to see her little grandchildren so energetic. Well, they are all healthy babies. Here, the little ones who had just woken up felt insecure and needed their mother's scent. Wu Meiying happily carried the three little crybabies to Yao Jingyu. The babies seemed to know their mother was around. Feeling the mother's hug, the crying gradually stopped. Wu Meiying was amazed at what she saw. Oh, her little grandchildren were so well behaved and smart. Here, after naming the babies, the voice of the system sounded in Chen Qingfeng's mind again. Ding dong, congratulations to the owner for naming the babies. You will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash and the skill, kitchen expert. It is indeed a system. It's amazing. So many rewards were given in such a short time. The nanny car was just rewarded not long ago, and now there is another magical skill. As the name suggests, it is a skill that can improve your cooking skills. If you have the chance, you must activate the skill of being a cooking expert and cook some food to see how it tastes. The more Chen Qingfeng thought about it, the happier he became. Suddenly he remembered something and communicated with the system in his mind, where's the nanny car? System, when can I get it? The system replied, Master, please rest assured. This system will arrange for someone to deliver it to you safely and reasonably. Please wait patiently. So that's it. Chen Qingfeng nodded with satisfaction and began to look forward to it. Here, Wu Meiying assisted Yao Jingyu in feeding the baby. After finishing, she turned her gaze to Chen Qingfeng, I guess Xian Jingyu is also ready to pass gas, go buy some delicious food and come back, you can eat after the gas is passed. Remember to buy liquid food, the diet of pregnant women is different. From the time she gave birth to her baby until now, and she has been feeding the baby continuously, Yao Jingyu hasn't had a single bite of food yet, and she must be starving. Looking at the weak and tired Yao Jingyu, Wu Meiying felt distressed. She had originally planned to buy it herself. As a result, when he saw the adorable little grandson and the caring mother, he was unable to move. Accompanying Yao Jingyu here can help me keep in touch with her and take care of my little grandson at any time. It's wonderful. So, the task of buying food fell on Chen Qingfeng. Chen Qingfeng smiled, okay, Jingyu, what do you want to eat? Chen Qingfeng knew about liquid food and specifically asked Yao Jingyu if he wanted to eat anything. Hearing Chen Qingfeng's words, Yao Jingyu felt warm in her heart, then she shook her head and said that she could eat anything and she was not picky about food. Chen Qingfeng nodded silently. It's a pity that there is no place to cook in the ward, otherwise I could try my hand at cooking. After her son left, Wu Meiying quietly said to Yao Jingyu, let Qingfeng do whatever is needed. He has nothing to do anyway, so it's a good opportunity for him to learn how to take care of people. This man, if you don't let him do something normally, he will do nothing in the future. We women need to learn to be smart. If he becomes lazy and does nothing, we will suffer. These were the words from Wu Meiying's heart, and Yao Jingyu nodded silently. She actually wanted to tell Wu Meiying that Chen Qingfeng was actually quite caring and would take the initiative to do some things without anyone saying anything. And it's done beautifully. Isn't that a coincidence? Chen Qingfeng came back from buying food and just arrived at the door. Then I heard a puffing sound coming from the ward. And the sound is particularly loud. Chen Qingfeng knew that this was Yao Jingyu venting his anger. High EQ, after you've exhausted the gas, you can eat now. Low EQ, after a few loud farts, you can eat now. Yao Jingyu had just finished exhaling when he looked up and saw Chen Qingfeng coming in with a lunchbox. Her face turned red instantly and she quickly covered her face with her hands. She is too embarrassed to see anyone. It's so embarrassing. I really want to escape from the earth and go to a place where no one knows me. This is Yao Jingyu's inner reflection at this moment. Wu Meiying saw Yao Jingyu's reaction and thought that this girl was quite cute. Then she gave her son a speechless look, as if to say, why don't you come back at any other time? Why did you have to come back now? Look how shy the girl is. Anyone would be embarrassed to fart loudly in public. Chen Qingfeng gave his mother an innocent look, it's my fault. However, they all knew that a woman who has just given birth cannot control her own gas discharge, so both mother and son tacitly pretended nothing had happened. Chen Qingfeng put the lunchbox on the table. Wu Meiying glanced at her son who had no vision. Jingyu had a cesarean section and the incision was sutured not long ago, so it's inconvenient for her to eat. Why are you looking at me? Just feed her with a spoon. After saying that, he walked to the crib and looked at his little grandson happily. Chen Qingfeng said oh and quickly took out the small spoon. He sat on the bench beside the bed and fed Yao Jingyu one spoonful at a time. Watching this man from such a close distance, Yao Jingyu found that Chen Qingfeng was extremely handsome, with a perfect profile that was chiseled by a knife and an axe, and a pair of bright and affectionate eyes that seemed to hide a sea of stars. Yao Jingyu's heart was beating so fast. She turned her face away shyly and ate in small bites. While feeding, Chen Qingfeng asked with concern, how is it? Is it hot? This is the pigeon porridge I bought specially. It's good for pregnant women. Yao Jingyu shook his head, it's not hot, thank you. The atmosphere between the two was very subtle, and they kept on feeding each other while the other ate mechanically. I don't know how long it took, but I finally finished eating. This is the first meal after delivery. You can't eat too much or too little, otherwise you will not get enough nutrition. Chen Qingfeng packed up the lunchbox and said to Yao Jingyu in a gentle voice, tell me when you are hungry, and I will buy you some. Okay. Yao Jingyu nodded. After eating, she felt her stomach was warm and her strength was restored a little. Ding dong, congratulations to the master for feeding Yao Jingyu and completing the hidden task. The reward is 8,888 in cash and a large flat in Shanyu City. Chen Qingfeng, who had just packed up the lunchboxes, was stunned. Hidden mission? Besides babies? Chen Qingfeng felt that it was necessary to explore the functions of this nanny system. But he put this thought aside for the moment. Seeing the reward of the large flat, Chen Qingfeng was excited. Reward is sweet. It's from Shanyu City. Chen Qingfeng was not unfamiliar with this community. He had worked there part-time when this property was first launched. When the house was first put on the market, the price was around 50,000 to 60,000 yuan per square meter. Moreover, because the location and feng shui there are very good, the housing prices have been high even after more than a year since it was opened to the market. I never thought I could own a house there. What a great fortune. Chapter 11 VIP Ward, Triplet Babies, Why do newly born babies need injections? Chen Qingfeng was happy. At this time, Gu Yan pushed the door open and walked in. She heard that Chen's mother had arrived, so she came over to see the situation here. Hello, Auntie. My name is Gu Yan. I'm Jingyu's best friend and also a nurse here. Wu Meiying looked at the beautiful nurse in front of her and didn't expect that she was Yao Jingyu's friend. She quickly replied, "Hello, I'm Chen Xingfeng's mother. My name is Wu Meiying. Thank you for taking care of Jingyu and the babies during this period. Xiao Feng is right here. If you need anything in the future, just tell him." Gu Yan smiled and said, "There is something that needs him to do right now, so he can take the babies to take a bath now." Wu Meiying looked at her son and said, "Xiao Feng, leave this to me. You can take the babies to take a bath." When Gu Yan saw this scene, she felt relieved. Chen Xingfeng's mother seemed easy to talk to and was nice to the babies. She was happy for her best friend. Chen Xingfeng pushed the babies out of the ward and, following Gu Yan's instructions, came to the place where newborn babies were bathed. There were still quite a lot of people queuing up at this time, and Chen Xingfeng also consciously joined the queue. The baby in front started crying, which attracted Chen Xingfeng's attention. I saw the woman in front of me picked up the baby and comforted him softly. The woman noticed the triplets in the stroller. "Wow, triplets, they are all so cute." Chen Xingfeng said proudly, "Yes, 2 daughters and a son. They are so cute, just like 3 porcelain dolls. He will definitely be good looking when he grows up. His father is so handsome, so his mother must be a beauty too. Oh, I can't imagine how charming these little guys will be when they grow up. You are not that old, but you gave birth to triplets. You are so lucky. Unlike my family, we gave birth to a boy before, and this time we wanted a girl, but ended up giving birth to a boy again. What a pity. It doesn't matter. Both girls and boys are good. They are both blessings. Just let everything go with the flow." Prepare to go to Chen Xingfeng. There was a new father standing in front of him. Seeing the baby being tossed around in the nurse's hands, he felt very distressed and anxiously shouted, "Can you be gentler?" The nurse kept her hands moving and turned her head to scold, "I wash hundreds of babies a day, don't you know the strength? Are you a nurse or am I a nurse?" The new father was scolded by the nurse and suddenly dared not speak, but his eyes were still full of anxiety. Chen Xingfeng, who was standing behind him, was also very worried. Fortunately, when it was the baby's turn to take a bath, everything went well. The 3 little ones were very well behaved and didn't cry or make a fuss. They finished the bath quickly. After taking a bath, Chen Xingfeng took them back to the ward. When Chen's mother saw the babies, she immediately walked over with a smile on her face. "My darlings, you are back from taking a bath smelling sweet. Did you miss Grandma?" Looking at the soft and cuddly babies, I think of the babies in the village. My own grandchildren are much cuter. His eyes were full of doting. On the other side, the doctor was checking the condition of the woman in labor in the next bed. "I feel like I have nothing on my body right now. It's fine for now." After checking, he was ready to leave. At this time Chen Xingfeng thought about it and asked, "Doctor, I would like to ask if there is a VIP ward?" The doctor paused and looked at Chen Xingfeng. He knew the situation of Chen Xingfeng's family, but he didn't expect that the other party would actually ask him about the VIP ward. After a moment of hesitation, he came to his senses and nodded, "Yes." He then went on to introduce. "We divide the VIP wards into 2 categories, one is ordinary VIP and the other is advanced VIP. The prices are 66666 and 88,888 respectively. This price is not cheap." When Wu Meiying heard her son asking about the VIP ward, she knew what he was thinking. 66666, 88888, the price is tens of thousands. She wondered. Although I brought all my savings with me when I went out, this price is still a considerable expense for my family. Just when Chen's mother was about to grit her teeth and help Yao Jingyu book a VIP ward, Chen Xingfeng's voice rang in her ears. "Doctor, let's book a high-end VIP room. I'll pay for it." Hearing her son's words, Wu Meiying glanced at him and said, "You pay for it? Do you have money? Let mom pay for this. My son hasn't graduated yet, so he must be poor." Although high-level VIP membership is very expensive, for the sake of Yao Jingyu and the 3 little grandchildren, I made a ruthless decision to buy it and leave the best for them. Chen Xingfeng quickly refused, "Mom, I have money. I said I will pay for it myself. You don't need to worry about it." Chen Xingfeng had a firm attitude and looked very confident, not giving Wu Meiying any chance at all. Chen Xingfeng followed the doctor to pay the bill. After coming back, I took Yao Jingyu and the babies to the VIP room. The reason why Chen Xingfeng chose the VIP ward was because the environment there was quieter and it was for single persons. You won't be disturbed by the family members of the patients in the next bed. In the ward they were staying in now, there were many family members of the pregnant woman in the next bed, so it was usually quite noisy. Chen Xingfeng was worried that they would disturb Yao Jingyu and the baby's rest. On the way to the VIP ward, passers-by on the road couldn't help but exclaim in amazement when they saw this handsome man and beautiful woman. "Oh my god, what a divine appearance this is! Are they really not celebrities? They are so pleasing to the eyes." At this time, passers-by noticed the triplets beside them. "Oh my god, they are triplets. With such amazing looks from their parents, the kids will definitely be stunningly good-looking when they grow up. I'm so lucky to have children at such a young age, and triplets at that. I wish I had this blessing. I'm so envious." When Chen's mother heard these words, a proud smile appeared on her face. Came to the VIP ward. It is worthy of being a high-end VIP room. Not only is the room much larger than an ordinary ward, there is a separate bathroom and a large balcony. The style is very warm and the furnishings inside are very high-end. The most important thing is that there is also a small kitchen. At that time, you can try out your kitchen skills and see how the dishes taste. "Jingyu, you must be thirsty after all this trouble." As Chen Xingfeng spoke, he handed the warm water to Yao Jingyu. "Gu Yan asked me to tell you to remember to take the babies to get vaccinations and apply for birth certificates. Thank you for your hard work. It's not hard. This is what I should do as a father of children." Turning to Chen's mother, he said, "Mom, I'm going to go get the babies vaccinated first. I'll leave this to you." "Okay, don't worry, I'm here." After going out, Chen Xingfeng decided to take the babies to get their birth certificates first, and then get them vaccinated. Arrive at the processing point. Looking at the list in his hand, Chen Xingfeng was troubled by the fact that he also needed the woman's household registration booklet. He only had Jingyu's ID card in his hand. The doctor saw his dilemma and said with a smile, "Situations like yours happen frequently in our hospital. Bring us your documents." Chen Xingfeng took a look at Yao Jingyu's ID card. The photo of her without makeup on the ID card was incredibly beautiful. She was indeed the school belle. When signing, the doctor suddenly said to him, "Young man, you must be the father of the triplets." "Ah? Yes. He writes well, he's handsome, and his girlfriend is pretty too. It's such a blessing to have children at such a young age, and triplets at that. Be nice to others." Chen Xingfeng said in a serious tone, "I understand, doctor. I will." Then he took the babies to the newborn vaccination room. Looking at the baby in front of me crying while getting vaccinated, I couldn't help but wonder if my own babies will be the same in the future. It's hard not to feel a little sad when I think about it. Soon it was Chen Xingfeng's turn. He picked up Debeo and cooperated with the nurse to give him an injection. "Come on, show me your baby's shoulders." I saw the long needle inserted into Debeo's skin, and Debeo began to whimper and cry. "That little thing looks so pitiful, I feel sorry for it." But for the health of the babies, Chen Xingfeng could only force himself to be cruel. "Here, hold down this arm with this cotton swab, and then hit the other side." "What? I need 2 shots." "Yes, newborns need to get BCG vaccine and hepatitis B vaccine, and there is still 1 shot left." Chen Xingfeng could only cooperate in giving Debeo the second dose of vaccine. After the first baby is beaten, it's the second and third baby's turn. As expected, the 2 little ones cried sadly just like their sister. They don't understand why they have to get injections as soon as they come into the world. It hurts so much. Finally, the babies have finished their vaccinations. The nurse came over and handed over 3 small notebooks. "This is the baby's vaccination book. They will need it when they go to kindergarten and elementary school." Chen Xingfeng opened a book and took a look. It listed the dates when the babies would need to get vaccinated again. "Does this mean that we have to take the babies to get vaccinated by then?" The nurse nodded and said, "Yes, just remember to get the shot when the time comes." Chapter 12, Keeping Vigil for the Mother and the Babies. On the way back after getting the vaccination, the voice of the system appears in my mind. "Congratulations to the host for completing the vaccination task, reward 99,999 yuan. So happy. You can also get system rewards by taking your babies to get vaccinated. System, I love you." Pushing the stroller back to the ward. The little ones who had just been comforted seemed to feel their mother's breath and started crying. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu quickly called the babies over. Chen Xingfeng pushed the stroller next to Yao Jingyu, picked up the 2 crying babies and comforted them softly. Don't cry, baby. Mommy is here. Looking at Debao and Erbao crying as if they would break if touched, Yao Jingyu felt heartbroken. The babies seemed to sense their mother's worry and slowly stopped crying in Yao Jingyu's arms. Gradually fell asleep in the warm embrace. The time came to evening. When getting ready for bed, the doctor came to the ward to remind the family. Mom can wear panties now. Wu Meiying and her son nodded. That's right, Yao Jingyu has not worn underwear since she gave birth because it is inconvenient to disinfect. After the doctor left, Wu Meiying looked at Yao Jingyu and asked, "Did you bring your panties and a change of clothes?" Yao Jingyu nodded with a red face. When Gu Yan learned that her best friend had given birth, she had already prepared some spare clothes for her. At this time Chen Xingfeng muttered that he should have brought it, he saw it in the suitcase. This time, Yao Jingyu's face turned even redder. Chen Xingfeng said to Yao Jingyu, "Jingyu, I'll go get it from your suitcase." Yao Jingyu didn't say anything, just nodded slightly. She was too embarrassed to see anyone. Then, Chen Xingfeng walked towards the suitcase, opened it and saw a model of unknown size. He picked it up doubtfully, looked at Yao Jingyu and said, "Is this okay?" Yao Jingyu really wanted to find a hole to crawl into at this moment, but he still had to explain. So he said with a blushing face, "When I bought it, the boss recommended it to me, saying it wouldn't be tight for pregnant women to wear, and it's made of pure cotton, so it's comfortable to wear." Wu Meiying on the side agreed very much. After all, she was an experienced person. Yes, pure cotton is good and comfortable to wear. It's not like the chemical fiber ones I wore before, which were stiff. I only realized the benefits of pure cotton later. Yao Jingyu nodded in agreement. Chen Xingfeng saw the same pajamas in the suitcase again. "Mom, do I need to wear pajamas?" Wu Meiying said helplessly, "Your question is the same as not asking it at all. How will Jingyu get out of bed and go to the bathroom if she doesn't wear this? All packed up. Mom, you've been busy all day and you're tired. Go to your room and take a nap. I'll stay here with you." "Okay, then I'll go to bed first and take good care of Jingyu." Wu Meiying looked at her cute little grandson several times before reluctantly returning to her room. After Wu Meiying left, they and the triplets were the only ones left in the ward, and the atmosphere became much colder. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu suddenly became reserved. Yao Jingyu noticed that the pregnant woman in the VIP ward next door had clean feces when she came back from the examination. "There are no problems with other examination items and I will be discharged from the hospital soon." She had seen a video online before, in which a pregnant woman who was about to give birth was playing games in an internet cafe. She gave birth in the bathroom and then came back to continue playing. Seeing other people giving birth as if nothing happened, she shed tears of envy. "I had a cesarean section and was given anesthesia, but the pain from the wound was still there. I can now turn left and right, but not too much, otherwise the wound will be torn. The effect of the anesthetic has not yet completely worn off." Xingfeng, hiss, "That me?" Noticing Yao Jingyu's abnormality, he looked up and asked with concern, "What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell?" Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng with embarrassment. He hesitated to say something and looked in the direction of the bathroom. Chen Xingfeng understood and stood up to support Yao Jingyu. "Does your stomach hurt? Can you get out of bed now? Now that there is no pee tube, if I want to go to the bathroom I can only do it myself." Yao Jingyu nodded with difficulty, "I can do it, just hold me up." Yao Jingyu carefully covered her stomach, held Chen Xingfeng with one hand, and staggered towards the bathroom. Chen Xingfeng asked with concern while supporting him, "Does it hurt?" Yao Jingyu hummed, "A little bit, but I can still bear it." Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu with a distressed look on his face, "Let me carry you over." After saying that, he carefully picked her up. This action made Yao Jingyu panic. Blushing, she said to Chen Xingfeng, "No, that's not necessary. I can do it myself. Just put me down." Chen Xingfeng said in a serious tone, "Don't struggle, be careful of your wounds." Chen Xingfeng is tall and exercises regularly, so he picked up Yao Jingyu easily. At this time, Yao Jingyu was worried about his weight. Wouldn't he feel tired holding himself? But when he saw Chen Xingfeng looking relaxed, Yao Jingyu breathed a sigh of relief. He came to the bathroom door, held Yao Jingyu with one hand and opened the bathroom door with the other hand. After carefully putting the person down, Chen Xingfeng asked, "Is there anything else I can do?" Yao Jingyu waved his hands quickly, "Well, I can do it myself, no need." Okay, then be careful. He closed the bathroom door and waited at the door. Yao Jingyu could no longer remain calm, even though the distance from the hospital bed to the bathroom was very short. But for Yao Jingyu, it was quite long and she felt very uncomfortable. The more uncomfortable she felt, the more flustered her hands became, as if she had pulled the wound and it hurt. Chen Xingfeng, who was at the door, heard Yao Jingyu sounding in pain inside. Jingyu, what do you want me to do? Oh, no, thanks. After finishing, Yao Jingyu slowly stood up and tidied himself up bit by bit. The whole process was long and painful. I'm fine. After opening the door, Chen Xingfeng carried Yao Jingyu back and asked with concern. I heard your voice just now. Did you pull the thread of the wound? She nodded uncertainly. Finally returning to bed, Yao Jingyu felt much more relaxed. At this time, Debeo started to hum, so they started to feed him food. The baby in the next ward is quite crybaby. I saw their family members walking around the corridor with the baby, and he cried loudly a few times. He also praised the older kids for being obedient, saying that they whimpered a few times but didn't cry much. Late night. Erbao started crying. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu, who was sleeping soundly. I quietly found the second baby's bottle and added an appropriate amount of milk powder. Turn on the water dispenser and adjust it to 42 degrees to prepare the milk powder. After drinking from the bottle, the second baby stopped whining. After Erbao had eaten and drunk his fill, Chen Xingfeng was busy until very late. Fell asleep exhausted. Chapter 13. He can actually cook, extra points, extra points. A new day. In the morning, the triplets were very well behaved. Chen Xingfeng and Wu Meiying were in the room taking care of them. Suddenly, Chen Xingfeng heard Yao Jingyu's stomach growling. It turned out that the child's mother was hungry. This time he didn't plan to go out to buy food, and decided to use his kitchen skills to cook. Opened the refrigerator. The refrigerator is stocked with both meat and vegetarian dishes. It is worthy of being a VIP room. The treatment is different. It is also equipped with a kitchen and has excellent sound insulation, which will not affect the babies and Jingyu at all. The ingredients provided by the hospital in the refrigerator are all suitable for postpartum women. Chen Xingfeng used his little kitchen skills, picked up the potatoes and began to wash, peel, cut the potatoes into small pieces, stir-fry them, and stew bone soup. He was so serious about cooking that he didn't even know when Gu Yan would come. Gu Yan saw some movement in the kitchen and walked over. Chen Xingfeng transformed into a top chef in the kitchen, and his smooth operation stunned Gu Yan. It turns out that cooking can be so cool, it's simply performance art. Chen Xingfeng's knife skills are dazzling, and every movement is so smooth and beautiful that Gu Yan admires him very much. Chen Xingfeng can actually cook, and seems to be very good at it. Gu Yan was extremely surprised. Half an hour later, the meal was ready. Chen Xingfeng brought dishes to the dining table, and the delicious aroma filled the entire room. You can come and eat now. Wu Meiying saw Gu Yan was also there and invited her to come and eat together. As he spoke, he had already prepared Gu Yan's dishes in chopsticks. Gu Yan couldn't resist the temptation of delicious food. Then I won't be polite. As soon as I took the first bite, my eyes widened instantly. It was so delicious that my cheeks almost dropped. Delicious, really delicious. This is the most delicious thing she has ever eaten as a foodie. Gu Yan originally thought that the other party was an irresponsible scumbag, but the result was unexpected. He is actually a considerate and caring family man? Wu Meiying was a little confused when she saw Gu Yan's reaction, because she knew her son's cooking skills. He took a bite doubtfully, and his eyes widened the next second. How can it be so delicious? When did my son become so good at cooking? This cooking skill has improved a lot. Seeing the two people's surprised expressions, Yao Jingyu also tasted it and was conquered by Chen Xingfeng's cooking skills. Oh my god, this is the best meal I've ever had. Wu Meiying was happy for her son when she saw Yao Jingyu and Gu Yan were conquered by the delicious food made by her son. Jingyu, if you like it, I'll ask Xingfeng to make it for you every day. Yao Jingyu nodded, with sweetness written all over her face. She felt that Chen Xingfeng's mother was so good to her. After dinner, Chen Xingfeng thought that in a few days, Jingyu and the babies would be able to be discharged from the hospital. Go and take a look at the large flat rewarded by the system, and then you can move in directly with Jingyu and the babies. If you think of it, you must act immediately. She turned around and said to Wu Meiying, Mom, you stay here and take care of Jingyu and the babies. I have something to do and need to go out for a while. Okay, Go ahead and do your work. I'll take care of this. Chen Xingfeng went out with the property documents rewarded by the system. Hey! Panda, are you free? I need your help with something. Brother Feng, yes, I'm at school. Is there anything I can help you with? Send me a location of where you need to go. Panda is the one with the best relationship in their dormitory. Whenever there is anything he needs help with, he will help in every way he can without saying much. Conversely, the same goes for Chen Xingfeng. He sent the location of Shanyu City to the other party and went to the door to wait for him first. On the other side, Panda received the location information of Shanyu City and was full of surprise. He didn't understand why Brother Feng called him there. Does he have relatives there? After the two met, Chen Xingfeng shook his head and said that he had no relatives living here, but he lived here alone. The panda looked shocked. Did I hear you right, Feng? You said you live here? Panda has the best relationship with Chen Xingfeng, and he basically knows the other party's family situation. Chen Xingfeng nodded and didn't rush to explain. Walk forward with the panda. Then, Chen Xingfeng presented his owner card and the gate of the community opened. Chen Xingfeng rode in on his electric scooter, and the panda's confusion turned into complete shock. He asked with disbelief on his face. Brother Feng, have you made a fortune? This is Shanyu City. Brother Feng, you're not really going to take over, are you? You're hooking up with a rich woman, so she bought it for you, right? He thought that Chen Xingfeng had just broken up with Jolan and was about to become a father. Could it be that as the other two roommates guessed that day, someone else took over the business? If he hadn't been with a rich woman, where would he have gotten the house in Shanyu City? The panda's mind is full of question marks. Chen Xingfeng smiled mysteriously, with the corners of his mouth raised. As for why I live here, you will know later. Don't worry, the formal channels. Seeing that he was so mysterious, the panda stopped asking questions. It took the electric scooter 2 or 3 minutes to reach the destination. The panda was amazed when he saw Chen Xingfeng's large flat. Chen Xingfeng brought the panda to the 6th floor. What comes into view is the light luxury decoration style. 288 square meters of space. The lighting is very good, and the Yongjiang River is just outside the balcony. It is a perfect river view room. Exquisite and high-end furniture exudes a high-end temperament. This was also Chen Xingfeng's first time coming to the large flat. He appeared calm on the surface, but was secretly surprised. Brother Feng, can I have a look? Chen Xingfeng smiled and nodded, sure. After that, the two of them went on a tour together. First, tour the room. Each room comes with a balcony and a private bathroom. There are 5 rooms in total, one of which seems to be designed specifically for babies. The style of the room is completely different from the other rooms, and this style has many warm and cute elements. The large flat floor not only has a private cinema, bar, mother and baby room, etc. In addition, there is a wine cabinet with many expensive wines on it. Although one can move in with just their luggage, Chen Xingfeng discovered that a lot of the baby's things were still missing. Come on, panda, go out and do some shopping with me. He plans to prepare all the things and daily necessities that the babies will need so that they can be used when they move in a few days. Panda knew that Chen Xingfeng was the father and wanted to ask who the child's mother was. But I thought that Fenggo must have his reasons for not saying anything now. I am his brother, and he will know the truth one day. Chen Xingfeng made a list. He needs to prepare at least 2 boxes of milk powder, 10 packs of diapers, breast pads, etc. There are also toys for babies, cribs, etc. Brother Feng, you are such a dedicated father. I suddenly feel sorry for you. You have such a handsome face. You can pick up any girl you want. What a pity. He got married too young and became a father at such a young age. Chen Xingfeng said with a smile, I think my wife is a great beauty, no one can compare to her, meeting her is a blessing that I will never get in my 8 lifetimes. Seeing how amazing he talked about it, Panda really wanted to meet the peerless beauty that Chen Xingfeng was talking about. Chapter 14, discharged from hospital and moved into a large flat. Chen Xingfeng and Panda bought baby supplies. Now all we need is cribs for the babies, as cribs for triplets are hard to buy. They searched for a long time. Finally, I saw a 3-person crib for sale in a store. And there is only one, so it is estimated that few people give birth to triplets. When the boss saw that Chen Xingfeng wanted to buy a stroller with 3 cribs, he thought, the baby crib that I've put aside for a long time is finally bought by someone, and I can finally make my money back this time. so I recommended it in various ways. Look at the structure and material, handsome guys. They are so solid. Our weather in South City is hot, humid, and there are many mosquitoes. This is a thoughtful design. You can hang a mosquito net here to prevent mosquitoes from biting the babies. The baby's skin is so delicate, how can parents bear to give a red envelope to the baby? It makes me feel sad when I see it. Chen Xingfeng looked him up and down and asked slowly, how much? One price, 12,000. The panda was surprised, it's so expensive, can you make it cheaper? The panda thought that it was a bit outrageous that a baby carriage was so expensive. Oh my god, young man. 1,200 yuan is not expensive. There are very few triplet strollers on the market nowadays. 1,200 yuan is really not expensive. Chen Xingfeng knew that what the other person said was right. Nowadays, very few people give birth to triplets, so there are naturally very few strollers with 3 small beds. But even so, Chen Xingfeng still felt it was a bit expensive and planned to bargain with the boss. Boss, we have triplets. It's not easy to raise 3 money-eating beasts. Can you give me a cheaper price? Like you said, not many people give birth to triplets, and very few people need this thing. You might as well sell it to me at a lower price. If it is left for a long time and covered with dust and cannot be used, then you will lose more than you gain, boss. The boss exclaimed, you young man are amazing. You have babies at such a young age. They are triplets. You are so lucky. I think what you said makes sense. How about this, you tell me a number. Chen Xingfeng immediately said, one price, 850. The boss thought, isn't this just my purchase price? He quickly said, young man, I can't even get the purchase price for 850. Okay, it's decided. After several rounds of extreme tug-of-war, Chen Xingfeng finally bought the stroller for 850 yuan. After buying the stroller, Panda and I put it back in the big flat. Panda, you've worked really hard today. I'll treat you to a meal later. Okay, I'll go back first. Chen Xingfeng rode his electric scooter back to the hospital, and Wu Meiying looked at her son who was sweating profusely. Xiaofeng, where have you been? You are sweating all over. I went to buy a crib. Speaking of cribs, Wu Meiying thought of renting a house for her son and Jingyu. Now both of them are still students and have 3 babies, so it is no longer suitable for them to live in school. He turned to Chen Xingfeng and said, look for a house online now, and I'll pay for the rent. Chen Xingfeng smiled and shook his head. The house has been arranged. Don't worry about Jingyu and the babies having nowhere to live after they are discharged from the hospital. Wu Meiying looked at Chen Xingfeng with suspicion. She now understood her son less and less. He had previously paid for the VIP ward for Jingyu and the babies, and now he had to solve the issue of renting a house by himself. Wu Meiying was very confused. Her son hadn't even graduated yet, so where did he get so much money? Afraid that his son might go astray, he decided to find some time to ask him about it. Time flies by quickly. In a blink of an eye, the babies have been born for a week, and today is the day they are discharged from the hospital. Chen Xingfeng received a call at this time. Hello, is this Mr. Chen Xingfeng? Your nanny car is already parked in front of the hospital. Okay, I'll be there later. The system is quite capable. A nanny car came to pick me up as soon as I was discharged from the hospital. It is worthy of its golden finger. The driver handed the keys to Chen Xingfeng and left. Gu Yan accompanied Yao Jingyu out of the hospital. After all, she was her best friend being discharged from the hospital, and she felt relieved only after she got home. Yao Jingyu and his group walked to the gate and saw Chen Xingfeng in front of the nanny car. The 3 were shocked to learn that the car was bought by their son. Wu Meiying was completely numb. I don't know where my son got the nanny car and where he got so much money. Gu Yan's face was also full of surprise. She didn't expect that he not only had the money to book a VIP ward, but also had a nanny car. Yao Jingyu was puzzled. She remembered that Chen Xingfeng's family was from the village. She was surprised that he had the money to book a VIP ward, but she didn't expect that he also had a nanny car. After getting on the bus, the 3 of them were silent. I don't know where the house Chen Xingfeng rented for them is, or where he will take them. But soon, I knew. The nanny car stopped in Shanyu City. Gu Yan knew Shanyu City, and the prices there were not cheap. Gu Yan couldn't sit still anymore and suddenly screamed, isn't this Shanyu City community? Did you rent a house here? Shanyu City ranks first in the list of high-end residential areas in South City. It is very expensive whether buying or renting. After all, the housing prices here are as low as 40,000 yuan per square meter in Shanyu City, a place where every inch of land is valuable. Looking at such an upscale residential complex, Wu Meiying asked in surprise, "Son, are we in the right place?" "Don't worry, Mom, it's right here." I watched my son show his ID as the owner and drive through the gate. Wu Meiying's expression was surprised and confused. She thought the same as Gu Yan, believing that Chen Xingfeng had rented a house here. Chen Xingfeng supported Yao Jingyu, turned his head and smiled. "Mom, I'll explain it to you later." After walking for a while, we arrived at the garden of the community. Gu Yan couldn't help but marvel at the surrounding environment. The environment here is clean and natural, the greening is also very well done, and there is a small fish pond. The fusion of modern architecture and natural landscape gives people a different experience. It is worthy of being a high-end community. Chen Xingfeng led a group of people and arrived at the door by elevator. The moment she opened the door with the key, Wu Meiying was stunned. "What a beautiful house. Xiaofeng, is this the house you rented? It's so beautiful." Wu Meiying had never seen a large flat in her life, let alone lived in one. This was the most beautiful house Wu Meiying had ever seen, many times more beautiful than the luxurious houses she had seen in the town before. "Mom, let's go in first, I'll tell you later." Chen Xingfeng's voice rang in Wu Meiying's ears, and she came back to her senses. It was also the first time that Gu Yan saw such a grand scene. She thought to herself, it seems that Chen Xingfeng is quite reliable. He actually spent a lot of money to rent such a beautiful house for Jingyu and the babies. I underestimated him before. Looking around, Yao Jingyu was very satisfied with the decoration of the house. Chen Xingfeng first took everyone to the baby's room. At this time, the three little guys began to hum. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu put the three little ones in the cribs bought by Chen Xingfeng. The three little guys seemed to sense something, stopped crying, and started smiling. Chapter 15. The house doesn't cost money because I've already bought it. Arriving in a strange environment, the babies felt insecure, so the two new parents stayed by their side. I don't know how long it took, but the little ones fell into a deep sleep. After everyone settled the babies, then we began to visit this large flat of nearly 300 square meters. This tea table is exquisite and retro, and with the teacups and kettle as a backdrop, it looks particularly high-end and elegant. Outside the floor-to-ceiling windows in the living room, you can see the Yongjiang River. If you see the river view when you wake up in the morning, you will definitely be in a good mood. There is also a bar outside the kitchen where you can have a drink in the evening and look at the night view outside the window. It is so comfortable. Gu Yan couldn't help but ask Chen Xingfeng, such a beautiful house, in a good location, it must have cost a lot of money to rent here. Wu Meiying also felt that her son must have spent a lot of money, and she was curious about how much the monthly rent was. Chen Xingfeng smiled and shook his head. It doesn't cost any money. No need to spend money? Gu Yan, Wu Meiying, and Yao Jingyu were all full of questions. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. You really don't have to spend any money, because I've already bought it. The three were shocked. Gu Yan was thinking about such a big house, which was almost 300 square meters, and this was one of the high-end residential areas in South City, with a minimum price of 40,000 per square meter. It would cost more than 10 million to buy one. Chen Xingfeng said he bought it, but he must be lying, she didn't believe it. Wu Meiying was full of disbelief and thought her son was joking. The next second, Chen Xingfeng took out the property certificate. Chen Xingfeng's name was clearly written on the property certificate. Yao Jingyu's family is well off and owns a lot of real estate. She could see that the property certificate Chen Xingfeng took out was real, and this was really his house. She couldn't believe that Chen Xingfeng actually bought it. He looked at Chen Xingfeng in disbelief. You really bought this house, how did you do it? Chen Xingfeng smiled and explained to Yao Jingyu and Gu Yan. I was lucky enough to win the lottery and make money from stock trading, and when I saw a suitable house here, I bought it. It just so happens that Jingyu and the babies are now out of the hospital, so they can move in directly. Chen Xingfeng had already thought of these reasons on the way to Shanyu City. Money earned from buying lottery tickets and speculating in stocks? So this is how Chen Xingfeng made his money. That's amazing, and he is also very lucky. The two wondered, the more handsome you are, the better your luck will be? In short, Yao Jingyu and Gu Yan admired him very much. However, no one knows a child better than his mother. Wu Meiying obviously didn't believe these words. Wu Meiying was still a little worried that her son would go astray. When Yao Jingyu and Gu Yan went to see the babies, she pulled Chen Xingfeng aside. She asked seriously, Xiaofeng, tell me the truth. Where did the money for this house, car, and VIP ward come from? Did you earn it yourself? Did you apply for an online loan? Chen Xingfeng shook his head. How could he? However, before he finished speaking, Wu Meiying continued to worry. Mom, I heard that online loans have compound interest. If you borrow 10,000, you have to pay back 50,000. If you can't pay it back, gangsters will come to collect the debt and beat you up. Don't make a mistake. Tell Mom the truth, where did the money come from? Chen Xingfeng said seriously, Mom, don't worry. This money was earned from legitimate channels. You have to trust me, your son. Wu Meiying said with a serious expression. Unless you swear, if you lie to Mom, you will never see her again. Chen Xingfeng looked helpless. Mom, I am your son who grew up under your care. Don't you know who I am? Wu Meiying thought about it and agreed. Her son has been well behaved since he was a child. He is obedient and sensible, and he would not borrow money from the internet. Thinking of this, Wu Meiying's expression gradually relaxed. Yes, Mom believes you. Then she touched her son's head and said, if you lie, don't blame me for not recognizing you as my son. When Chen Xingfeng was young, Wu Meiying also often said this. If you say he's a liar, then don't want him. This trick always works for him. He was very scared at that time, so he didn't dare to lie to Wu Meiying. Mom, I won't mess around with those things, you have to trust me. It was totally unexpected that I suddenly became a father of 3 children. Wu Meiying was helpless and said in a serious tone, in less than a month, you suddenly have a house and a car. If you don't know, you might think you are doing something shady. But I believe in you and won't do such a thing. Now that we have a house and a car, our conditions are much better than before, and we can live a good life. Wu Meiying then smiled and looked around. What a beautiful house. I never thought I could live in such a big house. It was like a dream. Chen Xingfeng said with a smile, I, your son, was lucky enough to accidentally see this house. Later, I bought it as soon as I got the money. The other party saw that I was sincere about buying it and she was in urgent need of money, so she sold the house to me. Wu Meiying looked at Chen Xingfeng. Tell me the truth, how much money do you make? Chen Xingfeng smiled, many people lost money this time, but your son made money. I've bought the car and the house, and I still have some money. You don't have to worry about the money. Wu Meiying said, no matter what, family should be the priority. My son has made a lot of money, and now he has a house and a car. When he returns to the village, other people will be envious. It's not easy for Jingyu to be a girl, and she even gave birth to triplets for you. You will live together in the future, so you must treat her well. Don't be nice to others now and then ignore them later. You can't say one thing to someone's face and another behind their back. Don't learn from those people out there. Remember that. Chen Xingfeng said with a firm look in his eyes, don't worry, I will do my best to be a good husband and father. Well, I have to go see my wonderful grandchildren too. Wu Meiying quickly walked towards the baby's room and saw Gu Yan and Yao Jingyu playing with the babies. It turns out that the babies woke up. Having just arrived in a strange environment, they didn't feel safe even when they fell asleep. When they went to visit the house just now, the little ones woke up not long after they left, and now Yao Jingyu and Gu Yan were coaxing them. Oh, let me see my sweet grandchildren. Wu Meiying picked up Debeo, the baby with his little nose and mouth is so cute. During this period, there have been great changes, my skin has become whiter and tenderer. Jingyu is so pretty, and Xiaofeng is also good looking, the babies will definitely be beautiful and handsome in the future. Our Xiaofeng is so lucky to have found Jingyu, our treasure, and to have given birth to 3 such adorable babies. Yao Jingyu immediately felt embarrassed when she heard this, Auntie, no, it's just that the babies have met such a responsible father. Chen Xingfeng, who was behind Wu Meiying, said, Mom, you are right. It is my blessing to meet Jingyu. I will do my best to be a good husband and a competent father in the future. Chapter 16 Miraculous Reward, Good News for Mothers. Gu Yan felt that the surrounding environment was nice. And feel Chen Xingfeng's attitude towards Yao Jingyu and the babies. She felt a lot more relaxed, believing that he could take good care of her besties and the babies. Turning to Chen Xingfeng, he said, seeing that you were so nice to Jingyu and the babies, I can finally put my worries to rest. Take good care of Jingyu. She was born by cesarean section and the incision on her stomach hasn't healed yet. You need to pay attention to her at all times. Chen Xingfeng nodded, don't worry, I will take good care of Jingyu and the babies. After hearing this, Gu Yan left with peace of mind. First day back. Wu Meiying saw elderly people and children basking in the sun downstairs in the community. It turned out that newborns needed to bask in the sun every day. Wu Meiying said to Chen Xingfeng, you stay at home and take good care of Jingyu. I will take the babies to the garden to bask in the sun. In addition to jaundice, newborns need to bask in the sun every day. And vision care. The eyes of a newborn are in a state of hyperopia after birth, with a hyperopia reserve value of about 300 degrees. As the child grows older, this value will be used less and less. If it is used up too quickly, the baby may have vision problems. However, taking your baby out for outdoor activities every day and exposing them to the reflection of natural light can slow down the depletion of hyperopia reserves. After Wu Meiying took the babies out, Chen Xingfeng began to prepare lunch. Since we moved back from the hospital, it's almost noon now. If we cook now, we can have dinner when Wu Meiying brings the babies back. Jingyu, go take a rest. I'll go cook. The dishes were already prepared by Chen Xingfeng. There are lotus roots, pork ribs, loofah, carrots. Lotus root and pork ribs soup is very nutritious for new mothers and can help produce better food for babies. Chen Xingfeng started to get busy in the kitchen. Before, the dishes I cooked were only good enough for myself to eat. Now that I have these little kitchen skills, I don't have to worry about my dishes being unpalatable. It's the first day since Yao Jingyu returned. He no longer needs any external support and can walk step by holding onto the wall. Going to the toilet was very inconvenient before and he needed Chen Xingfeng's support. Now she can walk on her own. Coming out of the master bedroom, he walked towards the bathroom step by step. Fortunately, each room has an independent bathroom, which makes Yao Jingyu feel a lot more relaxed. The kitchen range hood is silent. Chen Xingfeng heard the sound of Yao Jingyu closing the door. After turning off the gas stove, he walked over and asked worriedly, do you need my help? Yao Jingyu quickly refused, no need, I can do it myself. After giving birth, the flesh cannot recover immediately, so the wound will be pressed when going to the toilet. Yao Jingyu was too flustered just now and pulled the wound. He took a deep breath and felt a little painful. When she tried to stand up, she found it very difficult and failed after several attempts. Chen Xingfeng, who was standing at the door, felt something was wrong. Because Yao Jingyu had been inside for too long, he knocked on the door hurriedly, are you okay in there? I'm coming in. This time, Yao Jingyu did not stop him. Chen Xingfeng saw her painful expression and asked, did you get hurt and can't get up? Yao Jingyu nodded, with a wronged expression on her delicate face, I feel a little pain in the wound. Chen Xingfeng stood behind Yao Jingyu, supported her arms, and stood up little by little. After standing still, Chen Xingfeng helped Yao Jingyu clean up. Although the doctor said the discharge was going well in the hospital, there was still some residue left. During this period, things will be more troublesome. Because it is summer and the weather is hot, some things need to be changed frequently, otherwise there will be a risk of infection. Let me change it for you now. At this moment, Yao Jingyu was wondering whether the surgical stitches on his stomach would tear. She looked in the direction Chen Xingfeng was looking in confusion, and really wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. After being embarrassed in front of Chen Xingfeng time and time again, today is another day when I want to crawl into the ground. Finally, everything was cleaned up. It was the first time for Chen Xingfeng to do such a thing, and he was able to complete it with the guidance of Yao Jingyu. Yao Jingyu looked at her belly and suddenly asked Chen Xingfeng, is the cesarean scar on my stomach ugly? Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu with a distressed look on his face, it's not ugly, this is a military achievement. It's a medal for giving birth to cute babies. Hearing Chen Xingfeng say this, Yao Jingyu felt warm in his heart. It's worth it for the babies. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for moving into a new home. You will be rewarded 80,000 yuan and receive a bottle of scar removal and repair potion. A potion to remove scars? That's great stuff. After Jingyu's stitches are removed after a while, I'll take it out and give it to her to see if it can really repair the scar. Jingyu will definitely be very happy then, after all, women all love beauty. Everyone has a love for beauty. Come, let me clean your wound. Chen Xingfeng carefully wiped the cesarean section wound with iodine. Chen Xingfeng looked up and asked Yao Jingyu, does it hurt? Yao Jingyu nodded, a little bit, but it doesn't hurt too much. Then I'll go see how the pork rib soup is. Okay. Yao Jingyu listened to Chen Xingfeng's gentle voice, which made her heart warm. The pork rib soup was simmered for a while and it was almost ready. Now just start cooking. There were crackling sounds coming from the kitchen, but I could vaguely hear the movement coming from the room. After turning off the fire, he knocked on the door and said, "Jingyu, are you okay in there?" "It's okay, I just knocked over a water glass." Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng picked up a broom and dustpan to clean up the scene. "Next time if you need anything, just call me, I'll be there whenever you call." On the other side. "Oh, these are triplets. So cute. They are really rare. Unlike our family, we only have 2 boys. If we want one, we don't have this blessing." It turned out that other residents in the community also brought their babies out to bask in the sun. "Your babies are also very good, and the 2 boys are also very good. It's all fate." Wu Meiying felt very happy listening to the compliments from other residents. I chatted with them for a while and then took the babies home. After everyone finished eating, Wu Meiying put the babies to sleep and then took a nap. Chen Xingfeng is responsible for the aftermath. Chen Xingfeng heard the babies crying, so he went to wash his hands and wanted to see what was wrong with the babies. I guess he's not hungry or has poop. When I walked in, I saw Yao Jingyu trying to pick up the babies. Chen Xingfeng looked at this scene and said eagerly, "I'll do it." Chen Xingfeng picked up the baby and placed him in Yao Jingyu's arms. Seeing that Erbo was also crying, Yao Jingyu said, "Xingfeng, bring Erbo over here too. He must be hungry too. I can only hold one baby, you hold the other and feed it." Yao Jingyu half leaned on the pillow and fed the babies with both hands. Chen Xingfeng looked at the babies eating their rations and couldn't help but blush. Have the babies finished drinking?" "Yeah, I've finished drinking it." After burping the babies, I watched the little ones lie in the crib. Chen Xingfeng felt warm in his heart as he watched this scene. Chapter 17. What? You said I'm a grandfather? I have a little grandson? On the other side. Wu Meiying lay in bed thinking about how to tell her husband about the babies. At this moment, the ringing of the cell phone next to me rang in my ear. It turned out to be my husband calling. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Hey, what's up? Where have you been? You said you were going to South City, but you haven't come back for a long time. Is there something you are hiding from me? Wu Meiying said guiltily, I'm not hiding anything from you. Nothing. My son is still a little busy here, so I'll stay here to take care of him. That's it, I have something else to do, I'm hanging up now. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Wu Meiying hasn't figured out a response strategy yet, so this is the only way. After Wu Meiying left, only Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu were left in the room, looking at each other. The babies had fallen asleep. Chen Xingfeng was worried that Yao Jingyu's stomach had not fully recovered yet and was concerned about her sleeping alone in the room. Moreover, it is best for newborn babies not to leave their mothers, and it is not convenient for him to take the babies to sleep in other rooms. Chen Xingfeng thought that the best way was to do the same as in the hospital, that is, to stay with her and the babies, but home was different from the hospital, there was no one to stay with her. Chen Xingfeng has been busy for a long time today and is very tired. He thought for a moment and said to Yao Jingyu, Jingyu, I'll move a sofa into the room later. I'll sleep on the sofa and stay in the room with you and the babies. Yao Jingyu felt that it was inconvenient for him to do this. He looked away and said, this is so inconvenient for you, you should just sleep on the bed. No need to move the sofa in. It's not comfortable to sleep on, and it makes a lot of noise, which might wake up the babies. Anyway, the bed is big enough for 2 people to sleep in. After she finished speaking, her face had already turned red. Chen Xingfeng didn't expect Yao Jingyu to ask him to sleep on the bed. He hesitated for a moment and nodded, well, then I'll sleep in the room for now, and we'll talk about it after you're out of confinement. Yao Jingyu blushed and nodded when he heard this. The weather was hot, and Chen Xingfeng was worried that the babies would get too hot, so he started fanning them. Guyan said that mothers who have just given birth and their children have high irritability and should use less air conditioning and more conditioning. Besides, babies are too fragile. You can only use a floor fan to blow. There was a mosquito net hanging over the babies' strollers, so there was hardly any wind. Worried that Yao Jingyu and the babies would be hot as they were wearing long sleeves, long pants, and cotton hats. After the babies fell asleep quietly, they began to fan Yao Jingyu. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu tenderly. Don't worry, I'm here. Yao Jingyu felt completely safe and free from boredom, and fell asleep unknowingly. The time came to 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Wu Meiying got up and saw Chen Qingfeng sleeping. Yao Jingyu was about to get up to feed the babies. Wu Meiying saw this. "Don't move, let me do it." Wu Meiying picked up the second baby and handed him to Yao Jingyu. "Jingyu, why don't you wake Xiaofeng up? I saw Qingfeng was sleeping so soundly, I couldn't bear to wake him up." Then Wu Meiying woke Chen Qingfeng up. "Get up, don't sleep anymore, you don't even know Jingyu needs your help." "Ah, what? Oh, sorry, I was such a deep sleep." Chen Qingfeng found that the babies were hungry, and seeing that Jingyu couldn't handle it alone, he helped her feed the babies. "Okay, you guys stay busy here first, I'll go to the kitchen to prepare the ingredients and cook when it's time." This time, Wu Meiying cooked. She thought that Jingyu had never eaten the food I cooked, so this time I would show off my cooking skills. Jingyu had finished her work, and Wu Meiying had almost finished cooking the dishes. Here, 3 people came to the dining table to eat. Wu Meiying had only taken 2 bites when she heard her son's cell phone ringing. Chen Qingfeng was puzzled. Could it be Panda and the others? But the pandas are either playing games or sleeping at this time, so it shouldn't be them. I answered the phone and found it was my dad calling. "Hello, Dad, you said you came to South City? You said you are at the gate of Shanyu City now? You called Panda and Panda told you? Oh, okay. I'll go down and pick you up now." Hearing her son's conversation, Wu Meiying was stunned. She didn't expect that her husband would come to Nanchang. This is so unexpected. After hanging up the phone, Chen Qingfeng stood up and went to the door to meet someone. As a result, Wu Meiying spoke first. "You stay at home with Jingyu for dinner, I'll go pick up your dad." Wu Meiying stood up and walked towards the door. She didn't expect her husband to come over and was very surprised. "Chen Guoqiang, why are you here?" "One coming here?" Chen Guoqiang hummed. "I asked you where you were but you didn't tell me, so I had to call my son's roommate." Seeing this, Wu Meiying said, "I said I'd be back soon, what are you doing here?" Chen Guoqiang turned up the volume and said, "You all said you were busy, but you didn't tell me what you were busy with. I came here by myself after I asked for the address." Now that they had arrived, it seemed that I could no longer conceal the secret. As Wu Meiying let him in, she was thinking about how to explain to him about Yao Jingyu and the triplets. On the other side, when Yao Jingyu heard that Chen Qingfeng's father was here, and it seemed that he didn't know about himself and the babies, he became very nervous. Worried that the other person will dislike me and my babies. Chen Qingfeng noticed the abnormality in her expression and held her hand to comfort her. "Don't worry, my dad will like you and the babies." Feeling the warmth transmitted by Chen Qingfeng, Yao Jingyu nodded, but he was still nervous. But now that things have come to this, she can only face it calmly. After an unknown amount of time, the door opened. There was a middle-aged man next to Wu Meiying, who was dressed simply and had a serious expression. The middle-aged man looks 3/4 like Chen Qingfeng. He is Chen's father, Chen Guoqiang. As you walk into the entrance hall, you can just see the dining table. At this time, both Yao Jingyu and Chen Qingfeng saw Chen Guoqiang. Here, Chen Guoqiang saw a very beautiful woman sitting next to his son, but he didn't know who she was. Wu Meiying glanced at her son, then she quickly responded by introducing him to Chen Guoqiang. "This is Jingyu." Yao Jingyu quickly stood up and said in a panic, "Hello, uncle." Chen Guoqiang nodded and wondered in his heart, seeing how close she was to his son, could she be his girlfriend? But that wasn't right. He remembered that his son's girlfriend was called Zhou Lan, but she didn't look like this. But who is this beautiful woman in front of me? Seeing his confusion, Wu Meiying introduced him. "Jingyu is our son's girlfriend and also the mother of our little grandson." It turned out to be his son's new girlfriend. It seemed that he had broken up with Zhou Lan. Chen Guoqiang suddenly realized. Etc. The mother of the little grandson? As if he remembered something, he looked at Wu Meiying with wide eyes in disbelief. "Little grandson? Do you mean that my son has a baby? I'm a grandfather?" Chapter 18:3, Three Little Grandchildren? Wu Meiying responded, "Yes, I am a grandmother and you are a grandfather." When Chen Guoqiang heard this, he was completely stunned. Standing there in a daze, Wu Meiying looked at Chen Guoqiang's expression and was more surprised than she had imagined. After a moment of silence, Chen Guoqiang said with a cold face, "What on earth is going on? How could it be that they even have a child? Hey, let me explain this to you slowly, don't get excited. The thing is. Chen Guoqiang interrupted her, I want my son to explain it to me himself. Yao Jingyu thought that Father Chen didn't like him and the babies, so he quickly explained. Uncle, this has nothing to do with Qingfeng. It's my fault. I got Qingfeng into trouble. I asked him to help me take care of the babies. Don't blame him. When Chen Guoqiang saw Yao Jingyu say this, his tone changed to friendly and he said, Miss, your name is Jingyu, right? I don't mean to blame you, nor do I mean to blame Xiaofeng. I just want to understand what's going on now. When Yao Jingyu heard Chen Guoqiang say this, he secretly breathed a sigh of relief. At this time, the babies in the room began to hum. They had just finished feeding and must have pooped. Yao Jingyu was worried about the babies, so she stood up quickly and said, Well, I'll go check on the kids first. After saying that, he walked towards the master bedroom. Wu Meiying saw this and said, I'll go and help. Only Chen Guoqiang and Chen Qingfeng were left looking at each other. Chen Guoqiang signaled his son with his eyes to go to the other side to talk, and after walking to a position far away from the master bedroom, he slowly spoke. Xiaofeng, what's going on? Why am I suddenly a grandfather? Tell me everything clearly. Chen Qingfeng slowly said, It's my own fault. Something unexpected happened and then I had the babies. Chen Guoqiang was silent for a long time. Chen Qingfeng said with a serious face, Forget it. You have grown up. You have to be responsible for your actions. Treat the girl well and don't treat her unfairly. Seeing that his father was not angry, Chen Qingfeng vowed to Chen Guoqiang, Don't worry, I will take good care of Jingyu and the babies and will not let them suffer any grievances. Chen Guoqiang nodded to his son with satisfaction. Ah, babies, more than one child? Only then did Chen Guoqiang react. Chen Qingfeng said to Chen Guoqiang cheerfully, Yes, there are 3 triplets. At this time, Chen Guoqiang's face was full of surprise. On the other side, Wu Meiying and Yao Jingyu saw that the babies had pooped and were changing their diapers. Yao Jingyu asked Wu Meiying worriedly, Will my uncle accept me and the babies? Wu Meiying said to Yao Jingyu, Don't worry, he loves children very much. He is just worried that Xiaofeng has done something out of line, so he wants to ask for clarification. In fact, he doesn't know anything about you and the babies. I was still thinking about how to tell him about you and the babies when he came. Now Xiaofeng is explaining it to him, don't worry. They changed diapers for the babies. Walk out of the bedroom. I saw Chen Qingfeng and his son sitting in the living room chatting with each other, and the atmosphere seemed to be pretty good. When Yao Jingyu saw this scene, all his worries disappeared. Wu Meiying, who was standing by, said to Yao Jingyu, See, I told you Xiaofeng could handle it. Yao Jingyu sat down and greeted Chen Guoqiang again. He said to Yao Jingyu kindly, If my little Feng ever causes you any injustice, just tell me and I will support you. Yao Jingyu was flattered. Thank you, uncle. We are all wrong in this matter. We shouldn't have kept it from you. Please don't blame Qingfeng. I didn't say I blame you, but because I was the last one to know about this, my tone was a bit harsh. Don't take it to heart. Chen Guoqiang turned to his son and said, Sure, Xiaofeng, you found such a beautiful girlfriend, and she gave birth to triplets for our Chen family. You must treat her well in the future, okay? Chen Qingfeng nodded heavily, I will. Oh, by the way, I haven't seen the babies yet. Jingyu is so pretty, I'm sure the babies are cute too. Chen Qingfeng brought Chen Guoqiang to the master bedroom. When Chen Guoqiang saw the baby in the stroller, his eyes suddenly lit up. Looking at the cute and soft babies, Chen Guoqiang was delighted. At this time, De Bao seemed to sense something and slowly opened his eyes. Looking at Chen Guoqiang with a smile on his face, he also started laughing. This smile melted Chen Guoqiang's heart. Chen Guoqiang asked Yan Jingyu, Can I hug her? Of course you can. You are the baby's grandfather. Yao Jingyu picked up De Bao and put him in Chen Guoqiang's arms. Chen Guoqiang caught it carefully, fearing that he would hurt De Bao. At this time, De Bao and Erbo also woke up. Wu Meiying said, Take the babies to the living room and let them get to know their grandfather. After saying that, Wu Meiying pushed the stroller into the living room. Chen Guoqiang looked at the 3 soft little people and sighed, I am a grandfather now. By the way, have the babies been named yet? What are they called? Yao Jingyu said to Chen Guoqiang, The one you are holding now is the eldest child. The eldest child is called Siya, the second child is called Yunzhou, and the third child is called Wenyu. The first and third children are girls, and the second child is a boy. Chen Guoqiang smiled happily and said, "Great, you have both a son and a daughter. Son, you are so lucky. Not only do you have 3 such lovely children, but you also have such a beautiful wife. She is so much more beautiful than the stars I see on TV." This sudden praise made Yao Jingyu blush. Wu Meiying looked at Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu. Smiling, she said, "You two, a perfect match, are really a perfect match." Chen Guoqiang on the side also agreed, "That's right, a handsome man and a beautiful woman, they are a perfect match." Yao Jingyu saw that both Wu Meiying and Chen Guoqiang recognized her. I was deeply touched. The next second, Chen Guoqiang's words shocked her heart and she was not prepared at all. Chen Guoqiang looked at Chen Xingfeng with a serious tone. "Xingfeng, when Jingyu is out of confinement, you two should get the certificate, so that you can give the babies a complete family." Ah! Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu were stunned for a moment. They didn't expect Chen's father to do this. The proposal was so sudden that they were not prepared. The two people's reactions were different. Wu Meiying's eyes lit up and were full of approval. He echoed, "Yes, son Jingyu, you should get the certificate as soon as possible. Once you are out of confinement and have the certificate, you can register the babies. The babies are growing up day by day and will go to school in the future. If we don't get the marriage certificate, how will they introduce themselves to their classmates when they go to school in the future?" Chapter 19. You guys should get your certificate. I heard about the certificate. It will affect the future of your babies. Yao Jingyu was extremely nervous. She wanted to leave all the best for her babies. For the sake of the children, she was willing to get married with Chen Xingfeng. Chen Xingfeng felt very surprised when he heard what his parents said. However, he could accept his parents' suggestion. Whether it is out of responsibility to Jingyu or to the babies, as long as Jingyu is willing, he can go to get the certificate at any time. Everything depends on Jingyu's wishes. Chen Guoqiang, Wu Meiying, and Chen Xingfeng. Now it depends on Yao Jingyu's attitude. At this time, Chen Guoqiang said earnestly, "Jingyu, our Chen family is not well off. Xingfeng's mother and I are not well educated. It's unfair for you to follow Xiaofeng. If you don't want to, we won't force you. If you want to, I can guarantee that our Xiaofeng will treat you and the babies well." Now, Chen Guoqiang doesn't know that Chen Xingfeng has a large flat. "I still think that my family is an ordinary family, with no house or car in a big city." After hearing what Chen Guoqiang said, Yao Jingyu fell into deep thought. During this period, she had also thought about her and Chen Xingfeng's future. After some contact, she felt that Chen Xingfeng was a very good and responsible person. "I have already accepted the other person in my heart. Now the window paper has been opened." Whether for her children or for herself, she faced it calmly. Finally, she pursed her lips and replied, "Uncle, I agree, Xingfeng is actually a very good person." Seeing Yao Jingyu's statement, Chen Guoqiang and Wu Meiying both laughed. After spending some time together, Wu Meiying was already extremely satisfied with Yao Jingyu, and she was even worried that her son might not do well and make Jingyu dislike him. Wu Meiying felt that even if the girl gave birth to 3 babies for Xiaofeng, she would not necessarily be with Xiaofeng. After all, she did not tell Xiaofeng when she was pregnant. If the family members had not required signatures, Xiaofeng would not have met such a good girl. So she told Xiaofeng to treat her well. Chen Guoqiang smiled happily and said, "This is fate. It is Xiaofeng's blessing to meet such a good girl. Why don't we wait until you're done with your confinement and find a good day to hold the wedding? As for your parents, we will go and apologize." Yao Jingyu paused. Wu Meiying did not notice the change in Yao Jingyu's expression, and said to Chen Guoqiang, who was smiling happily, "Take your time, there's no need to rush." Wu Meiying said to Chen Guoqiang, "Come with me, I have something to tell you." In fact, it was to leave some space for Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng to be alone. It would be better to talk about their affairs separately. When Chen Xingfeng saw that his parents had left, he said to Yao Jingyu, "Don't take my dad's words seriously. There's no rush to hold the wedding. If you don't want to, I'll go talk to my dad right now. Don't make it difficult." Chen Xingfeng felt that what Yao Jingyu said just now was that he said that because his parents were around. Yao Jingyu shook her head and looked at Chen Xingfeng sincerely, "I really want to marry you. There is no difficulty. Are you willing to marry me without any difficulty?" Chen Xingfeng was stunned for a moment. It took him a while to react, and he asked in surprise, "Are you serious?" Yao Jingyu nodded heavily, "Really, you must be nice to me in the future." Chen Xingfeng was flattered and said firmly, "Don't worry, as long as it is what you want, I will do my best to give you the best." Then you are not allowed to look for others in the future and you are not allowed to cheat. Chen Qingfeng answered without hesitation, I only love you and will never cheat on you. Yao Jingyu is the most perfect person he has ever seen in terms of appearance and figure, and she also has a very good personality. He must be crazy to look for someone else. I heard that Yao Jingyu was willing to get married with her son. Wu Meiying finally put down the heavy burden in her heart. Wu Meiying said to Chen Guoqiang, I didn't tell you about my son before because I didn't know how to tell you. For the sake of your 3 little grandchildren, don't be angry. Just stay here tonight so you can see your little grandchildren, too. Chen Guoqiang heard this and quickly said, okay. The time came to evening. Chen Xingfeng took the initiative to cook and started to learn some kitchen skills. Soon, a delicious smell wafted out from the kitchen. At the dinner table, Chen Guoqiang looked at the table full of delicious dishes. Took a bite of fish. With a look of surprise on his face, he asked Chen Xingfeng, did you do all this? How can it be so delicious? This is the most delicious dish I have ever eaten. Xiaofeng, when did you become such a great cook? That's great. He didn't expect that after his son was with Yao Jingyu, he not only became much more mature, but his cooking skills were also better than before. Chen Guoqiang looked very satisfied while eating. After eating, Wu Meiying took Chen Guoqiang to see the babies. Leave some space for my son and Jingyu to be alone, hoping they can spend more time together. After visiting their grandchildren for a while, and after the 3 little ones fell asleep, the 2 returned to their own room. After taking a shower, Chen Guoqiang sat on the bed and couldn't help but sigh. Oh, this bed is so soft. Sleeping on it feels like sleeping on cotton. Rich people really know how to enjoy themselves. I don't know how much rent my son and his family have to pay for such a nice house every month. Hearing his words, Wu Meiying came over. Said to Chen Guoqiang, why rent it? My son bought it. Chen Guoqiang looked at Wu Meiying in shock. You said, bought it? How is this possible? Where did my son get so much money? Wu Meiying said with a slight smile, not only that, there is also a luxury car. Chen Guoqiang said to Wu Meiying in shock and confusion, there are also luxury cars? Are you serious? Not only does my son have such a beautiful house, he also has a luxury car. Yes, our son has made great progress. He not only has a house and a car, but also has Jingyu and babies. Where did my son get the money to buy a house and a car? Wu Meiying proudly told him, my son made some money from stock trading and won the lottery, so he bought a house and a car. Investing in stocks and buying lottery tickets? Chen Guoqiang was surprised. He didn't expect that his son could actually trade stocks. Not to mention that he was so lucky that he even won the lottery. It was unbelievable. His son is much better off than him now. He has a promising future. He not only has a house and a car, but also a wife and children. The most important thing is that he has 3 adorable triplets. Chen Guoqiang shed tears of joy. A new day. Since the babies were born until now, Chen Xingfeng has been learning. Now he can take good care of Yao Jingyu and the babies by himself. Chen's mother decided to go home with Chen Guoqiang first. They thought that Xiaofeng and Jingyu had only been together for a short time, so they should give them some space to be alone so that they could develop their relationship. Mom, you guys are going back so soon? Wu Meiying said to Chen Xingfeng, oh, something happened back home. Your dad and I are going back for a while, you and Jingyu just stay here, we'll come back when we have time. Okay, then come back when you have time. Before going back, the 2 recorded a video of their grandchildren with their mobile phones, thinking that they would visit their cute grandchildren when they had nothing to do after returning. After Chen Xingfeng sent his parents away, I just got back home and Yao Jingyu had just gotten up. Xingfeng, why don't I see my uncle and aunt? Where are they? Chen Xingfeng replied, something happened in their hometown, so they went back first. Chapter 20, The Little Cutie Takes a Bath, The Differences Between Human Cubs. So that's how it is. Jingyu, you are overthinking. My parents went back home because something happened. Seeing that Chen Xingfeng seemed to have misunderstood something, Yao Jingyu explained, I'm not overthinking. I just felt that my uncle and aunt left suddenly, and I didn't even have the time to see them off. Chen Xingfeng comforted him, it's okay, they don't want to disturb your rest, they will come again. At this time, Yao Jingyu's stomach started to growl. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, I'll go make you breakfast. Do you want anything? Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng with a smile in her eyes, as long as it's made by you, I like to eat it. A pair of bright eyes looking at him with a smile made Chen Xingfeng's heart beat fast. Okay, wait a minute. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng's back and felt inexplicably relieved. Yao Jingyu sat at the dining table, looking forward to what breakfast Chen Xingfeng would prepare for her. After an unknown amount of time, a voice interrupted Yao Jingyu's thoughts. Breakfast is here. Yao Jingyu looked at the breakfast in front of him. A bowl of egg dumplings, 2 eggs, half a corn, 2 steamed buns and a piece of bread. However, after being processed by Chen Xingfeng, the bread turned into a cute little pig. Yao Jingyu had a small appetite to begin with, and was shocked to see such a sumptuous breakfast. He looked up and said to Chen Xingfeng, "You prepared so much, wouldn't it be a waste if I can't finish it?" Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "It's okay. If you can't finish it, I'll eat the rest. It won't be wasted." Seeing such a sumptuous breakfast, Yao Jingyu wanted to eat a little bit of each, so he lowered his head and said to Chen Xingfeng, "Well, I might try a little bit of each. You wouldn't mind, I hope." "You won't mind. I made so much just to let you eat a little bit of each." Yao Jingyu then started eating without any worries. "When I ate the pig bun, I hesitated for a while, but still couldn't bear to eat it because it was so cute." Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng said, "Eat it. I made it like this to make you happier. The meat filling inside is delicious. If you like it, I will make it for you every day." When Yao Jingyu heard that the meat filling was delicious, he couldn't resist the temptation and took a bite. "It's delicious, very respectful." Seeing Yao Jingyu's happy expression, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but feel happy too. Before I knew it, it was afternoon. Yao Jingyu suggested giving the babies a bath, because she had recently observed that the babies' sleep was not as good as before, and she guessed that the babies were uncomfortable because they had not taken a bath. Chen Xingfeng nodded. The little ones were all awake, and Yao Jingyu pushed the stroller to the bathroom door. Chen Xingfeng had already prepared bathtubs, talcum powder, yellow duck toys, baby shower gel, and thermometers for the babies. Although it seems easy for nurses to bathe babies in the hospital, it is not easy for parents to bathe them at home. While the two were still struggling over which baby to bathe, the second baby raised his chubby little hands and waved his arms. Chen Xingfeng looked at Erba waving his hands continuously and decided that it was you, Jojo. The water temperature was adjusted to about 37 to 40 degrees. But the second baby was too young, leaving the two new parents at a loss as to where to start. Yao Jingyu suddenly thought of something and took out his phone to search online how to give a newborn baby a bath. It turns out that you need to fix the mat as a bathtub so that you can put your chubby baby on it. The baby's stomach is easily cold, so keep him covered. So the two new parents watched the video and cooperated with each other. After washing, Yao Jingyu put the babies on the bath towel, wrapped his delicate skin with the towel, and wiped the water off his body bit by bit. The sweet-smelling little baby has been washed like this, and the second baby seems very happy with the humming sounds. Here, Yao Jingyu looked at Dabeo who had just woken up. "Xingfeng, I'll leave Dabeo to you to wash." Dabeo has the most lively personality. When Chen Xingfeng picked up Dabeo to give her a bath, she refused to cooperate. The little girl held on to Chen Xingfeng with her soft little hands and refused to let go. She only let go after I tickled her belly and made her giggle. The next second, Dabeo grabbed Chen Xingfeng's clothes again and refused to let go no matter how he teased her. There is no other way but to wash the three treasures first. Jingyu carried Sanbao to the bathtub and put a lot of little yellow ducks in it. Sanbao cooperated very well. Dabeo saw the little yellow duck in the bathtub and loosened Chen Xingfeng's clothes. The little yellow duck kept waving its hands towards the bathtub, seeming to be very interested. Sanbao was bathing in the tub and babbling to Dabeo, as if they were communicating something. Seems like they are discussing toys? Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng picked up a little yellow duck and put it in Yao Jingyu's hand, asking her to play with Dabeo. Because the babies were still small and had just been born, their hands did not have the grip strength yet, and she could not hold the little yellow duck by herself, so she asked Yao Jingyu to play with her. The little guy giggled at the little yellow duck. Looking at her daughter who was smiling happily, Yao Jingyu teased her with a smile. "Oh, it's also Yaya, Dabeo likes Yaya, right?" Gaga gaga. Dabeo seemed to understand and giggled happily again. The little baby smiled like an elf, and at that moment, Yao Jingyu's heart melted. Here, Chen Xingfeng had already finished bathing Xiaobao and was wiping the little guy's back and face with a towel. In addition to wiping the back and face, the baby's arms and tummy should also be cleaned. Chen Xingfeng wiped Sanbao's little hand, suddenly held him, and started babbling to him. "How can the little guy be so cute, right, Jingyu?" The little ones seemed to understand what Chen Xingfeng said and they smiled brightly. When Yao Jingyu saw this brilliant smile, he couldn't help but smile as well. Yes, the little ones didn't cry or make a fuss, they are so cute. After washing the younger baby, it was finally the older baby's turn. Dabeo watched her younger brothers and sisters finish washing and seemed to realize it was her turn. This time she cooperated very well and was very well behaved. Chen Xingfeng washed her smoothly. After giving the babies a bath, the little ones felt sleepy and slowly fell asleep. Ding dong! Congratulations to the owner for giving the babies their first bath. You will be rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash, a set of toiletries for the babies, and a set of shampoo for pregnant women. Chen Xingfeng noticed that Yao Jingyu hadn't washed her hair for almost 10 days since she gave birth, and her hair was so oily that it was almost oily enough for cooking. It just so happened that she could use the shampoo that the system rewarded her, so she offered to wash her hair. The shampoo awarded by the system states that it has no side effects on postpartum women. The older generation said that women can't wash their hair during the confinement period, but the doctor said it's okay to wash your hair as long as it doesn't get on the wound. I have a bottle of shampoo specially made for pregnant women. It has no side effects and you can wash your hair with confidence. Hearing Chen Xingfeng's words, Yao Jingyu felt warm in his heart. This man knows so much. Chen Xingfeng took an adjustable chair and placed it in the bathroom. Come, Jingyu, please sit down. Start washing Yao Jingyu's hair. How is it? Is the water temperature suitable? If it's too hot, tell me. Is this strength okay? Yao Jingyu responded with a smile, Master, your strength is not enough, a little harder. Yes, that's the force. At this time, Chen Xingfeng saw Yao Jingyu's happy expression. It seems that this customer is very satisfied. Remember to give a 5-star praise later. Yao Jingyu laughed out loud. Okay, I will definitely give you a 5-star rating. After washing her hair, Chen Xingfeng took out a towel to wipe Yao Jingyu's hair, and then blew it dry with a hairdryer. Chen Xingfeng rubbed her little head while blowing, looked at Yao Jingyu in the mirror, and slowly said, Jingyu, meeting you is the greatest luck in my life. Yao Jingyu was immediately at a loss for words by this sudden confession. Why do you say that suddenly? It's my luck to meet you. In fact, I had planned to become a single mother and raise the children alone, but I didn't expect to meet you later. What I didn't expect was that you would be willing to raise the babies with me. It was such a surprise. I'm so happy to have you and the babies by my side now. I'm lucky to have met you. Chapter 21 made me cry. Brother Feng is the winner in life. Not long after washing Yao Jingyu's hair, Chen Xingfeng is playing with the babies. Several messages popped up on the phone next to him. Chen Xingfeng opened them and saw that they were messages from Panda. 501 Dormitory Group. Panda, Brother Feng, I'm here to visit you. Lu Yiming, I'm here too. Lu Tao, I'm here too. Panda at, please come to the door to pick us up. Chen Xingfeng was surprised. Why didn't you tell me in advance? Panda, hey, let us take a look at you. Your main skill is to catch people by surprise. Chen Xingfeng hesitated for a moment. Okay, you wait there for a while, I'll come pick you up right away. He didn't expect that Panda and the others would come so suddenly. The three pandas chatted while waiting. Lu Tao's face was full of confusion. Panda, does Brother Feng really live here? This is Shanyu City. Lu Yiming, who was standing by, had a look of surprise in his eyes. Is this true? Shanyu City is a place where every inch of land is worth a lot of money. Of course. Brother Feng took me to visit his house before. It was so beautiful and high-end. Not long after, a figure appeared not far away. It was Chen Xingfeng. The panda waved his hands. Brother Feng, we are here. Wow, I haven't seen you for a while, and Brother Feng has changed again. I'm crying. Brother Feng is so handsome when he walks. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, said hello, and led Panda and the other two into the community gate. Lu Yiming and Lu Tao were amazed at the environment around the community. I found that the environment in the community is really good. Lu Yiming suddenly exclaimed, wow, is that the legendary large flat? It's really spectacular. So, is that the small courtyard garden that only appears on TV? Lu Tao was seen staring at the direction of the garden without blinking. After entering the community, he found everything curious. Okay, let's go in. A voice brought the three people back to their senses. When the panda saw this high-end residence again, he was not as surprised as before. On the contrary, Lu Tao and Lu Yiming, who were standing by, looked at Chen Qingfeng in disbelief, their jaws dropping in surprise, when they heard what Chen Qingfeng said. The three of them and Chen Qingfeng took the elevator to the 6th floor. Lu Tao and Lu Yiming in the elevator felt complicated. "Welcome, three handsome guys." I saw Chen Qingfeng opening the entrance door. The scene before them stunned Lu Yiming and Lu Tao. Luxurious yet not vulgar, the decoration style is classic yet bold. Lu Yiming exclaimed, "Wow, Brother Feng, the house you rented is so beautiful. There is a view of the Yongjiang River outside the floor-to-ceiling windows, and the furniture and appliances also look very high-end. Brother Feng, this crystal chandelier is so beautiful, it looks like it must cost tens of thousands of dollars. Such a beautiful house, it would be worth my life if I could live in it for just one day." Lu Tao was just as curious about the house as Lu Yiming, and asked, "Such a beautiful house, Brother Feng, you must spend a lot of money every month." Panda knew that Chen Qingfeng lived in this house some time ago, but he didn't know whether he bought it or rented it. However, he thought it was rented, but he didn't ask how much it cost every month. The three of them looked at Chen Qingfeng with expectant eyes. Chen Qingfeng smiled slightly and said, "No need to rent. I've already bought it." The three of them looked at Chen Qingfeng in disbelief. "Wow, Brother Feng, you actually bought a house, and it's such a beautiful house. That's amazing. Brother Feng, you bought a house at such a young age, and it's in a high-end community like Shanyu City. I envy you so much. And he's become a father too, he's really a winner in life." After saying this, the three of them shed tears of envy. Chen Qingfeng, Panda, and the other two came to the living room and sat down. They couldn't help but exclaim, "This sofa is so soft." Lu Tao exclaimed, "This is the first time I've sat on such a comfortable sofa." Lu Yiming also nodded in agreement. "This is also the first time I've sat on such a comfortable sofa. I wonder how many times more comfortable it is than the one at home." The panda looked at Chen Qingfeng and smiled, "Brother Feng, you are a father now, where are your children? Bring them to us. We haven't met the triplets yet." "Yes, Brother Feng, let us meet him soon." Chen Qingfeng thought for a while, then slowly said, "No problem, I'll bring it out for you to see later." The three of them were filled with anticipation. "Hey, what do you think Feng's baby will look like? I think he must be as handsome as Brother Feng. Brother Feng is so handsome, so his child can't be much worse." Yeah, I think so too." While the three were discussing happily, Chen Qingfeng pushed the babies in front of them. Lu Tao exclaimed, "Wow, what a beautiful little baby, the chubby little face is so cute, my god, the eyelashes are so long, the eyes are so beautiful, like gems. Brother Feng, are these your babies? They are as delicate as porcelain dolls. This is the first time I have seen such cute babies." Lu Yiming and Panda on the side nodded repeatedly, "They are also the most beautiful children we have ever seen." Panda asked curiously, "Brother Feng, are they all girls?" Chen Qingfeng shook his head and said proudly, "No, it's 2 daughters and 1 son." The three pandas exclaimed, "Wow, a son and a daughter. Brother Feng, you are so awesome. It's a blessing to have both a son and a daughter. When will we be able to be as blessed as Brother Feng?" "Oh, I don't think it's possible in this lifetime. I'm so envious." Seeing this, Chen Qingfeng said, "Well, do you want to hold the babies?" The three of them were instantly alert and stepped back in fear. They really wanted to hold the baby, but they had never held such a small baby and were afraid of hurting such a delicate and tender baby. "Brother Feng, they are too small and too fragile. We, the grown men, are afraid that we might hurt them accidentally." At this time, Debao seemed to understand what they said and started to hum. Yao Jingyu, who had just woken up in the room, seemed to hear the babies' voices and walked out of the bedroom. When the three pandas saw that the person coming was the famous school beauty Yao Jingyu, they were shocked. Even though Yao Jingyu is without makeup, she is still incredibly beautiful. Panda spoke first, You are the school beauty Yao Jingyu?" Lu Yiming was surprised and puzzled, "Why is the school beauty Yao Jingyu here?" Lu Tao's eyes were full of disbelief. "Yes, why is the goddess that all the boys in our school admire is here? What the hell is going on?" Yao Jingyu paused when he saw the three pandas. "Qingfeng, they are your friends." Panda heard Yao Jingyu call Chen Qingfeng Brother Feng so intimately. He looked at Chen Qingfeng with disbelief in his eyes. "Why is the school beauty here? What is your relationship?" Chen Qingfeng smiled slightly, "Because she is the children's mother." The three were very surprised. "What? This huge amount of information was difficult for the three to digest. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu. Jingyu, let me introduce you first, these three are my good friends in the dormitory. Panda, Lu Tao, Lu Yiming. The three were shocked. After coming back to their senses, they said in unison, Campus Belle, you are good. The three of them never dreamed that they would be able to talk to the school beauty Yao Jingyu. I can't even speak clearly. Chapter 22. It's infuriating. How can he live the life he always dreamed of? I learned that the three of them were Chen Xingfeng's roommates. Yao Jingyu greeted them with a smile. Hello, I am Yao Jingyu. Welcome. After the polite exchanges, Yao Jingyu signaled Chen Xingfeng with his eyes to follow him. You guys sit down first, Jingyu and I will prepare some fruit for you. The two came to the kitchen, and Yao Jingyu gently hit Chen Xingfeng's shoulder. Why didn't you tell me your friend was coming? I showed up with my face unmade and slovenly, how can you still have the nerve to call me? It's all your fault. Chen Xingfeng quickly comforted her, don't be angry, they won't mind. You are the recognized goddess of our school. Even without makeup, you are incredibly beautiful, right? Okay, stop talking nonsense. I won't bother with you this time. Next time if you have any friends or relatives coming over, remember to tell me in advance. Chen Xingfeng rubbed Yao Jingyu's little head and said, I know. I will tell you in advance next time someone comes. The two returned to the living room. Chen Xingfeng brought the fruit plate and placed it on the table. After a conversation, Yao Jingyu saw that the babies seemed to be asleep. Well, I'll take the babies back to the bedroom first. At this time, Chen Xingfeng had almost finished chatting with the three pandas. Panda saw that it was getting late, and his roommate already had a wife and children, and was no longer the same as before, so he didn't feel comfortable staying any longer. Brother Feng, it's getting late. Let's go back first. Chen Xingfeng thought for a moment and said, okay, I'll see you off. When sending them downstairs, Chen Xingfeng suddenly remembered something and turned to the three pandas and said, wait for me here. I'll go to the garage to get some things for the babies and come up soon. Panda was surprised, Brother Feng, you're still buying a car? Chen Xingfeng said with a warm smile, I bought it. Lu Yiming and Lu Tao spoke at the same time, Brother Feng, can we go see your car? Yeah, Brother Feng, I also want to see what car you bought. Seeing that all three roommates wanted to go, Chen Xingfeng didn't think much about it and nodded. So, the three of them followed Chen Xingfeng to the underground garage. Soon, a nanny car appeared in front of them, and Panda and the others stared in amazement. Wow, this is a nanny car. A luxury car, Brother Feng. Brother Feng, you are amazing. Not only do you have a big house, you also have a luxury car. I envy you so much. You have a beauty like the school belle by your side, and she gave birth to 3 babies for you. You are such a winner in life, Brother Feng. Chen Xingfeng encouraged them with a smile, come on, you will have these too. On the way back to school, several people were impressed by Feng Ji's changes. Suddenly, Panda laughed and said that he had secretly recorded the school beauties back in the baby's video. When I think about how Feng Ge was dumped by Zhou Lan, I feel bad for him. Now Brother Feng is not only with the school beauty, but he also has 3 children with her. He is so happy. Lu Yiming and Lu Tao agreed, Brother Feng is so happy. He made the right decision to break up with Zhou Lan. But even so, when they think of Zhou Lan's attitude towards Brother Feng when they broke up, they are very angry. I wonder if there will be a chance to help Brother Feng get back at justice in the future. The 3 of them walked and talked, and they couldn't help but sigh in their hearts. Brother Feng and I live in the same dormitory. Now he has a house and a car, and is accompanied by a beautiful girl like the school belle, who even gave birth to triplets for him. It would be a lie to say that I am not envious. The 3 returned to school. Unexpectedly, I met Zhou Lan and her sisters at the school gate by chance. Seeing Zhou Lan as Chen Xingfeng's best brother, Panda was furious and went straight to greet him. Hey, isn't this Zhou Lan? Zhou Lan looked at the 3 people in front of him and seemed to remember something. These people are from Chen Xingfeng's dormitory. Zhou Lan looked puzzled. What do you want from me? The little sister next to Zhou Lan said, want to add us on WeChat? But our requirements are very high. We won't easily add ordinary people's WeChat. You 3? Forget it. Lu Tao looked at the girl next to Zhou Lan speechlessly. Please don't send such messages. We don't want to add your WeChat. Panda walked up to Zhou Lan and said to her sarcastically, I just want to tell you that it's not you who dumped Brother Feng, it's Brother Feng who doesn't want you anymore. My brother Feng is already with the school beauty Yao Jingyu. He has a better choice, so it was brother Feng who dumped you. Zhou looked disdainful. Who are you talking about? School beauty Yao Jingyu? It's really funny, haha. I think you and Chen Xingfeng are going crazy and want to take revenge on me. Did you break up with someone and feel so depressed that you daydream every day? The little sister next to Zhou Lan also echoed, yes, I think so too. Lu Yiming said confidently, oh, who is dreaming? Our brother Feng now has a car and a house, and he has triplets with the school beauty Yao Jingyu. Zhou Lan obviously didn't believe it. How is that possible? You just said it without thinking. Doesn't she know Chen Xingfeng well enough? Apart from being handsome and having a good figure, he is just a poor bastard. Seeing that she didn't believe him, Panda took out the video on his phone and showed it to her. The video shows Yao Jingyu's back in profile. Zhou Lan looked at the girl in the video. Although she didn't see her face directly, she recognized her identity from her back in profile. The person in the video is indeed the school beauty Yao Jing. She was secretly surprised. When did Chen Xingfeng get together with Yao Jingyu? Besides the school beauties, there are also 3 super cute babies in the video. And listening to what Panda and the others said, it seemed very convincing and they didn't seem to be lying. Zhou Lan couldn't help but wonder, could it be that they had been together for a long time when they were with me? Zhou Lan didn't want to believe it, but the facts were right in front of her. How abominable. It turns out I was the one being fooled. Lu Yiming continued, I think you are no match for the school beauty. She is a natural beauty. Are you half as pretty as her? Look at yourself, you've had plastic surgery, right? Be careful when you walk, don't fall, or your nose will be crooked and you won't be able to put it back. Zhou Lan was so angry. She did have some minor adjustments, but does that count as plastic surgery? I heard that Chen Xingfeng was with the school beauty and had triplets. Lu Jia next to Zhou Lan didn't believe it, then why haven't I seen Yao Jingyu and him together before? Brother Feng is a low-key person. He is at home taking care of the children. Zhou Lan, don't believe their lies. I think they are just making up stories to deceive you. A few poor bastards wanted to get back at their nemesis, so they made up this story. What about having a child with the school principal? Isn't this just a dream? How funny. There are triplets. Zhou Lan seemed not to hear what the little sisters said. She was feeling upset at the moment. The person in the video was indeed the school beauty, and the triplets were real. Does Chen Xingfeng really have a child with Yao Jingyu? Thinking of this, she felt like she had been beaten to the punch. She felt like she was the one being fooled. She felt frustrated. Lu Jia comforted her, it's okay, if what they said is true, then the school beauty is just stupid. Zhou Lan thought it made sense. Yao Jingyu couldn't find anyone with his looks, so he found Chen Xingfeng, who only had good looks. But after being disturbed by the pandas, when Zhou Lan heard that Chen Xingfeng lived in a large flat and drove a luxury car, she felt uncomfortable, and the more she thought about it, the angrier she became. I decided to send a message to ask if it was true. I didn't expect that I was still blocked. He cursed in his heart, Chen Xingfeng, you haven't removed me from the blacklist yet. Although she was still on Chen Xingfeng's blacklist, Zhou Lan did not give up and borrowed Lu Jia's phone to call the other party. She was so angry today that she had to call to find out whether Chen Xingfeng really lived in a luxury house and drove a luxury car, and whether the house and car were bought by him. I finally got through using Lu Jia's phone this time, and a familiar voice came from the phone. Hello, who is this? I'm Zhou Lan. I want to ask you, is your affair with the school beauty Yao Jingyu true? How did you have a child with her? Were you with Zhou Lan before you were with me? After hearing this series of questions, Chen Xingfeng hung up the phone without thinking and blocked the number. Seeing that the call was not going through, Zhou Lan sent a text message, but she didn't expect that the text message was also blocked. Zhou Lan was so angry. Chapter 23, The Child's Mother's Trust, Take this money. Zhou Lan was furious when she learned that Chen Xingfeng was living the life she had always dreamed of. She called, but no one paid any attention to her, which made Zhou Lan even angrier. On this side, Chen Xingfeng hung up the phone and ignored Zhou Lan. Then the babies woke up. The first thing I do when I wake up is cry. Chen Xingfeng hurried over to check and found that they had peed. Upon checking, we found that all 3 little ones had urinated. It turned out that the triplets were very well integrated. The babies peeped, looked very uncomfortable, and cried very sadly. Chen Xingfeng quickly changed their diapers and tidied up their butts. Do you think that's the end? However, it didn't. After I tidied up my baby's pee-pee, the babies stopped crying, but soon started crying again. It turns out that I was hungry. The triplets' biological clocks are almost the same. If one is hungry, the other two will be hungry too. When one cried, the other two started crying too, and the trio started again. At this point, what should the couple do? To feed the babies, of course. Chen Xingfeng asked Yao Jingyu to lie down and held the little ones to eat. Chen Xingfeng assisted Yao Jingyu in feeding the baby. Yao Jingyu seemed to have gotten used to Chen Xingfeng's support and no longer felt shy. If she was shy and not used to it, the babies would go hungry, and she felt bad. Dabeo ate for a while and soon felt full. I have been eating very good confinement meals recently, which has helped me produce a lot of milk. The milk is flowing out and all falls into Dabeo's mouth. Chen Xingfeng quickly cried out, picked up Dabeo gently, and wiped the corners of her mouth with a towel. I patted Dabeo's back to burp the milk. The other two little ones had finished eating, but the burp was still not caught. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu looked at Dabeo and couldn't help but worry. I don't know if it was because Dabeo ate too much just now, but he spit out a mouthful of milk. Let me hold Dabeo. Chen Xingfeng also looked flustered. Good. Yao Jingyu picked up Dabeo and patted him. Soon, Dabeo started to burp. Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng gradually felt relieved. After feeding the babies and coaxing them to sleep, Chen Xingfeng went to the kitchen to prepare dinner. Yao Jingyu has recovered better now than before. Yao Jingyu went to the kitchen to help Chen Xingfeng do some small things within his ability. She felt distressed when she saw Chen Xingfeng running around so busy every day. After a period of treatment, Yao Jingyu's stomach gradually became able to occasionally eat duck blood, chicken, etc. Chen Xingfeng put the chicken into the pot with cold water. Turn on the heat and cook for 2 minutes, remove and rinse, wait for the oil in the pan to be hot, put in the chicken, stir fry to remove excess water, then add some seasoning to taste. Add appropriate amount of water, pour over the chicken pieces, add salt, chicken essence, sugar and 13 spices for seasoning, cook on medium heat for 10 minutes, and finally add the chopped duck blood. Xingfeng, I like to eat something tender. Yao Jingyu doesn't like duck blood and can't stand the taste. Chen Xingfeng put duck blood in the dish he cooked for her, but she thought about it and decided not to bring it up. Because this was the confinement meal that Chen Xingfeng specially prepared for her, she couldn't let him down. Chen Xingfeng smiled, okay, it tastes fresh and tender. Popular science on the internet says that only divalent iron is easily absorbed by the human body, and most food contains trivalent iron, so you also need to eat some acidic foods to convert trivalent iron into divalent iron in the gastrointestinal tract and be absorbed by the body. Such acidic foods include tomatoes. If the postpartum anemia is severe, then the effect of blood supplementation through food alone will be very slow. Therefore, you can ask your doctor to prescribe some blood-enriching iron supplements according to the situation. It should be noted that medicinal iron supplements are easier to absorb in an acidic environment, and taking vitamin C at the same time will facilitate the absorption of the iron supplement. Yao Jingyu was washing lettuce and praised Chen Xingfeng for his meticulousness. Xingfeng, thank you for your hard work. It's so happy to be with you. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, really, stay away from me, or the oil will splash on you. Yao Jingyu hummed and slowly stepped back. According to the skills given by the system, Chen Xingfeng knew that if he wanted to eat it tender, he just needed to stir fry it a few times. If he wanted to eat it tougher, he needed to stir fry it a few more times. Chen Xingfeng was busy in the kitchen, and he was helping him. She had thought of this scene a long time ago. Then Chen Xingfeng made a dish of chicken blood stewed with tofu, and also cooked a lotus root and lean meat soup. There is a proper amount of loofah fish soup in it. When the dishes were cooked, Yao Jingyu prepared bowls, chopsticks and a small soup spoon in advance. Eat slowly, there's no rush. Yao Jingyu chuckled, that's because you cooked it so deliciously. Wait a moment. Yao Jingyu stopped what he was doing, walked towards the bedroom, and then slowly walked back. Chen Xingfeng saw that Yao Jingyu had an extra bank card in his hand. Chen Xingfeng was puzzled and had no time to speak. Here you go. Yao Jingyu handed the bank card in his hand to Chen Xingfeng. Chen Xingfeng frowned, give it to me? What do you want me to do? Yao Jingyu pursed her lips and said, you paid for my VIP room in the hospital before, and now you're paying for a car and a house in full. I'm worried that you don't have money to spend. There's 500,000 in this card, so you can use it. Chen Xingfeng was very moved. In the beginning, they got together because of their child, and now he likes Yao Jingyu very much. But he didn't know what Yao Jingyu's real thoughts were. He wasn't sure whether she compromised and got married because of the child or for other reasons. Handing over the bank card to myself now means that I have great trust in myself. Chen Xingfeng reacted, Mr. Duo? 500,000? When there was no system, it was very difficult for him to make money. It would take an ordinary person many years to save this much money. There are even many people who have worked for many years but still cannot save any money. It can be seen that 500,000 is already a huge sum of money. Yao Jingyu made it seem like 500,000 was nothing. Then, why did the sentence "there is 500,000 in this card, you can use it" sound so familiar to Chen Xingfeng? It feels like the lines on TV about rich women supporting gigolos, and I feel like a gigolo. However, this feeling is quite special. Chen Xingfeng still has more than 200,000 yuan in his card. He already has a house and a car, so he doesn't have much money to spend for the time being. I still have money now, don't worry. Please keep the money first. I'll ask you for more money when I'm out of money. Seeing Yao Jingyu's tough attitude, Chen Xingfeng had no choice but to accept the money temporarily. Then remember to tell me if you run out of money. Don't shoulder everything on your own. I know. Finished the meal. Wu Meiying called and asked a routine question. Since Wu Meiying and Chen Guoqiang returned to their hometown, she often called Chen Xingfeng to ask about Yao Jingyu and the babies. Has Jingyu eaten yet? What did you eat tonight? Did you cook well for Jingyu? We just finished eating, why didn't you ask me if I had a good meal? Why am I asking you? Are you responsible for feeding the grandchildren? You can cook, and you're not going to starve yourself. I'm worried that you're going to starve Jingyu. Then Wu Meiying asked, how are the little grandchildren today? Everything is fine. Oh, by the way, I have to change my phone soon. My phone fell into the water yesterday. I didn't expect it to still work, but it's a little slow. Chen Xingfeng said decisively, Mom, I'll buy you a new one. You've been using that phone for many years, and it's time to change it. Son, do you have any money? You don't have to buy anything too expensive, just something that works. Mom, I am your son and I have money now. If you want to buy something, just buy something good. You don't have to save money for me. Wu Meiying said with relief, okay, my son has made great progress. Let's leave it at that for now. Take good care of Jingyu. Chapter 24. Wow, the little brother is taken, and he actually has a baby. I heard that my son bought me a new phone. Although Wu Meiying declined, she was really happy in her heart. Now my son has bought a big house and a car in the city. What made her happiest was that her son found a school beauty and gave her 3 chubby grandchildren. Now their story has spread throughout the village, and Wu Meiying can now feel proud when she goes out to chat. Everyone in the village envied her. It means Xingfeng has a promising future. He also said that Wu Meiying was blessed, and that Wu Meiying was always happy after coming back from chatting outside. Gu Yan is taking a day off today, so she came to see how Jingyu and the babies are doing. Long time no see, my dear sister. How's your recovery? How are the babies? Are they all right? Yao Jingyu was very happy to see her best friend coming to visit her. She smiled and said, thanks to Qingfeng's meticulous care, the babies and I are eating well and sleeping well, so you can rest assured. Gu Yan looked at Yao Jingyu, whose face was rosy, and nodded. From your complexion, I know that you have recovered well. I didn't expect Chen Xingfeng to be so reliable. You did a good job. By the way, where are the babies, my little cuties? I wonder what they look like now. Now the little ones are so cute. Yao Jingyu brought Gu Yan to the master bedroom. The babies opened their eyes slightly and saw Yao Jingyu and Gu Yan looking at them with smiles. The babies immediately responded with an angelic smile. Gu Yan sighed, the babies are growing very fast now. They look different almost every day and are getting more and more beautiful. She can't let go of the babies and even said she wants to be their godmother. Over here. Chen Xingfeng saw Gu Yan and Yao Jingyu chatting and playing with the child. He looked at the baby's stroller and felt that the stroller was a little small as the babies were growing bigger day by day. Planning to go out and buy a new stroller. Since Gu Yan is taking care of Jingyu and the babies, he now has time to go out. Chen Shang looked at Gu Yan and said, I will go out to buy a stroller later. I'll have to trouble you to take care of Jingyu and the babies. Gu Yan replied, go ahead. Jingyu is my good sister. I will take good care of her without you having to tell me. You can go out without any worries. Tell Gu Yan well. Chen Xingfeng drove the nanny car to the maternity and baby store. I parked the car and walked into the maternity and baby store. Hello, sir, what can I do for you? As soon as I entered the door, a sales lady came over. When she saw Chen Xingfeng, her eyes lit up. What a handsome little brother. Chen Xingfeng is very handsome. She has delicate facial features, bright eyes, a high nose bridge, and very fair skin. His eyes are full of spirit. And after having babies, he became more mature and stable. Coupled with his height of over 1.8 meters, Chen Xingfeng always attracts the attention of many girls outside. Chen Xingfeng looked at the saleswoman and said, I want to buy a baby carriage, a bigger one. Sir, are you buying this for your baby? Right. The young lady was very disappointed. Ah, why are all the handsome guys already taken and even have children? Although I felt hopeless inside, I still had to keep a professional smile on the surface. It was good enough that I could talk to such a handsome guy for a few minutes. He took Chen Xingfeng to the stroller area. Looking at the stroller in front of him, he slowly said, We have 3 babies at home, so these may not be enough. Do you have multi-seat strollers here? The sales lady was shocked. Triplets? Then he looked at Chen Xingfeng with envy. This handsome guy is not only handsome, but also has triplets. He is simply a winner in life. Then, the saleswoman said, Yes, there are. They are rare in the market here, because triplets are rare and there is not much stock, so you know. Babies are growing up day by day, and when the time comes, you can take them for a walk, so a stroller is a must. That's it. Chen Xingfeng picked out the cutest one from among several 3-seater strollers. Okay, sir. By the way, do you need protective gear for the stroller? The sun and the noisy sounds from the outside world will affect the babies. We have sunshade hats and soundproof hats here. Do you need them? Yes, 3 sets each. Okay. Please wait a moment. Soon, the saleswoman prepared what Chen Xingfeng needed. After putting all these things in the trunk, I drove back to Shanyu City. Looking at Chen Xingfeng holding a large bag in his left hand and a folding baby stroller in his right hand, Yao Jingyu hurried forward and took the thing from Chen Xingfeng's hand. This is the stroller I bought. It has more space and is more comfortable to use. Chen Xingfeng restored the folded stroller to its original state. Wow, how cute, Xingfeng, the stroller you bought is really nice. The bag contains the protective gear for the stroller, so when we go out for a walk, the sunshine and noisy noises won't affect the babies. Gu Yan said, I didn't expect you to be so well prepared. Not bad. These protective gears need to be scalded with hot water before use. Remember to scald them later. Got it, Chen Xingfeng responded. After Chen Xingfeng finished his work, he came to the living room and started playing with the babies. My lovely little babies, do you miss your daddy? Chen Xingfeng covered his eyes with his hands and then opened them again, making the babies laugh. Bao suddenly started crying. It turned out that he had poop. Chen Xingfeng quickly picked him up and changed his diaper. Yao Jingyu, who was standing by, felt warm in his heart when he saw this scene. I really hope this kind of life will continue forever, and I also hope that Chen Xingfeng can be a good father like he is now in the future. Seeing that Chen Xingfeng was still as conscientious and responsible as before and did everything himself, Gu Yan felt relieved. Turning to the babies, she said, Little ones, you must grow up quickly. When you grow up, buy your godmother a house and a car. Your godmother is counting on you, hee hee. The little one seemed to understand what Gu Yan said and started babbling. Hey, you guys really understood. From now on, godmother will be counting on you. Gu Yan thought that she would not bother them in this situation and let them develop their relationship. Then he glanced at the time and said, It's getting late. I'm going back first. Please take good care of Jingyu. Chen Xingfeng nodded, and after sending Gu Yan away, he said to Yao Jingyu, I will take care of the babies at night from now on. You can sleep peacefully. You haven't had a good rest recently. Yao Jingyu was a little worried. Can you really do this alone? Chen Xingfeng replied firmly, I can do it, don't worry. Xingfeng, thank you so much for running around for me. Chapter 25 The Magic Potion. The kid's dad is even more handsome. The time came to evening. After coaxing the babies to sleep, Yao Jingyu also fell asleep. Just when Chen Xingfeng was about to go to sleep, the voice of the system rang in his mind. The host buys strollers for the babies and is rewarded with 10,000 yuan and one charm potion. What is charm potion? System explanation: this is a potion that can improve appearance and charm. Chen Xingfeng suddenly realized that he was very confident about his appearance and figure. I'm already so handsome now, can I be more handsome if I use it? Is there still room for improvement in my appearance? Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but feel confused. I'm curious about how effective this charm potion is. So I tiptoed to the living room and decided to give it a try. I took out the charm potion given by the system. It turned out to be purple in color, which was really rare. The system rewards are indeed special. After drinking it, Chen Xingfeng felt his stomach warm, and then this warmth gradually spread throughout his body. He found that his body was getting hotter and hotter. What's going on? When Chen Xingfeng came to his senses, he found himself sweating all over. Seeing that his clothes were soaked with sweat, he quickly and quietly returned to the cloakroom in the bedroom to get a set of clothes. Then go to the bathroom and another empty room to take a shower, so as not to disturb Jingyu and the babies. I took a quick shower and washed off the sweat on my body. Chen Xingfeng looked at himself in the mirror and found that he had changed. His skin looked better and his overall temperament seemed to have improved. There were also subtle changes in his facial features, and Chen Xingfeng's overall temperament and charm improved significantly. It's as exquisite as the modeling in the game. My figure has also undergone tremendous changes. Although Chen Xingfeng had a good figure before, he now found that his muscles were more symmetrical, more muscular, full of sexiness and explosive power. He is now like a walking hormone, exuding fatal temptation. It turns out that the charm potion given by the system has such an effect. There is something good in the system. Chen Xingfeng is very satisfied with the effect of the charm potion. Back to the bedroom. I found that Debeo started to whimper. It turned out that the little guy was hungry. Chen Xingfeng walked over and coaxed her gently. The little guy was crying intently, but when he saw his father coming, he stopped crying and stared at him blankly. His eyes were puzzled, as if saying, "Oh, how come Dad has become so handsome?" The little baby's big watery eyes were so charming that Chen Xingfeng felt soft in his heart. I hurried to prepare milk powder for Debeo. After Debeo drank from the bottle, he sucked on the nipple contentedly. After the little dumpling was fed and coaxed to sleep, the second baby started to hum. I found out that my second baby was feeling uncomfortable because he had urinated, so I carefully picked him up and changed his diaper. After finishing the job and coaxing the second baby to sleep, unexpectedly, Xiaobao also woke up and seemed to be hungry. Chen Xingfeng hurried to prepare milk powder for Sanbao. After the three little guys had drunk their fill and fell asleep, Chen Xingfeng realized that he had been busy for a long time. But he was surprised to find that he didn't feel tired at all. After a whole night of hard work, I didn't feel tired at all. Could it be the effect of the charm potion? Chen Xingfeng sighed that the charm potion given by the system was really a good thing. Not only can it improve your appearance and charm, but it can also improve your physical fitness and relieve stress. How cool! Looking at the three sleeping babies in the crib, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but touch his cheek. When the childless mother sees the changes in herself tomorrow morning, her expression will surely be very interesting. When I woke up the next day, Yao Jingyu was in a good mood. He hadn't slept so well in a long time. She had not had a good night's sleep since she had the babies. This time, with Chen Xingfeng taking care of the babies who got up at night, her sleep quality improved a lot. Yao Jingyu walked out of the bedroom and saw that Chen Xingfeng had prepared breakfast early and was waiting for her to eat. She found that Chen Xingfeng seemed to have changed. His whole temperament had improved a lot. What was even more eye-catching were the muscles in his arms and the 8-pack abs that were faintly visible through his clothes. She was shocked at how Chen Xingfeng had changed so much overnight, which made him even more handsome. Chen Xingfeng smiled when he saw Yao Jingyu got up. "You're up, come and have breakfast." When she woke up, she saw a handsome guy smiling at her, and Yao Jingyu's heart started pounding. She felt that Chen Xingfeng had become more handsome. He walked up to Chen Xingfeng, raised his little head, and said to him puzzledly, "Xingfeng, why do I feel that you have become much more handsome? I guess my recent exercise has paid off. How about it? Do you like me like this?" Yao Jingyu blushed and hummed, "I like it even more." At this moment, Yao Jingyu's heart. "Aw! How come he is even more handsome? So handsome, I like him so much hee." When Chen Xingfeng heard Yao Jingyu say that she liked him more, he smiled happily. Xingfeng, you are so handsome and have a good figure, you must be very popular with girls. You won't go out and mess with other girls, right? Chen Xingfeng is such a handsome and responsible guy, I wonder how many girls out there are eyeing him. Chen Xingfeng smiled and waved his hands, saying, No, I already have a beautiful woman like you by my side, and you are the mother of my child. I treat you as my treasure, so how could I possibly go out and mess around with other women? Chen Xingfeng smiled, with you and the babies here, I can't wait to cherish you. Yao Jingyu blushed when he praised her like that. Well, I understand. I'll go wash my face first. Yao Jingyu turned around quickly, and Chen Xingfeng looked at her back and said, Remember to hurry up, breakfast is ready. What's going on? My heartbeat accelerated unconsciously when I saw his smile just now. After washing up, I found that the temperament of Chen Xingfeng sitting opposite me had also changed, and he seemed more manly. She could see that it had changed, but she couldn't tell exactly where it had changed. In short, it is more attractive than before. She also looks more charming when she smiles. So handsome and good looking. When I thought about him being with me in the future, I felt so happy. During this period, Yao Jingyu silently observed Chen Xingfeng's every move. If there is any change in the other party, you can quickly notice it. Come on, Jingyu, eat it quickly. It won't taste good if it gets cold. Yao Jingyu kept staring at Chen Xingfeng, which finally allowed her to come to her senses. She suddenly felt embarrassed, wondering if Chen Xingfeng was making fun of her. He buried his head in his breakfast. After eating, Yao Jingyu stood beside him and found that he seemed to have grown a little taller. His height was estimated to be 185 centimeters before, but now he is about 2 or 3 centimeters taller than before. Xingfeng, you are a little taller than before. Oh, really? Maybe it's because of the recent exercise. Not only did I develop abdominal muscles, but I also grew taller. Chen Xingfeng himself didn't realize that he had grown taller. It turned out that the charm potion had this effect. Chen Xingfeng became more and more attractive, and Yao Jingyu liked him, but soon her expression became sad. But after I gave birth to the baby, I am not as good looking as before. Chen Xingfeng touched Yao Jingyu's little head and said, You are still as beautiful as before. No, you are more beautiful than before. In my heart, you are the best. I love my life now, and I will always cherish the days with you and the babies. I hope we can continue to be happy like this. Yao Jingyu was deeply moved after hearing this and gave Chen Xingfeng a hug. Me too, I really cherish my current life. Chapter 26 Magical Reward, Baby's grandma is coming? When the babies wake up. Chen Xingfeng took them to the balcony to bask in the sun. At this time, the voice of the system sounded in Chen Xingfeng's mind. Congratulations to the host for bringing the babies to bask in the sun, and get 1 maternity vitality recovery candy, and a cash reward of 10,000 yuan. Note, after taking this medicine, the mother can recover her qi and blood, and her body will return to its peak state. Sugar for restoring vitality of pregnant women? Chen Sheng was surprised when he saw the introduction of the system. Good stuff. Chen Xingfeng thought happily that if Jingyu could recover to her previous physical condition after eating it. 20 minutes passed. The babies fell asleep lazily. Then Chen Xingfeng carefully carried the babies back to the bedroom. Seeing the 3 cute babies sleeping so soundly, a satisfied smile appeared on Chen Xingfeng's face. Then Yao Jingyu was found. Yao Jingyu looked at the child's father mysteriously and asked curiously, What's wrong? Chen Xingfeng smiled and waved at her. Yao Jingyu walked over with a puzzled look on his face. Xingfeng, what happened? Chen Xingfeng handed her a piece of candy. Sugar? Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng in confusion. I bought this especially for you, try it. Bought it specially for me? Yao Jingyu tilted his head in thought. Seeing Chen Xingfeng's serious expression and caring tone, she felt that he would not harm her. So I took the candy from his hand. It tastes no different from regular candy. Under Chen Xingfeng's expectant gaze, he opened the package and ate it. It has the taste of QQ candy, sweet and sour. To Yao Jingyu's surprise. As soon as she ate the candy, she felt warm all over. Suddenly, I felt that my waist and arms were no longer sore, and the pain was gone. And most importantly, she clearly felt that the wound from the cesarean section was healing at an extremely fast speed. It's like going back to the state before babies were born. Now she feels full of energy and in an unusually good mood. So amazing. What kind of candy is this? It actually has such an effect. Feeling the changes in his body, he looked at Chen Qingfeng in surprise. Qingfeng, I feel that my whole body is in very good condition. The wound from the cesarean section doesn't hurt anymore. There is no pain at all. It seems that everything has recovered. Chen Qingfeng pursed his lips and smiled. The rewards from the system were indeed of the highest quality. It is very uncomfortable for mothers to stay in confinement after giving birth, and if they are not careful, they may develop a disease. This period of time is actually very dangerous. Now he is feeling better. After taking the recovery sugar from the system, his body has returned to the state it was in a year ago. Chen Qingfeng is very happy. Then, he took out the scar removing and repairing potion that the system had rewarded him with. I have a scar removal potion here, you can try it. Yao Jingyu was surprised. A repairing potion that can remove scars? She had just eaten the candy given by Chen Qingfeng, and her body recovered immediately. Now there is a scar removal potion, and she wondered if it would also have a magical effect? Then she took the potion expectantly and prepared to apply it. Chen Qingfeng said, "Sit down, I'll help you wipe it. The scar on my stomach is too ugly, so I'd better do it myself." Yao Jingyu lowered his head as he spoke. I don't think I'm ugly, not at all. Yao Jingyu looked up at Chen Qingfeng with emotion. Yao Jingyu was about to say something, but before she could open her mouth, Chen Qingfeng had already gone to get the cotton swab. She had no choice but to say nothing more. Chen Qingfeng looked at the scar on Yao Jingyu's stomach and felt heartbroken. If she hadn't given birth to a baby for me, I wouldn't have suffered so much. Yao Jingyu noticed Chen Qingfeng's distressed expression and touched Chen Qingfeng's head. It's okay. It's because of the babies that I met you. Chen Qingfeng forced a smile. These scars will disappear soon, you don't have to worry about them anymore. After waiting quietly for 30 seconds, the scar really disappeared. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Qingfeng with joy. It really disappeared, how magical. Chen Qingfeng was also very happy when he saw Yao Jingyu's happy expression. Good luck, I wish you good luck. It turned out that Yao Jingyu's phone rang. Yao Jingyu checked the incoming call on his phone and found out it was from his mother. I answered the phone with trepidation. Hey. Mom, what's wrong? I came to see you. I'm at the South City airport now. Ah, you came to South City? Yes, I just got off the plane and am now at the South City airport, waiting for you to pick me up. Yao Jingyu has not had any contact with his family since he had a conflict with them. Of course, her parents naturally didn't know about having a child. My mother is now at Nanchang Airport, so I have to go and pick her up. Okay, wait for me, I'll go now. Chen Qingfeng asked Yao Jingyu nervously, is your mother coming to South City? Yeah, I'll pick her up now. It just so happens that she has recovered now and can go out alone, so Chen Qingfeng no longer has to worry about her safety. But Chen Qingfeng thought about it and said, I'll go with you. Yao Jingyu smiled slightly, have you forgotten? You are the father of 3 babies now. If we all go, who will take care of the babies? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Then he took the key and went out. Chen Qingfeng thought that she seemed to have had a conflict with her family before, so she needed to sign herself when the babies were born. It seems that her parents don't know that she is pregnant. I am really worried about Jingyu. Chen Qingfeng didn't know the situation at Yao Jingyu's home because she hadn't told him before and he didn't dare to ask. I wonder if the other person's parents will accept me. On the other side, Yao Jingyu drove to Nanchang Airport. Hey, Mom, I'm here. Where are you? I'm here at entrance A. I see you. Wu Jia waved towards Yao Jingyu, indicating that he was here. When Wu Jia saw her daughter again, she felt mixed emotions, angry and wanted to cry. After the two met, Wu Jia asked, how have you been recently? A year ago, Wu Jia asked Yao Jingyu to abort the baby in her belly, but Yao Jingyu refused and ran away from home and cut off all contact with her family. This time, mother and daughter met after a long absence. Wu Jia saw Yao Jingyu jumping around lively and thought she had aborted the child long ago. He said, how come you haven't contacted your family for a year? Are you living well out there by yourself? Mom, I'm doing well. Besides, I'm not alone now. I'm a father with babies and children. Wu Jia's eyes widened in shock. What? You didn't abort the baby? What did you say? Babies? The father of the child? This huge amount of information made Wu Jia unable to cope with it. After calming down, why didn't you tell us that you had the baby? How could you take care of triplets by yourself? We also forced you to abort the baby. Your father and I were not by your side when you gave birth. How did you make it through all by yourself? Your father was still angry and I was worried about him, so I came alone this time. You said that man also showed up and is living with you now? As Wu Jia spoke, tears welled up in her eyes and she looked at her daughter with heartache in her eyes. Yao Jingyu hugged Wu Jia with tears in her eyes. Mom, I'm sorry for making you worry. But I'm doing well now. My child's father takes good care of me and the babies. The child's father? Who is he and when did he show up? Yao Jingyu said to Wu Jia with a guilty conscience. Oh. Mom, it's hard to explain here, let's go back and talk about it. Wu Jia thought about it and agreed, so she went back and asked again, and everything became clear. Yao Jingyu drove his mother to the gate of Shanyu City. Wu Jia was surprised. You live here with the babies now? Yao Jingyu hummed, this is the child's father's house. Before coming here, I was worried that the children's father was a poor boy and that my daughter and babies would suffer with him. Now it seems that I was worrying too much. Although her family did not live here, she knew that Shanyu City was one of the top 10 luxury homes in South City. The price of houses here starts at least tens of millions. Chapter 27, Babies, I'm Grandma. I see the houses in Shanyu City are nice. But soon. Wu Jia became worried again, because a man who could afford to buy a house here should not be too young. Could it be that the man my daughter is looking for is already very old? Wu Jia felt uncomfortable at the thought of a very old man becoming her son-in-law. Just now, my daughter also told me some things about her and that man. But the age was not mentioned. Wu Jia asked tentatively, Jingyu, how old is that man? Being able to afford a house here is not young anymore, Wu Jia prayed in her heart. Don't be an old man, and don't be a bald uncle in his 40s. It would be so desperate if my daughter were with an old man. Yao Jingyu was stunned for a moment. Ah? You mean Qingfeng? He is very young, about the same age as me. She had looked at Chen Qingfeng's ID card and it seemed that he was more than a month younger than her. She was thinking that Chen Qingfeng and she were still in a relationship between an older woman and a younger man. Hearing this, Wu Jia felt relieved at last. Fortunately, it's not an old man. The next second she became confused again. He was about the same age as her daughter. Could he be a rich second generation? Wu Jia's own family conditions were already good, and she knew all the troubles in rich families. Before, when my daughter was pregnant, the other party never showed up. Now that the child is born, the other party appears. If my daughter follows that man, won't she be wronged in his family? It is said that children are the apple of their mother's eye, and Wu Jia couldn't help but worry again. The heroine didn't notice her mother's expression, and continued cheerfully, Qingfeng's family conditions are average, his parents are from the village, but they are easy to talk to, I have met them, and now the house and car in South City are all bought by Qingfeng himself. Mom, he is really outstanding. Speaking of this, Yao Jingyu couldn't help but feel distressed. Chen Qingfeng bought himself a house worth more than 10 million yuan and a nanny car, which adds up to a lot of money. She knew the value of these things. It is even more clear how difficult it is for Chen Qingfeng, a poor boy with no one or any background, to accomplish all these. But thinking about the other person is to make yourself and your baby live a comfortable life. Her frown relaxed again. After hearing her daughter's words, Wu Jia gradually felt relieved, and at the same time became full of curiosity about Chen Qingfeng. I want to see what kind of person the other person is. Hearing my daughter say this, the other person seems to be a very nice and responsible person. However, the specific situation still needs to be observed. After all, what you see with your own eyes is the truth. If there was anything wrong with that man, she would never let her daughter follow him. Yao Jingyu drove the car to the underground garage. Mom, don't worry. He's a very nice guy. Whether he is good or not, I have to see him to know. The two walked into the elevator and arrived home not long after. Yao Jingyu opened the entrance door. Qingfeng, I'm back. Chen Qingfeng, who was playing with the babies, heard the sound, immediately dressed, and went to the door to greet them. Jingyu, you're back. Then he turned his head and looked at the person next to him and said with a smile, this must be your auntie. Hello, my name is Chen Qingfeng, I'm Jingyu's boyfriend, and also the father of the babies. Wu Jia and Yao Jingyu are 70% similar. They are both very beautiful and have great figures. Although they are older, they have maintained themselves very well and exude dignity and elegance. Wu Jia looked at Chen Qingfeng in front of him and was secretly surprised. What a handsome guy! His delicate and handsome facial features exude a unique charm, and he is many times more handsome than the stars in the entertainment industry. Before coming, Wu Jia also wondered what kind of person Chen Xingfeng would be. After hearing her daughter say that he was very nice and handsome, she wondered how good-looking he must be to have won her daughter's endless praise. I really didn't expect Chen Xingfeng to be so good-looking. Even though I am no longer young, I can't help but feel my heart beating fast when I see such a handsome guy. However, appearance alone is not enough. Wu Jia looked at Chen Xingfeng and found that his eyes were full of confidence. He was very confident and did not feel restrained in front of her. Wu Jia had a good first impression of Chen Xingfeng and nodded slowly. "Hello, my name is Wu Jia, and I'm Jingyu's mother. Auntie, please come in." Wu Jia walked into the room and saw the Yongjiang River outside the French window. Not bad, it's a river view room. The decoration is also very beautiful. It is luxurious yet low-key, and looks very warm overall. Soon Wu Jia noticed the baby carriage in the living room. Lying on it were 3 babies who looked like porcelain dolls. Wu Jia was immediately delighted. "Oh, these are my little grandchildren. There are 3 of them. They are so cute." Wu Jia's heart melted when she saw the 3 cuddly little ones in the baby carriage. When Erbao saw the new face, he seemed a little shy and started to hum. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng hurried over, and when they saw the familiar face, Erbao immediately stopped whining. When the babies saw their parents coming, they smiled sweetly and danced their little hands happily. Wu Jia felt soft in her heart when she looked at the cute little grandchildren. "Jingyu, introduce the babies to me." Seeing that her mother liked the babies, Yao Jingyu smiled happily with curved eyebrows. "Mom, this is Debao, this is Sanbao, they are all girls, and the last one is Erbao, a boy." After saying that, Yao Jingyu picked up Debao and carefully placed Debao in Wu Jia's arms. Wu Jia looked at the chubby Debao with a loving smile on her face. "Debao, I'm your grandma, my little granddaughter is so cute." Debao looked at the strange face and felt not fear but curiosity. Those gem-like eyes stared at him, and a cute smile appeared on his chubby little face. Wu Jia looked at the angelic smile and was filled with joy. After holding the first baby, I wanted to hold the second baby, but the second baby seemed to be very resistant. When she saw a stranger trying to hug her, she started crying. Wow! The crying of Erbao infected Sanbao, who started to whimper. On the contrary, Debao was the most quiet one. It seemed that he was not as shy as his younger siblings. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng hurriedly picked up Erbao and Sanbao. They sensed a familiar breath and gradually stopped crying. The 2 felt very distressed when they saw the babies with tears in their eyes. Wu Jia felt extremely embarrassed. "Mom, it's okay. Erbao and Sanbao are shy to begin with. They'll be fine once they get familiar with each other." After they coaxed Erbao and Sanbao, Chen Xingfeng said to Wu Jia, "Auntie, try again." Wu Jia was hesitant. She looked at the baby who had been coaxed into a good mood and wanted to hug him, but she was afraid of making him cry again. Chen Xingfeng saw her concerns. "Auntie, it's okay, you are their grandmother." Only then did Wu Jia carefully catch Erbao. Erbao frowned and was about to cry again, but Chen Xingfeng comforted him softly and he stopped crying. Wu Jia looked at the tiny baby in her arms, full of love. "Don't be afraid, Erbao. I'm your grandma." As if sensing Wu Jia's love for him, the little guy laughed babblingly. When Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng saw this scene, they both laughed in tacit understanding. After holding the second baby, Wu Jia looked at the third baby. The third child is much more obedient than the second child. Wu Jia held Sanbao in her arms. Sanbao didn't cry or make a fuss, but just looked at Wu Jia quietly. Wu Jia looked at Sanbao, who was quietly lying in her arms. "Sanbao, I'm your grandma, got it." Chapter 28 Mother-in-law, a versatile son-in-law? Registering the babies. Sanbao was very well behaved and didn't cry or make a fuss in Wu Jia's arms. The eyesight of babies at this age is not well developed yet, so they can only see vaguely and cannot see some things clearly. But this does not prevent them from observing the situation around them. The 3 little guys knew that Wu Jia was a stranger. The 3 cute kids behaved differently. I can feel Wu Jia's love for the babies. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, "Mom, look, Xiaobao likes you very much. Usually when my good friend comes over, she won't let me hold Sanbao, because she will cry if I hold her." The friend Yao Jingyu was talking about was Gu Yan. Unexpectedly, this time when his mother hugged him, he didn't reject it. Really? Wu Jia's eyes lit up when he heard his daughter's words. Happiness is written all over his face. You can see that she is very happy. Looking at the three cuddly little cuties, Wu Jia asked if the babies had been named. They all have names now. The first one is Xie, the second one is Yunzhou, and the third one is Wenyu. After learning the names of her grandchildren, Wu Jia was delighted. Oh, Debeo, your name is Xie. You are a rare talent with a beautiful face. When Debeo grows up, she will definitely be a beautiful lady with both beauty and talent. Yunzhou is also a good name, implying that the second baby will become a sunny, optimistic, and adventurous person in the future, which is not bad. Wenyu, gentle yet strong, smart and cute. Wu Jia is very satisfied with the names of her three grandchildren. Who came up with these names? They were all taken by the breeze. Not bad, not bad. Holding my little grandson in my arms, I thought about how hard it was to give birth to Jingyu. And what about her daughter? She gave birth to 3 children outside. How much suffering did she endure? Thinking of this, she looked at her daughter with eyes full of heartache. Here, seeing the harmonious atmosphere between the babies' grandmothers and their mothers, Chen Xingfeng spoke up. You must be tired from the journey. I'll go cook for you. When she heard about cooking, Yao Jingyu confidently said to her mother, Xingfeng's cooking is delicious. Wu Jia was surprised. She didn't expect Chen Xingfeng could cook. I became interested immediately. At this time, Chen Xingfeng packed up the ingredients and went into the kitchen to cook. Wu Jia held the baby while paying attention to what was happening in the kitchen. She was amazed to see Chen Xingfeng's smooth and fluid operation in the kitchen, his superb knife skills comparable to those of a chef from a 5-star hotel. In order to make a good impression on Wu Jia, Chen Xingfeng used his skills as a kitchen expert, showed off his cooking skills, and soon served 4 dishes and a soup. Wu Jia hadn't eaten much since she got off the plane, but the rich aroma of the food had already whetted her appetite. It smells good, but you have to try it to know whether it tastes good or not. After the 3 of them sat down, Wu Jia took a bite expectantly, and then his pupils shrank sharply. It's delicious. It tastes good. I didn't expect you to be so good at cooking. Yao Jingyu felt very happy when he saw his mother praising Chen Xingfeng highly. Wu Jia finished the meal with satisfaction. While their daughter was feeding the babies, Wu Jia and Chen Xingfeng started chatting. At this time, she asked the question in her heart, Xiao Chun, you are still a student like Jingyu, how do you earn money to buy a house here? Chen Xingfeng replied, I made a little money from investing before, and then used the money as capital to invest in stocks. Unexpectedly, I had good luck and made more than 10 million yuan. Later, I also won some money from lottery tickets. After buying a car and a house, I still have some money left. Don't worry, Auntie. I will never treat Jingyu and the babies unfairly. Wu Jia's heart was in turmoil. It's too exaggerated that a young man in his early 20s made more than 10 million yuan by speculating in stocks and buying lottery tickets in a short period of time. If you are a second-generation rich person and your family has a good background, it is not difficult to earn these things. But for ordinary people without any background, it is harder than climbing to the sky. Wu Jia couldn't help but sigh, Xiao Chun, you are quite amazing. But she still reminded him, Xiao Chun, stock trading is still risky and unstable. You'd better find a stable job in the future so that you can be financially secure. Auntie is an experienced person. Stock trading is really risky. Chen Xingfeng nodded, don't worry, Auntie. I know my limits. I will ensure that Jingyu and the babies have the same quality of life now, or even better. Wu Jia looked at Chen Xingfeng and nodded with satisfaction. Wu Jia suddenly remembered something. By the way, have all the babies been registered? Chen Xingfeng was stunned for a moment. He and Yao Jingyu were both new parents, and they were so busy that they forgot about this. Chen Xingfeng slowly said, not yet. I was so busy in the hospital that I forgot about it. Or, let's go register now. Wu Jia nodded and said that it would be better to register the baby's household registration as soon as possible. Seeing that Wu Jia agreed, Chen Xingfeng stood up and walked towards the room. At this moment, Yao Jingyu was playing with the babies. Jingyu, let's go register the babies now. Register your household registration? Yao Jingyu was stunned for a moment. Oh, right, we haven't registered the babies yet. I was so busy that I forgot. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, yes, we just became new parents. We are inexperienced and even forgot about the household registration. Yao Jingyu nodded cutely. She has forgotten about this too, so let's get going without further delay. The three of them brought the babies to the garage. After putting the little one in the safety seat of the nanny car, you can go out with peace of mind. The little ones were very well behaved along the way and didn't cry or make any noise. Looking at the scenery outside the car, looking left and right, I felt very curious. Wu Jia and Yao Jingyu looked at the babies' cute appearance and couldn't help but teasing them. Hey babies, we are going to register your household registration. Are you happy that you are going to have your household registration? Wu Jia looked at the three chubby babies with joy in her eyes. The babies are still young and can't understand what the adults say, but they can feel the adults' emotions. Seeing their grandma happy, the little ones all grinned. It seems that the babies are very happy too. Yao Jingyu said with a smile. Wu Jia looked at Yao Jingyu, then at Chen Xingfeng in the driver's seat, and couldn't help but feel that this man was trustworthy, and she felt relieved to leave her daughter to him. They soon arrived at the police station, and the family went into the household registration office. The young lady in charge of registration couldn't help but light up her eyes when she saw Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu. They are so beautiful. The man is so handsome, with delicate features, bright eyes, and exudes a charming temperament. The woman is also very beautiful. She must be a fairy who came down from heaven to transcend the tribulation. They are so beautiful. I was amazed at the handsome men and beautiful women in front of me. Wow, why is Newbie so unfair? Just then, a voice broke her thoughts. Hello? Let's register the babies. Chapter 29, Taking My Wife and Future Mother-in-Law Shopping. The staff saw the babies in the strollers. They were chubby and very cute, with big watery eyes as bright as gems. I can't help but praise. Wow, the babies are so cute, they are as pretty as elves. She gave birth to triplets at such a young age, and they are so beautiful. I am so envious. Wu Jia smiled proudly. She couldn't help but feel happy when she heard others praising her little grandchildren. The staff couldn't let go of the babies and handled their business while watching them. Sir, please show us your relevant documents. Chen Xingfeng took out the babies' birth certificates, household registration books and both of their ID cards. When the young lady saw the photos on the two people's ID cards, she couldn't help but marvel at them. They are indeed a handsome man and a beautiful woman. Even the photos without makeup on their ID cards were stunning. She has worked here for more than 20 years and has seen countless couples, but this is the first time she has met a couple with such high looks. These three little guys are so cute. Oh, I don't know what color sack the little cutie likes. I really want to steal them all home and raise them myself. The staff liked the triplets more and more as they looked at them. This is the household registration application form. Fill in the relevant information and submit the photocopied materials. After completing the household registration for the babies, I just walked out of the door. The system's voice sounded in Chen Xingfeng's mind. Congratulations to the host for successfully registering the babies and obtaining 3 cans of milk powder. Note, this milk powder can improve babies' intelligence and immunity. Milk powder actually has this function. Chen Xingfeng was delighted. It's worthy of being called a system, even the milk powder is so magical. It's still early. Wu Jia suggested, how about we go shopping in the mall? Yao Jingyu thought about it and realized that she hadn't been to the mall for a long time since she had the babies. This time, the whole family was there, so it was a rare opportunity. Then he happily agreed, okay. The group arrived at the entrance of the shopping mall, and everyone passing by was attracted by Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng. Wow, what a handsome guy and a beautiful girl. Such a handsome guy and a beautiful girl are a perfect match. Hey, look, there are 3 little babies in their stroller. They are triplets. I'm so jealous. Such cute and beautiful babies. Yao Jingyu noticed the burning gazes of passers-by. So he leaned over to Chen Xingfeng's ear and whispered, there are so many people watching us here, let's go in quickly. A smile appeared on his lips, okay. Then he strode towards the mall. They came to a comprehensive shopping mall with everything from food to drinks to entertainment. The first floor was a jewelry store. Chen Xingfeng looked around there for a long time. He turned to Yao Jingyu and said, Jingyu, whichever one you like, I'll buy it for you. When Yao Jingyu heard that Chen Xingfeng wanted to buy jewelry for her, she quickly waved her hand. No, I have a lot of jewelry. You've taken care of me and spent a lot of money on me. You don't have to spend more. It's not easy for you. Wu Jia watched Chen Qingfeng's attitude from behind. Jingyu declined politely and was looking forward to how he would respond. Chen Qingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu with a firm expression. I make money to spend on you. Besides, I have never bought you any jewelry. As long as you like the jewelry here, I will buy it for you without hesitation. Wu Jia was very satisfied with Chen Qingfeng's answer and felt relieved. It seemed that her daughter had met a man who doted on her very much. Seeing his tough attitude, Yao Jingyu walked over and took a look at the accessories on the counter. Then let's take this necklace. Chen Qingfeng randomly said to the salesgirl, Hello, I want this necklace, please pack it up. Okay, this necklace is 10,000 yuan, payment here. Ding, payment successful. Okay, sir, I'll wrap it up for you right away. Please wait. The salesgirl said as she was packing the products, You are so good to your wife. You have 3 cute little girls. You are so lucky. I envy you so much. Chen Qingfeng smiled, You will meet him in the future, take your time. That's really a good omen from you, huh? Here, please take it. Welcome to visit us next time. The salesgirl thought Chen Qingfeng was handsome and good at talking. Oh my god, a man like him is such a treasure. What a pity that he got married too young. Carrot? There are many clothing stores on the second floor of the shopping mall. Went into a brand clothing flagship store. The salesgirl saw them and quickly came over to greet them. Welcome, feel free to look at anything you like. This is a nice one, Jingyu. Yao Jingyu turned his head and saw Wu Jia gesturing at the clothes over there. If you like, you can try it on. There's a fitting room over there. Wu Jia followed the guidance of the shopping guide and came to the fitting room. Chen Qingfeng said to Yao Jingyu, Jingyu, take a look and see if there are any clothes you like. Yao Jingyu has been wearing large-size clothes since she became pregnant. Now that she has given birth, it is time to buy some new clothes. So he handed the stroller to Chen Qingfeng and started looking at clothes. Chen Qingfeng followed Yao Jingyu from behind. He wanted to know what type of clothes she liked. At this time, Wu Jia changed her clothes and came out, looking at herself in the mirror and posing. Then he looked at Chen Qingfeng and Yao Jingyu. What do you think of my outfit? Chen Qingfeng smiled and nodded, very beautiful, very suitable for her temperament. The saleslady next to her quickly agreed, yes, this outfit really shows your temperament. Wu Jia and Yao Jingyu both have great figures. They are both born clothes hangers and look good in anything they wear. Wu Jia looked at herself in the mirror and was very satisfied. This is the set. Wrap it up first. On the other side. Yao Jingyu saw a set of gentle style clothes and liked it very much. She likes this style very much. She used to wear this type of clothes when she was in school, but when she thought about the fact that she was already a mother of 3 children, she decided to give up. Chen Qingfeng noticed Yao Jingyu's expression. Do you like it? If you like it, just take it out. But now that I am a mother of 3 children, I don't think it's appropriate to wear this kind of clothes. After saying this, Yao Jingyu lowered his head silently. There is no such thing as suitable or inappropriate. Just wear whatever you like. I will always support you. Yao Jingyu raised his head and looked at Chen Qingfeng for a while with moved eyes. Chen Qingfeng took out the clothes and handed it to Yao Jingyu. Go ahead and try it. Yao Jingyu nodded heavily, then walked towards the locker room. After Yao Jingyu changed her clothes and came out, Wu Jia looked at her energetic daughter in front of her. I couldn't help but praise my daughter for being so pretty. Chen Qingfeng was also amazed by Yao Jingyu and couldn't help but be fascinated by her. Qingfeng, it's beautiful. Chen Qingfeng finally came to his senses. She is very pretty, very beautiful, and an irreplaceable goddess in my heart. Oh, you're being sarcastic again. It's not as good as you say. But I'm telling the truth. Yao Jingyu was amused by Chen Qingfeng's straightforward praise. Then I'll take this set. The shopping guide packed up Wu Jia and Yao Jingyu's clothes. Just as Wu Jia was about to pay, Chen Qingfeng got there first. It's unreasonable for me to ask you to pay for shopping. Chen Qingfeng looked at Wu Jia with a smile. Wu Jia is becoming more and more satisfied with her son-in-law. Chapter 30 Rich Woman, 3 seconds, I want all the information about this man. It took a long time to buy clothes, and the 3 little ones were already fast asleep in the stroller. He was still asleep when I got home. Chen Qingfeng carefully carried them back to the crib. Seeing how Chen Qingfeng took meticulous care of the babies and was also very good to her daughter, Wu Jia felt relieved for her daughter. Although they didn't have much contact time, she felt that the other person seemed to be a nice person. She is better than her husband in both appearance and sense of responsibility. And much stronger. The other person can take care of the baby, accompany the other half to buy clothes, cook, and has good financial ability. He is really a very good man. The more Wu Jia looked at it, the more satisfied he became. Here, Yao Jingyu, who had just come back from shopping for clothes, was happily comparing herself in front of the mirror. When I came out, I saw my mother looking very pleased. Come and chat with her. Wu Jia asked her daughter, when are you going to tell your father about your situation? Yao Jingyu frowned and thought for a long time. Thinking of my father's resolute look in the past, Yao Jingyu finally decided, let's talk about it later. If I tell him, he will definitely be angry. Let's take it one step at a time. He said before that he no longer acknowledged me as his daughter. It doesn't matter whether he said it or not. Wu Jiao replied, actually your dad misses you a lot, but he's just too embarrassed to say it. I've lived with him for so many years, I don't know what he's thinking. How about I go back and find an opportunity to talk to him slowly and do a good job of convincing him first? Yao Jingyu's eyes lit up. Really, Mom? Thank you for your help. But if he doesn't accept the babies, then he can just ignore me as his daughter. Xingfeng and I can take care of the children, and the babies also have their grandparents. If Grandpa doesn't want to recognize them, then so be it. Of course, if Grandpa is willing to recognize these 3 little grandchildren, she will also be happy for the babies. The little babies are so young, they don't understand anything and are innocent. Other people as babies have grandparents and grandparents-in-law. It would be even better if they had it too. Seeing that the mother and daughter were very engaged in their conversation, Chen Xingfeng did not disturb them. It was nighttime and the babies woke up. The 3 little guys seemed to be in a particularly good mood, babbling and laughing happily. Thinking that it was Jingyu's mother's first visit, Chen Xingfeng suggested, why don't we go out for dinner together to celebrate? I know a good Western restaurant nearby. Yao Jingyu nodded immediately after hearing this, okay. So I said to Wu Jia, Mom, let's go out for dinner tonight to celebrate. Before leaving, Wu Jia and Yao Jingyu dressed up carefully. Afterwards, Chen Xingfeng took Yao Jingyu, Wu Jia, and the babies out to eat. The group soon arrived at the Western restaurant. This restaurant has the title of the most expensive Western restaurant in South City. After all, not far away is Shanyu City, which ranks first among luxury homes in South City. The restaurants nearby will naturally be more expensive. As soon as I arrived at the door, I saw 2 enthusiastic young ladies coming up to me. Welcome, would you like to eat here? Yes. This way, please. The door welcoming lady couldn't help but sigh in her heart. What a good-looking family, they look like stars. The woman next to them is elegant and dignified, exuding the temperament of a wealthy lady, and the baby in the stroller is so adorable, and they will probably be as beautiful as their parents when they grow up. After arriving at their seats, Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu looked at the menu on the tablet. The deluxe package is 6,888 yuan per person, excluding wine pairing, and 8,888 yuan per person with wine pairing. There is also a 10% service charge. Yao Jingyu had heard of this store a long time ago, but never had the time to come. Unexpectedly, the first time she came was with her mother, Xingfeng, and the babies. Just as they were struggling over which one to eat, a scream was heard in their ears. Wow, what a cute baby! Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng turned their heads and saw a young lady who was live streaming her store tour. Yao Jingyu was naturally in a good mood when she heard others praise her children. Then he picked up one of the little guys and said to the little sister, "Thank you for the compliment, you are very cute too." The young lady looked at the little guy's chubby face and her face turned red. She looked at Yao Jingyu and said, "Sister, you are so beautiful, just like a star." She looked at Chen Xingfeng next to Yao Jingyu again. That little brother is also very good looking. Are you artists? The young lady said excitedly. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "We are not celebrities." The store visitor saw Chen Xingfeng's face clearly. His handsome face and sunny smile made the store visitor and the audience in the live broadcast room excited. Oh my god, so handsome and beautiful, this is the most beautiful couple I have ever seen, they are the best looking stars in the world. Damn, they are so handsome, why should I eat? I am full just looking at them. Another rich woman in the live broadcast room said, 3 seconds, I want all the information about this man. In addition to the adults, the babies are also very good looking. Their eyes are so pretty. The ones with sparkling eyes are triplets. It's so enviable. My little brother has such a beautiful wife and 3 little babies. He is a winner in life. I am crying. Many female netizens like handsome men, but unfortunately he is already taken. After chatting with the host podcaster who was visiting the store for a while, Chen Xingfeng chose the deluxe package, thinking that since everyone was coming out to eat, they had to have a good meal. When the dishes were served, the girl next to me was stunned. Damn, deluxe edition. I am too rich, so I can only order ordinary food. Seeing the sumptuous and luxurious meal opposite, the young lady almost drooled. This family is so good looking and they are willing to spend money on food. The girl who visited the store felt that they must be of special status. I had been thinking of inviting them to come on stage and taste the food together, but when I thought about their financial strength, I gave up the idea. Because rich people are generally very low-key and I think they don't want to appear on camera. The anchor who visited the store interacted with fans in the live broadcast room while eating, while Chen Xingfeng and the other 2 beside him began to taste the food in front of them. After eating a few bites, Yao Jingyu felt that it was not as delicious as he had imagined. The expectations were too high. It's not that the food here is not delicious, but after she tried the dishes made by Chen Xingfeng, the taste here did not surprise her. Chen Xingfeng noticed Yao Jingyu's expression. Is it not delicious? It's not that it's not delicious, it's just that after trying the dishes you cooked, I feel that the food here is not as delicious as yours. Chen Xingfeng looked at the food on the table and said, do you like these? I can also make them for you. Can you cook Western food? Yes. Looking at Yao Jingyu's surprised and puzzled expression, he said proudly, I can cook both Chinese and Western food. I can make whatever you want to eat. Chapter 31, Video Recording of Babies, Recording the Growth of Human Cubs. Sanbao, who was standing by, smelled the fragrance. He started to hum some sounds, looking like he really wanted to eat. Chen Xingfeng came over. He leaned over and said to Sanbao, Sanbao, dear, you are still young and can't eat it now. After coaxing them, Chen Xingfeng looked at the 3 babies in the stroller and said with a smile, the first and second babies didn't react, so why did the youngest want to eat? They are all triplets, but they are quite different. Xiaobao is the one who drinks the most milk. Will he be a little foodie when he grows up? It's normal for babies to have different personalities. Yao Jingyu looked at the 3 babies in the stroller with eyes full of doting. Little foodies are also very cute. As long as the babies eat and drink well, I'm satisfied. As parents, as long as their children can eat well, drink well, and stay healthy, it is their greatest happiness. 8 p.m. Chen Xingfeng took out the milk powder rewarded by the system and brewed it for the babies. With a few operations, the food for the milk balls was quickly prepared. The babies ate happily and it seemed they liked this milk powder very much. Normally they can only drink half a bottle. Now, boy, I drank half the bottle. Even Erbo, who usually eats the least amount of milk powder porridge, ate a lot today. For the milk powder rewarded by the system, Chen Xingfeng was very satisfied. Not only does it taste good and babies love to drink it, but it also has many benefits. It can develop babies' intelligence and improve their immunity. I hope the system can give more rewards in the future. Yao Jingyu also noticed the change in the baby's appetite, and looked at the little ones with a look of relief. I hope you all grow up safely and healthily. After the cute kids have eaten, Xingfeng, I'll take the babies back to their room first. Yao Jingyu returned to the room and took out the newly bought clothes. Look, babies. These are the clothes my dad bought for me. Aren't they pretty? When the little ones saw their mother's happy look, they also started laughing. When you grow up, you can wear beautiful clothes. Mom and dad will dress you up beautifully. You will definitely be very cute and pretty. The other side. Only Wu Jia and Chen Xingfeng were left in the living room. Wu Jia handed a card to Chen Xingfeng. There is 200,000 yuan in it, which is the money I used to buy clothes for Jingyu. It's not easy for you to take care of Jingyu and the babies by yourself, so you should accept the money. Chen Xingfeng quickly handed it back. No need, auntie. Jingyu is the mother of the child. Although we haven't obtained a marriage certificate, she is still my wife. It is natural for me to buy clothes for her. Wu Jiao said, okay, and don't spoil her all the time. You spend a lot of money raising a baby, so you should save money where you can. She planned to find an opportunity to give the money to her daughter. It would be the same no matter who they gave it to. The two chatted for a while. Wu Jia turned and left. Oh, I have to go see my little grandchildren too. After saying that, Wu Jiao walked towards the bedroom. Jingyu, you take a rest first, I'll take care of the babies. Okay, thank you for your hard work, Mom. Wu Jia smiled slightly. It's not hard, the little cuties are my favorite. Seeing his mother looking at the babies with a smile on her face, Yao Jingyu couldn't help but feel happy. Come to the sofa in the living room and sit down. Seeing Chen Xingfeng frowning, I wonder what he is thinking. Xingfeng, what are you thinking about? A voice brought Chen Xingfeng's thoughts back to reality. Chen Xingfeng thought for a moment and replied, I was just thinking about today's live broadcast of the store visit. I was thinking that we should also record the lives of the babies. When the little ones grow up, they can still show them what they looked like when they were young. Isn't it meaningful? Yao Jingyu thought this was a good suggestion. Nodding, I think it's okay. Our babies are so well behaved and cute, just like little angels. It will be such a blessing to take them out and look at them when we are old. Just do it. Yao Jingyu returned to the room happily and told Wu Jia about this matter. The other party also thought that this suggestion was good. The babies are still energetic now, so we can take a video. The three of them made preparations and carried the babies to the floor-to-ceiling window, where the light was better. Yao Jingyu held up her mobile phone and turned the camera to the babies. Come on, babies, look over here. Wu Jia was making the babies giggle while Yao Jingyu was recording their smiles. When the little ones noticed that their mother was patting them, they raised their chubby little hands and waved them. Yao Jingyu cooperated very well with the camera and started laughing unconsciously when looking at the three cuddly little ones. After the filming was completed, Yao Jingyu was in a dilemma for a moment. Which platform do you think is best to post the video on? Chen Xingfeng thought for 2 seconds. Then, post it on TikTok. There are a lot of people sharing their lives on TikTok now. I've also seen people sharing their cute babies on TikTok. Just share it on my account. Immediately, Chen Xingfeng took out his mobile phone, changed the account ID on Douyin to triplets at home, and posted the video that the babies had just taken on the platform. As soon as the release was successful, Chen Xingfeng remembered the voice of the system in his mind. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a set of shops on the Minzu Square pedestrian street. Chen Xingfeng hasn't recovered yet. Shops in the National Plaza? Note, as a mature dad, how can I only stay at home to take care of my baby and my partner? I can't neglect my career either. For this, I will reward you with a shop. Please keep up the good work and let the babies live a better life. Shops on the Minzu Square pedestrian street? Chen Xingfeng was surprised when he saw the rewards from the system. Last time we rewarded a large flat, and now there's a shop. It's worthy of being a system, it smells so good. He knew about the pedestrian street in the National Square. It was a new business district. There was no pedestrian street in the National Square before, but it was built this year. This is an economic circle planned by the Nanchang municipal government. Thanks to the government's promotion, more and more people are going there for shopping. And with the increase in the flow of people, the business district of Minzu Square pedestrian street is already comparable to the prosperity of the central economic and business district of Nanchang City. As it is a newly built pedestrian street. The architectural style there is very beautiful. Chen Xingfeng passed by there several times and saw many popular check-in spots there. Many college students go there to play after school or on weekends. It is well known that the money of college students is the easiest to earn. If you open a store there, your business will definitely be booming. Chen Xingfeng didn't expect that the system would actually reward him with a shop there. Even if he didn't do business there in the future, he could make a lot of money every year by renting out the shop. But it seems that the system encourages me to start my own business, and I have some skills in the kitchen. If I open a restaurant there, how will the business be? Chapter 32, Prepare to Propose, Amazing Reward. Since I have some skills in the kitchen, opening a restaurant business should not be bad, right? Chen Xingfeng thought happily. He took out the document awarded by the system and read it again and again. The property ownership certificate and documents were very complete. He thought he would go check out the shops when he had time. However, if he really wants to open a restaurant, he will definitely not be able to leave because he has to take care of the baby. Someone must be needed to help, and he already has an idea of who this person should be. After putting the real estate documents away, I saw Yao Jingyu holding her phone and smiling sweetly from time to time. Seeing that she was so fascinated, Chen Xingfeng leaned his head on Yao Jingyu's shoulder. Jingyu, what are you looking at so intently? Yao Jingyu reacted and found that Chen Xingfeng was leaning on his shoulder. He could even feel his heartbeat clearly. His face suddenly turned red all the way to the back of his ears. Nothing, what are you looking at? Which phone is better, me or not? Yao Jingyu turned his head and saw Chen Xingfeng had an evil smile on his face. His eyes were full of curiosity. Of course you are good looking. You are quite handsome. Chen Xingfeng was very happy to hear this answer. Then he hugged Yao Jingyu's waist and kissed her soft lips. This action caught Yao Jingyu off guard, and this was Yao Jingyu's first kiss. Then Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, so sweet. Yao Jingyu was not to be outdone and immediately kissed her back. A flash of surprise appeared in Chen Xingfeng's eyes, but it quickly disappeared and he began to enjoy the kiss. The two of them lingered for a long time before they were willing to end it. Yao Jingyu paused for a moment and said, I was just watching the baby's video. The work was just released not long ago. This account already has 2,000 fans and there are many comments below. Chen Xingfeng asked with interest, what did you say? Let me see. Yao Jingyu handed him the phone. Chen Xingfeng saw a netizen comment in the comment area. What a cute little baby. I'm pregnant now, and I hope to receive some good luck. Oh, I wish my baby could be this cute. I'm so envious. Your eyelashes are so long, like little fans, so beautiful. Seeing so many netizens praising the babies makes parents so happy. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, it seems that the babies are very popular. Yes, seeing the babies being loved by so many people makes me very happy. After the babies fell asleep, Wu Jia, Yao Jingyu and Xingfeng watched TV in the living room. At this time, Wu Jia said, do you know why I came here at this time? The two looked at Wu Jia with puzzled eyes. Because Jingyu's birthday is coming soon. Yao Jingyu's eyes lit up, oh, that's right, I would have forgotten if you hadn't mentioned it. I came here this time just to see how my baby daughter is doing. Now that I see you and your babies are doing so well, I feel relieved. Recently, the company in the capital has some things to deal with, so I have to prepare to go back. By the way, do some ideological work on your father. The next second. Wu Jia said solemnly, Jingyu, Xiaofeng, when are you going to go home? The two were startled and looked at each other. Chen Xingfeng thought for a while and said slowly, Auntie, let's find a chance to visit after we get the marriage certificate. No, it's a marriage proposal. Wu Jia looked at Chen Xingfeng's serious expression and felt very relieved and moved. After hearing what Chen Xingfeng said, I finally felt relieved. She nodded repeatedly to affirm Chen Xingfeng. Okay, I feel relieved when you say that. I will do some ideological work for your uncle then. Don't worry, Auntie. No matter what uncle says, I won't fight back or curse back. How could it come to this? Wu Jia pursed her lips and smiled. Jingyu's father is actually a person with a sharp tongue but a soft heart. He had calmed down a long time ago. He knew that I was coming to see Jingyu this time, and he secretly gave me money. He was afraid that his daughter would not live well, and he told me not to let her know that the money was given by him. Hearing this, everyone couldn't help but laugh out loud. Before going to bed, Chen Xingfeng secretly came to see Wu Jia. Wu Jiajian asked doubtfully, Xiaofeng, what's the matter? Chen Xingfeng asked with a smile, Auntie, I came here just to ask when is Jingyu's birthday. You mean this? Wu Jia immediately understood what Chen Xingfeng was going to do. Calculated, Jingyu's birthday is in a week. Knowing Yao Jingyu's birthday, Chen Xingfeng smiled happily. Then I understand. I wanted to find a suitable time to propose to Jingyu. Since her birthday is a week later, I will propose to her on that day. After hearing Chen Xingfeng's plan, Wu Jia became more and more satisfied with him. I feel that all the suffering my daughter has endured before is worth it. It seems that she has met a good man. Chen Xingfeng opened the bedroom door and found Yao Jingyu teasing the three little ones. Yao Jingyu raised her eyes and looked at Chen Xingfeng, with a hint of shyness in her eyes. She walked towards Chen Xingfeng and looked into his eyes. Jingyu, what's wrong? Is there something on my face? No. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu's beautiful face from a close distance. I couldn't help but give him a kiss. It's, that. Yao Jingyu recalled the kiss a few hours ago and wanted to say something, but his voice became smaller and smaller. Chen Xingfeng raised a smile and said, Do you want to take a bath? The bathtub in the empty room next door is very comfortable. After saying that, he pushed Yao Jingyu against the wall, which made her instantly shy. Chen Xingfeng suddenly said aggrievedly, "It's boring for me to take a bath alone, do you want to join us?" Yao Jingyu was about to say something. Yao Jingyu paused for a long time before she nodded slightly. Chen Xingfeng smiled happily, picked up Yao Jingyu and went to the bathroom in the next room. The night gradually deepened. In the master bedroom, Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng slept in each other's arms. Not long after, Chen Xingfeng woke up. Because he knew he had to keep watch over the babies. When the sun was about to come out, Chen Xingfeng heard the system prompt sound in his mind. Congratulations to the host for gaining recognition from his mother-in-law and achieving a hidden achievement. Reward, musical instrument mastery skill. Note, as a qualified dad, you need to cultivate your child's unlimited potential. Chen Xingfeng was delighted, thinking that he would be able to play various musical instruments. It just so happens that the babies are still young now, so we can cultivate their artistic cells and get enlightenment education in this area. Maybe the babies can become little performers in the future. And I can play it for Jingyu in my spare time, and Jingyu will definitely be very happy then. Chen Xingfeng was thinking about buying a musical instrument to try out when he had time. Chapter 33 Proposal, Will You Be My Wife? The musical instrument proficiency skills rewarded by the system can not only provide enlightenment education for babies. Chen Xingfeng thought. It's Yao Jingyu's birthday soon. Can I master the skills of playing a musical instrument and prepare a surprise for her? For example, perform a show as a birthday gift for her. Just do it. Chen Xingfeng immediately bought a guqin on the local shopping app. The delivery was fast, it was delivered the next day. Yao Jingyu saw that Chen Xingfeng had a package and was curious about what was inside. Chen Xingfeng didn't say anything and was mysterious. The days passed by, and the babies grew up day by day. As they grew up, they became more and more lovely. A week passed in the blink of an eye. Finally, Yao Jingyu's birthday arrived. That night, Chen Xingfeng prepared a sumptuous meal, which even the chefs of five-star hotels would feel ashamed of. Xingfeng, how did you cook so many dishes? Made especially for you, my princess. For me? Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng in confusion. Because today is your birthday. Yao Jingyu finally realized, so today is my birthday. Look at my memory, I totally forgot. She was deeply moved. Her eyes smiled into crescents and she said sweetly, "Thank you, Xingfeng." After dinner, he took Yao Jingyu's hand and came to the living room with a mysterious look on his face. Yao Jingyu was puzzled. "Xingfeng, what are you going to do?" "I've got a surprise for you." "Any more surprises?" There was confusion and puzzlement in Yao Jingyu's eyes. He then looked at Chen Xingfeng and then at his mother. "Wait a moment." After saying that, he quickly walked towards the bedroom. After a while, Yao Jingyu and Wu Jia exclaimed. Chen Xingfeng was seen wearing a wig and a refined Song Dynasty-style hanfu, and he walked out in a luxurious and elegant manner. He has a handsome face and a faint smile on his lips, just like a gentle and elegant nobleman in ancient times. Yao Jingyu was very surprised when he saw Chen Xingfeng dressed in ancient costume, and he couldn't help but stare at him. The little guy next to him looked at his father and started babbling. Then Chen Xingfeng took out the guqin, sat in front of Yao Jingyu and began to play. Zheng zheng zheng. A sound as clear as the sound of a valley rang out. Chen Xingfeng, who had mastered the skills of playing musical instruments, was already able to compete with top musicians. Yao Jingyu noticed that he was not wearing any finger gloves and was just plucking the strings directly. Baijia's slender fingers moved freely among the strings, and the clear sound of the piano filled the entire living room. Looking at Chen Xingfeng playing the piano with his head down, Yao Jingyu was extremely intoxicated. Music can create emotional resonance, and Wu Jia and Yao Jingyu can feel that the music expresses full love. Yao Jingyu covered her mouth and tears flowed uncontrollably. A song is finished. He stood up, walked towards Yao Jingyu, and knelt on one knee. "Happy birthday, Jingyu." She looked at Chen Xingfeng with emotion. "Thank you. Thank you. I am very happy. Wait, there's a gift for you." "And any gifts?" "Yes, close your eyes first." Yao Jingyu cooperated and closed his eyes, not knowing what kind of surprise would come next. Chen Xingfeng took out an exquisite little box and then said excitedly, "You can open your eyes now." When Yao Jingyu saw the small box in front of her, she seemed to realize something and her shoulders began to tremble uncontrollably. Chen Xingfeng gently opened the box. Yao Jingyu saw the ring inside, which was a small ring made of a wreath. Jingyu, this is a ring I made myself. I hope you like it. I haven't bought the real ring yet. Let's go buy it together later, and then you can pick the one you like. Now I have to inconvenience you. Will you marry me? Marry me and be my wife. I will always be with you and the babies and be a dedicated father and a qualified husband. I love you, respect you, cherish you, and protect you for the rest of my life. Yao Jingyu covered her mouth, tears of emotion welling up in her eyes. Jingfeng, I am willing. Put it on me quickly. Although this ring is not real, she likes it very much because it was made by Chen Xingfeng himself. As long as she was with Chen Xingfeng, she didn't care whether the wreath ring was made by him or not. As long as she can be with him, Yao Jingyu is happy every day. Chen Xingfeng saw her looking at him with anticipation and felt delighted. It's great that Jingyu didn't blame me. Chen Xingfeng held up Yao Jingyu's left hand and put the wreath ring on her middle finger, symbolizing engagement. Yao Jingyu looked at the wreath ring in her hand and said to Chen Xingfeng with a smile, "Honey, I like the ring very much." Chen Xingfeng was extremely excited. She actually called me husband. He said happily, "Wife, as long as you like it." Looking at their sweet and happy appearance, Wu Jia was happy for her daughter and couldn't help but take out her mobile phone to record this warm scene. Looking at the ring on her ring finger, Yao Jingyu couldn't help crying. "Hubby, how did you know that today is my birthday? And, you specially prepared a surprise for me on this day?" "I specifically asked my aunt before." "Oh, it's our mother." After saying that, he looked in Wu Jia's direction. Wu Jia looked at Chen Xingfeng with satisfaction, and he smiled back at Wu Jia. "Well, husband, I really love you, thank you for doing so much for me." After the end, Yao Jingyu and Wu Jia sat on the sofa and watched Chen Xingfeng's proposal video. The more Wu Jia watched it, the more she liked it. Seeing her daughter's happy look, she felt very happy in her heart. Yao Jingyu also liked it very much and tears appeared in his eyes. Wu Jia decided to post the video on her triplets TikTok account to record this beautiful day. Half an hour after being uploaded, the video had more than 80,000 likes and topped the city's hot search list. Chen Xingfeng picked up his phone and started watching Douyin and saw his own proposal video. I was shocked when I saw the screen full of comments. "Oh my god, this little brother is so handsome, so handsome. What a fairy family this is, the babies are so cute, and the mom and dad are so good looking. I'm so jealous. Teacher Chiu, young people play the piano very well. Oh my god, it's Teacher Chiu, the chairman of the Guqin Art Association. Looking at the surroundings, I smell the breath of capitalists." The dense array of comments made Chen Xingfeng dizzy. "Walk out of the bedroom. Honey, what's going on? We seem to be famous." A lot of people liked and commented on TikTok. Yao Jingyu picked up her phone and saw all these comments. "Oh my god, we are famous." Yao Jingyu opened her Douyin account and found that her number of fans had reached 20,000. The number of views of this video is even more terrifying. I didn't expect so many people to see it. There are also many more barrages. The little brother plays the piano so beautifully. Wow, where can I find a man who is handsome, talented, and romantic? Why can't I meet one? Am I the only one paying attention to their baby? It's so cute. I also want to give birth to such a cute baby, but unfortunately I am a boy. I hate it. Chapter 34. Get the certificate and take ID photo. Not long after Yao Jingyu released the video, it became a hot topic in the city. It even attracted the attention of the president of the Guqin Art Association. You know, Teacher Chiu is a master in the field of art. Many well-known musicians and composers in the country are her students. It can be said that she is a leading figure in both the art and entertainment circles. Who would have thought that a video of Chen Xingfeng would actually get her likes? At this time, in a villa in the imperial capital, Xiao Ruyue was watching videos in her bedroom out of boredom. Suddenly, she slid her finger down habitually to refresh. Xiao Ruyue discovered that the blogger she followed had updated his video. This made her very happy. I saw a video not long ago that featured a pair of super cute triplets. The three little guys were like elves, which made her feel so soft-hearted that she clicked to follow them. She originally thought that the other party would update the video at least after a few days. I didn't expect it to be updated today. With anticipation, she clicked on the video. "Will you marry me?" In the video, Chen Xingfeng's handsome face and gentle voice appeared, and she couldn't help but scream like a groundhog in her heart. Upon further inspection, the person being proposed to was the mother of triplets. The other party is so cool and noble. Xiao Ruyue was surprised. They were already pregnant. Could it be that they were getting married because of pregnancy? Get on the bus first and buy the ticket later? But no matter what, everything Yao Jingyu is experiencing now makes her extremely envious. She has 3 exquisite and beautiful triplets, maintains a great figure, and has a husband who is so handsome that makes you question your life. That's not all. From the video, we can see that their family conditions are also very good. Xiao Ruyue's family conditions can be said to be quite good because of her mother. She didn't have much envy for the conditions that Yao Jingyu had. But she was so envious of Yao Jingyu's husband that she cried. Every time Chen Xingfeng appeared in a video, her eyes couldn't help but turn into a heart shape. Ah, so handsome. The key is that the other person is not only good looking and has a good figure, but can also play the piano. Playing the guqin. Isn't this what her mother is best at? A man with many talents is so attractive, especially when he is wearing ancient costume while playing the piano. The god of wind is like jade. It's awesome. Xiao Ruyue announced that she would no longer be a fan of celebrities in the entertainment industry and would instead be a fan of Chen Xingfeng. Watching Chen Xingfeng playing the piano in the video, Xiao Ruyue liked it more and more, so she couldn't wait to find her mother with her phone in hand. When she arrived at the room, she discovered that her mother was also watching this video of Chen Xingfeng. She was so surprised. Mom, you saw him too? Teacher Chiao nodded with a smile and said to her daughter, "This man plays the piano very well. His level exceeds that of many domestic masters." Xiao Ruyue's eyes widened. She didn't expect her mother to think so highly of Chen Xingfeng. Moreover, she also saw her mother chatting with the other party privately. The other side. In Shanyu City, Chen Xingfeng discovered that many people were chatting with him privately. He looked around and saw that most of them were strangers, so he didn't reply. Even though there are big names in the art world, he doesn't care. Because what he cares about most now is Yao Jingyu and the babies. Wu Jia came over and smiled at Chen Xingfeng. "Seeing how happy you and Jingyu are, I can finally rest assured and leave Jingyu to you. I have to go back to the capital tomorrow morning to deal with the affairs. By the way, I will do some ideological work on Jingyu's father. Don't worry, I will make him accept you. I'll leave uncle's side to auntie." "Why are you still calling me auntie?" Mom, please. You guys go get the certificate tomorrow." Chen Xingfeng just happened to have this plan. Good. Wu Jia looked at Chen Xingfeng and nodded with satisfaction. The next morning, Chen Xingfeng sent Wu Jia to the airport. Yao Jingyu said reluctantly, "Mom, please be careful on the road." "Got it, my dear daughter, take good care of yourself. Don't worry, Xingfeng is here." Wu Jia glanced at Chen Xingfeng and went to board the plane with peace of mind. The two then went to the Civil Affairs Bureau to register their marriage. Arriving at the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau. "Hello, let's go to register our marriage." The staff member looked in the direction of the sound and was stunned. This newlywed couple is so good looking. They look like they came out of a comic book. I saw that the young man was extremely handsome, with a face like a sculpture with distinct features. His angular face was extremely handsome, and he looked strong and reliable. He has thick black hair, and under his sword-like eyebrows are a pair of slender peach blossom eyes, which are full of passion and can easily make people fall in love with him. The high nose and the red lips of moderate thickness were now showing a dazzling smile. And that young lady's eyes are as clear as crystals immersed in water, but the corners of her eyes are slightly upturned, making her look charming. The pure pupils and the charming eye shape are wonderfully blended into an extremely beautiful style, and her lips are thin and as light as water. Only then did I notice the 3 little kids in the stroller. Her skin is so tender and white, her eyes are so clear and bright like gemstones, twinkling like stars, and she has a delicate little nose and a pink mouth. She is really cute. When he heard that they were here to register their marriage, he took out a medical examination form from the drawer. "Go to the 2nd floor for a physical examination, then go to the studio to take a red background photo, and then come here to handle the relevant procedures." Chen Xingfeng took the physical examination form and had to check his limbs, draw blood, and check his heart, liver, spleen, and kidneys. After a lot of trouble, I finally got the test report. After taking photos, I can go to the staff to go through the procedures. The girl taking the photo saw them coming over with the stroller. After a moment of shock, he said, "Oh, they are triplets. Congratulations. The little ones have such cute chubby faces. You guys look so good. If you don't know, you might think it's some celebrity couple registering their marriage. You two are the most beautiful couple among the newlyweds who came here to register. And she gave birth to 3 such cute babies. She is so lucky. Yao Jingyu felt embarrassed by the compliment. It's not as pretty as you say. Chen Xingfeng agreed, yeah, we're not as good as you say. The young lady looked at the 2 humble people with a slight smile on her lips. She didn't expect that they were not only so good looking, but also so humble. It seemed that they had met good people. Change your clothes here, and then you can come over to take pictures. The 2 looked at the various styles of clothes and didn't know which one to choose for a moment. Chen Xingfeng said, let's take a more youthful and sunny photo. How about a white shirt? Yao Jingyu nodded with a smile and said, okay, that's it. After changing clothes, the photographer was amazed again. The 2 of them look so youthful in their outfits, they feel like the male and female protagonists in a youth campus idol drama. Wow, this set you picked is so youthful and sunny, really nice. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu turned their heads to look at each other and smiled. Okay, both of you look at the camera. It was Chen Xingfeng's first time to come to the studio to take photos, and his expression looked unnatural when facing the camera. The photographer looked at the photos in the camera and saw Chen Xingfeng's nervous expression. That young man, be more natural and smile slightly. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu held Chen Xingfeng's hand and said, it's okay, relax a little. Feeling the warmth from Jingyu's palm, he felt much more at ease. Come, look at the camera, click. This is a good shot, that's enough. Then, the photographer only needs to brighten the photo and slightly smooth the skin. After all, the 2 people's looks are there, so basically no retouching is needed. After the 2 changed back into their original clothes, they took the prepared documents to register their marriage. Have you got the photos? The photos are here, and the relevant materials are here. The staff member took a look at the babies in the stroller and then looked at the ages on the 2 people's ID cards, and found that the ages matched. Please take a look at this document, sign your name here, and write the date at the end. After reading it, both of them expressed no objection. After the staff took the information, they were given a number. Wait in the waiting area for a while, and you will be asked to get your ID when you arrive. The 2 of them breathed a sigh of relief. After working all morning, they could finally take a break. While waiting, the baby was hungry and started whining. Chapter 35 Amazing Rewards, Buying a Ring, and Running into Your Ex-Girlfriend. Before Yao Jingyu came, Chen Xingfeng had thought about this situation and prepared a veil early on, so that it would be convenient for the mother to feed the baby outside. Just after feeding the little guy, Sanbao started crying. It turned out that he had poop. If the baby needs to pee, just change the diaper and wipe the butt. It will be more troublesome if the baby poops outside. Prepare baby wet wipes, talcum powder, and diaper pads. I had just finished wiping my 3rd baby's butt and applying talcum powder, and was about to put her in a diaper. She actually peed. Fortunately, Chen Xingfeng reacted quickly and didn't get covered in it. Yao Jingyu covered his mouth and laughed, Sanbao, you little rascal. After Chen Xingfeng cleaned up, he went to find a mop and rag and cleaned the floor and stool. People around them watched their every move. After seeing Chen Xingfeng clean up the scene, everyone praised his actions. Number 6, Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu come to the marriage certificate office to get the marriage certificate. Yao Jingyu turned his head and looked at Chen Xingfeng, it's our turn. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, then let's go. After the staff confirmed with them, they handed them the marriage certificate. Congratulations to you two, I wish you a happy marriage and a long life together. After the staff gave their blessings, Chen Xingfeng took out the wedding candy that he had prepared long ago from his backpack. It was Wu Jia who reminded them to give them the wedding candy. She specifically asked for it when she learned that they were going to get their marriage certificate. Of course, everyone present had a share, except the staff. The candy was sent to a newlywed couple who were waiting in the waiting area to get their marriage certificate. They were extremely happy after receiving it. Seeing such a good-looking newcomer, I couldn't help but praise, oh, it's true that handsome men and beautiful women are the best match, it's pleasing to the eyes. I didn't expect you all had babies, and they're so cute. You're so happy. I wish I could have such a cute baby. I'm so envious. After a few greetings, Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng walked out of the Civil Affairs Bureau. As soon as he walked out of the door, the voice of the system rang in Chen Xingfeng's mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully obtaining the certificate, and the reward is 1 million yuan. Chen Xingfeng was ecstatic. 1 million yuan. The system is really generous with this allowance. Jingyu, let's go buy a ring. Yao Jingyu didn't expect to buy a ring right after getting the marriage certificate. She looked at Chen Xingfeng happily and said, okay. Chen Xingfeng drove to Qixing Road pedestrian street, where the entire street was lined with jewelry shops. After Chen Xingfeng parked the car, he took Yao Jingyu to a famous brand chain jewelry store. Just entered the store. It caught the salesgirl's attention, and she exclaimed, "Oh my god, what a good-looking couple, just like the hero and heroine in a comic book. It's like a comic book has come to reality." I noticed the 3 little kids in the stroller. They have chubby little faces and round eyes like grapes. They are so cute. They came to their senses only after they came in front of them. He smiled and said, "Feel free to look at anything you like." When Yao Jingyu saw the dazzling array of rings on the counter, the corners of his mouth unconsciously rose. A diamond ring with a blue gemstone caught her eye. Yao Jingyu stared at the ring for a while. The salesgirl said, "Oh, you are such a good lady, this is the Eternal Heart from our Ocean series. Then take this out and have a look." This ring symbolizes the love and commitment between 2 people. The center of the ring is inlaid with a water blue gemstone, which implies protection like flowing water, giving people a gentle feeling and making people feel the beauty and firmness of love. Chen Xingfeng thought that this implication was very good, like the protection of flowing water, just like he would protect Jingyu and the babies. "Jingyu, what do you think of this?" Yao Jingyu smiled and nodded, "I think it's great, I like it very much." "Then this is it, wrap it up," Chen Xingfeng said. "Okay, sir, the price of this ring is 188,888 yuan. Would you like to pay by mobile phone or by credit card?" Yao Jingyu heard the price and said, "Xingfeng, how about we change it? This one might be a bit expensive for you." Swipe the card. Ding, paid. The people next to him saw Chen Xingfeng paying without hesitation and said, "Okay, brother, buying a ring for your wife is a no-brainer." The salesgirl also agreed, "Yes, your wife is so lucky to have met such a good man like you." Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "No, meeting her is my happiness." Seeing how sweet they were, everyone became envious. Yao Jingyu also looked at Chen Xingfeng with eyes full of happiness. As soon as they left. Soon after, Zhou Lan and her younger sister Lu Jiao walked in, followed by 2 men. It turned out that the 2 men wanted to buy jewelry for Zhou Lan and Lu Jia. Lu Jia then realized that the person just now seemed to be Chen Xingfeng. He turned to Zhou Lan and said, "The figure just now looked like Chen Xingfeng, and the one next to her looked like Yao Jingyu. Could he also be here to buy jewelry?" Zhou Lan asked in confusion, "What? Chen Xingfeng? What is he doing here?" Soon this doubt disappeared because today a man came to the jewelry shop to buy jewelry for himself in order to please her. When they walked up to the counter, the people at the counter were still talking about Chen Xingfeng. That handsome guy was really generous, and his wife is also very pretty. They are so loving. I'm so envious. When Zhou Lan heard this, she asked the salesgirl, "Are you talking about the man who just left? The one pushing the stroller?" The salesgirl replied, "Yes, that handsome guy just bought his wife a ring worth 180,000 yuan. I envy his wife so much." Zhou Lan became irritated when she heard this. Pointing to the bracelet on the counter, he said to the suitor behind him, "I want this." The man behind him saw the price of the bracelet, 99,999 yuan, and couldn't help but shudder. A bracelet is so expensive. Although I can afford it, it doesn't seem worth it for just one bracelet. Then he said, "I suddenly feel a little uncomfortable in my stomach, I have to go to the toilet first." I looked at the salesgirl and asked, "Excuse me, where is the toilet? I suddenly feel a little uncomfortable." The salesgirl smiled awkwardly and said, "Turn left and walk 200 meters. "Okay, thank you." Zhou Lan looked at his fleeing back and couldn't help but feel ridiculous. What a suitor. It's so funny. Before coming, he vowed to buy himself a piece of jewelry and let himself choose whatever he wanted. Now it seems that he is not willing to spend even a penny. Look at Lu Jia's pursuer at this time. You won't just leave like that later. At this time, sweat was already breaking out on his forehead. He didn't expect that things here were so expensive. It's okay if you spend a few $1,000s, but most of the accessories here start at tens of thousands of yuan. At this time his phone rang. "Hey, I see. I understand. Well, I have something urgent at home, so I may have to go back first. The good brother on the other end of the phone looked confused. I don't know what they were talking about. So he slipped away too. Zhou Lan and Wu Jia were left standing in the wind. Zhou Lan sneered, "Humph, two lowly men, so disgusting." Lu Jia was also very angry. "I didn't expect that they were two poor bastards. He took advantage of them for nothing." Zhou Lan couldn't help but sigh in her heart. When will she be able to find a man who will spend a lot of money on her? Chapter 36 Surprise, RV, I'll take you on a trip in the future. I heard from the salesgirl that Chen Xingfeng just spent 180,000 yuan to buy a ring. If I hadn't broken up with Chen Xingfeng, these should have been mine. Thinking of this, Zhou Lan became more and more angry. On the other side, as soon as Chen Xingfeng started the engine, the system's voice rang in his mind. Congratulations to the host for winning a motorhome. I was shocked. RV? Wouldn't that mean I can travel with Jingyu and the babies in the future? Thinking of this, a smile unconsciously appeared on the corner of Chen Xingfeng's mouth. Yao Jingyu noticed the change in Chen Xingfeng's expression and asked with a smile, "What are you thinking about? You look so happy." "I'm thinking that when we have time in the future, we can take the babies on a trip and let them see more of the outside world." Yao Jingyu smiled and nodded in agreement. "Okay, let the babies see more of the world." When they returned home, Gu Yan happened to be passing by after get off work to see the babies. Seeing that Yao Jingyu had recovered so well, she felt relieved. Only then did he notice the diamond ring in Yao Jingyu's hand. The blue gem was sparkling. "Wow, Jingyu, your ring is so beautiful." Yao Jingyu smiled slightly. "This is the wedding ring Qingfeng bought for me. It's so shiny and beautiful. I'm so envious. I think it's beautiful, but it's a bit expensive." But Qingfeng bought it anyway. When Gu Yan heard what Chen Xingfeng did, she gave Chen Xingfeng a big thumbs up in her heart. Seeing Jingyu living such a good life now, I am both envious and happy for her. Chen Xingfeng suddenly remembered that the RV rewarded by the system was already in the garage. Now Jingyu and the babies were accompanied by Gu Yan, so he had time to go and take a look. "Jingyu, I left something in the car. I'll go down first." "Good." Chen Xingfeng took the elevator to the garage and found the RV awarded by the system with the help of the key. The exterior style of this RV is natural, while the interior style is warm. The household facilities inside include beds, refrigerators, cabinets, air conditioners, TVs, and other living facilities and supplies. The whole car is divided into the driving area. There are living area, bedroom area, bathroom area, kitchen area, etc. It is a car that integrates clothing, food, housing, and transportation. Chen Xingfeng felt it and found it very comfortable. He was very satisfied with the RV. It's worthy of being a reward from the system. It's really good. Chen Xingfeng returned upstairs and saw Gu Yan playing with the babies. He found Yao Jingyu and said with a smile, "Jingyu, come here." "What's wrong?" "You'll know once you come over here." Seeing that he was so mysterious, Yao Jingyu walked over. "You say. Come with me to the garage. I have a surprise for you." Yao Jingyu asked in surprise, "What's the surprise?" "It's said to be a surprise. You'll know when you get there. Let Gu Yan take care of the babies first." Gu Yan, who was playing with the babies, heard what they said and said to Yao Jingyu, "Just leave it to me." Yao Jingyu smiled and thanked this good sister. Next, Yao Jingyu followed Chen Xingfeng and took the elevator to the underground garage. She was looking forward to this surprise. What exactly will Qingfeng prepare? As soon as they got down to the garage, Chen Xingfeng blocked Yao Jingyu's eyes with his hands and said, "Follow my instructions. I think you will like this surprise." Yao Jingyu's vision was pitch black, but she believed in Chen Xingfeng. After walking for a while, Chen Xingfeng stopped. "Arrive." Yao Jingyu smiled happily, her expression full of anticipation. The view began to brighten, and what came into view was an RV with a nature-like style. "Oh my god, it's actually an RV. Do you like it? I'll take you inside to have a look." "Wow, I didn't expect it to be so cozy inside. It has all the furniture you need. I love it." "Xingfeng, when did you buy it? How come I don't know?" "I bought it a while ago, thinking that I could take you and the babies on a trip someday when I have time." Yao Jingyu hugged Chen Xingfeng and looked at him with moved eyes. "Thank you, husband." For herself and the babies, her husband not only bought a house but also an RV, and he usually takes care of the babies himself. Yao Jingyu knows that he has given so much to this family. She thought that she must do something for this family in the future so that Chen Xingfeng wouldn't have to work so hard. The time came to evening. Ever since Gu Yan left, the babies started crying non-stop. Chen Xingfeng coaxed them until around 10 o'clock in the evening, when the babies gradually stopped crying. Yao Jingyu felt distressed when he saw Chen Xingfeng's tired look. Xingfeng, you take a rest first. I'll take care of the babies. Can you do this alone? Yao Jingyu smiled and said, I can do it alone. I have almost recovered now. Chen Xingfeng looked at her determined eyes and handed the babies to her. After Yao Jingyu coaxed the babies to sleep, he fell asleep unknowingly. Late at night, the babies started whining, and Chen Xingfeng began to coax them patiently. The babies are still young and their sleep and rest schedules are irregular, so this kind of night crying may last for 4 to 5 months. The other two little ones were comforted, but Sanbao was still crying. It turned out that he was hungry. Chen Xingfeng tiptoed out of the room and prepared milk powder for Sanbao. With the experience of making milk powder before, Chen Xingfeng made it quickly. After Sanbao drank the milk powder, he stopped crying. Looking at Yao Jingyu who was sleeping beside him, Chen Xingfeng breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, I didn't wake her up. Sanbao soon fell asleep contentedly. The next day, Yao Jingyu woke up from her sleep and saw the milk bottle on the table. She realized that it was Chen Xingfeng who took care of the babies again last night. I felt so guilty. I had said I would take care of the babies, but I ended up falling asleep. Ever since Chen Xingfeng took over the task of taking care of the baby, she has been keeping watch over the baby. It is very hard every day and she feels very distressed. Yao Jingyu got up and looked in the mirror, and found that his skin was getting better and better. She has regained her former spirit and seems to be even more beautiful than before. But I have recovered, but my husband works so hard every day, he must be very haggard. I turned my head to look at him and took back what I had just said. I saw that his skin was actually better than mine, and there was not even a single flaw to be found. I looked at his flawless and handsome face. I suddenly felt frustrated. He had never seen Chen Xingfeng use skincare products, so how could his skin be in such good condition? This made Yao Jingyu feel both fond and jealous. I'm curious how he can keep his skin in such good condition without any skin care. Looking at Chen Xingfeng's sleeping face, he poked his cheek with his finger. How did they do that? Suddenly Chen Xingfeng opened his eyes. Yao Jingyu was so frightened that he withdrew his hand. Looking at Chen Xingfeng, she said with a smile, You are awake? Good morning. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, Good morning, my wife. In fact, he woke up when Yao Jingyu was looking at him. Chen Xingfeng sat up and said, You just woke up not long ago, I will go make breakfast for you. After saying that, he walked towards the kitchen. Yao Jingyu looked at his back and smiled sweetly. Chapter 37 Preparing to start a business. What kind of business should I start? Today is the weekend, the weather is very good, the sun is not too strong, and there is a breeze blowing through the leaves. This weather is very suitable for sleeping. After the babies took a nap, Chen Xingfeng was packing their clothes. During this period, I remembered the shops rewarded by the system. I took out the relevant property documents and the area shown on the floor plan was 180 square meters. Seeing this number, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but take a breath. The pedestrian street on the National Square side is a planned commercial street. With the increase in the flow of people, it is not an exaggeration to say that every inch of land is worth a lot of money for the shops there. If Chen Xingfeng remembered correctly, when the shops there were first put on sale, the lowest price was 50,000 yuan per square meter. If the location is good, the price can be sold for 70,000 or 80,000 yuan per square meter. The area is 180 square meters, even if the lowest price is calculated. The total price is also 9 million. Hiss, the system is still so generous. Chen Xingfeng remembered that he came out of the school gate, turned right, passed 2 traffic lights, and then turned right again and drove for about 15 or 16 days to arrive. There are also direct buses and subways. When the pedestrian street was first built, he joked with his roommates that he wanted to set up a stall there when he had time in the future. After he calmed down, he took out his cell phone and called Panda. Panda, are you busy now? I'm not busy, brother phone, what's wrong? I need you for something, can you come over now? Okay, I'll get a taxi and be there right away. After packing his clothes, Chen Xingfeng began to prepare lunch. When Yao Jingyu woke up, if he was hungry, he could eat immediately and also treat the panda at the same time. After eating, go to the shops to see what good food is sold in that area. In less than 20 minutes, the panda arrived. Yao Jingyu was still sleeping at that time. If you need any help from me, just tell me, brother Feng. I'm cooking now, come to the kitchen and talk. Good. In the kitchen, Chen Xingfeng was adding oil to fry vegetables when suddenly, he saw a light in front of him and a flame appeared. The panda retreated again and again. Chen Xingfeng kept stir-frying. Watching Brother Feng cooking with ease, I couldn't help but marvel in my heart, Brother Feng is so amazing. He knew that Chen Xingfeng was constantly changing and was no longer the same person he used to be. Brother Feng, your cooking skills are now comparable to those of the chefs in 5-star hotels. You are getting better and better. Chen Xingfeng turned off the fire and said, let me wash my hands, I'll tell you later. He shook off the water in his hands, wiped them with tissue paper and said to Panda, have you been looking for a job recently? Do you want to do anything in the past? Panda sighed, I changed several jobs, but now I can't find the right one. Seeing that Lu Tao and Lu Yiming are living a fulfilling life every day, I envy them very much. And myself. Every day I just eat and sleep and eat, play games, and anxiously flip through recruitment software. Harmful. I want to start a business on the Minzu Square pedestrian street now. I can't spare the time because I have to take care of my family. Since you haven't found a job yet, how about we start a small business together? The panda looked up at Chen Xingfeng and nodded repeatedly as if he had seen a life-saving straw. Okay, Brother Feng, I'll work for you. Brother Feng, what kind of business do you want to start? I plan to make food. I want you to see what I'm going to make. The panda chuckled, Brother Feng, your cooking is so delicious, why don't you just open a restaurant? Restaurant? He actually had the same idea. Now that the system has given you the cooking skills, the dishes you make are all good. If you do this, your business will definitely be booming. Okay, then let's open a restaurant. Then you'll have to work hard. The panda waved his hand and said, it's okay, Brother Feng, I may have suffered. Then the panda suddenly thought of something. Brother Feng, have you rented a shop? Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, yes, there is a shop now, just over there in the snack street. Panda was shocked, you have a shop? Chen Xingfeng nodded, there is one, the shop is ready, let's try it. Good. Panda wanted to ask how this shop came about, but Feng didn't tell him. He didn't ask anymore. But he wondered in his heart whether this shop was bought by Brother Feng. After all, he bought the house in Shanyu City without saying a word, so it is not impossible for him to buy a shop. Brother Feng, should I ask Lu Tao and Lu Yiming to come along as well? Lu Tao's parents arranged for him to work at a unit where a relative works, and he now has a stable job. Lu Yiming was also arranged by his family to have a stable job. Chen Xingfeng knows them well, and they will not easily give up their current jobs to work in the restaurant if their business is not making money. How would you know if you don't ask, Brother Feng? Okay, call them and ask. Panda immediately made a call. But as expected, they all refused and said they would think about it again. The panda sighed deeply. Chen Xingfeng patted his shoulder and consoled him, they are doing okay at work now. If we suddenly ask them to start a business with us, we will have to take on a lot of risks. I'm afraid they won't want to do that, and their families won't agree either. Panda thought about it and said, that's true, but Brother Feng, thank you for thinking of me when you have good things. Chen Xingfeng smiled, we are good brothers. The meal is ready. At this time, Yao Jingyu also woke up and walked out of the room with sleepy eyes. Wife, you're awake. It's time to eat. After dinner, Panda and I will go do something. Yao Jingyu has become accustomed to being called wife. He enjoys this title very much. Chen Xingfeng smiled, I'll go get a card and deposit some money into it to save for the babies in the future. Oh, yes. I wanted to find time to do it before, but then I forgot about it. The panda has already served the food. Looking at the food in front of him, the panda's eyes lit up. I wanted to eat it when I was in the kitchen just now. After saying that, he picked up a piece of meat and said, it's delicious. Brother Feng, I think our restaurant will be a big hit. Looking at the panda's silly smile, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but laugh. Yao Jingyu learned that Chen Xingfeng wanted to open a restaurant and would need a lot of money. Putting down the chopsticks in his hand, he said, Xingfeng, you don't need to save the money for now. Chen Xingfeng put a piece of meat into her bowl and said, this money still needs to be saved. I still have some money in my hand. Don't worry, come and eat. Yao Jingyu asked uncertainly, do you really have money left? Chen Qingfeng nodded, there really is still money. Only then did Yao Jingyu feel relieved. The panda kept eating, its whole mind focused on the food, and it enjoyed the meal very much. Brother Feng, the food you cook is so delicious. I can't imagine how happy I would be if I could eat such food every day. Yao Jingyu covered his mouth and smiled, eat slowly, I'll give you enough. Seeing that he was eating so eagerly, Chen Qingfeng said, Panda, there's still rice in the pot, don't worry. When we open a restaurant, you can eat it every day. The panda nodded with emotion. Chapter 38, Open a Restaurant, Husband, I believe you. After dinner, Chen Qingfeng used the map navigation to drive the car to the nearest bank service point. As soon as Yao Jingyu and Chen Qingfeng entered the door, they attracted everyone's attention. Everyone couldn't help but sigh, they are so good looking. It is very convenient to apply for a savings card now. You just need to operate on the machine and verify your identity, then you can get the card. Please go to window 1 for number 46 to handle your business. Qingfeng, it's our turn. Then let's go. Hello, we want to deposit money into this card. The saleswoman looked at the two of them and couldn't help but sigh in her heart, they are so good looking, so well matched. This was the most handsome couple she had ever seen. She wished her husband in the future would be as handsome as the man in front of her. It was done very quickly. The panda looked after the babies in the car, waiting for them to come back. He found that Chen Qingfeng's car did not have a smell like other cars. The smell of other cars was a bit pungent. He thought back to when he was in the dormitory, everyone said they wanted to learn how to drive, but he didn't expect that he would be the first to own a car. After arriving at the pedestrian street, the street started to become lively at this time. There is just one small drawback, because the pedestrian street is crowded. The parking lot is a bit difficult to get to, and sometimes there may not be space available. Chen Qingfeng was pushing a stroller and walking on the street with Yao Jingyu. The two good-looking people instantly became the focus of the street. Seeing 3 rows of baby strollers being pushed, everyone was whispering and talking. Although Yao Jingyu has not appeared in school for more than a year since she became pregnant, she is still the school belle and is breathtakingly beautiful. Even though I haven't seen her for more than a year, her beauty has already penetrated my heart, and even though I haven't seen her for a long time, I can still recognize her with my eyes. Look, that seems to be Yao Jingyu, the school beauty of our school. Her back is so beautiful. It's really her. Hey, who's that boy next to her? He's so handsome. Didn't someone say that the school beauty had a child with a boy? Turns out it's true. That guy is so handsome. They look so good together. This is it. What Yao Jingyu didn't know was that many classmates from their school came here today to take photos and check in, and they were recognized as soon as they appeared. This is a popular spot to check in, with many places to eat. Yao Jingyu has become accustomed to the looks from passers-by. Come to the shop. Chen Qingfeng took out the key and opened the rolling door. It looked very clean inside and the area was quite large. There is a place to cook and a toilet, and further inside there is a place to live. The panda became excited, this is a great layout, perfect for a restaurant. I remember there were a few restaurants nearby. The food wasn't that great, but there were still a lot of people going there. I really don't understand why their business was so good. But Brother Feng, your cooking is so delicious, there will definitely be a lot of people coming to patronize you. Chen Qingfeng turned to look at Yao Jingyu, what do you think? Yao Jingyu smiled slightly, I think it's pretty good, husband, no matter what you do, I will support you unconditionally. Chen Qingfeng laughed, what if my restaurant doesn't take off and I lose money? Isn't it normal to lose money in business? There are always gains and losses. We will now find a design company to draw up the design and try to open the store as soon as possible. Nowadays, there are so many college students coming here to shop. The traffic is huge and they are all our potential customers. He turned to look at Panda, Panda, the important task of decoration is now left to you. Okay, Brother Feng, I promise to complete the task. Then I told Panda about the general design requirements. Discussed. Several people found a design company nearby, communicated with them online, and asked them to arrange people to come to the site. After communicating with the visitor, I found out that he was the owner of a design company. The boss glanced at a few people and said slowly, our store is not far away. I'll take you there. This company was opened by a couple, and the husband left with Panda. The proprietress offered them some sweet soup and started chatting with them. Triplets, what a blessing! They are so pretty and cute. Are you from a nearby university? Sure, you'll have great success in both love and career. I think it's a good idea for you to open a restaurant here. There's a lot of traffic here, and a lot of people consume here every day. When you open, I'll come and support you. Have a drink, this sweet soup is delicious. Yao Jingyu took a sip and said, it's icy and cool, sweet but not greasy, and delicious. Where did you buy it? It's at the sweet shop across the street. 40 minutes later, the boss came back. He said that the drawing would be ready in one day and would be designed according to Chen Qingfeng's opinions. When I go home, Chen Qingfeng bought several servings of sweet soup, including several of the best-selling items in the store. As long as Yao Jingyu wants to eat something, he is willing to spend money to buy it. Finally, I bought some fruits. After arriving home, the pandas were washing fruits, while Chen Qingfeng and Yao Jingyu were busy feeding the babies. After the babies had eaten and drunk their fill, Chen Qingfeng and Panda discussed the shop's affairs in the living room. Yao Jingyu was standing nearby, eating fruit while listening. After the design drawings come out, find out about the market conditions. You need to know everything about purchasing ingredients and freezers. Okay, brother phone, I will investigate everything about food procurement and market prices, don't worry. It's getting late. I'll go back first. Remember to call me if you need anything. Now the panda has something to do and is in high spirits, so he starts to get busy. Panda's family conditions were not very good to begin with. When he was working with his father accidentally sprained his waist while carrying a shoulder pole, and the treatment in the hospital cost a lot of money. Although his condition improved later, he could not do heavy work, so the burden of the family fell on him and his mother. Later, I worked hard and was admitted to university. With my part-time job outside, I no longer had to ask my family for living expenses. Now he is facing the problem of finding a job and is anxious every day. Now Brother Phone wants him to open a restaurant with him, and he is very grateful to Brother Phone. So he cherished this opportunity very much and did his best. Chen Qingfeng knows that as long as he decides to do something, he will do it well for you. This is also where Panda is very trustworthy. After eating the fruit, Yao Jingyu felt sleepy, so he went to wash up and go to bed. The two of them were lying on the bed with headphones on. Chen Qingfeng asked, "What do you want to watch today?" "I can do anything." "Then let's look at the little sponge." "Okay." The two leaned against the wall, drinking drinks and eating cookies. Chen Qingfeng prepared a trash can next to her so that she could throw away the trash. "Here, have some grapes. Eating too many cookies can cause sore throat." Yao Jingyu took the fruit plate and said, "Here, you've worked hard too." Chen Qingfeng ate the grapes that Yao Jingyu fed him and looked at Yao Jingyu with happy eyes. "It's great to have you." Yao Jingyu smiled and said, "I should be the one saying this. It's my luck to meet you." Yao Jingyu looked into Chen Qingfeng's eyes and smiled slightly. He kissed Chen Qingfeng on the face and said, "This is the reward for your hard work for this family. Thank you for always taking care of me and the babies." Not long after, Yao Jingyu fell asleep in Chen Qingfeng's arms. Chapter 39, Before weaning, the triplets started working. Time flies by quickly. In the blink of an eye, the restaurant will be opening soon. The day before opening, Panda had just finished work in the store and came to Chen Qingfeng, sweating profusely. "Brother Phone, thank you for entrusting me with such an important task. If it weren't for you, I don't know what I would do. I will definitely do this well and will not let you down." Chen Qingfeng couldn't leave home, so he left the store to Panda to take care of. Chen Qingfeng gave the panda a thumbs up. "I believe in you, you can do it." "Brother Phone, if there's nothing else, I'll go to the store and take care of things first." After seeing the panda off, the two decided to clean up the house. The stroller was placed next to the sofa, and the babies opened their big eyes and looked at the busy backs of their parents. Yao Jingyu looked back and saw the babies' cute little faces and felt she was enjoying it. When the little ones saw their mother looking back at them, they began to laugh. Yao Jingyu's heart was melted by this cute thing. "Hubby, when I was pregnant with them, I didn't know why, but I loved buying grapes to eat. Someone later told me that if I ate grapes while pregnant, my baby would have eyes as big as grapes. I didn't expect it to be true. Now the baby's eyes are big and round, and their chubby little faces make them so adorable. The more I see them, the more I like them." After the two of them finished sweeping the living room, Chen Qingfeng was responsible for mopping. He thought that when he got busy, he would have no time to clean, so he might as well buy a sweeper. Yao Jingyu covered the little one's eyes with his hands in front of them, then let go, making the three little kids giggle. The babies love playing this way. Especially Jojo, he laughed so hard that he raised his hand. Yao Jingyu noticed a stack of papers on the table. Honey, what are those on the table? Chen Xingfeng turned his head and took a look. Oh, those are flyers for the opening of a new store. Panda gave them to me. The store has just opened, so we must offer some discounts to attract customers. We will go to the store tomorrow to promote it, after all, we are the boss and the boss lady. Yao Jingyu picked up a flyer and said, well, the pictures and fonts are well designed. It seems that pandas are quite reliable. Chen Xingfeng smiled, that's right, I trust him to do things, so I feel comfortable leaving the store's affairs to him. Yaya started to hum, it turned out that she was hungry. Debeo has been eating a lot recently, it seems he needs to grow. Yao Jingyu is feeding Debeo, and the little guy is eating voraciously. After eating, I fell asleep contentedly. The next day, Yao Jingyu was changing clothes, thinking about which clothes to wear, as today was the opening day. On the other side, Chen Xingfeng packed up the babies and put everything they might need in their backpack in case of emergency. Yao Jingyu looked at herself in the mirror and comforted herself, it's better to eat more, otherwise it will affect the health of the babies. I am getting fat now, but it is all for the health of my babies. It is all worth it. Now that you're changed, let's go, wife. Seeing Chen Xingfeng looking at him with a smile on his face, he couldn't help but feel happy. Looking at the three cuddly little ones, they were blinking at her with their gem-like eyes. Yao Jingyu lowered his head and said, I've gained weight. Chen Xingfeng looked at her with a smile in his eyes, unable to hide his amazement, how can you be fat? You look just right like this. I like it very much. Yao Jingyu looked up at Chen Xingfeng and smiled sweetly at him, I like what you said. Let's go. Arrive at the National Square pedestrian street. When Chen Xingfeng pushed the stroller and Yao Jingyu walked onto the street, they attracted a lot of people's attention. There were many people on the pedestrian street at this time, and their appearance caused quite a stir. Hey, look, those two are so good looking. Really? Like a star, so handsome and beautiful. Their baby is so cute. Although I only saw him from a distance, I could tell that the little one must be very beautiful, just like their parents. The two of them quickly arrived at the store. Brother Feng, you are here. It's almost ready here, take a look. Chen Xingfeng looked at the decorations and tables in the store and nodded with satisfaction. Not bad, you did a great job. The panda chuckled and said, thank you, Brother Feng, for giving me this opportunity. I will definitely do my best. It's almost time for dinner, I'll go to the door to promote and find a place to sit for a while. Well, okay. But Yao Jingyu did not rest. Instead, he looked around the store to see if there was anything he could do to help. On the other side, Chen Xingfeng pushed a baby carriage to the door to promote the advertisement. Now there are 3 chefs in the kitchen, and after training by Chen Xingfeng, they have all learned some of his cooking skills. Although I didn't learn much, it was enough. Come and have a look. The new store is opening for a big grand opening sale with lots of discounts. Come in and have a look if you're passing by. The discounts are really big. Chen Xingfeng stood at the door of the restaurant with a baby carriage next to him. The 3 little ones blinked their grape-like eyes and looked curiously at the people passing by. The 3 babies have different expressions. The eldest one looks at the pedestrians on the road with curiosity, and his eyes follow them. The second baby was staring at his father. The little guy had a sweet smile on his face. He was especially happy to be with his father. And what about Xiao Bao? Xiao Bao was looking for his mother, tilting his head to look into the restaurant. When Yao Jingyu found that Xiao Bao was looking for him, he walked out with a gentle smile. The family of 5 is very good looking. It quickly attracted the attention of passers-by, and they stopped in their tracks. Oh my god, that guy is so handsome, so good looking, with deep facial features and charming eyes. He is so handsome that it touches my heart. The girl next to him is also very beautiful, with bright and charming eyes, long black hair and long eyelashes. If she were in the entertainment industry, wouldn't she be a goddess idol? Hey, look at the baby in the stroller. He's so cute, and his eyes are as bright as gems. Looking at his chubby little face makes my heart melt. Passers-by took out their mobile phones to take pictures, and some recorded videos. This included students from their school who recognized the school beauty, took a video, added the location, and uploaded it to the Douyin platform. The caption reads, I ran into the beauty from our school today. Send. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu said, everyone can come and try our food. There are discounts for the opening of a new store. In order to see more handsome men and beautiful women, everyone thought that since they opened the restaurant, they might as well go and try the food. Soon the store was full of people. Chen Qingfeng smiled and said, everyone can scan the code to order food. Feel free to look at whatever you want to eat. Yao Jingyu suggested, honey, this is the opening of our first restaurant, it's very meaningful, why don't we take a photo to commemorate it? Chen Qingfeng smiled slightly, okay, let's record our lives together. It's not easy for the babies to come out to earn money with their parents shortly after they were born. This is the first store our family has opened. The babies and their parents are greeting customers at the door. The couple used their mobile phones to record the warm moments with their babies, and this scene made passers-by envious. After recording the video with the babies, Yao Jingyu liked it more and more, and couldn't wait to upload it to Douyin. Soon she opened Douyin and edited the copy. And the text says, the babies also came to work with their parents today. Even at such a young age, they know how to share the burden with their parents. Okay, send it. Sent to the account of a family with triplets. Chapter 40. The popular school beauty, eat, this is the meat of love. The video of their family of 5 is very popular. As soon as Yao Jingyu uploaded the audio on Douyin, it quickly became a hot topic in the city. Many people in South City got it, including people from their school. Look, isn't this Yao Jingyu, our school's most beautiful girl? It's really her. I haven't seen her for more than a year, and she's married and has a child. Wow, my goddess actually has a child. My heart is broken. How can my goddess get married? Why is the child not mine? I can't accept this. This address is on the Minzu Square pedestrian street. Let's go for a walk and have a bite to eat. Okay, let's go see the school beauties and take some photos and check in. Soon, many students from the school came to the National Square pedestrian street. Following the location in the video, I found Yao Jingyu's restaurant. One of the sharp-eyed girls exclaimed, this is it. As soon as I reached the door, I saw Yao Jingyu sitting there resting. They greeted her enthusiastically, hello, school beauty. When Yao Jingyu heard this address, she realized that they were classmates at school. With a slight smile, he responded, hello, welcome. After saying that, he asked them to sit down. Wow, school beauty, I finally see you in person. You are much prettier in person than in real life. Yeah, it's so beautiful. She's prettier than any girl I've ever seen. Yao Jingyu smiled sweetly, actually, I'm not as pretty as you say. It's just that you have a filter for me. Can I take a picture with you? Yao Jingyu looked at the expectant eyes of the 3 people, smiled and said, okay. 3, 2, 1, look at the camera, click. Remember to help me promote our store and recommend it to your friends to come and support us. The 3 of them nodded happily, okay, we will. One of them noticed the little ones in the stroller. Are these 3 your babies? They are so cute. I really didn't expect you to have a baby, and it's so cute. I'm so envious. After Yao Jingyu treated them to a meal, she thought it was delicious and wanted to pack a portion for her roommate, then left happily. As time went by, more and more people came into the restaurant. Chen Qingfeng was afraid that it would disturb the babies. He saw that it was getting late and it was time for the babies to go home and rest. So they decided to take them home and let Panda continue to manage the restaurant business. When they got home and saw that the babies were in good spirits, the couple took the lead in giving the little ones a bath. Chen Qingfeng turned his head and looked at Yao Jingyu. Honey, help me take the dragon fruit out of the refrigerator. I'll cut it later. I'll run some hot water to give the babies a bath. Can you prepare their clothes? More than an hour passed after all this. Seeing how excited they were, it seemed like the little ones wouldn't go to bed so early. Honey, please look after the babies for a while. I'm going to go cut the dragon fruit first. Yao Jingyu looked at the 3 little kids who had just finished taking a bath and couldn't help teasing them. Babies, mommy is here. Here it is again. Sometimes it disappears and sometimes it appears. The 3 little kids giggled. In fact, it is not easy to entertain babies. If you stop entertaining them, they will start to cry. After playing for more than 10 minutes, Yao Jingyu was already tired. Babies, let me rest for a while. Mommy is going to eat some dragon fruit first. Originally, Yao Jingyu wanted to bring toys for them to play with, but he looked at the dragon fruit in his hand. An idea came to my mind: tease them with dragon fruit and see what their reaction would be. Hey kids, what do you think this is? The red dragon fruit immediately attracted the attention of the three little guys. She smiled, gave them a small piece, and smeared it on their lips. The babies looked like they were wearing Barbie pink lipstick, which made her laugh non-stop. The three little kids didn't know what was going on. They smacked their lips and found the taste of the dragon fruit very novel. Is it delicious, babies? Then the three of them stared at the dragon fruit in Yao Jingyu's hand and watched their mother eat the dragon fruit. The second and third babies were fine, but the eldest baby waved his arms to show that he wanted more. Yao Jingyu took another small piece and said, "This is the last bite." After saying that, he fed it into Dabao's mouth. A baby who was only a few months old cannot understand this. Dabao ate happily and said he wanted more. Yao Jingyu said helplessly, "No, my mother has finished eating." Dabao was very dissatisfied when he saw this and looked in the direction of Chen Xingfeng. Chen Xingfeng was so scared that he finished the dragon fruit in his hand in 2 bites. He waved his hand and said, "Dad, there are no more here." Dabao could only savor the taste of the dragon fruit in his mouth, turning it left and right. After watching the excitement, Chen Xingfeng cleaned up the remaining fruit peels. "Wife, Dabao is angry. You started the fire, so you have to put it out." After dealing with the garbage and cleaning the fruit plate, I came back and saw Yao Jingyu feeding Dabao. There was a helpless expression on her face. "Hubby, Dabao is really angry. If I didn't have milk, I'm afraid he would still be angry with me." Chen Xingfeng lowered his head. "Don't be angry, Dabao, there are still dragon fruits here, do you still want to eat them?" Yao Jingyu blushed instantly and whispered, "Hubby, you're annoying." Fortunately, Dabao is still young and can't understand, otherwise he would definitely make a fuss. At around 3 p.m., the family of 5 took a nap. It was almost dark when Chen Xingfeng got up and started preparing dinner. Yao Jingyu woke up not long after, saw that Chen Xingfeng was not there, and looked at the weather outside. He should be in the kitchen preparing dinner at this time. I walked out of the bedroom and looked towards the kitchen. Sure enough, it was there, so I went over to help. Yao Jingyu did things within his ability, such as peeling loofah. Dinner was ready soon. Chen Xingfeng always makes ordinary ingredients taste incredibly delicious, which makes Yao Jingyu look forward to eating every time. At the dinner table, Yao Jingyu said while eating, "I think our restaurant business will definitely get better and better. We just opened today and many people came to patronize us. I even asked them to evaluate our dishes. I didn't expect the results to be all positive. Panda is well managed. If things continue to develop like this, our store will become famous if nothing unexpected happens. Then there will be a lot of people coming here because of its reputation. It will really be popular." Chen Xingfeng nodded, "Yes, we can open a branch by then." Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng with eyes full of happiness. "Thank you for your hard work. I am so lucky to have such an all-round husband like you." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. "It's all for you and the babies to live a better life. I'll be satisfied if you're happy. Come, eat fish." As he said this, he put a piece of fish into Yao Jingyu's rice. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu also picked up a piece of pork and gave it to Chen Xingfeng. "You've been busy these days and have lost weight. You should eat more." Chen Xingfeng looked at the meat in the bowl and felt warm in his heart. He made up his mind, "I must work harder to give Jingyu and the babies a better life." Yao Jingyu saw that he was stunned. "What's wrong, don't you like eating this meat?" Chen Xingfeng recovered and said, No, I like it very much. Then I started eating it happily. This was the meat of love." Chapter 41 Astonishing turnover, the panda people are stunned. After dinner, there was a breeze outside, and the weather was very comfortable. Seeing that the little ones were all very energetic, Chen Xingfeng decided to take them out for a walk. The doctor said that taking babies out for walks more often when they are young will help their intellectual development. After packing up the baby's outing supplies, the two of them pushed the stroller out. This time, they didn't take a walk in the neighborhood. Instead, we came to the riverside park near the community. The park is close to the river. Walking on the road, you can feel the breeze blowing from the river, which is very comfortable. In addition to their family of 5, there are many people coming here for a walk. The 3 glutinous rice dumplings looked curious and looked here and there. You can see that the little ones are in a very happy mood at the moment. Human babies are so soft and cute. Yao Jingyu couldn't help but pick up her eldest baby Yeye and kiss her. Both mother and daughter were laughing happily. After interacting with the three little cuties for a while, the new mother was very satisfied. Half an hour passed by unknowingly. Chen Xingfeng suggested that they go to the restaurant to see how business is doing. Yao Jingyu nodded cutely. Business was good during the day and she wanted to go see how it was going now. She hoped it would be good at night as well. Then, the new parents took their cute kids to their first restaurant. Arriving at the restaurant, I saw that the store was basically full of the atmosphere of life. Chen Xingfeng smiled happily. Not bad, I didn't expect the business to be so good at night. Yao Jingyu, who was standing by, looked at the packed store with a smile on his face. It's just as popular as I thought. Panda, who was busy in the store, saw Chen Xingfeng and the others and hurriedly came out to greet them. Brother Feng, you are here? You must be tired, sit down for a while. A family of 5 walked into the store and instantly attracted everyone's attention, and they all put down their chopsticks. I couldn't help but exclaim in my heart. Are these the boss and his wife? They are so good looking. And the 3 little ones in the stroller, with their big watery eyes, chubby little faces, and cherry-like mouths, are so cute. Let's see how the store is doing at night. Business is okay during the day, so I'm curious about the customer flow at night. Now it seems that it's not bad. Panda, you did a great job. The panda smiled shyly. It's all because of you, Brother Feng, that gave me this opportunity. I will continue to work hard. Sanbao Wenwen looked at the people around her, very curious, and began to babble. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu picked her up. Come here, Wenwen, let mommy hold you. What's wrong with Wenwen? Are you curious about the uncles and aunts? Wenwen looked at the people around her, babbling, not knowing what to say. This attracted the attention of 2 young ladies who were eating nearby. Oh, the little guy is so cute, with big watery eyes and a chubby little face. He is so adorable. She will definitely be a big beauty like her mom when she grows up. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, Wenwen, did you hear that? Our Wenwen will grow up to be a big beauty. Go and thank your sister. Wenwen seemed to understand something and started giggling. This smile melted the hearts of the 2 young ladies. Your food is delicious. We often come to the pedestrian street to eat after work. We saw this new restaurant opening online and didn't expect it to be so delicious. We've tried all the restaurants on the pedestrian street, and I think yours is the best. Your business will definitely get better and better. We will always choose you as our first choice when we come here to eat after get off work. Yao Jingyu looked at the 2 young ladies' happy expressions and said with a smile, I'll give you a side dish. The 2 young ladies were surprised and delighted. How can this be so embarrassing? No need for that. Yao Jingyu told them to eat without worry, she would treat them. The 2 looked at Yao Jingyu's determined expression and chose a side dish. Thank you, Madam Boss. Yao Jingyu smiled brightly, you're welcome. Just recommend your friends and family to support us. They both nodded, yes. It was 10 o'clock in the evening and the restaurant closed. After Panda and Chen Xingfeng finished cleaning up, they closed the shop and went home. Panda followed Chen Xingfeng and the others back to Shanyu City. In the living room, Panda and Chen Xingfeng were calculating today's income. Fuck, Brother Feng, I figured it out. Guess how much it is in total? Don't keep me in suspense, just tell me. The panda said excitedly, that's a full 90,000 yuan. When Chen Xingfeng heard the 90,000 yuan turnover, he nodded slowly, it's more than I expected. With a turnover of 90,000, minus costs and labor, plus today's opening discount, the total profit is still more than 40,000. Thank you for your hard work today, Panda. Panda smiled slightly, Brother Feng, you've worked hard today. You have to come to the store in person so late at night. Chen Xingfeng slowly said, I won't say much else. The restaurant is a partnership between you and me. We agreed before that if we make money, I will give you 10% of the profit. Today we made a net profit of 40,000 yuan. I will transfer your share to you later. Panda's eyes widened, oh my god, 10% of the profit of 40,000 yuan is 4,000 yuan. $4,000. Panda never thought he could make so much money in one day. Is this real? Why does it feel like a dream? The panda pinched himself. It hurts, it really does. Oh my god, I made so much money. Panda knew that all this was because of Brother Feng. If he hadn't given him the opportunity, he would never have earned so much money. Seeing Panda's face full of disbelief, Chen Xingfeng turned around without hesitation. Okay, it's turned around. Panda picked up his phone and looked at the 4,000 yuan before he came to his senses. With a touching look on his face, he said to Chen Xingfeng, "Brother Phone, thank you for trusting me. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't believe that I could make so much money." Chen Xingfeng patted Panda on the shoulder and said, "Work hard, you will earn much more in the future." The panda nodded firmly. "Brother Phone, it's getting late. I'll go back first." "Okay, be careful on the road." After sending the panda away, Chen Xingfeng walked towards the bedroom. "Jingyu, guess how much money our store made today?" Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng's happy expression and felt that he must have made a lot of money. "Earned 20,000? Chen Xingfeng pursed his lips and smiled. "No, the turnover is 90,000 yuan, and the net profit is 40,000 yuan. There was a flash of surprise in Yao Jingyu's eyes. 40,000 in profit, you are awesome, husband." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. "Yeah, I didn't expect there would be so many customers during the day and at night. Most of them came here because they saw the store promotional video on Douyin and came to see it." "Jingyu, this is also your contribution." "No, I just went over to shoot a video. You guys are the ones who worked so hard, busying around greeting customers. I didn't actually do anything." Chen Xingfeng smiled brightly and said, "Yes, you being by my side gives me the motivation to move forward." Yao Jingyu was instantly embarrassed after hearing this. "So I have this function, then don't work too hard, your health is the most important thing, you should rest well when you need to." "I know." Chen Xingfeng felt warm in his heart when he saw his wife worrying about him. Chapter 42. Babies grow in stages. It's time to start doing some small exercises. As the night deepened, Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu said good night to each other and went to bed. Midnight. The three little kids started to hum. The couple woke up reflexively. "I went over to check what was going on and found out that Yaya had pooped, and Jojo and Wenwen were whining for milk." Normally the little guys rarely wake up at the same time in the middle of the night, but this time they hummed in unison, as if they had discussed it beforehand. Yao Jingyu rubbed his eyes sleepily. This is the first time that the little ones woke up at the same time. What a surprise. After saying that, she reached out and picked up Yaya. She felt warmth in her palms. Something was wrong, as if Yaya had pooped. Chen Xingfeng came over to take a look and saw that he really had pooped. After receiving Yaya from Yao Jingyu, he patted her back gently and said, "Don't cry, Yaya. Daddy will change your diaper right away. It must be very uncomfortable, but it will be fine soon." Yaya felt her father's comfort and gradually stopped crying. She cooperated with her father to change her wet diaper. Yao Jingyu was feeding Jojo and Wenwen. Although Wenwen is the younger sister, she eats even more than Jojo. Yao Jingyu ate too fast and his chest and clothes were wet. "Oops, I'm going to go change my clothes first. Now we need to hold babies often, and adults must keep themselves clean and fresh. So now I have to change my babies into clean clothes after feeding them. In a whole day, I have to change 4 or 5 sets of clothes." Look at Chen Xingfeng again. He wears simple and refreshing clothes every day and only changes 1 or 2 pieces of clothes throughout the day. At the same time, babies should also be kept clean and fresh. Summer is hot. Mosquitoes love babies' delicate skin and tender flesh, so you must be careful and protect them. Babies aren't that fragile. Newborn babies are immune for the first 6 months, but as parents, you still need to take good care of them. If it is not too hot at night, they will use a fan. If it is a little cooler, Chen Xingfeng will fan them next to the stroller. Everything can be handled. The little ones have similar needs when they poop or feel hungry, so it's easy to take care of them. But recently I found that their frequency has changed. This is not. After Yao Jingyu put on her clothes and Chen Xingfeng changed Yaya's diaper, Yaya was hungry just after an hour and a half. The two had just fallen asleep. Because of the system, Chen Xingfeng's mental strength is much better than that of ordinary people. On the other side, Yao Jingyu was lying on his side with sleepy eyes, holding Yaya in his arms and fumbling to feed her food. A few minutes later, when Chen Xingfeng came to take Yaya away, the breast pad on the other side fell off and sprayed Yaya's face. The sound of dripping water wet Yaya's clothes. Yao Jingyu felt something was wrong and opened his eyes. Exclaimed, "Oh my god." I saw Yaya, whose face was covered with milk stains, in her husband's arms. Yaya is okay, right?" Chen Xingfeng shook his head. "It's okay. I'll change her clothes later and just wipe her. It's you on the other hand. Go change into some clean clothes, or you'll feel uncomfortable too." Yao Jingyu had no time to take care of herself. While her husband was burping Yaya, she got out of bed to prepare hot water and clothes for Yaya. Only after watching Yaya finish cleaning did I feel at ease to change clothes and take a shower. After tossing and turning for a whole night, the two could finally lie down and rest. The next day, Chen Xingfeng took out a bunch of toys. The little ones looked at the various toys and found them very novel. Disinfect and clean these toys before giving them to your babies. There are handbells, touch balls, rattles and more. The babies are still young and curious about everything. They will reach out to try to grab things in front of them and express their emotions through babbling. Yao Jingyu picked up the rattle, and the dong 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 sound attracted the attention of the little kids. They all looked over and looked at the rattle curiously. Yaya stared at her legs and tried to reach out and grab them. Yao Jingyu looked at Yaya coming over and said happily, "Yaya, come over to mommy, come quickly, look at this rattle, it's so fun." My younger brothers and sisters were also very interested in this thing, but they were not as strong as my sister to get over it. In order to strengthen the children's calves, Chen Xingfeng took a bell and tried to attract the little one's attention. Yaya remained unmoved and walked firmly towards the direction of the rattle. Jojo and Wenwen looked in the direction of the sound, and the two little kids' eyes lit up, babbling and wanting to go over. Chen Xingfeng encouraged Jojo and Wenwen, "Come here, my dears. Daddy has a bell here." The two little guys used the strength of their legs to slowly crawl over. "Yes, that's it, come on, babies." Soon the two little guys were exhausted. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng put the bell back where it was, walked over and pushed the two little guys' feet with his palms. The two little guys felt a force driving them forward, and they continue to try hard to crawl forward. Wenwen's progress is obviously not as good as her brother's, and she is far behind him. On the other side, Yaya was about to reach the finish line. "Come on, Yaya, we're almost there, look what this is." After saying that, he waved the rattle to attract Yaya's attention. Yaya looked up in the direction of her mother, her eyes following the position of the rattle. Chen Xingfeng gently pushed the babies' butts, encouraging them to crawl forward. In addition, it will also train babies' grasping ability. Use toys that interest him to tease him, and if he drops them, pick them up again and tease him again, so that the baby's hands can be exercised. Yaya would catch the toy with both hands, switching from her left hand to her right hand. But Jojo is different. He only uses his left hand to hold toys and not the other hand. Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng initially thought that there would be nothing wrong with Jojo's hand. Yao Jingyu was so scared that he carefully examined Jojo's hand, which made Chen Xingfeng feel uneasy. Until one day, Jojo used his right hand to pick up the toy. They were relieved because it turned out that Jojo simply didn't want to use his right hand to take it. After repeating this several times, today's training ends here. Starting from the day before yesterday, Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu began to give the babies some strength training. The little ones are all very weak, but they have obviously made a lot of progress compared to 2 days ago. The one who has made the most progress is Yaya. She feels that as the eldest of 3 sisters, she cannot lose to her younger brothers and sisters. Yao Jingyu picked up Yaya and shook the rattle to make her giggle. She shook her arms, and Yao Jingyu instantly understood what she meant and placed the rattle in her small palm. Yaya smiled even more happily, and she looked in the direction of her brothers and sisters, as if showing off her trophy. Finally, the little hand waved and the rattle fell to the ground. Yaya paused for a moment. Jojo and Wenwen saw this scene and started giggling. Yaya had to pretend nothing happened and looked left and right to ease the embarrassment. The couple couldn't help laughing when they saw the scene. Chapter 43 Powerful Rewards, take pictures of the babies. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for completing the achievement of accompanying the baby to exercise and obtaining the fighting skill. Note, a good dad needs to have great strength. When encountering bad guys, he must fight off the criminals and protect his baby and wife. In an instant, Chen Xingfeng's body was filled with strength. I felt like a lot of fighting techniques were flooding into my mind. At this moment, he felt that even if he were to duel with a world-class fighting champion, he could easily knock down his opponent. Chen Xingfeng activated his fighting skills and felt the changes. He suddenly felt that his skills had undergone earth-shaking changes. At the same time, he also had an incomparable and fierce aura. It's like the murderous aura of the killer in costume TV dramas. Babies are very sensitive to the things around them shortly after they are born. Feeling the cold and murderous aura coming from their father, the 3 little kids started crying. Chen Xingfeng then realized that he must have scared the babies, so he quickly turned off his fighting skills. Then he bent down and calmed the 3 little kids. Yao Jingyu happened to go to the bathroom. Fortunately, she didn't see it and breathed a sigh of relief silently. At this time Yao Jingyu came out. Honey, the babies are almost 1 month old, and we haven't taken their 1 month photos yet. Chen Xingfeng's mind moved. Oh, right, I haven't taken this photo yet. I've been exercising the babies recently and forgot about it. How about we shoot it today? Yao Jingyu smiled sweetly. Chen Xingfeng smiled, okay. Should we go out for the photo shoot, or call for an in-call service? Yao Jingyu thought for a while and said, let's call for door-to-door service to take photos. The babies have been running around the store with us and exercising recently, so we won't bother them. Chen Xingfeng said, okay, then call someone over. But which one should we go to? Chen Xingfeng thought for a moment and said, we can go to Douyin and have a look. There are so many baby photo studios in South City. There must be door-to-door services. Soon, the two searched for baby photo studios on TikTok and found a lot of them. Honey, look at this photo, it's great. Chen Xingfeng frowned, but look at the reviews. There's a bad review here, saying that the filming is not as good as in the promotional video. Yao Jingyu clicked on the photo that the person commented on and compared it with the photo in the promotional video. As expected, the gap between the quality of the photo and the finished film was quite large. That won't work. Let's compare again. After constant comparison, they finally found a satisfactory one. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu and said, this is the one. The design and atmosphere are both good. Chen Xingfeng called the photo studio through Douyin. Hello, is this Angel Photo Studio? Yes, this is Angel Photo Studio, how can I help you? Our baby is about to be 1 month old, and we want to take a 1 month photo for them. I saw your family's photos on TikTok, and they are pretty good. Can you provide door-to-door service? Yes, sir. However, our door-to-door service is more expensive than in the store. Is this acceptable to you? Okay, I want the best set meal in your store. We are here in Shanyu City. How long will it take for it to arrive? When the other party heard Shanyu City, he thought, isn't this the most luxurious community in South City? It will be there in about an hour. We will be there as soon as possible. Okay, thank you for your hard work. At this time, Angel Photo Studio said excitedly, everyone, we have received a big order for door-to-door service. Please show me your best photography skills. We will pack up and leave immediately. In the living room. Jingyu, I've made an appointment. They'll be here in about an hour. Then we have to put away the toys and make room for the babies to take pictures. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, okay. After they packed up, Yao Jingyu said with emotion, time flies so fast, the little ones are already 1 month old in the blink of an eye. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, yes, they were so fragile when they were born, but now they can all try to crawl. We want to witness their growth together and give them a happy childhood. Yao Jingyu smiled and nodded. Just then, Chen Xingfeng's phone rang. Hello, sir. We have arrived at the gate of Shanyu City. The security guard at the gate will not let us in. You may need to come out to meet us. It's okay. I'll call him later and ask him to let you in. I'm on the 6th floor of Building 18. After a while, Yao Jingyu heard the doorbell. Just as she was about to open the door, Chen Xingfeng got there before her. Hello, we are from Angel Photo Studio. Is this the door-to-door service you ordered? Yes, you have worked hard all the way. Come in. The person in charge took out a gift box, which contained a crystal music box. Chen Xingfeng said politely, just come, why bring a gift? The person in charge smiled and said, this is our store's full month gift for the baby. I wish the baby a healthy, happy, and strong growth. Chen Xingfeng took the gift and said, thank you. I just noticed how good looking this couple is, they are so good looking. Their babies must be beautiful too. After sitting down, I noticed 3 little kids in the stroller. Wow, the babies are so cute, their round eyes are like gemstones, and their chubby little cheeks are so adorable. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, this is our eldest child Yaya, our second child Jojo, and our third child Wenwen. Yaya and Wenwen are both girls, and Jojo is a boy. You are blessed to have both a boy and a girl. Congratulations. By the way, the packages for the full moon photo shoot here are 888, 2888, 6888, and 8888. Your husband said on the phone that he wanted the best. Our 8888 package has more photos than other packages, and we also arranged the best technicians. You too can take a look at the album photos taken of our 1-month-old baby. When they opened the photo album, both of them were heart-melted by the cuteness. Honey, look, they are all so cute. These little angels are so cute. I'm already looking forward to taking pictures of the babies. They're sure to turn out really cute. We'll just take the most expensive package. After saying this, the couple looked at the babies excitedly. If that's okay, let's set up the props and take the photo. We also brought clothes. You can choose different styles of themes, or you can use your own clothes to shoot. After discussing for a while, the two decided to use their own clothes for the shoot. Yao Jingyu had bought a lot of beautiful and cute clothes for the babies before, so she decided to take pictures with the clothes she bought for the babies. Yao Jingyu took the babies to the cloakroom and quickly dressed the three little kids in beautiful and cute clothes. Chapter 44. Yao's father appears and calls home. The photography team was very professional and quickly set up the equipment and scene. There are two astronauts, a small castle, a little white rabbit and a small car placed around, and with the coordination of lighting, it creates a strong sense of atmosphere. Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng's hearts melted when they saw this scene. These little ones are so cute, like angels, so adorable. The photographer said, "Dear ones, look over here." At the beginning of the photo shoot, the little ones were very cooperative, but later when the photographer guided them to look over, they refused to cooperate. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu took out a rattle and stood next to the photographer to attract the babies to look over. The little ones really liked this and all looked over here. Okay, that's it. Okay, change the action. The staff nearby quickly helped the babies change their looks. The photographer took a lot of photos. Soon the shooting of one set was finished. You can take the babies to change into their next set of clothes. Although the babies are not wearing the theme clothes of their store, matching scenes can be arranged according to the style of their clothes. This is the adaptability of a professional team. Soon it was time to take pictures of the last set of clothes. The little ones were tired and started babbling. Even the rattle didn't work. At this time, Chen Xingfeng walked forward and comforted them. "Yeah, Zhozhou, Wenwen, the filming will be finished soon. Be good and cooperate with your sister for a while, okay? You are the best." The babies became quiet when they heard their father's praise. The final shoot also went smoothly. When the staff were packing up props and equipment, their leader came over. "Well, you guys must also hold a full month bar to take full month photos for the babies. I want to ask if you have found a venue?" The couple shook their heads and said, "Not yet. We'll look for it after we take the full moon photos." The lady in charge clapped her hands and said, "That's great. Our family not only helps take full month photos for babies, but also provides a venue for full month banquets. You can find out about it, so you don't have to go through so much trouble to find a venue." After saying that, he took out a full moon banquet venue flyer from his bag. The two's eyes lit up as they looked at the various styles of full moon banquets, all of which were very beautiful. They both thought it was good, so they chose one and asked, "How much does it cost?" "This is our warm themed scene, a 200 square meter multifunctional hall that can accommodate 5 to 10 tables of guests. It costs 60,000 yuan to set up. But since you took the full moon photo at our house, we can give you a discount. The discount is 58,888 yuan, which is also a good omen." The two discussed it and agreed. So I decided it readily. Seeing how generous they were, the person in charge gave them a discount of 500 yuan on the price of the baby's full month photos. The baby's full month photos will take a few days to be completed. Once the photographer has finished processing them, I will let them choose the photos. However, the photographer thinks that the triplets are so good looking. In fact, there is no need for photo editing, it is already so cute. Oh my god, I really want to stay with such a cute child forever. The photographer looked at the cute little guys and screamed in his heart. After seeing off the staff, the little cuties fell asleep soon after. Take this time. Yao Jingyu called Wu Jia. "Hello, Mom." "Hey, what happened to my baby girl?" "Mom. Xingfeng and I are planning to hold a full month banquet for the babies. Will you and Dad come?" "Who are you talking to?" Yao Jingyu had just started talking to Wu Jia when she heard another serious voice coming from the other end of the line. It was her father's voice. Yao Jingyu panicked and subconsciously hung up the phone. Hearing her father's tone just now, she felt that the other party had not forgiven her yet and was still blaming her. On the other side, Wu Jia turned to look at Yao Wenjing and said speechlessly, "I was talking to my daughter on the phone." Your voice scared her so much that she hung up the phone. After Wu Jia came back, she told Yao Wenjing a little about her daughter. Although Yao Wenjing had already forgiven her in his heart, he was still a little angry. His own daughter gave birth to a child without notifying him. Yao Wenjing was angry but wanted to talk to his daughter, so he said to Wu Jia, "Hit back." Wu Jia saw that it was time for dinner. "Let's wait until the kids have finished eating before playing." On the other side, Chen Xingfeng noticed Yao Jingyu's flustered expression and asked worriedly, "What's wrong, Jingyu?" I just heard my father's voice." From his tone, he seemed to be very angry. "He hasn't forgiven me yet." Chen Xingfeng comforted her, "It's okay, Jingyu, have you forgotten? Mom is here, she will talk to uncle about it. If it doesn't work, I'm here for you, don't worry. It's already this late, you must be hungry, I'll go prepare lunch, we can play again after we eat, I believe uncle will definitely accept the babies." Chen Xingfeng gained Wu Jia's approval and started calling her mom. "However, I haven't gotten the approval of my future father-in-law yet, so I'll just call him uncle for now." Yao Jingyu nodded, "Okay. Let's play again after dinner." At the dinner table, Yao Jingyu seemed absent-minded. Chen Xingfeng asked, "Is the food not to your liking?" Yao Jingyu shook his head. "No, I'm thinking about how to explain to my dad. What if he doesn't like the babies?" "Forget it, I'll call you again later and tell you about the baby's full-month banquet. If dad doesn't want to come, forget it." Chen Xingfeng comforted them softly, "We have to believe in mom, everything will come." After lunch, Yao Jingyu nervously called Wu Jia, "Hello." An excited voice came from the other end of the phone, "Hello? Who is this?" "Mom, it's me, Jingyu." "Xiao Feng?" "Ah, it's Jingyu?" Wu Jia said slowly. Yao Wenjing, who was standing next to him, saw his wife and daughter talking on the phone, and he instantly became excited and wanted to snatch the phone to talk to them. But I was afraid of scaring the other person, so I could only open my mouth and worry. He didn't know that at this time Wu Jia and Yao Jingyu were singing the same tune and bringing up the topic. Wu Jia was silent for a moment and then asked, "Jingyu, how have you been lately?" Yao Jingyu choked up and said, "I'm doing fine." "How's dad? How's he doing lately? Is he still mad at me?" Wu Jia looked up at Yao Wenjing and said, "Your dad has been doing well recently. As parents, we are not really angry with our own children. We are only angry that you didn't contact us after you left. You have been raised in luxury, a little princess held in the palm of your parents' hands. How could you have ever suffered any injustice? You left without contacting your family. How can your father and I not worry about you?" Yao Jingyu couldn't stop crying as she listened to her mother's words. "I am living a good life now, and my child's father is also very good to me. The babies will be 1 month old in a few days, you and dad should be able to come." Wu Jia calculated the days and found that the little ones were indeed almost 1 month old. "Go, I haven't seen my little grandchildren for a long time. As for your father." Wu Jia glanced at Yao Wenjing and said, "He should go too. I will talk to him." Yao Jingyu was delighted, "Really? Then please tell him for me to come to the baby's full moon party." Wu Jia smiled slightly, "I know. I'll talk to your dad about it." At this moment, Yao Wenjing pricked up his ears and listened. He roughly understood what the two were talking about. "I saw my wife hung up the phone." He asked knowingly, "What did your daughter tell you?" Wu Jia smiled slightly, "My daughter asked me to ask you if you want to go with me to attend the full moon party for my grandchildren, and she also said that if you don't want to go, forget it." Yao Wenjing was silent for a while, without giving a clear answer. He just said "I know" and walked back to the room. Chapter 45, excited father Yao can go see his grandchildren. After Yao Wenjing left, Wu Jia told Yao Jingyu that her father's attitude should have softened and he would probably attend the baby's full-month banquet. Let her call the other party later. Yao Jingyu's father is the chairman of a corporate group. He is involved in many industries and even has business overseas. Mom Lu Jia is also an entrepreneur, mainly involved in the fashion and cosmetics industries, and has opened several companies. Chen Xingfeng asked worriedly, "Uncle will come, right?" Yao Jingyu hesitated and said, "He should come." Chen Xingfeng took her hand and said, "Well, let's see if mom can convince him. Actually, I still hope you can reconcile with your dad." "Thank you, husband. You are so kind to me." Yao Jingyu turned his head and looked at Chen Xingfeng's handsome face. "What if my dad comes and beats you? I don't think he will treat you well if he comes." Chen Xingfeng was stunned for a moment, then waved his hand and smiled. It has always been said that the relationship between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law is the most difficult to deal with, and the same is true for father-in-law and son-in-law. Whether uncle scolds me or gives me a cold look, I won't take it to heart. Honey, you don't have to worry. Besides, I kidnapped his precious daughter, so it's reasonable for him to be angry. If Yeye and Wenwen were kidnapped when they grew up, and I, as a father, found out later, I would be very angry and would definitely teach that kid a lesson. In the same way, it's reasonable for my uncle to be angry. I'm ready to not fight back even if he hits me or scolds me. Yao Jingyu's lips curled up slightly, then I'll call him and ask my mother to come over. Don't be afraid. Okay, I've made all the necessary arrangements. I can handle this. If her father and husband met, she could already imagine the scene where her father would give her husband a cold shoulder. A voice interrupted Yao Jingyu's thoughts. Go make a phone call. Yao Jingyu sighed deeply. Okay, I'll make the call. On the other side, Yao Wenjing walked out of the bedroom, looked up at Wu Jia and said slowly, what gifts should we give to the babies for their full moon banquet? Wu Jia looked at Yao Wenjing's face with a frown on his face. She talked to him nicely but there was no response. She was speechless. I'm talking to you, why don't you respond? Have you become mute? Yao Wenjing's face was full of unhappiness. Jingyu may still be mad at me. I was furious when I thought about my daughter being abducted like this. And she asked you to go but didn't ask me. So I won't go. You can take the gift yourself. Wu Jia was so angry that she laughed. The baby's full moon banquet is still a few days away, and Jingyu also wants you to go. Who told you not to go? Yao Wenjing turned his head and said, oh, don't force yourself. If you don't want to go, then don't go. If you go, you have to come up and say nice things. You don't need that. Wu Jia frowned, you really don't want to go? My little grandchildren are 1 month old, and as a grandmother I have to go and see my little grandchildren. Unfortunately, Grandpa doesn't want to go. Yao Wenjing opened his mouth slightly and was about to say something, but in the end he didn't say anything. Okay, then I'll tell Jingyu that you're not going and I won't persuade you anymore. You don't want to go anyway. Yao Wenjing listened to Wu Jia's tone and didn't sound like a joke, so he suddenly became anxious. No, it's not that I don't want to go, but I haven't seen Jingyu for a long time, and I don't know what to say to her. Wu Jia glanced at Yao Wenjing and said, hey, didn't you say that you don't need to come up and say nice things? Yao Wenjing coughed and said confidently, as parents, we are not really angry with our own children. Let's go and see how Jingyu is doing, and it would be nice to see our grandchildren as well. Wu Jia looked at Yao Wenjing's awkward behavior and couldn't help laughing out loud. Look at you. You are so old, but you are still as childish as a kid. I really don't know what to say to you. Yao Wenjing frowned, I'm not that old, I'm still young. You are already a grandfather, how can you still be young? While the two were bickering with each other, Wu Jia's phone rang. Yao Wenjing was shocked when he saw that it was his daughter calling. He urged Wu Jia, hurry up and answer it. Hello, Mom, it's me, Jingyu. I wonder if Dad is coming. Wu Jia smiled slightly, your father is right next to you. I'll give him the phone and let him talk to you. Yao Jingyu suddenly became nervous, and his father's voice came from the other end of the phone. Hello, who is this? When Wu Jia saw Yao Wenjing say this, she rolled her eyes at him. It's like saying, why are you pretending? Pretend again. This made Yao Wenjing very embarrassed. Yao Jingyu was silent for a moment, then slowly said, Dad, I'm Jingyu, how have you been lately? Yao Wenjing asked with a dignified manner, you still remember me? I thought you didn't even know you had a father like me. As soon as he finished speaking, Wu Jia patted Yao Wenjing on the shoulder. There was a warning in his tone, you better quit while you're ahead. Don't let it get you nowhere. Yao Wenjing blared back unconvinced, and asked awkwardly, I'm fine, how have you been lately? Yao Jingyu hesitated for a moment and replied, I'm doing very well. Good. After that, everyone fell silent and the atmosphere suddenly became awkward. Yao Jingyu was the first to speak, Dad, the baby's full moon banquet will be held in a few days. You and Mom should come together. Yao Wenjing was surprised to find out that his daughter really wanted him to attend the baby's full moon banquet. Wu Jia nodded at him, indicating that he agreed and should stop making trouble. Seeing that there was no sound from the other end of the phone for a long time, Yao Jingyu spoke again. Dad, if you don't want to come, just let Mom come. You don't have to force it. Wu Jia sneered a few times and looked at Yao Wenjing with a dark face. She wanted to snatch the phone and speak for him. When Yao Wenjing heard his beloved daughter say this, he became anxious. I'm not busy. I have plenty of free time. I'll go with your mother to attend the baby's full moon banquet. Yao Jingyu couldn't help but feel happy. Okay, the babies are also looking forward to seeing their grandpa. Then Dad, you should go to bed early. Good. After hanging up the phone, Wu Jia didn't know what to say about Yao Wenjing's actions just now. Okay, I can go with you to see my little grandchildren this time. Yao Wenjing couldn't hide the joy on his face. It's time to prepare clothes for meeting the grandchildren. After saying this, she turned and went to the bedroom and began to rummage through the drawers looking for suitable clothes. Hey, honey, where is my black suit with a pattern on it? Wu Jia looked at him and couldn't help but sigh. Move aside, let me find it. Look, isn't it right here? Chapter 46, Milk Storage Device, Jen's mother comes again. When Yao Wenjing learned that he could attend his grandchildren's full moon banquet, he was so happy that he couldn't sleep. The smile on his face never disappeared after he hung up the phone. I'm finally ready to meet my grandchildren. And my daughter, I haven't seen her for a long time. Yao Jingyu was looking forward to the day when they would meet. Time just passes by like this. The restaurant business has stabilized during this period, and the babies are growing up day by day. The little ones have very long eyelashes and their eyes are so watery and beautiful. That day, Chen Xingfeng came back from the mall with a handbag in his hand. The babies in the stroller looked at their dad with curiosity, wondering what he had bought. Chen Xingfeng took out a few breast milk storage bags from the bag, and the little one looked at them curiously. Then take out 3 antibacterial freezer storage boxes from the handbag, which are specially used to store breast milk. The 3 little kids were very curious when they saw the box. They thought it was for them, so they stretched out their chubby little hands and started babbling. Looking in the direction of the stroller, she saw 3 pairs of eyes as big as grapes, staring at the breast milk storage box in her hands. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "My dears, this is not for you to play with. This is for your food. This way, Mom will be more convenient and won't have to work so hard." At this time, Yao Jingyu came over and asked, "Honey, what did you buy?" "I bought storage bags for breast milk and a small refrigerator specifically for breast milk. Look, there are cute cartoon patterns on the refrigerator. Wow, the little bunny and sponge on it are so cute." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, "As long as you like it. This way you don't have to get up late at night to feed the babies, and it will be easier for you." When the little one heard that his mother didn't have to work so hard anymore, he started to giggle. After Chen Xingfeng sorted out his things, Yao Jingyu looked at the babies in the stroller and smiled brightly at them. "Are you happy for your mother too?" When the babies saw their mother's bright smile, they all responded with an angelic smile. This smile melted Yao Jingyu's heart. Looking at the smiles of the 3 little kids, she felt extremely happy. The milk storage bags that Chen Xingfeng bought were disposable, so he bought several packs. There were 30 in each pack, which was enough to last for a long time. The weight is marked on it, as well as a time label. When you buy it, 3 markers are given as a gift, which is convenient for marking the babies' names. Yao Jingyu picked up the instruction manual and looked at it carefully. How about we take out a few bags and try them out? I haven't used this either. After knowing the specific method of using it, how about giving it to the baby, husband? Okay, I can put it in the new small refrigerator and see how it keeps fresh. Yao Jingyu took the bag and went to the bedroom to find the assistive device. Chen Xingfeng followed. "Wife, what are you looking for?" "Assistive device." Chen Xingfeng seemed to have thought of something. "I know where it is, I'll find it." Then he took out the aid from a small drawer and said, "Here it is." This auxiliary device is used by mothers who have difficulty producing milk after giving birth to a baby. But in reality, Yao Jingyu saw with his own eyes that it was of no use at all in clinical practice. Yao Jingyu took the assistive device and knew how to use it as soon as he saw its appearance, so he took it for disinfection and decided to use it. Then I went to the bathroom and tried to operate it. Chen Xingfeng stood at the door and asked, "Do you need my help? Can you do it yourself?" She said hurriedly, I can do it myself." Chen Xingfeng saw the express garbage that had just been opened in the living room, so he squatted there and started to clean it up. Looking at the living room in front of me, I was thinking about something. Yao Jingyu walked out of the bathroom with the milk storage bag in her hand already half full. She put the milk storage bag into a fresh keeping box and then put it in the small refrigerator for refrigeration. She returned to the living room and saw Chen Xingfeng gesturing at the floor with his hands. She stepped forward and asked, "Honey, what are you doing?" "I want to free up some space in the living room and create a place for the babies to play." Yao Jingyu smiled and said, "Sure, build a fence and lay some carpets. The sun shines in here, and the babies can play while it promotes their metabolism." The couple smiled at each other, moved the sofa in the living room inward, and moved the small sofa to the empty room. Soon, a special area for the babies was cleared in the living room. In this way, when the little ones grow up a little, this will become their play area. We can also keep an eye on what we are doing in the living room. After being busy for a long time, when they woke up from their nap, it was already dark outside. At this time, Panda sent several messages to Chen Xingfeng. "Transfer 60,000 yuan. Brother Feng, this is today's turnover. There aren't as many today as when we first opened." "Sorry." Chen Xingfeng replied, "You've done a great job. Now the daily turnover is 60,000, which is great. On the first day of opening, we offered a special opening promotion, so naturally a lot of people came and the revenue was naturally high." Panda Ju nodded and secretly made up his mind to keep working hard. The next day, Yao Jingyu took out the milk he had stored yesterday from the small refrigerator. She prepared warm water and soaked in it. Chen Xingfeng was puzzled. "What are you doing?" "I'm warming up the milk. I'll try drinking it later to see if it gives me diarrhea." Chen Xingfeng was stunned for a moment. "Will you drink later?" Yao Jingyu nodded. "Yes, if you don't try it, how do you know if it will cause diarrhea? If the babies have diarrhea after drinking it, their fragile stomachs will suffer. What if you get diarrhea after drinking it?" Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng with a smile. "Don't worry, it shouldn't happen." Chen Xingfeng thought for a moment and said, "Let me try it. I will feel bad if you have diarrhea." Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng and smiled. "You may not like the taste, are you sure?" In fact, Yao Jingyu had secretly tasted a little bit. After trying it a few times, she felt that the taste was weird, but after all, it was her own thing, so she naturally didn't think it was a big deal. Chen Xingfeng said nonchalantly, "For the health of the babies, there's nothing I don't like." Yao Jingyu took out a cup and poured some into it. "Drink it, I'll go to the kitchen to wash my hands first." After she finished washing, Chen Xingfeng came to the kitchen with a cup to wash it. Yao Jingyu asked, "How do you feel?" Chen Xingfeng said, "It's okay, there's no weird taste." Looking at Chen Xingfeng's expression, I knew he was being stubborn. He quickly patted him on the back and told him, "Don't eat anything else for a while, and see if there is any reaction later." A few hours passed and Chen Xingfeng felt that there was nothing wrong with him. Yao Jingyu asked worriedly, "The babies' stomachs are more fragile than ours. What if the babies can't drink it?" As a mother, you will think more carefully and think about all the possible consequences. The same goes for being a father. He consoled her, "Since many babies can drink bagged milk, it proves that these babies can drink it. If other people's babies can drink it, our baby can, too. Okay, it's settled now. You can relax a little bit." A happy smile appeared on Yao Jingyu's face. Ding dong. Chen Xingfeng was puzzled. Could it be a panda? When I opened the door, I found it was Wu Meiying. "Mom, why are you here? You didn't even say hello to me. Come in and sit down." As he said this, he went to pour a glass of water for Wu Meiying. Chen Xingfeng took the opportunity to tell Wu Meiying about his plan to open a restaurant in partnership with Panda. "I have a classmate named Panda, you know that?" "I know. What's wrong? We started a business together. He does the work and I provide the recipe. Now the business is pretty good and we can make tens of thousands a day." Wu Meiying was shocked. He made tens of thousands in one day? "Son, that's amazing." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. "Mom, I see that the clothes you wear are old and you are reluctant to buy new ones, so I will transfer some money to you." Wu Meiying waved her hands quickly. "My clothes are still wearable, leave the money to Jingyu and the babies, I don't need much money." After saying this, Chen Xingfeng had already transferred 200,000 yuan. "Mom, it's already turned around." Chen Xingfeng said firmly, "No need to transfer it back to me." Seeing that her mother didn't want it, Chen Xingfeng told her that the money would be used not only to buy clothes for her, but also to arrange a full-month banquet for the babies. Only then did she reluctantly accept it. After all, the baby's full-month banquet is coming soon. Not only do I have to take care of the babies, but I also have to take care of the relatives and friends. It costs money to go in and out. They still have money, but they can't resist their son's filial piety. Chapter 47. The full moon banquet begins, and the first meeting with father-in-law. Wu Meiying is a person with an impetuous personality. She came to South City to see the babies before the full month banquet, and now she went back satisfied. When I go back. He also happily told relatives and friends that his son had opened a restaurant in South City. Business is very good. I make tens of thousands of dollars every day. Relatives and friends were shocked. When they heard that Chen Xingfeng's business was doing so well, more and more people wanted to attend the triplets' full moon party. Time flies. Today, it's finally the baby's full moon celebration. The couple dressed up the babies beautifully. All three little ones wore cute clothes, soft and sticky, just like the babies in the New Year pictures. The location of the hotel has been sent to relatives and friends. Today, the little cuties seemed to know something happy was going to happen and were in extra spirits. Yao Jingyu was playing games to entertain them. At this time, a phone call came in. An excited voice came from the other end of the phone. Jingyu, your dad and I are on our way over and will be there soon. Okay, I'll meet you at the door. After hanging up the phone, he turned to look at Chen Xingfeng and said, you stay here and look after the little ones. My parents are getting ready. I'll go pick them up at the door. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, okay, go ahead, I'm here. Chen Xingfeng was still a little nervous at this time, not knowing how to face Jingyu's father later. Yao Jingyu arrived at the hotel entrance, waiting for his parents to arrive. I was also very worried. I hadn't seen my father for a long time. Has he really forgiven me? Would he dislike Xingfeng and the babies? A business car stopped at the entrance of the hotel. When I saw my mother getting out of the car, I waved to her quickly. His face was filled with joy. Mom, I'm here. Wu Jia saw her precious daughter from a distance, and the corners of her mouth rose unconsciously. Jingyu, my precious daughter. Hey dear, how have you been lately? Mom, I'm doing fine. Wu Jia looked at Yao Jingyu carefully and said, you look especially beautiful today. You seem to have gained a lot of weight. That's good. I feel relieved to see that you are doing so well. Wu Jia nodded with satisfaction. I cried with joy and couldn't help but feel happy for Jingyu. Yao Jingyu tilted his head and looked back, and saw his father standing not far away, and he couldn't help feeling nervous. Yao Wenjing stood there motionless, not knowing how to face his daughter, feeling very awkward. Dad, you're here. A voice broke his thoughts and he looked up at Yao Jingyu. Yao Wenjing could no longer hold it in, tears welled up in his eyes, and he nodded. The voice choked up, well, I'm coming. Seeing my daughter's bright smile, all my previous emotions towards her were relieved at that moment. Wu Jia turned her head and looked at Yao Wenjing. You see, my daughter is doing well, right? Yao Wenjing smiled with relief. Yes, I haven't seen you for a year, and you've gained weight. Dad, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left without saying goodbye. I was too willful not to inform you when the babies were born. I made you worry. Yao Wenjing spoke slowly. Silly child, I have actually forgiven you a long time ago, but I was just afraid that you would suffer outside. Now that I see you are doing so well, I, as a father, feel relieved. What kind of person is your father? Is he good to you? If you are wronged, tell your father. I will support you. Yao Jingyu smiled slightly. Xingfeng is a very good person, a responsible, motivated and gentle person. He takes good care of me and the babies. Look, isn't your daughter still fat now? Wu Jia said, I have met Xiaofeng before and I have a good impression of him. You will know when you meet him later. Yao Wenjing nodded with a smile. Seeing how well you two speak of him, I really want to see what kind of person he is that deserves such a high evaluation from you all. Mom and Dad, it's hot outside, please come in first. As soon as they entered the door, they saw photos of the triplets. Yao Wenjing looked at the little kids in the photo and smiled slightly. Jingyu, what is this? Yao Jingyu smiled and said, these are my babies, and also your grandchildren. Wu Jia joked, we are here to attend the full moon party, isn't it because our grandchildren are full moon? Have you forgotten? Yao Wenjing coughed awkwardly. How could I forget? I was just too excited. Wu Jia and Yao Jingyu were amused by his words. Seeing his father's expression, Yao Jingyu felt happy. It seemed that he was no longer angry with him and he also liked the baby's appearance. Wu Jia looked carefully at the photos taken of the babies and found that the babies looked extremely cute in every photo. The decoration of the scene and the innocent smiles of the babies make them look like angels. I'm so cute just looking at Wu Jiasen. Wu Jia turned her head and looked at Yao Wenjing. Look, these are your grandchildren. Aren't they cute? But he saw Yao Wenjing's stunned expression. Yao Wenjing couldn't help but sigh inwardly, these babies are so cute, as beautiful as Jingyu when she was a child. Thinking of Jingyu's babbling as a child, tears welled up in my eyes. Dad, what's wrong with you? Yao Wenjing came back to his senses. She said to her children, looking at the three cute babies, I remembered that you were also so cute when you were a child. Time flies so fast. My little princess has grown up so fast and has given us grandchildren. After saying that, he wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes. Wu Jia patted his back and consoled him, my daughter has met a good man and is living a happy life. As parents, we should also be happy for her. Yao Wenjing calmed down and said, yes, Jingyu, as long as you are happy, we as parents will be relieved. Mom and Dad, come inside. Yao Wenjing and Wu Jia's eyes lit up. The gorgeous lighting and the decoration of flower petals made it look particularly warm. There are colorful balloons floating above, which makes it particularly dreamy. This scene is beautifully arranged. He nodded repeatedly with satisfaction, not bad, not bad. After Yao Jingyu brought her parents on the tour, Wu Jia went to the bathroom, leaving her daughter and husband behind. Yao Wenjing couldn't wait to ask, where are Chen Qingfeng and the babies? Yao Jingyu smiled and said, Dad, wait a minute, I'll go call Qingfeng. While Yao Wenjing was waiting anxiously, Yao Jingyu soon came towards him with an extremely handsome man who was pushing a baby stroller. There are three soft and cute little babies in the stroller, looking at each other with smiles on their faces. Wow, the smiles of these three little guys are so healing, like elves. The babies giggled as they watched the man wave his hands. The man looked at them with tenderness in his eyes. Is this the person my daughter is looking for? Yao Wenjing was secretly surprised. He didn't expect the other person to be so young and so good-looking. Chapter 48, The Overjoyed Father. Yao, I am your grandpa, I am your grandpa. Yao Wenjing was secretly surprised. I didn't expect that the person my daughter found is so good-looking and has such a good temperament. As Yao Wenjing was looking at Chen Qingfeng was also observing the other party. Yao Wenjing is handsome and in his 40s. He gives people the feeling that everything is under control. Wu Jia has a gentle temperament and an air of nobility. At the age of 40, she looks as beautiful as if she were 30. No wonder my wife is so beautiful, it turns out she inherited their excellent genes. Seeing her mother coming back from the bathroom, Yao Jingyu introduced them to each other. Dad, this is my husband, Chen Qingfeng. Qingfeng, this is my father, Yao Wenjing. After listening to his wife's introduction, Chen Qingfeng also followed Yao Jingyu and called out Dad and Mom. His expression and tone were very natural, and he behaved very appropriately, giving people a sense of ease and grace. Wu Jia smiled, Xiaofeng, I haven't seen you for a while. Thank you for taking such good care of Jingyu. Facing Chen Qingfeng's enthusiastic greeting, Yao Wenjing hummed with a serious and cold expression. After they finished introducing themselves, Wu Jia's eyes fell on the three adorable babies in the stroller, and she couldn't stop smiling. Do you little cuties still remember Grandma? Let Grandma hug you, please. The three little kids seemed to still remember Wu Jia and knew that the person in front of them was their grandmother. Looking at her smiling grandmother, she giggled. Wu Jia picked up her eldest baby Yaya and looked at the little one's chubby face. She loved her very much. I haven't seen my baby for a long time. He is getting more and more beautiful. I couldn't help but kiss Yaya on the little face, it's so cute. Wu Jia came here without makeup on purpose this time, just so she could kiss the soft and tender little ones. Wu Jia saw her husband standing there, wanting to hug her but not daring to. He joked, oh, little grandchildren, it seems that Grandpa doesn't like you. It's okay, you still have Grandma to love you. Yao Wenjing said hurriedly, I didn't. I was just afraid of hurting them because they looked so fragile and they looked like they would break at any time. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, Dad, they are now a full month old. They are not as fragile as you think. Yao Jingyu picked up Erbao Jojo and said, Jojo, this is your grandpa. Jojo looked at the strange man in front of her, who looked somewhat like her mother, and she started giggling. Yao Jingyu was delighted, the little ones are gradually becoming less afraid of birth. Come, Dad, hold Jojo for a while. Yao Wenjing hesitated to speak. Yao Jingyu added, Jojo also wants Grandpa to hold her, right, Jojo? Jojo began to babble and stretched out his little hand towards Yao Wenjing. When Yao Wenjing saw the scene, his heart was melted. Come, Grandpa will hold you. He took Jojo from Yao Jingyu and looked at her angelic smile. A happy smile appeared on his serious face. I'm Grandpa, hello little one. Jojo liked the man in front of her very much and touched Yao Wenjing's face with her chubby little hands. The little guy is so cute. This healed Yao Wenjing's heart. At this time, Wu Meiying arrived with her relatives. Chen Xingfeng turned around and said, Jingyu, you and mom and dad take care of the babies here. I'll go and receive them first. Wu Jia said, Xiaofeng, you can't handle the reception by yourself, let Jingyu go with you. Jingyu's father and I are here, so you can go without any worries. Yes, my parents are here. I'll go with you. You can't handle so many people by yourself. Chen Xingfeng nodded, okay, then Jingyu, let's go. Dad, Mom, thank you for your help. Yao Wenjing smiled and said, don't worry, your mother and I are here. At this time, only Yao Wenjing and Wu Jia were left to take care of the babies. Yao Wenjing asked Wu Jia, who is the youngest among these little guys? The youngest baby is the one in the stroller, Sanbao Wenwen. Each of the three little guys has its own characteristics. If you pay close attention you can tell them apart. Wu Jia put Debao back into the stroller and picked up Wenwen. Wenwen, look, this is Grandpa. Wenwen blinked her big round eyes and looked at Yao Wenjing, full of curiosity about the man in front of her. On the other side, Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng were greeting the visiting guests. Wu Meiying introduced them to each other with a smile. Jingyu, this is Xiaofeng's aunt Deng Guifeng, and this is my cousin Chen Ziqiang. This is my cousin Wu Youji, and this is my cousin Zhang Lifeng. This is their son, Jin Jin. Relatives and friends, this is my daughter-in-law, Yao Jingyu. This was the first time Yao Jingyu met Chen's relatives and friends. She took a deep breath and then gave a gentle smile. Hello everyone, I am Qingfeng's wife Yao Jingyu, you can just call me Jingyu. Everyone was amazed by Yao Jingyu's amazing looks. Zhang Lifeng couldn't help but say, Jingyu, you are so beautiful. Everyone agreed, yes, it's very beautiful. She looks much prettier than a celebrity and has a lot of temperament. This is the first time I've seen someone so pretty. She's so beautiful, isn't she a fairy from heaven who came down to earth to save us from disaster? Xiaofeng actually found such a beautiful lady to be his wife. I'm so envious. And you are so lucky to have a pair of adorable triplets. I just saw the babies. They are like angels. Their smiles are so healing that they almost melted us. These are the cutest and most adorable babies we have ever seen. I am so envious. Yao Jingyu smiled modestly and said, it's not as exaggerated as you say. Now Qingfeng and I are taking care of the babies together, and I am very happy. Everyone shed tears of envy. Chen Qingfeng noticed Jin Jin, who was playing with a toy. Jin Jin has grown so big, she's almost as big as your mother. I thought to myself, what do children nowadays eat to grow up? They have grown so tall at such a young age. Life is getting better and better now, unlike his time, when supplies were scarce and the food was not nutritious. At this time, Deng Guifeng noticed the changes in Chen Qingfeng. Xiaofeng, you seem different from before. Chen Ziqiang smiled and said, you are more handsome than before. The last time you came back for the new year, you were not so mature and steady. Cousin, you must be joking. Haven't I always been very stable since I was a child? Chen Ziqiang smiled happily, and then looked at the surrounding facilities. Not bad, you have made money and have a promising future. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, no, I just made some money from running a restaurant together. Look, today is the baby's full month day, so we have to make it a grand occasion. Chen Ziqiang smiled slightly, not bad, not bad. He is willing to spend money on his wife and children. He is a good man. Chapter 49, Father-in-law's instructions, don't forget the wedding. In addition to my cousin, aunt and cousin, other relatives and friends also came. After saying hello, the family chatted happily, and the three little ones became the center of attention. The full moon banquet officially begins. A PPT made up of photos of the triplets was played in a loop on the big screen on the stage. These are the growth records of the little guy these days. Music is what the little ones usually like to listen to the most. The three cute kids all giggled when they heard their favorite music. Gu Yantai was the host of this full moon banquet. She was very excited at this moment because it was her first time to host such a banquet. It is my honor to be here to host the full month banquet for the triplets. Next, let me introduce the protagonists of this full month banquet. The eldest is Chen Siya, whose nickname is Yaya. The second is Chen Yunzhou, whose nickname is Zhozhou. The third is Chen Wenyu, whose nickname is Wenwen. Before we knew it, the babies were already 1 month old. The little angels are growing up day by day, bringing us different surprises. Their cute and adorable smiles continue to heal us and move us deeply. Now, let's welcome our first baby. Chen Xie. As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Qingfeng came onto the stage holding Debao. There was a handsome man standing on the stage, holding a cute baby in his arms. Yaya looked at the people in the audience with her big watery eyes. She was very curious and kept looking around in Chen Qingfeng's arms. Little friend Chen Xie, nicknamed Yaya. As the eldest of the triplets, she is very curious about the outside world, not afraid of strangers, and has a lively personality. When she sees others looking at her with a smile and a look of love, she will return you a cute smile. The second treasure is Chen Yunzhou, nicknamed Zhou. Zhou is both the younger and older brother of the triplets. He has a sharp personality and quick reactions. However, he cries the most at night and is the crybaby of the triplets. Sanbao Chen Wenyu, nicknamed Wenwen. As the youngest of the triplets, she is quiet and not as lively as her older sister. But don't be fooled by her quietness now, because she is the one who eats the most during meals. After the three little guys were introduced one by one, everyone started chatting at the dinner table. Wow, the triplets are so cute. Xiaofeng and his family are so lucky to have a pair of triplets, and they are so cute. Of course, their parents are so good looking. Look at the father's eyebrows and the mother's eyes, they are beautiful. Of course their children are good looking. The main thing is that they gave birth to triplets, which are rare. And they are all so pretty. If I had twins, I would have burned incense and prayed to the Buddha to thank the heavens. Seeing the happy family, the guests spoke with envy. Yao Jingyu and Chen Qingfeng had almost finished eating. The two looked at each other and stood up to serve tea. First, the two of them came to Chen Qingfeng's parents. Yao Jingyu said, "Mom, please have some tea." Wu Meiying looked at Yao Jingyu with a smile on her face, her eyes full of love. After drinking the tea, Wu Meiying said, "Jingyu, if Qingfeng treats you badly in the future and makes you feel wronged, just tell me and I will support you." After saying that, he looked at Chen Qingfeng again. "You have to be nice to her. Jingyu is such a good girl. If I find out that you have wronged her, you will see how I will deal with you." Chen Guoqiang echoed, "Yes, Xiaofeng, don't neglect them." Chen Qingfeng took Yao Jingyu's hand and said, "Dad, Mom, don't worry, Jingyu is my baby, I can't cherish her enough." Yao Jingyu's little face instantly turned as red as an apple, and she was extremely shy. "Dad, Mom, Qingfeng is very good to me, really very good. I am so lucky to be his wife." Next, we served tea to Yao Jingyu's parents. Yao Wenjing looked at the tea Chen Qingfeng was holding, unmoved. Wu Jia pinched Yao Wenjing's thigh before he took the teacup. He said to Chen Qingfeng, "Jingyu is the apple of my eye. Now she's your wife. You must treat her well. If I find out that she has been wronged, I will not forgive her." The atmosphere suddenly became tense. Wu Jia smiled and tried to smooth things over. "Well, as long as we treat Jingyu well, we will be satisfied as long as Jingyu is happy." Chen Qingfeng smiled and said, "Don't worry, Dad. I will definitely treat Jingyu well. I will put her first in everything, take care of her, love her and never let her suffer any grievances." Yao Wenjing then forced a smile and said, "Okay, when the child is older, you can make up for the wedding." "How is it possible that my daughter, Yao Wenjing, doesn't even have a wedding?" Chen Qingfeng nodded heavily. "Yes, a wedding is necessary." Then they came to their aunt and cousin. Deng Guofeng smiled and said, "Now Xiaofeng has started a family, with a wife and children to take care of. We must work hard to give them a better life, understand?" Chen Qingfeng nodded, "I will." Chen Zichang smiled slightly, "You have to work hard. Now that you have 3 babies, you will have to buy 3 houses in the future. Although Yeye and Wenwen are girls, they should have their own houses when they grow up, so that they will not be easily abducted by other men." Chen Qingfeng pursed his lips and smiled, "Got it." My cousin and his wife looked at Chen Qingfeng and Yao Jingyu in front of them with envy in their eyes. "Xiaofeng, I envy you so much. You have 3 such lovely children and opened a restaurant. You are so successful in both love and career." Chen Qingfeng smiled and said, "Thank you, cousin and cousin-in-law. You will get better and better." After Chen Qingfeng and Yao Jingyu finished serving tea. "Honey, I'm going to go talk to my bestie first. She's alone and doesn't know anyone except me, so I have to go and keep her company." Chen Qingfeng smiled slightly, "Okay, it's not good to leave her alone, go quickly." Chen Xingfeng thought that he should also go and say hello to his good brothers in the dormitory. When Panda and the others saw Chen Xingfeng coming over, they quickly waved their hands. Brother Feng, you are here. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, how is the food? Is it to your liking? Panda, Lu Tao, Lu Yiming, and others nodded. It's delicious. It's really delicious. It's much better than the food we eat in restaurants. As long as you like it. Lu Tao said, Brother Feng, time flies. In the blink of an eye, you have become a father, and we are still single. And you're actually with a beauty like the school belle, and you have such a cute baby with her. Lu Yiming said, yeah, Brother Feng, you're from the same dormitory, but you've already reached the pinnacle of your life. It would be a lie to say I'm not envious. Chapter 50 I'm jealous. Could it be that Chen Xingfeng is a gigolo? Chen Xingfeng patted Lu Yiming on the shoulder and said with a smile, come on, I believe you will all get better and better. Lu Yiming and Lu Tao had almost finished their meal, so they said hello to Chen Xingfeng and left. They asked for leave from work today, and they have to go back to work after attending the full moon party. This is what university interns are like nowadays, busy from start to finish. Chen Xingfeng expressed his understanding. From now on, the panda will have to go back to the restaurant to work. Chen Xingfeng planned to arrange for his aunt and her family to live in Shanyu City, where there were 4 empty rooms. He arranged for other relatives to stay in the hotel and reimbursed the expenses. They came all the way from the village, we can't let them sleep on the street. There are 4 empty rooms in the house, 1 for my parents, 1 for my parents-in-law, 1 for my cousin's family, and 1 for my cousin's husband. He told Jingyu about this idea. Yao Jingyu agreed very much. Both her cousins and their families had children, so it was inconvenient for them to stay in a hotel. My cousin Wu Xinyu, my cousin-in-law Li Tianzi, and their daughter is Li Shaoshi. After eating, Chen Xingfeng arranged accommodation for them. Some of them stayed in hotels and some of them stayed in large flats. When everyone heard about the big flat, they all clamored to go and take a look. When my second uncle's family heard that they lived in a large flat, their expressions were subtle. They wanted to take this opportunity to see what Chen Xingfeng's large apartment looked like. After making the arrangements, Chen Xingfeng asked everyone to prepare to go back. Yao Jingyu looked at the table and saw a lot of leftover food. Turning to Chen Xingfeng, she asked, honey, there are still a lot of leftovers here. It would be a waste if we don't use them. How about we pack them up and take them back? Chen Xingfeng nodded, and immediately said to the waitress, we need take-out boxes, please bring some over, thank you. Uncle Air's son Chen Zigan laughed and said, hey, Chen Xingfeng, you can afford to live in a large flat, why do you want to pack up? Are you so frugal? Deng Guifang knew that their relationship was very delicate, so she hurried to smooth things over. For some dishes, you only eat a few bites, so you can pack them up and heat them up when you get home. These all cost money, and we can't waste food. Yao Jingyu has a good impression of this aunt. She smiled and said to Deng Guifang, thank you, auntie. Deng Guifang couldn't help but smile when she saw this smile. No, you're welcome. Now we are growing crops under the scorching sun. We know that food is hard to come by and we must not waste it. Wu Jia and Yao Wenjing smiled with relief when they saw the changes in their daughter. Wu Jia sighed, Jingyu has grown up. Yao Wenjing on the side also echoed, yes, it seems that my daughter has grown a lot in the past year. After packing up the food, I found that there were 8 or 9 dishes that I hadn't eaten. After packing up, Deng Guifang thought that so many dishes would last for more than a week. As for the babies, it is not Chen Xingfeng's turn to take care of them even if he wants to. Wu Meiying, Yao Wenjing, and Wu Jia were all holding them. There was no place for him to start. Chen Xingfeng found that there were many balloons here. Kids should like these. Xiaoshi, Jin, do you like balloons? There are a lot of them here, you can take some away. Wu Xinyu and Zhang Lifang suddenly thought, don't you two like balloons the most? Go over and play with the balloons. When Jin heard her mother's words, she ran over. Xiaoshi took a step forward and turned to look at his mother. When I was a girl, I wanted to play with balloons but I didn't dare. Wu Xinyu smiled and said, it's okay, Xiaoshi, go play with your brother. Xiaoshi nodded to his mother and then ran over. Jin has a naughty personality and likes to cause trouble at school. She won't do her homework when asked to do so and is the first one to rush to grab something fun. On the contrary, Xiao is more quiet and cautious in everything she does. Even if her parents agree, they will confirm again before she takes action. Chen Xingfeng looked at the two cute kids and thought of the scene where the babies would run towards him when they grew up. How cute that would be. Xiaoshi was trying to untie the balloon, but he couldn't do it after a long time. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng said, "Uncle will help you. Here, this is your balloon." "Thank you, uncle." The two little guys returned with a full load. Zheng Lifang said, Jin, why did you take so much? You might as well just empty it out." Jin smiled and said, "I want to take all of them, but I don't have that many hands." At this time, Chen Xingfeng said, "Since the children like it, put them all in my car." Zheng Lifang quickly waved her hand and said, "No need, he is just a kid and can't play so much." Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "It's okay, my nanny car can accommodate it." Zheng Lifang had heard of this car and heard that it was very expensive. I couldn't help but be surprised. Chen Xingfeng drove the nanny car to the door and loaded all the balloons for the party into the trunk. A taxi has been called to pick up relatives and friends at the door. When everyone came out and saw Chen Xingfeng's nanny car, their eyes lit up and they couldn't help but sigh in their hearts that this car was too luxurious, but they didn't dare to discuss it in front of others. "I have already called a car, you can get in directly. Thank you all for coming to the baby's full moon banquet today. You all have worked hard." My second uncle and his family got into a taxi, along with other relatives. After Chen Zigang saw Chen Xingfeng driving away, he looked depressed. You think Chen Xingfeng suddenly became so rich, buying a house and a car? Could it be that his father-in-law helped him? Ah, no way? The other relatives in the car felt that it was not what Chen Zigang said. Because they know Chen Xingfeng, he is not the kind of person who lives off others. That's what I see. Didn't you see that his father-in-law's dressing style exudes the aura of a boss? I heard that his father-in-law's family seems to have set up some kind of group, and he is now the chairman. Chen Zigang said with envy and jealousy, not knowing where he had heard the news from. When he said this, he felt even more sad. They are from the same village and are about the same age. How come he can buy a house and a car, have a son and a daughter, and be accompanied by such a beautiful woman? And I have nothing. Chen Zigang felt extremely depressed by this contrast. He just continued, when we last met, he was still a poor student. How did he become so rich? Is it really so great to go to college? If I had known, I would have continued studying. The other relatives and friends in the car were afraid that he would be shocked and would get stuck in a dilemma, so they quickly comforted him, "We don't understand either. Find a chance to ask next time." Regarding Chen Xingfeng's success, relatives and friends are envious. But some people are like this now. They are afraid that their brothers will suffer, and they are also afraid that their brothers will drive a Land Rover. Even relatives and friends will congratulate you on the surface when they see you making a lot of money, but you may not know what they are thinking in their hearts. People's hearts are complicated now, a relative side. Chapter 51 Big House, Lemon Essence. Arrived at the gate of Shanyu City. Chen Xingfeng rolled down the window and explained the situation to the security guard. Only taxis following the nanny car can enter Shanyu City. Everyone rolled down the windows to look at the surrounding environment. The roads were clean and tidy. There was a small garden downstairs of each building, and the exteriors of the houses were beautifully designed. They arrived at the parking lot. Everyone was very excited and couldn't wait to visit this beautiful community. Chen Xingfeng parked the car, knew what everyone was thinking, and started to take them for a walk around the community. Looking at the surrounding environment, Chen Zichang couldn't help but sigh, "My God, this place is so big and beautiful. Even the road we are walking on has a sense of design." Deng Guofang smiled and sighed, "I have lived for most of my life, and I never thought I could visit such a high-end residential area." It was all thanks to Xiaofeng. Wu Xinyu and Li Tianzi looked at the surrounding environment and were secretly surprised. Although they had an apartment, it was also an ordinary residential area. There is absolutely no comparison with here. Wu Yoji exclaimed, "So this is a luxury house. I've only seen it on my phone before, but I didn't expect the visual impact in reality to be even more shocking." Chen Zigang looked at the luxurious residential complex in front of him and felt so jealous. But after all, we are cousins, so even if I feel jealous, I can't show it. I can only feel jealous secretly. Yao Wenjing came to Shanyu City for the first time. Although it's not as good as their house, it's still okay. Seeing that the community where my daughter lived was pretty good, I nodded silently. After a walk around the neighborhood, I took everyone home who were still not satisfied. Chen Xingfeng opened the door and everyone was stunned again. Luxurious yet not vulgar, the decoration style is classic yet bold. Chen Ziqiang exclaimed, Xiaofeng, your house is so beautiful. You can see the river view from the floor to ceiling windows at a glance, and your crystal chandelier must cost tens of thousands of yuan at first glance. When Deng Guifang heard that the crystal chandelier was worth at least 10,000 yuan, she said, Wow, Xiaofeng, is this lamp so expensive? At least 10,000 yuan. I, your aunt, have to work hard for several months to barely earn that much. You are amazing. Come in and sit down, don't stand. Chen Qingfeng greeted. Deng Guifang sat down on the sofa and couldn't help but sigh in her heart that even the sofa was so soft, unlike the sofa at home which hurt her but when she sat on it. Jin Jin and Xiaoshi ran to the floor-to-ceiling window, looked at the river view outside, and jumped happily together. Zhang Lifang and Wu Xinyu quickly stopped him, don't jump around in someone else's house. When the two children heard their mother's scolding, they stopped what they were doing and lowered their heads. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu said, children are curious about new things. It's okay. Yao Jingyu walked over to Jin Jin and Xiaoshi. Look, isn't it nice over there? Jin Jin and Xiaoshi nodded, it looks good. Jin Jin said, but I think the older sister is prettier. Xiaoshi also agreed, I think you are the most beautiful person I have ever seen, big sister. Looking at the two little ones' childish eyes, Yao Jingyu smiled slightly. Thank you for the compliment. Then she took out some candies and said, do you want some candies? I have some here. Xiaoshi and Jin Jin took the candy and said, thank you, pretty sister. At this time, the milk balls began to hum. Yao Jingyu was about to go over to check, but saw Chen Qingfeng changing diapers for the babies. Looking at Chen Qingfeng's focused expression, the noise around him seemed to have nothing to do with him. Hubby, let me do it. Leave the babies to me and you go greet the relatives. Chen Qingfeng asked, can you do it alone? I can do it, don't worry, husband. After Chen Qingfeng had tidied up the babies, he let Yao Jingyu take over. The babies still didn't stop whining, it seemed they were hungry. Yao Jingyu took out a milk storage bag from the refrigerator and heated it up in warm water. The little ones stopped crying after they ate their rations. I felt relieved when I saw that the babies were drinking milk from the milk storage bags without any problems. Li Tianzi patted Chen Qingfeng on the shoulder and said, Xiaofeng, your house is so beautiful. I want to buy one too. What a pity, business is not doing well nowadays. Chen Qingfeng smiled and said, brother-in-law, you can earn 700,000 or 800,000 yuan a year, and you can buy it soon. Li Tianzi smiled bitterly and said, the fertilizer business is not easy to do now. Nowadays, those bosses take a lot of kickbacks, and in the end they don't get much. Sometimes there is a backlog of goods, so it's good enough that they don't lose money. It's all hard-earned money. Wu Xinyu said, we still have a mortgage to pay off. The recent economic environment is not good. Although we can make some money, it is very tiring. The overall business environment is not good now. Many businesses are not as good as before, which makes it increasingly difficult to make money. I don't know when Chen Ziqiang stood beside me. He said, Xiaofeng, now it seems that you are the most successful among us. I am proud of you. Yao Wenjing and Wu Jiao looked at Chen Qingfeng from a distance and smiled with satisfaction. Yao Wenjing said, it seems that my son-in-law is quite good. Wu Jiao smiled faintly, I told you before that he is pretty good, but you didn't believe me. I observed him when I came to see my daughter. This guy is good. Yao Wenjing glanced at Wu Jiao, isn't that something I haven't seen before? Words are not enough, I have to see it myself to know. Now you can rest assured, Chen Qingfeng is a good guy. I believe he can take good care of Jingyu and his grandchildren. Yao Wenjing sighed, I didn't expect Jingyu to grow up so quickly. She has been my treasure since she was a child, but now she has become someone else's wife. I am a little reluctant to let her go. Yes, my daughter has grown up. Seeing that she has met such a good man now, she likes him very much. As parents, we can only wish her the best. Yao Wenjing and Wu Jia both sighed. Chen Qingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu's tired appearance, walked over and said with concern, Jingyu, let me do it. You are tired, take a rest. They saw the sweetness of the young couple. Deng Guifang said with relief, Xiaofeng is such a good man, he knows how to love his wife. Chen Ziqiang smiled, indeed. He is much better than me. Wu Meiying smiled, our Xiaofeng was able to marry a beauty like Jingyu, and Jingyu also gave him cute triplets, so he must be spoiled. If he dares to let Jingyu suffer any grievances, I will be the first to disagree. Chen Zigang was watching them silently from the side and couldn't help but feel envious. They were so happy. Compared to Chen Xingfeng's happy life, he was just a single man who had accomplished nothing. He felt very complicated and wished he could marry such a beautiful wife. Wu Yoji also shed tears of envy in his heart. Even if he went back to the time when he was dating Zhang Lifeng, he would not be as happy as they were. Chapter 52, Tens of thousands of dollars in business a day, that's amazing. After relatives and friends visited the house, we chatted in the living room for more than an hour and the atmosphere was very harmonious. At this time, Chen Zigang suddenly said, Xiaofeng, take us to see the store you opened. I heard from my aunt that your store makes tens of thousands a day. Would you mind taking us there to have a look? After hearing what Chen Zigang said, relatives and friends looked at Chen Xingfeng expectantly. They had long been curious about what a restaurant that earned tens of thousands of dollars a day looked like. If you think it's easy to do, maybe you can open a similar one yourself. Seeing everyone's expectant eyes, Chen Xingfeng looked at the time and nodded to indicate that it was no problem. At this time Wen yawned. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng said to Yao Jingyu, you and the babies should go back to your room and rest first. I will take my aunt and the others to a restaurant. Wu Meiying said, I will stay with Jingyu to take care of the babies, you can go without worry. Chen Xingfeng nodded to Wu Meiying, Mom, then Jingyu, and the babies will be left to you to take care of. Led by Chen Xingfeng, a group of people came to the pedestrian street. Relatives and friends saw from afar that a restaurant was full of people. Chen Xingfeng said that was their destination. When the panda saw Chen Xingfeng coming, he immediately greeted him, Brother Feng, why are you here? I'll bring my relatives over to get acquainted with the family. Looking at the full table, Chen Zichang couldn't help but say, Xiao Feng, is this your restaurant? Business is really good, the table is full. Deng Guifang and others also nodded secretly. Chen Xingfeng's business is better than they imagined. Yao Wenjing and Wu Jia came to see the restaurant opened by Chen Xingfeng for the first time. Seeing that the business was so prosperous, they nodded with satisfaction. The two thought that Chen Xingfeng was a good person. Not only could he take good care of his daughter and grandchildren, but he also had a good business mind. As soon as they walked into the store, they heard customers raving about the product. Treasure Restaurant, the food here is so delicious. Hey, it's delicious, right? I also thought the food here was delicious when I came here last time. It's the best restaurant I've had on this pedestrian street. Chen Zigang, who was standing nearby, also heard the customers sigh. He didn't expect that Chen Xingfeng's restaurant business was so good, and even the customers' reviews were so high. If he keeps running the business, he will definitely accumulate a lot of loyal customers and make more and more money. Li Tianzhou looked around. I sigh at the huge gap between people. I am older than him, but not as successful as him. The young are really to be feared. At this time, several young and beautiful ladies came to the store, and when they saw Chen Xingfeng, they ran over excitedly and asked, Boss, can we take a photo together? We came here from watching Douyin. Chen Xingfeng pursed his lips and smiled, okay. Remember to promote our family, thank you for your support. Oh my god, a handsome guy is smiling at me. So happy. The ladies nodded frantically, yes, yes. By the way, why don't I see the triplets and their mother? Didn't they come today? Chen Xingfeng responded with a smile, they are resting at home today. Oh, that's a shame. I couldn't take a photo with them. It's okay, there's always next time. Chen Zigang and his relatives and friends saw all of this. Could it be that the reason for the good business here is because Chen Xingfeng is handsome? Or because the triplets are so cute? They were undecided and decided to wait and see. To be honest, the business here is really good. If I could open a store like this, I would definitely make a fortune. Just as relatives and friends were visiting the place, Panda pulled Chen Xingfeng aside. Brother Feng, let me tell you something. Although the relatives and friends around were visiting, they noticed what the two were about to say and listened quietly. Over here. Chen Xingfeng wondered what the panda wanted to say to him. Brother Feng, you helped me make money, right? Now that I have some money, I plan to buy an apartment. There is a new residential complex near the restaurant, I want to buy there. You want to buy a house? Panda nodded, yes, Brother Feng, the down payment there is 280,000 now. I have some money on hand. If it's not enough, my parents said they would give me some for the down payment and the rest can be financed by loan. Chen Xingfeng thought about it and nodded. Okay, this is a good thing. You don't have to tell me about this. Just decide if you want to buy it. Panda patted Chen Xingfeng's shoulder and laughed. Brother Feng, because I have a brother like you, I have the opportunity to buy a house, so buying a house is such a big thing, I must discuss it with you. If it weren't for Chen Xingfeng, how could he save enough money to buy a house so quickly? Now that I have just started working, I never thought that I would be able to buy a house. He had long regarded Chen Xingfeng as the most important person besides his parents. Chen Xingfeng asked, so how big a house do you plan to buy? I mentioned it to my parents. I wanted to live with them because they have lived in the village for most of their lives and have never lived in a residential building, but they refused. Chen Xingfeng was puzzled. Why? He said he would use it when I get married, and that he would not bother me anymore as we live our lives. They also said that we could buy a 3-bedroom, 1 living room apartment or a 3-bedroom, 2 living room apartment. 1 room for myself, 1 for the children, and 1 for guests. Chen Xingfeng nodded. I think it's okay. But Brother Feng, I don't have much experience in buying a house, so I want you to go with me to look at the properties. Chen Xingfeng nodded. Okay, I'll go and take a look with you when we have time. The relatives around them were shocked when they heard their conversation. I didn't expect that I could buy a house so quickly after opening a restaurant. Shen Zigan thought, if running a restaurant is so profitable, I will open one in town. Deng Guifan thought about how her third uncle's son had also opened a restaurant, which later went bankrupt. Xiaofeng's restaurant could actually make so much money. It was too amazing. She couldn't help but admire him. After the visit, relatives and friends were tired and went back to rest. Chen Xingfeng drove the nanny car over. Mom and Dad, get in the car. I'll take you back. Just as Wu Jia was about to get in the car, he saw that Yao Wenjing didn't seem to be taking any action. Turning to look at Yao Wenjing, what's wrong with you? Yao Wenjing smiled and said to Chen Xingfeng, Xiaofeng, you can send your cousin home first. We old couple can go back by ourselves and take a look at the scenery of South City. Seeing that his father-in-law insisted, Chen Xingfeng nodded, then drove back to the flat with his cousin's family. Seeing the nanny car leave, Yao Wenjing scanned a shared electric motorcycle. Watching her husband scan a shared car, Wu Jia was disheveled in the wind. She thought he was going to take a taxi back. I didn't expect it to be a shared seat. She looked confused and said, look, why do you want to take a shared car when you can just take a good one? Yao Wenjing shook his head and said, I don't want to take the bus today. Come on, get in the car. I'll take you back. Wu Jia opened her mouth wide. Are you sure the shared car can accommodate 2 people? Yao Wenjing laughed. There are so many young people on the street, 2 people can ride in 1 car, why can't we? Wu Jia sighed helplessly. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with you today. Are you happy today? Come on, don't just stand there, get in the car, your husband will take you flying. Okay. After saying that, the 2 of them sat on the shared seat. Wu Jia reminded, if you don't know the way, remember to turn on the navigation. Yao Wenjing took Wu Jia through the streets and saw a lot of beautiful scenery along the way. Hey, look at that tree, the flowers are so beautiful. Yao Wenjing turned his head and was immediately attracted by the attention. Ride your bike to a safe area where you can park. Wu Jia was startled. Why did you stop here? Don't you like it? Stop and take some pictures, just like we did when we were young. Wu Jia was delighted and handed the phone to Yao Wenjing. Then take a picture for me. Remember to take a good-looking one. The 2 shot for nearly an hour before continuing on their journey. Chapter 53. The babies have grown up. Wow, how come their daddy is so awesome? Chen Xingfeng brought his cousins back to the large flat and let them rest. After all, I ran all day today. The 2 children, Jin and Xiaoshi, were already exhausted. After they each took their children back to their rooms, Chen Xingfeng also tiptoed back to the master bedroom. Just opened the door. I saw Yao Jingyu looking carefully at the 3 little ones in the crib. Seeing Chen Xingfeng coming back, Yao Jingyu grinned, husband, you are back, where are the relatives and friends? Chen Xingfeng nodded and smiled, they all went back to rest. Mom and Dad said they would come back on their own and should be here soon. Yao Jingyu nodded with a smile, then asked Chen Xingfeng to come and see her 3 little darlings. Hubby, have you noticed that babies are very different after they are 1 month old? Chen Xingfeng smiled, it will be more and more different in the future, and the babies will be more and more lovely. He picked up the babies and found that the little one's hands and feet were becoming stronger and stronger. Yaya looked at her father's handsome face and giggled, shaking her little butt. Looking at Yaya's innocent smile, Chen Xingfeng felt that all his fatigue today had disappeared. Oh, Yaya has grown up. When you and your brothers and sisters grow up a little bit, Daddy will take you and Mommy to eat lots of food and play lots of fun things, okay? Yaya was even happier, and her eyes turned into the moon. At this time Jojo started to cry, and Yao Jingyu quickly picked up Jojo and comforted her gently. Hey, husband, I noticed Jojo is crying even louder than before. Chen Xingfeng looked at Jojo and said, yes, the little guy's voice is louder than before. It seems that he is starting to grow up. The little kids are growing up every day. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, yes, when I was feeding Wenwen just now, I found that she was a little heavier than before. Yao Jingyu put the 3 cute kids on the bed, lay beside them and teased them constantly. Yeah, look here, what is this? Jojo, Mom is here again. Wenwen, this is a little rabbit, do you want it? When Chen Xingfeng saw this scene, he felt extremely happy. Hubby, you should lie down too, so that our family will be complete. Chen Xingfeng smiled brightly and said, okay. Just lie down. When Wenwen saw her father next to her, she turned over with all her strength. He grinned at Chen Xingfeng, but the smile didn't last more than 2 seconds before he fell over. Wenwen lost her balance and her head hit the quilt. Chen Xingfeng turned her over and soothed her softly. Does it hurt? Daddy will blow on it and the pain will go away. Wenwen, who originally wanted to cry, immediately smiled again. Yao Jingyu couldn't help but laugh out loud when watching this scene. Wenwen is so funny, ha ha. Looking at Yao Jingyu's smile, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but smile as well. The other 2 little ones heard their parents laughing, and although they didn't know what they were laughing at, they started laughing too. Chen Xingfeng looked at Wenwen's big watery eyes and said, Wenwen, smile for Daddy again, okay? Wenwen realized that everyone was making fun of her, so there was not much expression on her face. He turned over with his back to Chen Xingfeng, made a pee at him, and then made a series of puffs of fire. Wenwen chuckled, as if to say to him, let Dad laugh at me just now. Chen Xingfeng turned on the record player in the room and played some light music. Yao Jingyu looked at the cute appearance of the babies and fell asleep unknowingly under the influence of the music. Yaya looked at her mother's hair, stretched out her little hand and pulled it curiously. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng immediately stopped it, held Yaya's little hand, and separated his wife's hair from Yaya's hand. Looking at Yao Jingyu again, Chen Xingfeng secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately he didn't wake up. Chen Xingfeng picked up Yaya and whispered, don't pull Mom's hair, it will hurt Mom. Chen Xingfeng held Yaya to his side, with his back facing Yao Jingyu. The other 2 little ones fell asleep, leaving only Yaya. Yaya stared at Chen Xingfeng with big eyes, with big doubts hidden in her little head. Chen Xingfeng coaxed Yaya for a long time before she fell asleep. He covered each little one with a small quilt to prevent them from catching cold. The weather nowadays is hot and cold, and adults are prone to catching colds, let alone babies. After covering her, Chen Xingfeng quietly ran to his wife's side, lay down, and hugged her to sleep for a while. After waking up, Chen Xingfeng found that his wife and babies were still asleep. He looked at the time and thought it was time to prepare dinner. He closed the bedroom door quietly. Come to the kitchen. I saw that Wu Xinyu and Zhang Lifang had already washed the dishes and prepared the ingredients. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng stepped forward and said, cousin, let me cook. You are the guests, how can I let you come? Wu Xinyu looked at Chen Xingfeng and thought for a while, then you should come. I heard from my aunt that your cooking skills have improved a lot. Chen Xingfeng nodded modestly. Zhang Lifang and Wu Xinyu were helping in the kitchen, and they also wanted to see how good Chen Xingfeng's cooking skills were. Chen Xingfeng took out beef, pork, duck, and mutton from the refrigerator and thawed them. After all, there are 12 people eating. Ask my cousin and his wife to help peel the potatoes and winter melon. He started with the chicken, a whole chicken, cut it in half, and then worked on the inner core of the chicken. The movements were neat, fast, and handsome, just like those of a chef in a 5-star hotel. The 2 were stunned when they saw what Chen Xingfeng did. Wu Xinyu said, Xiaofeng, I didn't expect you to be so good at cooking now. I've been cooking for several years, but I'm not as professional as you. Where did you learn that? Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. No, I learned it by myself by watching Douyin. Maybe I have a talent for this. Zhang Lifang's eyes widened. Wow, even self-taught people can be so good. Not bad, Xiaofeng. After Chen Xingfeng finished processing the beef, he started to process the crushing carp. He planned to make a braised carp. After Wu Xinyu and Zhang Lifeng had prepared the vegetable ingredients, Chen Qingfeng had already prepared the meat. He started to heat the oil in a pan. "Cousin, help me peel some garlic." "Cousin, I need you to help me cut some green onions." The two of them were busy with their work while watching Chen Qingfeng cook. Chen Qingfeng put the fish in the pot. There was a sizzling sound in the pot and soon the aroma of the food wafted from it. He turned the fish over quickly, and his smooth operation amazed the two men. Wu Xinyu couldn't help but sigh in her heart. She didn't expect that Chen Qingfeng is not only able to make money now, but also has good cooking skills, and takes such good care of his wife and children. He is truly a role model of a good man. Chapter 54 Father-in-law, my son-in-law is worse than I was when I was young. Chen Qingfeng cooked a large table of dishes. Wu Xinyu and Zhang Lifeng saw that he cooked so many dishes without any sign of fatigue on his face. I secretly admire. Xiaofeng is so amazing. He doesn't feel tired at all after cooking so many dishes. They are so delicious and smooth. Turn off the heat of the chicken soup in the pressure cooker and let it slowly keep warm. Prepare some appetizers such as cold cucumber salad, cold shredded potatoes, etc. Seeing that the dishes were almost ready, Wu Xinyu and Zhang Lifeng began to serve the rice, serve the dishes, prepare chopsticks, etc. Xiaoshi and Jin Jin smelled the fragrance of the food and walked out of the room. Xiao looked at Wu Xinyu. "Mom, did you do this?" Jin Jin, who was standing by, said, "It must have been my mother who did it." Both children thought their mothers were the best and looked at them with expectant eyes. Wu Xinyu and Zhang Lifeng smiled at each other. "Xiaoshi, Jin Jin, these were not made by us, but by Uncle Qingfeng." So they ran to the kitchen and asked in unison, "Uncle Qingfeng, did you really cook those dishes outside?" Seeing the two children looking at him expectantly, Chen Qingfeng smiled slightly. "Yes." "Wow, Uncle, you are amazing, it smells so good, I thought it was made by my mom." Jin Jin said, "When I grow up, I will make it for my mother." Chen Qingfeng touched Jin Jin's head and said, "Come on, I believe you can do it." Chen Qingfeng finished the last dish and said, "Everyone can eat now." Wu Jia's eyes lit up when she saw the sumptuous dinner on the table. He praised Chen Qingfeng. "Wow, Xiaofeng is not only good at making money, but also at cooking. More importantly, he can take good care of Jingyu and the babies." Yao Wenjing has been silently observing Chen Qingfeng's performance these days. He gradually became more and more satisfied with his son-in-law. Although the economic conditions are not as good as theirs, they have a house, a car and a shop, which are enough to ensure their daughter's food and clothing. Judging from his appearance, he is quite handsome, but not as good as his younger self. He only matches well with his daughter when standing together. Inner qualities: a steady and calm personality, caring, and a nice person. Everyone took their seats. Everyone looked at the sumptuous dinner in front of them and praised it highly. Li Tianzi asked in surprise, "Who did this?" Wu Xinyu smiled and said, "This was done by Xiaofeng." Li Tianzi looked at Chen Qingfeng in disbelief. "Xiaofeng, I didn't expect you to be such a good cook. If you didn't know, you would think we went to a 5-star hotel for dinner." Chen Ziqiang was already ravenous at the sight of the food in front of him, his eyes full of desire, but since no one else was picking up their chopsticks, he felt embarrassed to eat. Chen Qingfeng noticed Chen Ziqiang's expression and said, "The dishes have been served, let's eat quickly." When Chen Ziqiang heard that it was time to eat, he immediately became much more energetic. "Pick up a piece of fish and put it in your mouth." He opened his eyes wide and said, "This fish is so delicious. I've never eaten such delicious fish, it's amazing." "Xiaofeng, you are a good cook." Chen Qingfeng replied modestly, "It's okay. I learned it from Douyin before." Wu Yoji said, "No wonder the restaurant business is so good, it turns out Xiaofeng is a chef himself, so amazing." After dinner, Yao Wenjing took out several bottles of wine. "Come on, let's have some drinks." The only people present were Yao Wenjing, Chen Qingfeng, Chen Ziqiang, Chen Guoqiang, Wu Yoji, Chen Qingfeng's second uncle Chen Dongxing and his son Chen Liumu. Yao Wenjing said, "Everyone, don't just stand there, come and have a drink. I brought this from home." Everyone looked at the wine that Yao Wenjing brought. Although no one knew much about wine, the relatives knew that Yao Wenjing was a rich man, and they could guess that from his temperament. The wine he brought must be of great value. "I'm happy today. Come on, brothers, let's drink to our heart's content." Chen Qingfeng smiled and said, "Okay." Chen Qingfeng seldom drinks, but seeing such good wine here, it felt like a waste not to drink it. Chen Ziqiang smiled and said, "I'll go get the cup." Wu Meiying saw a few men drinking in the living room, but she didn't want to disturb them. After all, you have to give men enough face at a drinking party, so it's hard to say anything. Chen Guoqian laughed and said, "Son, how can we drink without peanuts?" Chen Xingfeng grinned, "Okay, I'll go get some peanuts." Chen Xingfeng fried some peanuts and brought them over. There were still some dishes left on the table, which was enough for us to drink and eat. The men drank one drink after another. I don't know how much time had passed, but I was a little tipsy. Chen Liumu looked at Chen Xingfeng. "Xiaofeng, your restaurant business is so good, unlike the restaurant I opened before that went bankrupt. I really envy you for being able to run a restaurant." At this time, Chen Dongxing said, "Xiaofeng, you have made a lot of money. Isn't there a saying that goes, first get married and then start a career? So a man should get married first and then start a career. Work hard, second uncle is counting on you. When you make a lot of money, don't forget your second uncle. We are all family, so brothers and sisters should help you in any way they can." Chen Xingfeng had a faint smile on his face. He picked up the bottle and said, "Come on, drink." Yao Wenjing patted Chen Xingfeng on the shoulder and said, "Son-in-law, my daughter has never had to worry about food and clothing since she was a child. She has never done any work, so she is a little spoiled and sometimes has a bad temper. You have to be more tolerant of her." "I understand. Don't worry, Dad. I will take good care of Jingyu. From what I've seen in your recent behavior, you've been pretty good to my daughter. It seems like you really care about her. I won't pursue the fact that you two secretly got the marriage certificate without telling her." "Thank you, Dad. I will take good care of Jingyu, cherish her, love her, and never let her suffer any grievances." When Yao Wenjing thought of his daughter, his eyes couldn't help but turn red. "My dear daughter, it seems you have chosen the right person." Yao Wenjing then smiled and said, "Jingyu has a good eye. She inherited this from me. I am really happy for my daughter." Chen Guoqiang said, "My dear, my little Feng is a very good kid. He has never given us any worries since he was young. He is very reliable. I can assure you of this. Don't worry, dear." Yao Wenjing looked at Chen Xingfeng and nodded, "I have seen his performance these days, I believe in him." At this time, Chen Xingfeng suggested that we go sing K. Yao Wenjing instantly perked up, "Okay." Yao Wenjing used to sing karaoke at home, but unfortunately there was no such service at Chen Xingfeng's house. "Then you guys eat here first. I'll go talk to Jingyu first." Chen Guoqian nodded and said, "Go ahead." After Chen Xingfeng left, Chen Guoqian turned to Yao Wenjing and said, "My dear, Xiaofeng is really good to Jingyu. He always tells his wife when we go to sing a song. He is a good man." Yao Wenjing nodded with satisfaction, "Yes, that's good, I feel relieved to entrust Jingyu to him. P.S. It's over 110,000 words now, it's too difficult. I beg the Yanzis who have read this to click on the urging button, or give some other data. Really, little author, please the extremely handsome Yanzis?" Chapter 55, Mother, huh? You forgot I'm still a student. Chen Xingfeng opened the bedroom door. "Jingyu, I'm going to sing with Dad and the others later." Yao Jingyu was puzzled, "Why are you going so late?" "Dad and the others are happy today, so I went with them." Yao Jingyu turned his head away, his face puffed up like a bun. "Then you should coax me to sleep first, I can't sleep alone." Chen Xingfeng smiled dotingly, "Okay, my wife." After Yao Jingyu fell asleep, Chen Xingfeng closed the bedroom door quietly. Then Chen Xingfeng and his group came to the KTV. "Sweet, your smile is so sweet. 30% is determined by fate, 70% depends on hard work, only hard work can win." The relatives were singing only old songs, and he really couldn't fit in. After singing a song, Chen Xingfeng left on the pretext of going home to take care of his wife. The next day, Yao Jingyu looked at the sleeping Chen Xingfeng with a face full of happiness. She stared at his angular and handsome face for a long time. She didn't even know when Chen Xingfeng woke up. It was only when Chen Xingfeng waved his hand in front of her that she came to her senses. "Honey, you're awake." Chen Xingfeng smiled brightly at her. "Yes, how can I see such a beautiful wife of mine if I don't wake up?" After saying that, he hugged Yao Jingyu in his arms and kissed her on the forehead. "Good morning, I'm going to wash up first." Yao Jingyu hummed shyly. Looking at Chen Xingfeng's back, she felt extremely relieved. 2 more days passed. All the relatives went back, including Chen Guoqiang and Wu Meiying. Before leaving, the couple asked Chen Xingfeng to take good care of Yao Jingyu and the babies. They will come back to visit their daughter-in-law and grandchildren after some time. Yao Wenjing and Wu Jia have a flight at noon, and they also have to go back to deal with things in the capital. At the dining table, Chen Xingfeng prepared breakfast. Mom and Dad, let's have breakfast before we go, or we'll get hungry on the way. The two sat down. While eating, Yao Wenjing said to Yao Jingyu, I don't know when we will meet next time. If you have time, please bring your grandchildren to visit us in the capital. Jingyu, your mom and I miss you so much when you're not at home. Please video chat with us when you're free. As he spoke, Yao Wenjing's eyes became red. Wu Jia said, Xiaofeng, when you have time, come to the capital with Jingyu and your grandchildren. The capital is quite fun. Let me take care of your grandchildren and ask Jingyu to take you out to play. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, yes, Mom and Dad. After breakfast, Chen Xingfeng drove the nanny car to Nanchang Airport. Yao Jingyu looked at his parents leaving backs and called out to them. I ran over and hugged them, Mom and Dad, have a safe trip. I will miss you. Mom and Dad will miss you too, my baby girl. Yao Wenjing looked at Chen Xingfeng, Xiaofeng, my daughter will be in your care from now on. You must treat her well. Chen Xingfeng pursed his lips and smiled, Dad, I will. Then Yao Wenjing smiled and turned and left with Wu Jia. Yao Jingyu and Chen Xingfeng returned to Shanyu City. She felt sad to be separated from her parents. But when she saw the three sweet and soft little babies, her mood gradually improved. I saw a bunch of red envelopes in the gift box. These were gifts from relatives and friends for the baby's full-month banquet. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng and said, let's count the gifts. Everyone gave a lot for the baby's full-month banquet this time. The two took out the gift money and were counting it. My cousin's family received 900 yuan, my cousin's family received 800 yuan, and my aunt Deng Guifang received 300 yuan. Yao Jingyu saw something in a red envelope. When he opened it, he found a bank card and a piece of paper. Open the note and take a look. Jingyu, there is 5 million in this card. The password is your birthday. Take good care of yourself. Yao Jingyu's eyes suddenly turned red. My parents are so stupid. They didn't even tell me in advance. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng comforted him, Mom and Dad also hope that you can live a better life. They will feel at ease if you live a good life. Finished collecting the gifts for the babies. At this time, Yao Jingyu's phone rang. Hello, is this Yao Jingyu? Yao Jingyu was puzzled. Ah, yes, I am. You applied for a 1-year leave of absence. Now the time is up and you need to come back to take classes to make up the credits. Only then did she suddenly remember that this was the case. She took a year off from school and forgot that she was still a student and needed to go to classes in order to graduate successfully. Okay, teacher. I'll go back to school tomorrow. Okay, goodbye, teacher. Chen Xingfeng asked, is it from the school? Yao Jingyu hummed. I took a year off from school because I was pregnant. I have to go to class and earn credits to graduate successfully. So I have to go back to school tomorrow. Chen Xingfeng smiled brightly, is that so? Then I'll take you to school tomorrow. Yao Jingyu quickly refused, you should stay and take care of the babies. I can go by myself. Seeing his wife refuse, he said aggrievedly, then I'll pick you up from school. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng's aggrieved expression and couldn't help laughing. If you are free, come. Chen Xingfeng instantly became alert, okay, I will definitely be free. Yao Jingyu added, if you are too busy, don't force yourself. I can come back on my own. Yao Jingyu went out early in the morning. Looking at the breakfast in his hand, Yao Jingyu sighed helplessly. Just as I was about to go out after breakfast, Chen Xingfeng stopped me and said that he was worried that I would be hungry on the way to school, and then stuffed 2 buns into my mouth. I had just eaten, but he was thinking that I was being treated like a pig. What a trouble in love. Chen Xingfeng was cleaning the kitchen, steaming the rice in advance, and preparing the ingredients for lunch. The 3 little ones looked at their father busy in the kitchen and observed curiously. Chen Xingfeng discovered that the 3 little guys were very interested in the people and things in the outside world, and they would always observe with curiosity. Time flies. I checked my phone and found that she had just finished class when I got there. Come on, babies, let's go pick up Mom from school. Chen Xingfeng pushed the stroller and walked to school. It only took him 20 minutes to get there. It was neither short nor far. The little kids looked at the buildings and vehicles outside and felt very curious, so they all started babbling. Little guys, is it fun out there? When you grow up a little bit and can walk, Daddy will take you to many fun places. Chen Xingfeng passed by a flower shop and was attracted by the flowers in the shop. The boss quickly said, "Handsome guy, do you want to come in and take a look?" Only then did the boss notice the triplets in the stroller. "Hey, handsome boy, is this your child?" "Yeah, triplets." The boss' heart melted when he saw the three cute little guys. "These three little guys are so cute. Come on, handsome boy, I'll give you three little flowers. This girl with big eyes and a small mouth is so pretty. The mother must be a beauty too. You are so lucky to have three such cute little ones." Chen Xingfeng nodded, "Yes, then I will thank the boss on behalf of the babies." Chapter 56 Jojo, Dad is very happy if I stink so much. After arriving at the school, Chen Xingfeng took out his mobile phone and sent a message to Yao Jingyu. Seeing a handsome boy pushing three babies into the school immediately attracted a lot of people's attention. Because of the trending video on Douyin, Chen Xingfeng is now a celebrity in the school and many students know him. I also found out that he has a pair of triplets. But I didn't expect to meet them at school today. Have you finished class? I'll be waiting for you downstairs in the teaching building. When Chen Xingfeng sent a message to Yao Jingyu, she was taking notes hard. Yao Jingyu doesn't have the ability to learn something at first sight. You can only accumulate knowledge continuously, and good academic performance can only be achieved step by yourself. Okay, this is today's homework, get out of class dismissed. The girl next to him looked at Yao Jingyu's entire piece of paper filled with notes. Wow, why did you take so many notes? It doesn't necessarily mean you'll be tested on it. Yao Jingyu smiled faintly, that's my business. The girl was very embarrassed. Another girl also took a lot of notes. What the teacher said are all the key points. It's better to write them down in case they come up on the test. I have seen Yao Jingyu's efforts. While others were slacking off and looking at their phones, she took notes seriously and even brought a recorder. There is a reason why she has good grades. As soon as Yao Jingyu left the classroom, he heard many people say that there was a handsome guy pushing a baby stroller downstairs. Yao Jingyu thought, could it be that her husband came to pick her up? So she went downstairs hurriedly with a bright smile on her face. On the way to meet Chen Xingfeng, even the wind was sweet. She went downstairs with great joy, and it was indeed her husband and babies. You guys really came to pick me up. Chen Xingfeng smiled brightly, yeah, you didn't expect that. Yao Jingyu pursed her lips and smiled, then let's go. Yao Jingyu looked at the three little ones and asked, do you miss your mother? The three little kids giggled when they saw their mother whom they hadn't seen all morning. It seems that the babies miss mommy too. Mommy misses you too. Jingyu, give me the shoulder bag. I'll carry it. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng with a smile and handed the shoulder bag to Chen Xingfeng. After they left, the students started talking about it. That school beauty from before, right? The one next to her is her husband, Chen Xingfeng? They are just so sweet, like a couple in heaven, it's really pleasing to the eyes. Wow, the school beauty smile is so charming, but it's a pity that it doesn't belong to us. The school beauty is actually with that man named Chen Xingfeng, how abominable. This is what love looks like in the beginning. I also want to have a sweet love. Who understands? The school beauty is so cute, but I can't have her, aw. The two were walking and chatting on the road, when suddenly Jojo started humming. He must have pooped. Let's find a place to change Jojo's diaper. When you take your baby out, it is inevitable that he or she will have to poop or be fed. When babies are hungry, they don't care where they are, they just know that filling their stomachs is the most important thing. Finally, Chen Xingfeng changed Jojo's diaper through a diaper pad, and laughed at his son's smelly poop while changing it. Oh my, Jojo's poop is so stinky that it's killing Dad. Dad is going to faint from Jojo's poop. Made Jojo laugh. After returning, Chen Xingfeng started to prepare lunch. Yao Jingyu saw Ye whimpering and started to feed her. After the three little ones had eaten and drunk their fill, Yao Jingyu went to the kitchen to see what delicious food her husband would prepare for her today. Wife, why are you here? Go and have a rest first. I'll call you when dinner is ready. Yao Jingyu smiled sweetly, let me see what delicious food you are going to make today. And I haven't finished the 2 buns you stuffed into my mouth today. Don't stuff them into my mouth next time. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, then I'm worried that you'll be hungry while studying at noon, right? How can I get hungry so quickly? Dad told me over and over again to take good care of you, and I also promised to love and care for you. When Yao Jingyu heard this, he felt warm in his heart. It seems that I really did not choose the wrong person. Then she kissed Chen Xingfeng on the cheek. Thank you for your hard work, husband. You have given so much to this family. This action caught Chen Xingfeng, who was cooking, off guard. Oh, isn't this what we should do? Honey, please go out first. There's a lot of fumes here. It'll be bad if you get choked. Is there anything I can do here? I want to help you, too. Chen Xingfeng had already prepared the ingredients this morning, so he didn't have to do anything. However, looking at Yao Jingyu's expectant eyes, he slowly said, then help me prepare the dishes and chopsticks. Yao Jingyu nodded, washed the dishes and placed them on the table. Soon, dishes were served one after another. Although she often ate dishes cooked by Chen Xingfeng, every time he cooked, she would be amazed. Hubby, you've worked hard taking care of the babies at home today. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. You are the one who has worked hard. How are you doing in school? Can you adapt? Sure, I took notes and tried my best to keep up with the teacher. Chen Xingfeng smiled. That's great. Come, have some chicken wings. My Jingyu has worked so hard. No, you are the one who has the hard work, taking care of the babies at home, running around. Chen Xingfeng suddenly thought of something at this time. When I was changing Jojo's diaper just now, I found that there was a lot of hair on his buttocks. This should be a normal phenomenon. Huh? What? I wasn't paying attention just now. After saying that, he stood up and went to check Jojo's butt, and found that the three little guys had the same symptoms. Yao Jingyu applied erythromycin ointment to them, which did have some effect, but it was only a temporary solution and it would not cure the disease. The babies' butts would not stay red forever. Chen Xingfeng looked at the babies with a frown on his face. Is there something wrong with the diapers? But this pack of diapers has been used up for more than half. Yao Jingyu felt so distressed when he looked at the three little kids. Why don't we buy a new one? Chen Xingfeng thought for a moment, then let's change to baby diapers, which are breathable and not stuffy. That's all we can do. Yao Jingyu looked at the three little ones in the stroller with eyes full of pity. The diaper sheets sold outside are very thin, and they will easily leak if there is a large amount of diapers. At that time, you can only use 2 sheets stacked together. Chen Xingfeng seemed to have thought of something and stood up to look for something in the cabinet. Honey, do we have any unused blankets? Yes, huh? Honey, do you want to use that as a diaper? When Yao Jingyu was pregnant, she bought a lot of blankets, thinking they would be useful in the future. I didn't expect it to be used on babies now. Honey, I'll take these to the tailor to make diapers. You and the babies wait at home. Yao Jingyu nodded. Go quickly, I'll wait for you to come back. After Chen Xingfeng left, Yao Jingyu kissed the three little ones, eyes full of heartache. Babies, bear with it for a while, Daddy will be back with diapers soon. P.S. Thank you for your urging yesterday, the author is so touched. Well, could you please continue to prompt for updates today? The handsome and elegant Yanzis? The handsome Yanzis, I give you a thumbs up. Chapter 57 Reward Delay? Buy a car for my wife. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for holding a full-month banquet for the triplets. You will receive a reward of 6 million yuan and a shop in Wanda Plaza. As soon as Chen Xingfeng went out, he heard the voice of the system. The reward is 6 million and a set of shops. The gift money from this system is really generous, it's worthy of being a system. Only. Chen Xingfeng wondered if the system was delayed? The baby's full-month celebrations have all passed, but the rewards have only just arrived. He communicated with his mind, System, are you delayed? System. But now is not the time to think about that. Making diapers for babies is important, but seeing the babies in pain makes me feel uncomfortable. I remember there was a tailor shop not far from the entrance, and it seemed to be just around the corner by turning left. When I arrived at the door of the tailor shop, I saw an aunt who was about 50 years old. Young man, do you have anything to sew? Chen Xingfeng nodded and took out the blanket in his hand. I want to use these to make cloth diapers, please help auntie. The tailor aunt was shocked. She didn't expect that such a young and handsome guy actually had a child. I thought he was so handsome that I wanted his contact information to introduce my daughter to him. Turns out he is a handsome guy who got married young. After knowing Chen Xingfeng's concern, she smiled and said, it just so happens that auntie can make this. Wait a moment, and it will be ready for you soon. The aunt chatted with Chen Xingfeng while doing it. I used to be a tailor, and I made many beautiful clothes for my daughter, and she loved them very much. It's better to use cloth diapers. That's what we used to use. After a while, the aunt handed the finished product to Chen Xingfeng. Is this okay? Chen Xingfeng took a look and said, it's okay. Auntie smiled and said, okay, then I will continue to do it this way. An hour later. The seamstress made more than 40 cloth diapers. Chen Xingfeng nodded with satisfaction, thank you, Auntie. You're welcome. If you need anything tailored in the future, just come to me. Good. After returning home, Yao Jingyu was very satisfied with the finished product. This is well done. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, this tailor auntie is very skillful. When the weather gets colder, I'll ask her to make winter clothes for me. Just like that, the two of them changed the cloth diapers for the babies. The next day, the little ones' butts were all healed. That afternoon, Jojo had poop. How could a father mind the smell of his own child? He happily went to wash the diaper. Hohu, the baby's red butts are healed, are you happy? When Yao Jingyu saw that the babies were well, she jumped up and down like a little bee. She picked up the baby and sat on the sofa. The little guy seemed very happy that his butt was healed and started to babble. Chen Xingfeng looked at the three little guys and smiled brightly. Yayat Jojo, 1-1, call daddy, daddy. Yao Jingyu couldn't help laughing when she saw Chen Xingfeng teaching the three little cuties to talk. They are just 1 month old now, how can they talk? They can only babble and giggle now. Wow wow. A. Wow, puff, puff, puff. As soon as he finished speaking, the three little ones started babbling in unison. Chen Xingfeng sighed, that's right, the babies are still young now. I really want the little ones to learn to speak quickly so that I can hear them call me daddy. Then we can only wait until they grow up slowly. Suddenly remembering something, Yao Jingyu said to Chen Xingfeng, honey, should we hire a nanny? I feel bad for you running around for the babies. Hire a nanny, and you can relax a little. Chen Xingfeng frowned and said, forget it. I can take care of it myself. Chen Xingfeng showed Yao Jingyu some videos on Douyin of nannies taking care of babies. Look, these nannies take advantage of the children's parents not being at home, not giving the children food, and even strangling the babies. If there weren't surveillance cameras, the parents wouldn't know. I feel angry and distressed when I see this, not to mention the parents of the babies. So I feel more at ease when I take care of my own child myself. Don't worry, I'll be fine on my own. Looking at Chen Xingfeng's determined eyes, Yao Jingyu had no choice but to agree since he was so persistent. But husband, remember to tell me if you are tired, and then I will hire a nanny to help you. Chen Xingfeng hummed, oh, right, wife, I'll buy you a car. You can drive the new car when you need something in the future, and you can use it as a nanny car to take the babies out. Yao Jingyu can drive. The last time Wu Jia came to Nanchang, she drove to the airport to pick someone up. Seeing her husband's expression, Yao Jingyu knew that he had made up his mind, so she readily agreed. Afterwards, Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu drove a nanny car to the 4S store. They walked in pushing a baby stroller, and the sales lady in the store quickly came over to greet them. Sir, madam, welcome to the 4S store. Looking at the family in front of me, I can't help but sigh, this family is so good looking. My father's angular face, especially his eyes full of youthfulness, seem to contain the stars and the ocean. My mother is also extremely beautiful. She looks like a star in the entertainment industry, bright and charming. Is she really not an artist? The little babies are also very cute, with round eyes that are as dazzling as gems and eyelashes like little fans. Looking at their chubby little faces, you really want to kiss them because they are so cute. Hello, choose a cute car for my wife. Okay, sir, I wonder what your budget is. Take a look first. As long as it's suitable, the price is not a problem. The sales lady's eyes lit up. Price is not an issue. Judging from the way Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu were dressed and their temperament, she believed that neither of them was short of money. It is true that price is not an issue. It was obvious that this young man bought this cute and good-looking car for his wife. A man as handsome as him who is willing to spend money on his wife is so attractive. The sales lady was secretly envious. Why can't I meet such a good man? The sales lady then adjusted her state and led the two of them to a Mercedes-Benz car with a smile. Sir, madam, this Mercedes is light pink, very girly, and has great performance. This Mercedes-Benz will suit your needs. Chen Xingfeng turned his head and looked at Yao Jingyu, wife, what do you think? Yao Jingyu looked at the pink Mercedes-Benz in front of him and said with a smile, I like this car very much. When Chen Xingfeng asked the price, it was 500,000. The price was not a problem for him, and he said to the salesperson, We're going to buy this one. Can we sign the contract now? The sales lady was stunned and kept nodding. He just bought a car worth 500,000 yuan without even talking about the price. This is too luxurious. Aren't you going to look at other cars? Or go test drive them? This is 500,000. Not 50,000, and certainly not 5,000. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. No need, this is the one. After saying that, he looked at Yao Jingyu and smiled, as long as my wife likes it. After the sales lady responded, she said, Okay, sir, wait a moment. Soon, the contract was signed. After the 4S staff checked the car again to make sure there was no problem, they added gas, gave them some small gifts, and warmly saw them off. As soon as Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu left, the staff of the 4S store were talking about it. That couple just now are not only good looking, but also so luxurious. And that handsome guy dotes on his wife too much. He buys her a $500,000 car just because she likes it. It's really enviable. A man who is so rich, handsome, and dotes on his wife is really amazing. It would be a lie to say I'm not envious. Chapter 58, School Beauty. Does your husband have brothers? A new day. Chen Xingfeng got up early to prepare breakfast for Yao Jingyu. After dinner, Yao Jingyu looked at the time and put on some light makeup. Yao Jingyu is already very beautiful without makeup, and with a little makeup on, she is so beautiful that it is speechless. Looking at the three little kids in the stroller, his face was full of reluctance. My dear children, mommy is going to school. Please behave well at home. Turning to look at Chen Xingfeng, hubby, I also want to stay at home with you to take care of the baby. Chen Xingfeng comforted her, it's okay, honey. I will take good care of the babies and wait for you to come back home. If you have any problems, just call me. Your husband will always be your strongest support. If you miss them, just call me via video. I'm always here. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng with eyes full of happiness. Yes, I love you the most, husband. He gave Chen Xingfeng a hug and said, then I'm going out. Okay, be safe on the road. Yao Jingyu felt extremely relieved when she heard her husband's voice. She nodded heavily and then set off for school. Come to the underground garage. When I saw the Mercedes-Benz that my husband bought for me yesterday, I was in great joy. I held the steering wheel, listened to some tunes and hummed a song, and drove towards school. Come to school, find a parking space and park. The two teachers saw a light pink Mercedes with smooth lines. Han Bing's eyes lit up. This car is so beautiful, so cool. This car is really nice. I have been looking at it for several months. I was still looking at it last night. I like every aspect of this car, but the price is too high and I am discouraged. It is really beyond my budget. I didn't expect to see this car in school. I really envy the owner of this car. Bai Shuijing couldn't help but sigh. Yes, the girl's heart is really beautiful. I didn't expect this car to appear in our school. I don't know which female teacher bought it. I really want to go up and experience it. Unexpectedly, the next scene surprised them even more. After the car door is opened, the person who got out of the car was Yao Jingyu. Han Bing knew her because Yao Jingyu was her student, and it was she who called last time to inform Yao Jingyu to return to school for classes. Han Bing came here to be a teacher just 1 year after graduation, so he is not much older than Yao Jingyu, and the two had a good relationship before. Teacher Han? What a coincidence. Yao Jingyu looked at Han Bing with a smile. Jingyu, is this your car? Yao Jingyu smiled and hummed, my husband bought this for me. He said this car is suitable for girls to drive. Han Bing looked at Yao Jingyu with envy. Your husband is so nice to buy you such a nice car. I really envy you. I have been looking at this car for several months but have not been able to buy it because the price is indeed a little expensive for me. Bai Shuijing said, Jingyu, you are still a student and you can drive such a nice car. Your husband loves you so much. Alas, we will never meet such a good man. Han Bing agreed, yes, it's rare to find a man who is rich, handsome, and loves his wife. Did you save the Milky Way in your previous life to meet such a good man in this life? Does your husband have any brothers? Can you introduce one to me? Yao Jingyu smiled and said, he has no brothers or sisters, but he does have a cousin. Han Bing shook her head. Forget it. I'm not interested in men now, unless they're as good as your husband. I've taken your husband as my standard for finding a boyfriend. If I can't find one, I'll be alone forever. It's you two who have raised my standards. If I can't find a husband, you too will be responsible. Yao Jingyu chuckled, Teacher Han, I believe your husband is on the way, and you will find a good man. Han Bing sighed, I'll lend you my good words. Bai Shuejing suddenly thought of something, and then said to Yao Jingyu, Jingyu, there is something I don't know if you know. Yao Jingyu tilted his head in confusion, what's the matter? Bai Shuejing whispered, almost everyone in school, whether students or teachers, knows about you and your husband. Yao Jingyu thought it was something else. If you know it, then know it. It's not something shameful. Moreover, he and Chen Xingfeng posted so many TikTok videos with the babies, so they were not afraid that people at school would find out. Although Chen Xingfeng and I have not graduated yet, college students can also get married. Whether they have broken the law or not, they are open about it and it's no big deal if the people in the school know about it. Looking at Yao Jingyu's nonchalant expression, it seemed that the other party didn't take it to heart. Han Bing and Bai Shuejing looked envious. Indeed, she and Chen Xingfeng are a match made in heaven. Yao Jingyu chatted with the two teachers for a while. Looked at the time. Teacher, I'm going to class now. Goodbye, teacher. After saying goodbye to the teacher, Yao Jingyu rushed to the classroom and looked at the time again. He let out a long sigh of relief, there are only 2 minutes left, luckily I made it in time. Yao Jingyu walked into the classroom and found that the teacher had not arrived yet. Then I found a seat and sat down. She noticed that the classmates around her looked at her with confusion and curiosity, but without malice. Although she came to class yesterday, she didn't communicate with many people. See you again today. One of the classmates mustered up the courage to come up to her and whispered, Student Yao, when did you and Chen Xingfeng get your marriage certificate? Yao Jingyu paused while sorting out the documents. When he heard his classmates asking about his marriage certificate with Chen Xingfeng, a smile appeared on his face. Do you want to know when my husband and I will get our marriage certificate? Ah, yes. I want to know. I'm just curious. Many people in school are curious about when you started dating. After all, many people knew that Chen Xingfeng and Zhou Lan were together in the past. However, not long after they broke up, it was revealed that Chen Xingfeng and the school beauty had a baby. But the last time they watched Douyin, they clearly saw Chen Xingfeng proposing to Yao Jingyu. They are very curious about the school beauties. At this time, another female classmate said, I heard that Zhou Lan is regretting so much now that she didn't get to hook up with a rich man. After knowing that Chen Xingfeng bought Daping City and opened a store, she regretted it so much that her intestines turned green. Everyone is saying now that Chen Xingfeng is a scumbag. He even cheated on you when you were dating her. People in school are most interested in gossip about the campus beauties and campus hunks. After hearing Chen Xingfeng, the students around him started discussing heatedly again. By the way, Chen Xingfeng is pretty awesome. He's the same age as us, but he bought a large apartment on his own and reached the pinnacle of his life, while I'm still playing games here. When I see others succeed, and then look at myself, I don't know what I can do in the future. I'll just work in a factory screwing screws. I'm so envious. He has reached the pinnacle of his life before he even graduated. Is this the difference between people? Alas, the house and car belong to someone else. The school belle is also someone else's wife. As they talked, everyone shed tears of jealousy. P.S. All the handsome Yanzes, please help me urge the update, please, Omega? Chapter 59, Wife, don't worry, I'll take care of the babies. After this period of study and getting along, classmates found that Yao Jingyu seemed easy to get along with. The classmates were very curious about her and Chen Xingfeng. After class, many classmates came up to join in the fun. Jingyu, I saw Chen Xingfeng propose to you before, wow, so romantic. By the way, are you going to get the marriage certificate first and then have the wedding? Yao Jingyu saw that his classmates' gazes were simply out of curiosity, without any other ill intentions. Another classmate said, I've seen your proposal video, and the babies are so cute, and the ones fussing with milk are so adorable, I even gave it a thumbs up. Also, Chen Xingfeng can actually play the guqin now? And he plays so well. I heard that Mr. Chiu from the Guqin Art Association liked his video. A classmate who was interested in guqin said with emotion, Yes, Yao, your husband plays really well, I wish I could be half as good as him. Yao Jingyu replied calmly. I don't know when he learned it. He said before that he taught himself to cook on TikTok. I think he also learned to play the piano there. I was also very surprised when he proposed to me and played the piano. When the classmate next to him heard the word cooking, he instantly became alert and thought of the restaurant opened by Chen Xingfeng on the pedestrian street. By the way, classmate Yao, the restaurant your family opened is really delicious. I saw it in the same city and went to take a look. I mainly wanted to take a photo with the babies, but you were not there the last time I went. What a pity. Yeah, my roommate and I went there last time, but we didn't meet the baby then. But we ate there. To be honest, your restaurant is the best we've ever eaten. Yao Jingyu saw that his restaurant was so popular. With a bright smile, she said, "Thank you all for supporting our restaurant business. Next time Qingfeng and I will take the baby to visit the store, I will post a video on TikTok to let everyone know. Please remember to follow me on TikTok. I've been following your TikTok for a long time." As soon as the classmate finished speaking, he opened Douyin, clicked on the Douyin homepage of There Are Triplets in the Family, and played a video. Everyone's hearts melted when they saw the 3 adorable little babies. Yao Jingyu looked at the 3 little kids babbling. I couldn't help but miss the 3 little guys. Just after Yao Jingyu answered the students' questions, Han Bing walked in. Classmates, today is my birthday. I would like to invite everyone to join me. Those who are free can come along. The venue is on the 2nd floor of Hanjin Hotel. Students who are free can come and participate, and they can also bring their families. As soon as Han Bing finished speaking, the classmates started talking. Teacher Han, it's your birthday. Teacher Han, don't worry, I will definitely be there. I'll be there too. Happy birthday, teacher. Han Bing is their counselor. She is usually nice to them and will do her best to help her students when they have problems, so her classmates are very supportive on her birthday. Han Bing's words that family members could be brought along were obviously meant for her. However, thinking about the babies who were still young, she felt conflicted. Do you want to attend your teacher's birthday party? I originally wanted to go back to see the babies, but teacher Han had taken good care of me before, and today is her birthday. It doesn't feel good not to go. Finally, I decided to call Chen Qingfeng and ask for his opinion. Chen Qingfeng answered Yao Jingyu's call. Hey, honey, what's wrong? Are you missing the babies? Honey, let me tell you something. Ah, what's wrong? Today is my counselor's birthday. She invited us to attend, but I don't know if I want to go. When Yao Jingyu was not dropping out of school, Han Bing took good care of her. It was her birthday this time, and Yao Jingyu really wanted to go, but she also wanted to stay at home with her baby. Although the teacher said that family members could be brought along, Yao Jingyu knew that such gatherings were too noisy and not suitable for young babies, so she called Chen Qingfeng to ask for his opinion. Chen Qingfeng thought for a while and did not give a direct answer. Do you remember when I proposed to you? A piano master liked the comment? Yao Jingyu was stunned for a moment. I remember. What's wrong? I spoke to her on the phone not long ago and she said she was coming to visit me and she was coming with a master in the industry. So your husband may not be able to spare the time to go with you. However, I heard you say that teacher Han took good care of you before. Now it's his birthday. If possible, you can go and show your support. Don't worry, the baby is here with me. I will take good care of the baby at home. The baby and I will be waiting for you to come back. If you have any questions, please call me anytime. Yao Jingyu nodded. Okay, husband, I'll listen to you. The two chatted on the phone for more than 10 minutes before they were willing to hang up. Chen Qingfeng. I looked in the mirror and everything looked good as always. He estimated that teacher Chiu and the others would be here soon. The 3 little guys just fell asleep, and Chen Qingfeng said softly, Dad is going out for a while and will be back soon. Then I went downstairs to greet them at the gate of the community. Chen Qingfeng waited at the door for a long time, and received a message from Chou Yichun on his mobile phone. Mr. Chen, there is a traffic jam ahead. We will arrive in about 5 minutes. Chen Qingfeng replied, okay. While he waited, he thought about his baby at home. It should be okay to come out for a few minutes, right? There is surveillance at home, so in situations like this, I can see the babies through the camera when I go out. Chen Qingfeng was wondering whether he should install a camera at home. 5 minutes later, a small car stopped at the gate of Shanyu City. Then a woman exuding an elegant temperament got out of the car. In addition, there was a man who was probably in his 40s or 50s, and the last person to come down was a young woman in her early 20s. Chen Qingfeng had seen Chou Yichun playing the piano on the internet before, so he recognized her at first sight. Seeing the man behind Chou Yichun, he must be the industry master mentioned on the phone before. However, he was unsure about the identity of the young woman next to him. But now is not the time to think about these things. Seeing them coming over, Chen Xingfeng greeted them with a smile. Teacher Chiu, welcome. Seeing Chen Xingfeng, Zhou Yiqin smiled and said, Mr. Chen, I finally see you in person. You look even better in person than in the video. Not only is you handsome, but you can also play the piano. You are really a young man to behold. Chen Xingfeng smiled, Teacher Chiu, that's true. I've just started learning the piano not long ago, and it's my honor to meet Teacher Chiu. Chen Xingfeng behaved decently and generously, giving people a feeling of being bathed in spring breeze. He looked at the two people behind Zhou Yichun. Teacher Chiu, who are these two? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Chen. I'm so happy to see you in person that I was busy talking to you. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Chen Gudwa, a very good flute player in our industry. The one next to him is my daughter Chiu Ruyue, who also plays the piano. After my daughter knew I was coming to visit you, she insisted on coming with me, saying she wanted to see your true appearance. I couldn't persuade her, so I let her come with me. Mr. Chen, you don't mind, do you? Chen Xingfeng shook his head and smiled. Teacher Chen Gudwa, Miss Chiu, hello, welcome. Chapter 60. Mr. Chen, your talent makes us want to get close to you. In the living room. After Chen Xingfeng brewed the tea, he poured 3 cups of tea for the visiting guests. Then he said to the 3 people, I'm sorry, we have triplets at home to take care of, so we can't leave. Please forgive me if there is anything I can't take care of. Chen Gudwa smiled warmly, Mr. Chen, you are too polite. We should be the ones to apologize for the intrusion. I saw you on TikTok before, and I was really shocked by your piano playing level, so I really wanted to meet you. Look, Teacher Chiu is free and she and I are here to visit you. Zhou Yichun looked around and saw the piano that Chen Xingfeng played when he proposed to her. Is that your piano? Chen Xingfeng looked in the direction she was looking and then nodded. You play the piano so well, it leaves a lasting impression. When I saw your video, I had an urge to meet you right away. Chen Xingfeng smiled faintly, I'm just playing around, I'm not that good, Teacher Chiu, you're overpraising me. Although he didn't know much about the music and art world, he had heard of Zhou Yichun's name, who was a master among masters. Your exquisite piano skills are not just for fun. Chen Gudwa looked at Chen Xingfeng with admiration. I also play the piano normally, and I have a certain sense of pitch. I have played for 20 or 30 years, but I can't reach your level. My friend, I wonder, where did your master come from? Chen Gudwa could see that if one wanted to play the piano to the level of Chen Xingfeng, he dared to say that no training institution on the market could do it, so it was very likely that he learned from an old artist. Zhou Yichun and Chen Gudwa had already analyzed it before they came. To be able to play to such an extraordinary level, it is impossible to just play for fun, but it is also impossible that he learned it from some training institution. After hearing what Chen Xingfeng said, they looked at each other, obviously not believing it. But seeing Chen Xingfeng's determined eyes, there was no trace of lying. Besides, there is nothing to hide about this kind of thing. Before they came, they asked in the circle whether anyone had ever accepted Chen Xingfeng as a disciple, and the bigwigs in the group all said no. My friend, did you learn it by yourself? Chen Gudwa asked again. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, Really? I didn't expect that I have a talent for this. I kept thinking about it and I learned it. Chen Gudwa looked at Chen Xingfeng in disbelief, feeling that there really is always someone better than you. Both Zhou Yichun and himself started learning under famous teachers at a very young age, and continued to learn for decades before they had the skills they have today. What he didn't expect was that there was a guy in his early 20s who was better than them by self-study. After Chen Gudwa recovered from his shock, he said, My friend, can you play another song? Okay, teachers, please wait a moment. After Chen Xingfeng took the piano, he asked, Do the 3 teachers have any songs they want to hear? Zhou Ruyue smiled and said, Then let's sing a poem called Autumn Wind. Can Mr. Chen sing it? That's natural. Autumn Wind lyrics. The difficulty of the whole song is not high. However, it is not easy to control the strength of each string. Each time a string is plucked, the emotion expressed is different. Once the strength is not well controlled, the whole song will be changed. The degree of control over each string must be just right, which is still challenging. According to legend, Li Bai had a secret love for a woman in his early years, but due to the obstruction of his family, the lovers could not get married. On a dreary autumn night when he was traveling away from home, the poet missed his lover and finally wrote this lingering and sad autumn wind lyrics. It is not easy to perform the extremely delicate feeling of longing in autumn wind lyrics. Looking at the people in the whole circle, there are no more than 5 people who can be counted on their fingers. But when Chen Xingfeng plucked the strings, the three teachers present were shocked. The sound of the piano seems to take them into the scene when Li Bai missed his lover, recalling their love experience, and the night when he was depressed by missing his lover after being opposed by his parents. People can't help but feel regretful for Li Bai. When Chen Xingfeng finished his performance, the three had not yet recovered from the love story of the poet Li Bai. The three of them were awakened only when they heard a baby crying in the bedroom. After hearing the baby's crying, Chen Xingfeng got up and walked into the bedroom. The three of them looked at each other. Chen Guduo looked at Zhou Yiqin. What do you think? I can't reach this level. As she spoke, tears welled up in Zhou Yiqin's eyes. Mom, why are you crying? Zhou Yiqin smiled brightly. I am so touched. I didn't expect that he could play this piece so well. It's really, the young are really formidable. Chen Guduo looked towards the direction of the bedroom, his eyes full of admiration. I think we can let this kid perform with us at the TikTok carnival. Before he came, I was worried that he wouldn't be able to perform at his level on the spot. Now it seems that I was worrying too much. I didn't expect that he could play better than us. In the room, Chen Xingfeng was making milk powder for the babies. After the three little ones had finished drinking, he pushed the three milk balls out of the bedroom. In the living room, the three were still discussing what songs to play at the TikTok carnival. They saw three little babies who looked like porcelain dolls in the stroller. They were so delicate and their eyes were full of love. Xiao Ruyue said excitedly, "These are your triplets. They are so much cuter than the ones in the video. They are so adorable." After Chen Xingfeng placed the babies on the sofa, the three of them couldn't help but tease the three cute babies. The babies are already 1 month old and I am not as afraid of giving birth as before. Xiao Ruyue put her hand in front of Yaya, and Yaya cooperated by putting her chubby little hand up. This action melted Xiao Ruyue's heart. Xiao Ruyue smiled and said, "The little baby is so cute, so adorable, I love it." Yaya looked at the aunt in front of her who was so happy and she also giggled. Xiao Yichun looked at the cute little person in front of her with a smile in her eyes. Her big watery eyes are as bright as gems, her long eyelashes are like small fans, and her chubby little face is so lovely. Wenwen looked at the strange man in front of her, staring at him curiously. Chen Guduo smiled kindly, "Hello, little one." Wenwen felt that the person in front of her seemed to like her very much, and her eyes curved into crescents and she giggled at him. This made Chen Guduo very happy, as he hadn't laughed so happily in a long time. The little guy's smile was very healing and made him feel very warm. Xiao Yiqin turned her head and looked at Chen Xingfeng. "Mr. Chen, what are the names of these three cute little kids?" Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "Teacher Chen, the one over there is Wenwen, Xiaobao's younger sister, the one over there with Miss Qiu is Yaya, Debao's older sister, the one in front of you is Erbo Zhozhou, who is both the younger brother and the older brother. These little guys are so cute and lovable. P.S. Dear elegant young masters, can the author ask for a convenient reminder to update, please? Chapter 61 I am proficient in musical instruments, please call me the Almighty Dad." Looking at the three delicate little treasures in front of me, a feeling of love. It emerged uncontrollably from Chen Guduo's heart. I don't know why the older I get, the more I like babies. Your baby is so cute and beautiful. No wonder so many people liked the post on TikTok. Ever since he became a father, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but feel happy when he heard others praising his baby. He took the little cuties out and placed them on the soft cushions in the activity area, letting them play freely. The more Li Guduo and Xiao Ruyue watched, the more they liked them, and they couldn't help but want to go up and tease them. The three little guys were very considerate. When they saw Chen Guduo and Xiao Ruyue coming over, they all giggled. That smile was like an elf, making people unable to take their eyes off. The two of them stretched out their hands wanting to hug the babies, but unexpectedly the babies also cooperated by stretching out their little hands. The scene was so cute. Yaya and Wenwen were picked up by the two men. Looking at their smiling faces, they began to babble, as if saying hello. The two cute kids looked at them curiously with their grape-sized eyes. Then she smiled cutely, which melted the hearts of Chen Guduo and Xiao Ruyue. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "Because the little ones are so cute, I didn't look for an internship but started my own business and opened a restaurant. Then I formed a partnership with my good brother. He was responsible for the labor and I was responsible for the capital turnover, so I could have time to take care of the babies." "Mr. Chen, are you still a student?" Chen Xingfeng nodded, "Yes, I am still a senior student." The news shocked the three of them. My head was confused and I couldn't accept it for a while. Chen Xingfeng prepared the milk powder skillfully. Xiao Ruyue looked at Chen Xingfeng in disbelief and asked, "Will your graduation have any impact? You are taking care of the babies every day now." Chen Xingfeng shook his head. "No, there are two types of internships in our school. One is to find an internship job by yourself, and the other is to start your own business, so it has no impact on me." The three of them suddenly realized. So that's how it is. It seems that the other person is much better than I thought. Not only can she play the piano well, but she can also start a business and earn money while taking care of the baby at home. Thinking of this, the three of them couldn't help but admire him. Seeing that Chen Xingfeng had no academic concerns, Zhou Yiqin slowly said, "Xiaofeng, this time we want to invite you to participate in the Douyin Carnival event. Many well-known people from all walks of life will participate. It is an opportunity to accumulate personal connections and promote yourself. Are you willing to participate?" Chen Xingfeng's heart moved, but he thought about what would happen if no one took care of the babies. So he said, "Then there will be no one to take care of the babies if I leave." Zhou Yiqin shook her head. "It won't affect your ability to take care of the babies. This is an official event held by Douyin. There won't be any necessary drinking parties, complicated interpersonal relationships, or meetings." TikTok is becoming more and more popular, especially among young people. They like to post short videos on it to record their lives. That's why I post videos on TikTok actively, hoping that more young people will know about our traditional musical instruments. I hope that there will be talented young people like you to pass on our traditional musical instruments. Chen Xingfeng thought about it and it sounded pretty good. He kind of wanted to go, but the babies were at home and he couldn't spare the time. When is the carnival?" Xiao Yiqin smiled slightly and said, "It will be in a few days." "Okay, Mr. Qiu, I have to discuss this with my wife. I'll give you a reply on WeChat when the time comes. Is that okay with you?" Xiao Yiqin nodded. "Okay, we really hope you can come and show the teachers in the circle your amazing piano skills." "Yeah, okay, I'll seriously consider it." Chen Gudwa saw that Chen Xingfeng still preferred to participate in the Douyin Carnival, and he couldn't help but feel happy. "Suddenly I wanted to play a song with Chen Xingfeng. My dear friend, I brought a flute today. Would you like to play a song?" Chen Gudwa is not only a master of flute, he is also proficient in Shao. Chen Xingfeng smiled. "Before you came, I was thinking, it would be great if I could play a song with you. Now that teacher Chen has proposed it, I will respectfully obey your order." Chen Gudwa looked at Zhou Yiqin and asked, "Would you like a song?" Zhou Yiqin smiled and said, "I would like to, but unfortunately I don't have any musical instruments." "It's okay, I have it here." The three of them were stunned. They didn't expect that Chen Xingfeng had extra musical instruments. After Chen Xingfeng fed the babies, he brought the three of them to a room, which was a space Chen Xingfeng specially used to store musical instruments. The three of them were stunned when they saw the various musical instruments in the music room. "Do you know how to play these instruments?" Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "I know all of them, but there is only one of each instrument here. Teacher Qiu can choose the piano, and I can play the others." The three were shocked again. "Oh my god, he can play so many musical instruments." Xiao Yichun looked at the dazzling array of musical instruments in the instrument room. Although she knew all of them, she didn't know how to play some of them. She didn't expect that Chen Xingfeng could play them all. This was too amazing. Even the masters in the circle wouldn't dare to say that they could play all of them when they saw these instruments. This can no longer be described as strong. And the other party is so young, he is simply a monster. In the end, Shengu held the flute in his hand, Xiao Yichun chose the instrument she was good at in the instrument room, and Chen Xingfeng chose a guzheng. After the three people decided on the instruments, Xiao Ruyue said excitedly, "Then I will help you record the video and upload it to TikTok. This famous scene must be recorded so that more people can see it." Chen Xingfeng nodded, "Okay." Chen Gudwa said, "How about we play a song called Smell the Fragrance of Books again?" "I'm fine, Xiaofeng." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, "That's fine with me too." In this way, the cooperation of the flute, the qin and the guzheng perfectly played Smell the Fragrance of Books again. Although this was the first time the three of them worked together, they had a very good understanding of each other and felt like they had met too late. Chen Gudwai exclaimed, "I haven't felt so happy in a long time." "My friend, that's good." Although Qiu Ruyue did not participate in the performance, she was extremely excited to hear such a perfect piece of music live. Qiu Ruyue finished editing the video quickly. Xiao Yichin said, "We will upload this video to TikTok as a collaboration. Is that okay with you?" Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "No problem, seniors, I feel very honored to cooperate with you. Compared to myself, I hope that more people will see and like my babies." Xiao Ruyue looked at Chen Xingfeng and couldn't help but sigh in her heart. It's a pity that such a good man was not discovered earlier. Chapter 62, School Bell? Ha, just a love-brained person. After Chen Xingfeng sent them away, he kept an eye on the sleeping kids while watching TikTok with headphones on. Since Yao Jingyu went to attend his teacher's birthday party in the evening, Chen Xingfeng just ordered a bowl of noodles for dinner. The other side. Yao Jingyu is attending Han Bing's birthday party at Hanjin Hotel. "Jingyu, do you want to drink?" Yao Jingyu waved his hand quickly. "No, Mr. Han, I drove here and can't drink." "Yeah, I won't force it then." Yao Jingyu smiled slightly. "Teacher Han, if I get caught for drunk driving later, you will be responsible." "Haha, then I have to keep an eye on you." Although all the guests at Han Bing's birthday party were from his class, because Yao Jingyu had taken a year off from school, only Han Bing and Bai Shuejing were the most familiar teachers in this class. Although she was sitting next to two teachers, there were several people sitting at the table, none of whom she was familiar with, so she still felt the atmosphere was a little awkward. Soon, all the dishes were served. She picked up the dishes on the table and took a few bites before stopping. Because she often ate dishes cooked by Chen Xingfeng before, these dishes now felt bland to her. But the food had just arrived, and it would not be nice to put down her chopsticks, so she moved her chopsticks occasionally and clinked glasses with everyone to wish Han Bing a happy birthday. Bai Shuejing noticed that she didn't eat much, so she said, "Jingyu, eat more. I see you haven't eaten much." Yao Jingyu was silent for a while. Bai Shuejing looked at the dishes on the table, then looked at the silent Yao Jingyu, as if she had guessed the reason. So she slowly said, "Is it because the food here is not as delicious as your husband's, so you can't get used to it?" Yao Jingyu was shocked. He didn't expect that teacher Bai had guessed it right. Although he was not used to the food, he certainly couldn't say that now. After all, it was a birthday party. "No, it's delicious. But looking at the food on the table, I thought about my husband who was alone at home, what he had for dinner, and whether he ate well." Yao Jingyu's face turned red as she spoke. Bai Shuejing smiled and said, "Jingyu, your mind is full of your husband now. What's wrong? Are you in love?" Han Bing couldn't help laughing at the side. "Oh, they are married and have a good relationship. That's not normal, unlike us who are still single and can only envy." Yao Jingyu lowered his head even lower. "Teachers, please stop teasing me. I don't. Besides, you teachers are so outstanding, you will definitely find an outstanding partner soon. We are not in a hurry. You are doing well. We as teachers are also happy for you. Okay, I know you're thinking about your husband, so don't show off your love to us when you're alone. By the way, Jingyu, your husband is so outstanding, there are so many girls staring at him out there, you have to look good. Oh, her husband treats her so well, and Jingyu is so beautiful, I can't wait to cherish her. Have you forgotten? Jingyu is also the school belle of our school." Yao Jingyu was amused by their conversation and she felt that the teachers were all quite interesting. She looked at the food on the table and took some more food, but found that she still couldn't eat it. It seemed that her stomach was really made picky by her husband. Yao Jingyu sighed silently. "I really miss my husband's cooking and I really want to see the cute baby." The dinner was finally over and she felt relieved. Because this process is really too long for Yao Jingyu. She and everyone came to the parking lot. When she thought about going home to see her husband and baby soon, the corners of her mouth were as hard to suppress as AK. Bai Shuejing, who was standing by, saw how happy she was. He is indeed a love-brained person. Jingyu and her husband are in love, so let's not tease her. When Yao Jingyu saw her girlish Mercedes-Benz, she turned around, said goodbye to the two teachers, and ran over. The classmates around him were envious of Yao Jingyu because he drove such a nice car. Han Bing couldn't help but sigh. "Jingyu is our student, she is doing so well now, and we as teachers are also happy for her." Bai Shuejing agreed, "Yes, she is our pride." After a while, Yao Jingyu drove the car to Shanyu City. After she parked the car, Yao Jingyu couldn't wait to see Chen Xingfeng and the babies. "As soon as I entered the door, I didn't even have time to change my shoes. Honey, I'm back." Chen Xingfeng, who was sitting on the sofa, saw his wife running towards him and quickly stood up to catch her. Yao Jingyu buried her head in Chen Xingfeng's arms and said, "Hubby, I miss you so much. It feels like a long time since I last saw you." Chen Qingfeng smiled dotingly. It's only been a short while since we last met. I just missed you. It feels like I haven't seen you for a long time. Chen Qingfeng touched Yao Jingyu's little head and said, Okay, now we have seen it, haven't we? Coo. Yao Jingyu blushed immediately. Didn't you go to your teacher's birthday party today? Didn't you eat anything? Yao Jingyu whispered, Nothing there tastes as good as what you cook. Chen Qingfeng smiled slightly, Then eat some fruit to fill your stomach first, I'll go to the kitchen to make you something delicious. Yao Jingyu nodded. Looking at Chen Qingfeng's back, she couldn't help but feel happy. At 10:30 in the evening, after doing a little exercise with the babies, it's time to coax them to sleep. How to coax her then? It all depends on Yao Jingyu. Yao Jingyu is feeding the babies. Jojo was trying hard to eat, it seemed that he was really hungry. In the past, the little ones would fall asleep contentedly after eating. Yeye and Wenwen will fall asleep on their own after eating, but Jojo is different. He will not let go of the food after eating and will hold it in his mouth until he falls asleep. When he stopped moving, he seemed to be asleep, but when Yao Jingyu tried to pick him up, he started eating again. This made Yao Jingyu confused. He couldn't guess whether the little guy was full or just playing with him. After several attempts, Yao Jingyu has found the pattern. If Jojo starts smacking his lips as soon as she moves, it means he is tired and wants to take a break before eating. If he doesn't move but his mouth is loose, it means he has fallen asleep. Just like now, Yao Jingyu tested Jojo and found that he was already asleep, then he carefully put him in the crib. But just 2 seconds after putting it in, Jojo started crying again. She quickly picked Jojo up, afraid of waking up Yeye and Wenwen who were sleeping. After taking Jojo out, I took a look at the 2 little ones in the crib. I took a deep breath and luckily I didn't wake up. It seems that I made a mistake in judgment. So we started to feed Jojo again. After Jojo had finished drinking, Yao Jingyu put Jojo back into the stroller in one go. This time it was finally successful. Yao Jingyu said that she was very tired and it was really not easy to take care of a child. But when she saw the 3 little kids sleeping like elves, she instantly lost her emotions. P.S. Handsome young masters, can you ask for a convenient update, Omega? Click to urge for more updates, and a system will be randomly assigned to the young masters. Chapter 63 It turns out that Jojo's bad habits are inherited from you, husband. Yao Jingyu quietly looked at the 3 little babies in the stroller. I feel extremely happy when I hear their whirring sounds. My little kids are so cute. They are so soft and tender. Looking at their chubby little faces, I really want to kiss them. But it is very difficult to coax them to sleep, and I cannot wake them up no matter how much I love them. After a while, Yao Jingyu realized that his clothes were wet and he had to change his clothes. The little ones usually get hungry quickly, and they will eat hard when they get their rations, so Yao Jingyu usually attacks from both sides. But Jojo, this little kid, eats even more than her older sisters. Every time, Yao Jingyu's clothes get mostly wet by this little guy. While changing clothes, Yao Jingyu thought that this couldn't go on. He had to think of a way to get Jojo to breastfeed quietly. After coming out of the bathroom, I saw Chen Qingfeng cleaning the floor. Honey, let me tell you something. You say. We have to think of a way to stop Jojo from making noises while feeding. He's always naughty like this, and I don't even know if he's asleep or not. This won't work. How about I let Jojo starve for a while, so he knows how precious food is? Chen Qingfeng shook his head. I don't think this will work. He is still so young. When he is hungry, he just cries. He uses crying to express his emotions and will not stop until he gets milk. Yao Jingyu sighed deeply. What should I do then? Chen Qingfeng was naturally troubled by this problem. With Jojo's condition, his physique was different from Yeye and Wenwen. In the end, his wife was the one who suffered. Just when Chen Qingfeng was looking worried, an idea suddenly occurred to him. Why don't you call my mom? She has experience and might have a good solution. Yao Jingyu's eyes lit up. Yes, then call mom and ask her what to do in this situation. Beep beep. Hey Xiaofeng, Jingyu, what's going on? Mom, it's just. Chen Qingfeng explained the general situation of the babies. After Wu Meiying understood the confusion of her son and daughter-in-law, she sighed softly and said to Yao Jingyu. I thought it was something else. Xiaofeng had this phenomenon when he was little, but not all the time. For example, he used to hold his mouth in his mouth during March and April, but not in June and July. Then one day, I found that he no longer sucked the milk and refused to drink milk, so I weaned him. I didn't expect that Jojo and Xiaofeng both had the habit of sucking milk when they were young. I think Jojo just suddenly felt like playing and it will be fine after a while, just like Xiaofeng at that time. The couple looked at each other, and Yao Jingyu's expression seemed to be saying to Chen Xingfeng, could it be that Jojo inherited this naughty nature from you when she was breastfeeding? Chen Xingfeng smiled awkwardly, I don't know what to do with Jojo in this situation now. Wu Meiying knew that they were worried about Jojo, and she was worried too. It must be very hard for Jingyu to feed Jojo now. I have been through this myself, but raising a child is a long process and this is inevitable. Don't worry, just take it slow. After a while, Jojo might start to eat well. Xiaofeng was like that too, so don't worry. When the two heard Wu Meiying's words, they sighed silently. They had no choice but to continue like this. They couldn't let Jojo go hungry. Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but feel sorry for his wife. He decided to spend more time with her to relieve her of some of her burden. After they hung up the phone, they thought about it and decided to just wait and see. Chen Xingfeng held Yao Jingyu's hand and said, Wife, you have been very hard-working these past few months. If your husband can help you with anything, just let me know. Don't be afraid to trouble me. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng's determined eyes and slowly said, I'm not tired. You're busy running around for this family. You should be more tired. She is usually responsible for feeding the babies and playing with the little ones. There is no housework that requires her to do. Chen Xingfeng got up in the middle of the night to change the baby's diapers and took care of the housework during the day. It feels like he is spinning like a windmill and never stops. Honey, go and have some rest first. I'll tidy up the kitchen and then do the laundry. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu hugged him and said, You should also rest and sleep with me. We will do these together tomorrow. Chen Xingfeng touched her little head and smiled, It's okay, I'll finish these in no time. She looked up and blinked at Chen Xingfeng, No, we'll do this together tomorrow. You need to rest now and sleep with me. Seeing her determination, Chen Xingfeng smiled dotingly and said, Okay, how can I refuse such a beautiful wife of mine? Yao Jingyu was immediately overjoyed and stood on tiptoe to kiss Chen Xingfeng on the face. Hee, my husband is the best. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu's bright and charming eyes and his heart was moved. Come to my side quickly. You can't catch a cold. The quilt is already made. That's true. He is not a baby. It's not easy for a grown man like him to catch a cold. Yao Jingyu leaned on Chen Xingfeng's shoulder, feeling Chen Xingfeng's heartbeat. Hubby, only when you are by my side can I feel at peace and sleep well. Chen Xingfeng patted her back gently and said softly, I know, you are sleepy too, go to sleep, I will always be by your side. Yao Jingyu held his hand, felt his warmth, and fell asleep unknowingly. At this moment, Chen Xingfeng was thinking that the kitchen was not cleaned, the floor was not mopped, and the clothes were not washed. As sleepiness came over him, Chen Xingfeng gradually fell asleep. Because of the system, his mental strength is better than that of ordinary people. While others need to sleep for 8 hours, he only needs 5 hours to recover his energy. Moreover, he will not feel sleepy or tired after waking up for the whole day. At 6 o'clock in the morning, after Chen Xingfeng woke up, he got up and started to busy himself with his own affairs. After finishing the housework, I looked at the time and it was almost 7 o'clock. So I started preparing breakfast so that my wife could have a hot breakfast as soon as she woke up. After everything was ready, Chen Xingfeng just returned to the bedroom and saw Yaya woke up. She blinked her watery eyes and looked at her father. Yaya, you're awake. Chen Xingfeng picked up Yaya and placed her next to Yao Jingyu. Yaya, this is Mom. Let's wake her up together, okay? Otherwise, she will be late for school. Yaya turned her head to look at her mother, then sideways at her father, her eyes full of curiosity. Chen Xingfeng said softly, Mom, it's time to get up, or you'll be late for school. Seeing that Yao Jingyu didn't respond, he looked at Yaya and said, Look, Mom didn't seem to hear us. Then Yaya kisses Mommy, maybe Mommy will wake up. By the way, Yaya is still young, so let Daddy kiss her. Yao Jingyu suddenly opened his eyes, I'm awake. Chen Xingfeng looked disappointed. Chapter 64 An Unexpected Call, in the name of the babies. Seeing that Yaya didn't cry or make a fuss today, Yao Jingyu kissed Yaya on the forehead. Why is Yaya so well behaved today? Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, Yes, Yaya is very well behaved now. As soon as Yao Jingyu opened her eyes, she saw her lovely daughter and handsome husband, and she felt so happy. I just noticed my husband's lost expression and stared at his delicate eyes for a while. Chen Xingfeng was about to ask what was wrong, but unexpectedly, Yao Jingyu blocked his mouth the next second. He was stunned for several seconds before he came to his senses and saw Yao Jingyu smiling at him and saying, "Good morning, husband." Chen Xingfeng said with a smile on his face, "Good morning, wife." Just as he finished speaking, a humming sound came from the stroller. The couple looked at each other and couldn't help laughing. Chen Xingfeng picked up Jojo from the stroller and said, "It turns out that Jojo, the little eater, has woken up. Come, let daddy hold him." Of course, the first thing this little foodie does when he wakes up is to eat. Yao Jingyu had just woken up and was not ready yet, but Jojo was hungry and didn't care about that. "Come to mommy, ah." Jojo was so anxious to eat that it caused Yao Jingyu some pain. What if Jojo gets a little older? Chen Xingfeng felt so distressed when he saw his wife was hurt, but there was nothing he could do. Just watching Jojo eat hard until he was full, Chen Xingfeng breathed a sigh of relief. That's how life goes. In the blink of an eye. It was the day before the TikTok carnival. Xiao Yichun and Chen Gudwa came to visit Chen Xingfeng again. Xiao Yichun slowly said, "We are here today because the carnival is coming soon. We are participating via video and brought our own musical instruments today. I guess you know the piece you're going to play. How's your practice going?" Xiao Yichun had already discussed the repertoire on her phone before. Chen Xingfeng smiled lightly and said, "Don't worry, two seniors, I'm ready." Xiao Yichun and Chen Gudwa nodded. Ever since they witnessed Chen Xingfeng's piano skills with their own eyes last time, they naturally felt relieved. In this way, the three of them played Spring River Moon Night in the instrument room. As expected, they cooperated very well and the performance was very successful. After a few pleasantries, "Senior, let's stop here. I'll see you off." Xiao Yiqi nodded with satisfaction. "Xiaofeng, you have unlimited potential. We are very optimistic about you and believe that you will achieve more in the future." Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "Then I'll take advantage of your good words." Just as Xiao Yiqin and Chen Gudwa were sent away. What a surprise! Chen Xingfeng received a message from Kong Mei, the league secretary of their class. There are more than 40 students in their class, with a similar ratio of boys to girls. The league secretary Kong Mei is the most responsible class leader in the class. No matter which classmate encounters difficulties, she will help the other party enthusiastically. Therefore, she is very popular among classmates in the class. When he was in school, this league secretary also helped Chen Xingfeng a lot. So I have a pretty good impression of Kong Mei. "Hello, beautiful and warm-hearted league secretary, what can I do for you? I didn't realize you actually answered my call. Wow, you're a successful person now." Chen Xingfeng heard a lot of talking on the other end of the line. By now, the story between him and Yao Jingyu had become widely known, and Chen Xingfeng was no longer surprised. "I'm not a successful person at all. I'm taking care of my baby at home every day. I'm almost a full-time dad." "Then it's not successful?" "Ha ha ha, if I already have a wife and children, then what's not successful?" "Ha ha ha, stop teasing me." "Okay, what's going on?" "Okay, I won't be polite with you anymore. I heard that you bought a house worth more than 10 million in Shanyu City, and also bought a car?" "Yes, that's right." "Then it seems that your financial situation is not bad. I thought that you spent a lot of money on your wedding. I didn't intend to mention this to you. It seems that I was worrying too much." Chen Xingfeng frowned. "What's wrong with you? Are you having financial difficulties?" "No, no." "What is that?" The voices of other classmates came from Kong Mei's side. "It's Wei Su." When Chen Xingfeng heard the name Wei Su, he thought about his classmates and realized that there was such a classmate. Wei Su applied for a scholarship in the class and passed the college entrance examination. She was a very inspiring classmate. Later, I heard from my classmates that her family conditions were particularly poor, so I applied for a scholarship. I also heard that she lived a very frugal life. Now when I hear the league secretary talking about her, I don't know what the details are. What happened to Wei Su? She comes from a single-parent family and has lived with her grandparents since she was a child. Her father had an accident. He was working on a construction site and fainted from overwork and fell off the site. He was seriously injured and is now in the hospital. In addition to his serious injuries, he was diagnosed with other diseases. The doctor said that it would cost a lot of money to cure him, but they ran into a black-hearted construction site boss, and the little compensation they received was not enough. Now the only breadwinner of her family has collapsed. Treatment will cost a lot of money, so we want to call on the more affluent classmates in the class to help. I see. Chen Xingfeng suddenly recalled his memories of Wei Su. He had met her several times in the cafeteria before and found that she always only ate one dish, and it was a vegetarian dish. Later, he heard her roommate say that she ate the free white rice in the cafeteria in the dormitory, and then added some Laogan ma to hastily make a meal. Moreover, when I saw Wei Su in the classroom before, she always looked malnourished, thin and small, as if a typhoon could blow her away, and she was very fragile. Okay, how much do you need me to donate? I'll transfer it to you. Chen Xingfeng still trusted Kong Mei's character very much and would never worry that she would embezzle the money after giving it to her. Kong Mei was surprised. She didn't expect him to be so straightforward. Well, aren't you afraid that I will embezzle the money? You agreed so readily. Chen Xingfeng smiled faintly. We have been together for 4 years, and I trust your character. Okay, thank you for trusting me. I will definitely get this done and nothing will go wrong. Just transfer the money to me via WeChat. WeChat? Or send me your bank card number and I'll transfer it to you directly. Otherwise, I'm afraid it will be troublesome for you to withdraw the cash later. The classmate on the other end of the phone was stunned for a moment, and then Kong Mei understood what he meant. You can donate according to your ability. How much do you want to donate? Don't worry, I'm not short of money. Okay, I'll send you the statistics of Wei Su's donations later. I don't need that. Just send me your bank card number. Kong Mei hummed and then hung up the phone. Soon, Kong Mei sent the bank card number and a statistical table of Wei Su's donations. Chen Xingfeng looked at the list of names on the table. Some donated a few hundred, some donated a few thousand, and those who were wealthier in the class donated tens of thousands. Chen Xingfeng opened his mobile phone and transferred 600,000 yuan to the card in the name of the babies. P.S. Today is Monday, the author greets the princes, and by the way, asks for a convenient urging? Omega? Please, all the handsome princes? Chapter 65. He is as warm as the sun. Kong Mei's jaw dropped when she saw the transfer of 600,000 yuan. 600,000. 600,000. As a senior student, Kong Mei has never seen so much money. However, as classmates, Chen Xingfeng transferred so much money to her so easily. How could this not shock her? Take a deep breath. Kong Mei finally came back to her senses after a long time, and said to Chen Xingfeng, I will transfer the extra money back to you after Wei Su's father is cured. When Kong Mei's classmates learned the news, everyone present was surprised. 600,000 really transferred. It turns out that Chen Xingfeng is a hidden rich second generation. He is not some second generation rich man. He started from scratch and has a house worth more than 10 million yuan in Shanyu City. Chen Xingfeng is so awesome. He donated 600,000 yuan just like that. This is so cool. I'm so envious of Yao Jingyu for having such a handsome and wealthy husband. When everyone was discussing how great Chen Xingfeng was, Kong Mei was shocked. Now she was thinking more about the fact that Wei Su's father was saved. She was really happy for her. After Kong Mei sorted out the donation record sheet, she sent it to the WeChat class group. Soon, students in the WeChat group curiously clicked on the donation form to find out how much money had been raised in total. When they saw the 600,000 donated by Chen Xingfeng, everyone was shocked. Oh my god, Chen Xingfeng donated 600,000 yuan. Awesome. Welcome, young master. Welcome, young master. Welcome, young master. Okay, stop making jokes. Now the money for Wei Su's father's surgery has been settled. That's great at. There is a reason why Chen Xingfeng can be with the school beauty. Not only is he rich and handsome, he is also so loving. If I were a girl, I would fall in love with him. Everyone was discussing Chen Xingfeng enthusiastically in the group. Wei Su looked at the messages in the group, tears streaming down her face. After seeing this information, another classmate next to her turned to Wei Su and said, That's great, your father is saved. Wei Su said with a choked voice, Yes, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Wei Su is usually like a transparent person in the class, with a very low sense of presence, but the classmates who have been with her think she is very nice and hardworking. Although her family is in financial difficulty, she has never complained about her family and faces life positively. She will do part-time jobs on weekends or when she has no classes, while also taking care of her studies. Her classmates all saw her efforts and liked her determination to never give up when faced with difficulties and her tenacious spirit. Fate whispers to the warrior, "You cannot withstand the storm," and the warrior whispers back, "I am the storm." Wei Su's spirit of not being defeated by reality won the admiration of his classmates. Seeing that his classmates were all happy for him, Wei Su wiped the tears from his eyes, forced a smile and said, "Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so moved, woo woo, woo woo." Then a message was sent to the class group. "Thank you very much for your help. I will definitely return the money to you as soon as possible." "What are you talking about? Saving your father is the most important thing right now. We can talk about money later. And we don't need you to pay it back." "Yes, you don't have to worry, it's nothing, and the most important thing this time is that Chen Xingfeng's donation accounts for the majority, we just contributed a little." Wei Su's eyes were filled with tears. Right. In addition to the classmates, Chen Xingfeng should also be thanked. I flipped through the contacts interface and realized that I didn't seem to have added him. So I found Chen Xingfeng's WeChat in the WeChat class group. "Hello, Chen Xingfeng, I am Wei Su." Wei Su sent a friend request, and she waited anxiously for a reply. "Over here." Chen Xingfeng received a friend request. Seeing that it was from Wei Su, he guessed what she was going to say. After agreeing to the friend request, a message came within a few seconds. "Student Chen Xingfeng, thank you very much for your donation. I will pay you back when I have a stable job. Thank you very much." Chen Xingfeng looked at the message on his phone, then looked at the three little kids in the stroller. He knew Wei Su's personality, hesitated for a moment and said, "You can pay me back later, there is no rush. Let your father have the surgery first. I don't need the money urgently. I am not short of money. You can pay me back little by little after your job is stable. If the money for the surgery is not enough, tell me. If there is any extra, you can keep it to improve your life. As for money, you don't need to worry too much, take your time and live a good life first." At this time, there were a few more tears on Wei Su's mobile phone screen. "Thank you so much, classmate Chen. I don't know what I can do for you. How about I treat you to a meal?" "No need. I know you are living in financial difficulty. I have received your thanks. Just keep the money and have a good meal." Hearing Chen Xingfeng say this, Wei Su slowly replied, "Okay." But she thought again and decided to thank him in person, after all, he had helped her so much. So she contacted Kong Mei and wanted to go with her to thank him in person. Here, Chen Xingfeng looked at the time and it was almost time for his wife to get home from school. She smiled brightly at the three little ones and said, "Babies, we are going to pick up mommy. Are you happy?" When the three little kids heard that they were going to pick up their mother, they started babbling happily. Afterwards, Chen Xingfeng drove the nanny car and brought the babies to the school gate, where he happened to meet Wei Su and Kong Mei. When Wei Su saw Chen Xingfeng, he immediately ran over and bowed to him at a 90-degree angle, saying, "Thank you. Now my father has the money for the surgery. Thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know what to do. Thank you." Chen Xingfeng finally reacted and said slowly, "No need to thank me, as long as the money for the surgery is enough, just tell me if it's not enough. Besides, I'm not the only one who donated money, there are also classmates in the class." Wei Su said, "Anyway, thank you." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, "If you really want to thank someone, then thank these three little guys. This donation is made in their name." Wei Sutsai noticed the three little kids in the stroller and couldn't help but exclaim, "They are so cute, like delicate porcelain dolls." He looked at the three little ones with a smile on his face, "Thank you so much for having such a good father." At this moment, Yao Jingyu came over, saw the scene, and asked in confusion, "What happened?" Before Chen Xingfeng could tell her about the donation, "Jingyu, this is what happened." "So that's how it is, husband, you did a good job." Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "We are all classmates, I can only help as much as I can." Wei Su thanked him again, thank you very much." Chapter 66, School Celebration, Stunning the Audience. After some thanks, Kong Mei next to him said, "By the way, the school anniversary will be coming soon, what kind of program are you going to sign up for?" Chen Xingfeng frowned, "I still have to take care of my wife and children at home, so I don't have time to attend the school celebration. Besides, what can I perform? I saw your piano playing video on TikTok. You even played with the famous teacher Chiu Yichin. You are amazing. Our counselors and school leaders really hope you can attend this school celebration." "Okay, I'll sign up. The school anniversary is very meaningful since the counselors and teachers want me to attend." Chen Xingfeng thought about it and finally decided to participate. So you want to play the piano? Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu and smiled. Wife, do you want to sign up with me? You sing and I play the piano. I remembered Yao Jingyu singing sparklingly on the stage at a school party. Okay, I'll join you. Chen Xingfeng was delighted. That's great. Kong Mei, we will attend the school celebration together. As for what song to sing, I will send you a message after we go back and discuss it. Okay, let's go back first. See you, handsome guy and beautiful girl. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, goodbye. In the living room, the two were discussing what song to sing at the school anniversary show. Yao Jingyu thought about it and an idea suddenly came to her mind. Then let's sing My Dream. What do you think, husband? Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, okay, honey, I'll accompany you. Soon, it was the school anniversary day. The party was held in the auditorium on the second floor of the cafeteria. Although space was limited, the school randomly selected classes to watch the party, so everything was arranged in an orderly manner and there was no need to worry about not having enough seats. The school's official website live broadcast on Douyin so that more people can see it. Students who want to come but cannot be there can watch it through the Douyin live broadcast. An hour before the school celebration started, the students all came in and took their seats. At this moment, Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu had just arrived at the school. The two came to the backstage area to wait, as there were still 3 shows ahead of them. Gu Yan also came today. How could she be absent when her bestie went on stage to sing a song, and she could watch the babies too? At this time, Yao Jingyu was very nervous. Gu Yan said, Jingyu, relax and don't be nervous. You used to be the focus of the stage. Chen Xingfeng held Yao Jingyu's hand and said, yes, honey, don't be nervous. I'm here for you. In fact, he knew what Yao Jingyu was panicking about. Ever since she dropped out of school, there had been a lot of rumors in the school. Moreover, they were going to be on stage together this time, which was bound to cause a sensation in the whole school. Although she doesn't care about it normally, it feels different when she stands on the stage. Jingyu, you are the best, you are shining, show your aura like the queen. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. Gu Yan is right, come on, my wife. Yao Jingyu looked at her best friend and husband constantly encouraging her, and her wildly beating heart felt more at ease. Yao Jingyu nodded, yeah, I feel much more at ease with you guys here. Leaning over and looking at the babies in the stroller, she said, babies, mommy and daddy are getting ready to go on stage to perform. You must listen carefully to what auntie says. The little kid in the stroller smiled at his mother, as if to say, Mom, don't worry. This healing smile made Yao Jingyu no longer afraid. He adjusted his state instantly and was ready to go to the battlefield. Next show is My Dream, please be ready. Jingyu, it looks like it's your turn soon. I'll take the babies to sit down first. I look forward to your performance. Come on. The song My Dream will now begin. Students, give it a warm welcome. Hear the host's words. Yao Jingyu walked to the center of the stage in a gorgeous white evening gown, while Chen Xingfeng sat in front of the piano in a black tuxedo. The audience was amazed to see the two of them appear on stage, and they caused quite a stir before the performance even started. Yao Jingyu took a deep breath and adjusted his mentality. He turned his head and looked at Chen Xingfeng, indicating that they could start. With the sound of piano. As soon as Yao Jingyu opened her mouth, not only did the audience burst into exclamations, but netizens who were watching the live broadcast on Douyin were also excited. This is such a great song, so beautiful. This pair of handsome men and beautiful women are such a perfect match. Isn't this the little brother who played with Chiu Yichin and Chen Gudwa in the Douyin Carnival video? Ah, yes, that's him. I didn't expect he's such a great piano player. The school's official Douyin account was instantly filled with comments. Who is this man? I want all his information in 3 seconds, no matter how much money you pay. This guy is so handsome, is he really not a celebrity? Such a beautiful girl can directly enter the entertainment industry. She is so beautiful and hot. She can easily beat all the female idols in the entertainment industry. I declare that I will stop being a fan of D. Lire. At this moment, I am a fan of this beautiful girl. Wow, I wish such a beautiful woman could be my wife. I am happy just thinking about it. My goddess is so charming, but unfortunately she is not mine, I hate it. As he spoke, tears of jealousy began to flow. Gu Yan, who was watching them from the audience, couldn't help but feel happy for the two people shining on the stage. Gu Yan looked at the babies in the stroller and said, "Little ones, look, mom and dad are shining on the stage." The three little kids looked at their parents shining brightly on the stage and happy smiles appeared on their faces. Gu Yan used TikTok to record this moment, recording the moment when the little ones saw their parents perform. Yao Jingyu sang and looked in the direction of the babies. The little ones felt their mother's gaze and looked at their glamorous mothers on the stage with their big watery eyes. Gu Yan gave her a thumbs up, and Yao Jingyu sang even better when she saw her best friend cheering her on. While singing, he turned his head to look at Chen Xingfeng, who was playing the piano. He was wearing a handsome tuxedo and playing the piano under the spotlight, like a prince in a fairy tale book. Chen Xingfeng felt Yao Jingyu's burning gaze, raised his eyes to look at Yao Jingyu, and a gentle smile appeared on his face. This moment made Yao Jingyu's heart beat fast. The song "My Dream" has been sung. Chen Xingfeng stood up and walked to the center of the stage, took Yao Jingyu's hand and bowed to take his leave. The students in the audience let out a sharp cry when they saw them holding hands during the curtain call. So sweet, who knows? Wow, I'm so envious of Chen Xingfeng for having a wife as beautiful as the school bell. If she were my wife, I would wake up laughing in my dreams. They are such a perfect match, a talented man and a beautiful woman, a match made in heaven. Stop dreaming and go to bed. After the two of them left the stage, there were still many discussions about Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu. "Babies, how was mom and dad's performance just now?" Yao Jingyu said with a smile. The three little kids looked at their parents and giggled, as if to tell them that they had performed very well. Gu Yan said to Yao Jingyu excitedly, "Jingyu, you guys performed really well, it was like a concert." "Ah. Can you teach me how to sing someday? I want to be as good as you." P.S. Dear readers, please give the author a chance to urge for updates, please. Omega? Chapter 67. The annoying elves show off their magical powers in the middle of the night. At this moment, Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu are having a very hot discussion on Douyin. Some enthusiastic netizens even found their Douyin accounts. I became even more attracted to the show when I saw the three cute little babies. The account of "There are triplets in the family" has gained a lot of followers. There are even many maternal and child advertisers who have messaged them privately, wanting the triplets to advertise for them. Chen Xingfeng saw 99 plus messages on Douyin. I plan to find some time to read the private messages. Brought the babies back home. In the evening, Gu Yan had dinner with them. After eating, Gu Yan and Yao Jingyu were chatting, apparently talking about work. Chen Xingfeng was far away and could not hear clearly, but he seemed to hear something about being tired from working the night shift. He shook his head, thinking that this was a private conversation between their best friends, so he stopped listening. All the attention is on the little ones. Chen Xingfeng found that the babies were particularly excited tonight. Fearing that they were too excited to sleep at night, he took them to do some exercises. Not only can they exercise their bodies, but they can also consume their energy, so they don't have to worry about not being able to sleep at night. Sure enough, not long after finishing their little exercise, the three little guys fell into a sound sleep. Put the three little ones into bed, considering their excited state before going to bed. Chen Xingfeng was worried that they would not sleep well, so he decided to sleep with the babies tonight. "Honey, if they make a fuss in the middle of the night and get hungry, wake me up." "Okay, you're tired too, go to bed." After Yao Jingyu fell asleep, Chen Xingfeng looked at the three cute little angels and a happy smile appeared on his face. You can also take this opportunity to cultivate your baby's good habit of going to bed early at night. When the little ones are a little older, they can eat solid food and get enough sleep. Whether it is an adult or a baby, getting enough sleep is very beneficial to the body. It is definitely not that easy to cultivate the habit of going to bed early for babies. The babies are still young and don't understand anything. At this time, adults have to take care of them. It takes some time to cultivate the quality of sleep for babies. However, Chen Xingfeng now has a system, and his mental power is better than that of ordinary people. Otherwise, let's change to someone else. The babies' bodies definitely can't bear all this torture. Now the three little ones are sleeping soundly in their beds, they are very well behaved. Chen Xingfeng carefully covered the babies with quilts, fearing that any noise would wake them up. Seeing that the three little kids were still sleeping peacefully, Chen Xingfeng breathed a sigh of relief. After covering the babies with quilts, he closed his eyes and went to sleep too. Not long after, Chen Xingfeng felt some movement beside him, and when he reached out his hand, he touched Wenwen's little hand. It turned out that the little Wenwen kicked the quilt. Chen Xingfeng carefully covered Wenwen with the quilt. This little guy is not afraid of catching a cold. His dad would be sad if he caught a cold. Looking at Wenwen's elf-like sleeping face, I couldn't help but kiss her chubby cheeks. I don't know how long it took, but Chen Xingfeng felt like there was something on his face. He opened his eyes and saw that it was Wenwen's little feet. At this time, Wenwen's sleeping posture could be described as clumsy. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng slowly got up and looked at Wenwen's strange sleeping posture. He couldn't understand why a baby who couldn't speak yet had so many different sleeping postures. It was really weird. Chen Xingfeng stretched out his hand and wanted to take Wenwen back to her original place. Although he was very careful, he still woke the little guy up. Wenwen began to hum, and Yao Jingyu vaguely heard the crying and opened his eyes slightly. "Honey, are the babies awake?" After gradually regaining consciousness, he saw Chen Xingfeng coaxing Wenwen. Chen Xingfeng saw Yao Jingyu wake up and smiled. "Yes, Wenwen, this little girl, is not very honest when sleeping. I wanted to cover her with a blanket, but she woke up unexpectedly." Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng coaxing the baby, smiled and said, "Hubby, you've worked so hard, let me hold Wenwen." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. "It's okay, it's not hard, you don't know how Wenwen sleeps, she moves in all kinds of weird ways." Yao Jingyu was puzzled. What happened to Wenwen? What happened? Chen Xingfeng told Yao Jingyu the whole process of covering Wenwen with a quilt, which made Yao Jingyu very happy. The two looked at Wenwen who was eating inside. They felt very helpless about this. They were worried that she would catch a cold and would not sleep well. Just when Wenwen was comforted, Yaya was woken up by Wenwen's crying and started whimpering. Chen Xingfeng immediately picked up Yaya and said, "Don't cry, Yaya. You are the best." Yaya cried even louder when she felt that she had not yet received her rations. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu asked Chen Xingfeng to quickly bring Yaya over. "Come, Yaya, your rations are here." The two of them looked at Jojo who was sleeping inside deeply. Fortunately, Jojo was not woken up. After Wenwen finished eating, Chen Xingfeng carried her away and gently placed her on the bed. After an hour and a half, the little Yaya finally finished eating and fell asleep contentedly. After watching the three little kids sleeping soundly, the two thought that they would not make any more noise this time and could sleep until the next day. But the reality is often contrary to our wishes and we make wrong judgments. When it was just daybreak, the babies started to poop. At 7 o'clock in the morning, after Chen Xingfeng had dealt with the baby's poop, he thought of the series of troubles the babies had gone through last night. Fortunately, his body was different from that of ordinary people. "It's time to get ready and head to the kitchen to make breakfast, then you can get busy with other things." Yao Jingyu opened her eyes and saw Chen Xingfeng busying herself with something for the baby. Slowly she said, "Husband, what are you doing?" "Wenwen kicked off the quilt yesterday, and the air conditioner was on last night. I was afraid they would catch a cold, so I wanted to make a small blanket for the babies to protect their bellies. They toss and turn when they sleep, so it's easy for them to catch a cold. This can't go on. Honey, it doesn't seem to work if you do this. It will fall off. How about finding a professional to do this?" Chen Xingfeng suddenly had an idea. "Oh, right. I can find the tailor lady from last time. Professional matters should be left to professionals." Yao Jingyu hummed, "Then let's go after breakfast." Chen Xingfeng found the tailor lady and handed over a few blankets. After the tailor learned his purpose, she smiled and said, "This is not difficult. Just sew this and that together and add a strap that can adjust the tightness." The tailor aunt finished making it quickly. "Go back and try it on the babies. If it doesn't fit, come back and ask me to adjust it." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, "Okay." When I got home, I tried them on my babies and found that they all fit well. Now, the three little ones won't catch a cold no matter how much they toss and turn at night. Chapter 68 Buy cute clothes for the babies. Watching Chen Xingfeng busying around taking care of the three little kids, Yao Jingyu smiled sweetly. "Hubby, you are such a qualified husband and a perfect dad. I really like you more and more." Chen Xingfeng pursed his lips. "It's nothing, it's all what I should do, I feel very happy to have you around." Yao Jingyu has no class this morning, but only in the afternoon. After feeding the little ones at noon, I was coaxing them to sleep. "Honey, I'm done with school at 5 p.m. It's still early then, so we can take the babies out for a walk." Chen Xingfeng smiled brightly. "Okay, then the babies and I will pick you up from school this afternoon." Yao Jingyu looked at the babies for a long time, his eyes full of reluctance. Then she put on her backpack and said, "Yaya, Jojo, Wenwen, Mom is leaving." The three little guys looked at their mothers departing back, then looked at Chen Xingfeng, their eyes full of curiosity. After seeing Yao Jingyu leave, signs of crying appeared on his face. Babies, mommy is just going to school. You can see mommy in the afternoon. Daddy is here. After saying that, she kissed the three little ones on the forehead. But after saying that, Wenwen still looked towards the door. Chen Xingfeng took out a rattle to attract her attention, and Wenwen was instantly attracted by the rattle. Children are curious about many things. Just take out a rattle to divert her attention. When the sun outside isn't so strong anymore, Daddy will take you outside to have a look, okay? Chen Xingfeng played with the three little guys for a while, and the little guys were so tired that they fell asleep. Taking advantage of this time, Chen Xingfeng sorted out the babies' clothes and found that their clothes were either too small or too big. He planned to buy clothes for the babies when he picked up his wife from school in the afternoon. I looked at the time and Jing-Yu's get out of class was about to finish, and the little ones woke up at this time. Smiling, she said to the little ones, "Babies, you're awake now. It's time for us to go pick up Mom." As soon as the three little kids woke up and saw their dad, they started giggling. Chen Xingfeng brought the three little kids to school. "Wife, here it is." Yao Jingyu ran towards him, and Chen Xingfeng stretched out his hands to catch her. "Hubby, did you miss me?" Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, "Of course I do. The babies and I miss you very much." Yao Jingyu looked at the three little ones in the stroller and asked with a smile, "Do you miss your mother?" The three little kids looked at their mother whom they hadn't seen for the whole afternoon, raised their chubby little hands and giggled. "It seems that the babies miss mommy very much, and mommy misses you too. By the way, honey, I sorted out the babies' clothes today and found that some of them were either too small or too big. Let's go buy some new clothes for the babies." Yao Jingyu smiled and said, "Okay." Soon the two arrived at a children's clothing store, and as soon as they entered, a young female clerk came to greet them. "Welcome, please feel free to look around." After looking up and seeing the two of them clearly, I was amazed in my heart. What a good-looking couple they are. This is amazing. They are the best-looking couple among all the guests I have ever seen. One in the stroller began to babble. The salesgirl then noticed the three little ones in the stroller. Their eyes were as big as grapes, like gems, their long eyelashes were like little fans, and their chubby little faces were so adorable. One, what's wrong? Mom and Dad are taking you here to buy clothes." The saleslady finally came to her senses and smiled, "Sir, madam, do you want to buy boys' clothes or girls' clothes?" Chen Xingfeng smiled, "We buy clothes for both boys and girls." The store clerk exclaimed, "You have both a son and a daughter, that's amazing." "Not really. Show us the girls' clothes first." The saleslady smiled and said, "Okay, the girls' clothes are in this section, feel free to look at them." Yao Jingyu picked up a piece of clothing and gestured to Wenwen, "Honey, do you think this one fits?" It seems about right after I gestured like this. The length of the dress was about to reach Wenwen's buttocks. Chen Xingfeng nodded, "This is fine." Yao Jingyu smiled brightly, "Okay, then buy clothes for the babies according to this size." Coincidentally, there was a family nearby who were also buying clothes for their baby. From their conversation, I learned that the baby's parents and grandmother came together. When Yao Jingyu heard that their baby was 9 months old, she heard the grandmother say, "Now that our granddaughter is almost 1 year old, we need to buy her bigger clothes. Children grow fast, so it's better to buy her bigger clothes so that she can wear them for longer in the future." The daughter-in-law shook her head and said, "When the baby is older, he can go to the nursery. There is no need to buy such a big one. It is enough to buy the one that is just right now." My mother-in-law said, "Why send my precious granddaughter to a nursery? I have time to take care of her." The baby's father said, "Mom, it's good to send the baby to a nursery. We both work outside and don't have time to look after the baby. You've been busy all your life, you should have a good rest." My mother-in-law went on to say, "What's the point of putting the child in a nursery? I'll take care of her and let her play with other kids in the neighborhood. It's almost the same." The daughter-in-law said irritably, "It's just different. It's better to put it in a nursery." The older generation and the younger generation have different ideas and concepts, so it is inevitable that they will have different opinions on parenting. Yao Jingyu glanced at their baby and asked humbly, "Auntie, we want to buy clothes for a baby who is about 2 months old, but we don't know what size to buy. I just heard you say that your baby is almost 1 year old and you have experience in buying baby clothes. Can you tell me roughly what size is appropriate for our baby?" She glanced at the 3 babies in the stroller and said, "Sure. My baby is 9 months old now and is growing very fast. You can buy him clothes in a larger size because he grows fast." "Okay, thank you, Auntie." After hearing my aunt's advice, Yao Jingyu compared the size she proposed in front of the triplets. Well, almost. Oh, I didn't notice it just now, your baby is so cute, with big watery eyes. I see these three little ones are about the same age, are they triplets? Yao Jingyu nodded, yes, 2 girls and 1 boy. Wow, you are so lucky to have a son and a daughter, triplets at that. I'm so envious. Besides, you are so good looking. The 3 little ones will definitely be very beautiful when they grow up. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, your baby is also very cute, it's a blessing. The aunt reminded me to remember to choose good materials when choosing clothes. Although some clothes look good on the surface, the materials are not breathable. Yao Jingyu nodded, I see, thank you for the reminder, auntie. P.S. Young masters, babies are going to buy clothes. The author is also going to buy some cool clothes tonight. I will wear them on a blind date tomorrow. I wonder how it will go. I am nervous? Chapter 69 Chen Xingfeng, I have a bold idea. Yao Jingyu also agreed with the aunt's statement. Indeed, it is important that the fabric of the clothes is comfortable to wear. Otherwise, even if the baby wears beautiful clothes, it will be uncomfortable. Therefore, the prerequisite for dressing babies beautifully is to consider the practicality of the clothes. Yao Jingyu picked out some clothes that were made of comfortable and breathable fabrics. Although they were not very good looking, the fabrics were indeed good and the babies were comfortable to wear. I looked at some summer clothes. Autumn is coming in a few months, and it is not enough to have only summer clothes. What if the weather gets cold one day and the temperature difference is too big? Adults will easily catch a cold, let alone the little ones. The weather in South City is like this. No matter it is summer or winter, it is very hot the day before and the temperature drops rapidly the next day. Honey, what do you think of this one? This one is fine. The material is good and it doesn't look ugly. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, then let's go to the men's clothing area to pick out clothes for Jojo. Ye and Wenwen's clothes have already been picked out. They came to the men's clothing area and saw a mother picking clothes for her baby. I saw her holding a top and pants and gesturing at them. They were clothes with a slightly thin velvet. She looked at the price on the tag. This set of clothes cost 200 yuan. She looked at it for a long time, wondering whether it was worth buying. Yao Jingyu stepped forward and asked, Sister, are you buying autumn clothes for the baby? Yeah, you too? Yao Jingyu nodded, yes, but we are new parents and we are not sure which one to buy. The mother looked at the new parents in front of her and said with a smile, I personally think that it is not very practical to just buy long sleeves. It is better to buy something slightly velvety. The weather is a little cooler, and the baby may feel cold if he only wears long sleeves. Something slightly velvety like this is suitable. The couple nodded. It seemed that buying thin velvet was indeed more cost-effective. The mother went on to say, although these clothes are not as pretty as other clothes, they are practical. I think it is important for children to wear clothes that are comfortable. The appearance of the clothes is secondary. Practicality should be considered first. She looked at the clothes in front of her, picked one and held it in her hand. Look, I bought this dress for my eldest child before, but he was still teething at the time and liked to rub his teeth against the dress, causing a rash on his chin. So the material of the dress is very important. After listening to this, the two of them sighed. It turns out that there are so many things to pay attention to when choosing clothes for babies. I've really learned a lot. The mother smiled and said, this is actually a conclusion drawn from my previous experience. I think this is good. It depends on your choice. You can also buy nice looking ones like this, because every baby has a different physique and needs to deal with different situations. It's a process of continuous improvement and learning. I was also a new mother before. Yao Jingyu smiled brightly, thank you, sister. If you hadn't told me this, I wouldn't have been able to resist buying these beautiful clothes. You're welcome. It depends on how you choose. Look at this plain fleece dress. The pattern and material are pretty good. But sometimes it's easier to buy thin velvet. Finally, the mother took the original set of clothes to check out. Yao Jingyu sighed deeply, hubby, I thought it was enough to buy beautiful clothes for the babies, but I didn't expect there are so many details to consider. Chen Xingfeng touched Yao Jingyu's little head and said, it's okay. Just like what the mother said just now, all new parents have to go through this process. Let's buy some thin fleece clothes for the babies. Yao Jingyu nodded, well, I think it's good. They picked out several sets of summer and autumn clothes, bought a lot of clothes, and went home happily with the babies. After returning home, Chen Xingfeng put all the new clothes he had just bought into the washing machine to wash them. The babies were all tired after going shopping and fell asleep. When they woke up, the clothes were washed. Yao Jingyu frowned. What's wrong? One sucks too hard. It was fine before, but I don't know why it got stronger and it hurts a little. Chen Xingfeng held her little face and coaxed her, Wife, you've worked so hard. Yao Jingyu felt relieved when she thought that this was all for the healthy growth of the babies. After Wen had eaten to her satisfaction, the couple went to hang out the clothes. Chen Xingfeng turned his head and looked at Yao Jingyu, Wife, it's really hard for you to feed the babies. After a few months, when the babies are weaned, you won't have to work so hard. Seeing you like this, I feel so bad. Yao Jingyu smiled slightly, it's okay, as long as the babies can grow up healthily, it's all worth it. The next day, Chen Xingfeng went to the balcony to collect the clothes. Looking at these small clothes, an idea suddenly occurred to him. Instead of buying them outside, he might as well open a children's clothing store himself. The system happened to reward him with a set of shops that could be used to open a children's clothing store. So he found Yao Jingyu and said, Wife, how about we open a children's clothing store for the babies? Yao Jingyu smiled slightly, Sure, where do you want to rent a shop? No need to rent, I already have a shop. Ah? When did you buy it? I bought it when I opened the restaurant. I thought it would be useful in the future. Now I can use it to open a children's clothing store. Yao Jingyu nodded, Okay, this way the babies don't have to buy clothes outside, and we can guarantee the quality of the clothes, so there's no need to worry that the babies will feel uncomfortable wearing them. Just as they were discussing how to attract traffic. At this time, Gu Yan came to their house angrily. After opening the door, I saw the little babies. Wow, I picked up one of them and took a deep breath. This is called sucking baby. Yao Jingyu could see that her best friend was angry and aggrieved, as if something had happened. After she calmed down, Yao Jingyu slowly spoke, What's wrong with you? Wow, I'd been beaten up by society. After saying that, he picked up Wen and started breathing again, feeling the scent on her body. Then he looked at her soft and cute appearance and felt like he was healed. All the restlessness in my heart disappeared. At this time, Gu Yan was in a much happier mood and teased Wen with a smile. Who pissed you off today? Tell me and make me happy. Gu Yan stared at Wen's chubby little face with eyes full of love. I won't tell you. Wen, look, Mom is a bad guy, bullying godmother. When Wen grows up, she must seek justice for her godmother. Yao Jingyu hugged Wen and asked, Tell me, how did you get beaten up by society? You are so smart and capable, how could you get beaten up? Gu Yan was silent for a while, and the more she thought about it, the angrier she became. It's our new head nurse. She made things difficult for me today. She asked me to do things that were clearly not within my job scope, and also, I'm so angry. I work diligently, but this happens to me. Chapter 70 Gu Yan, Mr. Chen, just give me a class to work in and make a living. After listening to Gu Yan's experience, Yao Jingyu felt that their new head nurse was quite excessive. Looking at her aggrieved and pitiful best friend, she felt heartbroken. Everyone has different experiences and things that they feel are upsetting after entering society. In order to comfort her best friend, she also talked about some things that had upset her in the past to distract her. I went shopping for clothes in a brand store several times before, and then I added the shopping guide on WeChat. One day she said a batch of new clothes were ready to arrive, and a deposit was required to make an order, so I paid a deposit of 180,000 yuan. I didn't expect that when I went to the store, the salesperson actually resigned and took away my money. Gu Yan was furious, What? How can you do this? It's so shameless. Although this amount of money is nothing to me, I feel uncomfortable when I think that my money has been taken away like this. Chen Xingfeng was shocked, Wife, why didn't you tell me these things before? Yao Jingyu smiled faintly, It's been a long time since this happened. There's no point in talking about it again. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu with eyes full of heartache. It turned out that his beautiful wife was cheated by the person she trusted. Yao Jingyu asked Gu Yan, So what do you think now? Gu Yan said aggrievedly, I really want to resign, but this job is hard to come by, and others can't do it even if they want to. But I'm really upset, and I'm really fed up. I want to quit but I don't dare to. Chen Xingfeng then said, Would you like to open a children's clothing store with us? Gu Yan's eyes lit up, Children's clothing store? You bought another store? Yes, after we bought clothes for the little ones, we thought we might as well open our own children's clothing store. I'm busy taking care of the baby at home now, and Jingyu has to go to school. We don't have much time, so we want you to be our partner. As for the split, you get 40% and I get 60%. How about that? Gu Yan was shocked. It turned out that she was not asked to work but to share profits. Gu Yan had always wanted to open a shop so that she wouldn't have to work for others. But the reality is cruel. She doesn't have enough money to invest, so these ideas are naturally just talk. Unexpectedly, I now have the opportunity to realize my ambition. Gu Yan was touched and said with a trembling voice, Mr. Chen, you don't have to give me a share of the profits. Just give me a class to attend and I can make a living. After several people discussed the matter of the children's clothing store, Gu Yan said, okay, then I'll go back first. Before leaving, she did not forget to suck the baby's milk. Afterwards, the couple brought their babies to the shops in Wanda Plaza. The two looked at the area of the shop. Honey, we can put a cash register here, and this wall can have a cute pattern painted on it. Chen Qingfeng nodded and said, we will renovate this place later and hang nice clothes in the window to attract the children's attention. After staying in the shop for a while, Chen Qingfeng looked at the time and it was already noon. Honey, you must be hungry, let's go eat. Yao Jingyu nodded, okay, let's go eat pickled fish. At this time, Yaya began to hum, and it turned out that her stomach was rumbling. Chen Qingfeng had already prepared the milk powder before leaving. He opened the thermos, confirmed that the temperature was appropriate, screwed on the bottle, and began to feed Yaya. After the little guy took the pacifier, he started eating it in big mouthfuls. Seeing her eating so fast, Yao Jingyu was really worried that she would choke. As expected, Yaya was really choked. Chen Qingfeng quickly took away the bottle, and Yao Jingyu picked up Yaya and patted her back. Both of them looked at Yaya worriedly. After Yaya coughed twice, she looked at the worried expressions of her parents. He grinned at them, which made them feel relieved. Yao Jingyu looked at Yaya and said, Yaya, drink slowly next time. Don't be in a hurry. Got it? Yaya started babbling, as if saying, I get it. I walked into a restaurant that specializes in pickled fish. The receptionist came over quickly and said, welcome, this way please. Hello, this is the menu. Can I see what you want to eat? Yao Jingyu looked at the menu and didn't know what to order except the pickled fish. At this time, Chen Qingfeng noticed her expression and asked, besides the pickled fish, do you have any other dishes to recommend? Yes, this soup and this dish are both recommended. Chen Qingfeng asked Yao Jingyu, wife, what do you think? Yao Jingyu smiled slightly, okay, then I'll have this soup and this vegetable. The little sister noticed the three little ones in the stroller and exclaimed, they are so cute, are they triplets? Chen Qingfeng smiled, yes, they are triplets, 2 daughters and 1 son. Oh my god, I'm so envious. I wish I could have such a cute baby in the future. After saying that, she reluctantly went back to the kitchen to busy herself. After she handed over the dishes ordered by Chen Qingfeng and the others, she said to the sister at the cashier, do you know, a couple just came in? Their looks are simply amazing, better looking than celebrities. They are absolutely amazing. They are the best looking customers I have ever seen in the store. And their babies are actually triplets, and they are so cute. Their long eyelashes are like little fans, their eyes are like gemstones, shining brightly, and their chubby little faces are so cute that you can't help but give them a kiss. How can there be such cute little babies? They are like angels. I can't imagine how handsome and beautiful they will be when they grow up. Ah. There are boys and girls. Yeah, they are so cute. Their parents are also a perfect match, handsome boy and beautiful girl. They are simply a match made in heaven. Another young lady said, why is she so perfect and gave birth to such cute triplets? As he spoke, tears of jealousy began to flow. Soon the news of the appearance of triplets in the store spread everywhere, and even the store manager knew about it. The store manager loves children very much. When he knew there were 3 cute babies in the store, he also wanted to go and see them. After the 2 of them had eaten their fill and were about to pay, the shop owner brought out a gift bag. Chen Qingfeng was puzzled, what is this? The shopkeeper smiled and said, this is for babies. It contains some small toys. Chen Qingfeng waved his hand and said no, but he still couldn't resist the enthusiasm of the store owner. Thank you, boss. No need to write, the babies are just so cute, and I'm so lucky to have such a good-looking mom and dad. The little ones looked at the store manager with curiosity in their eyes. Yao Jingyu took out small toys for the babies to play with. The little kids looked at their new toys and started giggling. This smile melted the store manager beside her. P.S. I'm begging you guys to give me a quick update, please. You're the most handsome? Chapter 71. You can check on the babies at any time. Back home, Chen Qingfeng was thinking about the children's clothing store. Gu Yan definitely couldn't handle the decoration work alone, and just as he was thinking about what to do, Yao Jingyu saw his frown and asked, "Honey, what are you thinking about?" After knowing that he was worried about the decoration, Yao Jingyu suggested, "We can ask Panda to help. He was in charge of the restaurant's decoration before, so he has more experience." Yes, why didn't I think of that? Chen Qingfeng's eyes lit up. After saying that, he picked up his phone and called Panda. "Hey, brother phone, what's wrong?" "Panda, are you free now? I want to discuss some decoration matters with you." Then he told the other party about the decoration of the children's clothing store. On a new day, Chen Qingfeng asked Gu Yan and Panda to meet at Wanda Plaza. "Brother Feng, I'm here." There was a traffic jam on the road. "Sorry for the long wait." Chen Qingfeng handed over a bottle of water and said, "Drink some water first and relax for a while." Panda drank some water and said, "Brother Feng, this is the shop where you are going to open the children's clothing store." Chen Qingfeng nodded. "This is Gu Yan, Jingyu's best friend and the manager of this store. I believe you have met her when you attended the baby's full-month banquet." Yao Jingyu looked at Gu Yan. "This is Qingfeng's roommate Panda. He is in charge of the decoration and opening of our restaurant. He has more experience in decorating the children's clothing store this time, so I asked him to help you." "Hello, my name is Gu Yan. I'm sorry to trouble you with the decoration." The panda smiled. "What's the trouble?" "You're welcome." Then the panda watched from inside the store. "We need to install a camera here, and this wall needs to." When Chen Qingfeng heard about installing cameras, his heart moved. "It seems like it can be installed at home. I thought about the first time teacher Cho Ichun and her friends came, and I went out to pick them up, leaving the babies unattended at home. During the time he was away, he couldn't see how the little ones were doing, and he was very worried. If you install a camera at home, it will definitely be much more convenient in the future. And when my wife misses the babies at school, she can see the little ones through her mobile phone." "Panda, when you installed the camera in the restaurant, did you save the installer's phone number?" "Yes, brother phone, what's wrong?" "Push it over to me. I also want to install one at home. This way it will be much more convenient. Jingyu can also see the babies when she is at school." Yao Jingyu thought her husband's suggestion was genius. Looking at Chen Qingfeng's smile, she said excitedly, "That's great, husband, you were so nice." The panda couldn't help but feel envious when he saw how loving the two were. Gu Yan saw that Chen Qingfeng always considered Jingyu, and she was happy for her. Return to Shanyu City. Chen Qingfeng looked at the suitable locations for installing cameras in the large flat, and decided to install 2 on this side of the living room, 2 on that side, and 1 in the corridor. Then I called the installer. "Hello, we need to install cameras in the residential area of Shanyu City." After adding WeChat, we agreed on the model and price of the installation on WeChat. Now we are just waiting for the installer to come and install it. On the other side, the installation master was very excited. That was a famous luxury house in South City, the dream house of many workers. He didn't expect that this time the order was from Shanyu City, and the other party was a straightforward person and did not bargain. Soon, he brought his apprentice to Shanyu City. Arriving at the destination, they were shocked. It is worthy of being one of the top 10 mansions in South City, even the gate is so magnificent. Chen Qingfeng took them to the living room. The two looked at the large space in the flat and were shocked, their eyes full of envy. Chen Qingfeng smiled casually and told the two of them his request, "Master, I want to install the camera here and there." The master understood Chen Qingfeng's needs. He patted the apprentice beside him and said, "Don't just stand there, it's time to work." The apprentice standing by looked at the exquisite and warm furniture in front of him and the floor-to-ceiling windows that overlooked the Yongjiang River. He couldn't take his eyes off it for a long time. It was only after his master called him twice that he came back to his senses. "Just install these 2 corners, I'll install the rest." Chen Qingfeng saw that the master and his apprentice were getting ready to start work. He looked at the time and thought that the baby should be waking up by then. Yao Jingyu had classes in the afternoon, so he went to school. He walked into the master bedroom and saw the kids were still sleeping. He lay down on the bed, but he didn't expect that within a minute, one of the little ones started crying. Chen Xingfeng quickly stood up and said, "Babies, Daddy is here." When the three little kids saw their father was right next to them, they immediately stopped crying and started giggling. Seeing the baby's healing smiles, Chen Xingfeng's fatigue from working all morning disappeared. Yaya looked at her father's delicate face and danced with joy. Chen Xingfeng picked her up with a smile. "Yaya, what's wrong? You're so energetic right after waking up. Are you hungry? Daddy will make you some milk powder." After preparing the milk powder for the three little ones, the sound of an electric drill was heard from the living room. Fortunately, the little ones had just woken up, so it wouldn't affect their sleep. The little ones were pooping and peeing. Time passed quickly and it was already afternoon. Yao Jingyu had just returned home from school and couldn't wait to see the three adorable little kids. "My dears, Mommy is back. Once the camera is installed, I can see you at school." The three little ones didn't know what their mother meant, they just knew that their mother was back, and they were very happy. "Wife, you stay here and watch them. I'll go prepare dinner first." Yao Jingyu nodded. "Okay, go ahead." Chen Xingfeng watched the master and his apprentice busy for the whole afternoon. "Why don't I do your share as well?" The two shook their heads. "Let's take a break. We'll be ready soon. We can just go out and have something to eat later." Chen Xingfeng spoke slowly. "You should eat here. I have another shop that needs your help to install cameras." "Mr. Chen, do you have another shop? Besides the restaurant we installed last time, have you opened a new shop?" The two have particularly deep memories of the restaurant that Chen Xingfeng and Panda opened together. "It's simple, the business on the pedestrian street is so good right now. Due to work, they often pass by the pedestrian street, and every time they see a lot of people in front of the restaurant. They also went in to eat several times and found the food to be really delicious. They wanted to go to that restaurant for a meal after work." Hearing what the two said, Chen Xingfeng smiled and nodded, indicating that the other family was preparing for renovation. Then he added, "I taught the chef in our restaurant how to cook, so let's have a meal together after you finish your work." The two were shocked. They didn't expect that the chef there was actually taught by him. Seeing Chen Xingfeng was so enthusiastic, the two did not refuse. And they also wanted to try Chen Xingfeng's cooking skills. The dishes made by the chefs he taught were so delicious. I can't imagine how good his cooking is. Chapter 72 Adopt a Stray Cat. After the two of them finished their work, Chen Xingfeng also prepared the meal. Looking at the delicious food on the table, the master and disciple couldn't help swallowing. Chen Xingfeng greeted them warmly. "Please sit down and eat. You have worked hard today." They took a piece of chicken and put it in their mouths. Their eyes lit up. The juicy and tender texture of the chicken passed through their taste buds, making them very excited. "This is so delicious, I can't describe it in words. I thought the food in the restaurant was already delicious, but I didn't expect that Mr. Chen's food is even better. This is the most delicious meal we have ever eaten." As they spoke, the two of them shed tears of excitement. Chen Xingfeng smiled. "It's good that you like it. I'll have to trouble you two to go to the shop in Wanda Plaza to install the camera later." The chef said, "No way. Mr. Chen is taking care of our business so much. We should be the ones thanking you." A new day. Yao Jingyu went to school with a smile on her face, because she could also see the real-time situation of the babies at school. After the first class, Yao Jingyu turned on her phone and saw that the babies were still sleeping and Chen Xingfeng was cleaning. Looking at the babies' angelic sleeping faces, my eyes are full of happiness. During the last class in the morning, she looked at the babies again. The little ones were awake now, and her husband was playing with them with a bell. This camera has a voice function, which allows one to convey one's words through a mobile phone. However, the person in the camera can hear her speaking but cannot respond. "My dear children, do you miss your mother at home? I am going back home." When the little ones heard their mother's voice, they stared at the camera curiously, and then looked at Chen Xingfeng curiously, as if they were saying to their father, if they heard their mother's voice, why didn't they see her? Chen Xingfeng looked at the three cute kids' curious expressions and couldn't help but laugh. "Babies, that's a camera. Mom will be back soon." Soon, Yao Jingyu came back from school. "The first thing I do when I get home is to kiss their little faces. Babies, Mommy is back, are you happy?" When the three little kids saw their mother coming back, they all giggled. After they finished lunch and took a nap, they saw that the weather outside was good, so they decided to take the babies for a walk. They came to Huashu Park and were attracted by the flowers everywhere as soon as they entered the park. There are colorful flowers and the air is filled with the fragrance of flowers. Honey, take some pictures of me and the babies. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, okay. People around them looking at this family can't help but sigh, what a happy family this is, the parents are so good looking, and their baby is so cute. Honey, ask the aunt next to us to take a photo of us. It would be a shame not to take a photo with so many flowers as the background. Chen Xingfeng was delighted, great, the whole family is together. Auntie, can you take a picture of our family? The aunt looked at them and smiled friendly, of course you can. You are the most beautiful family I have ever seen. Not only are your parents good looking, but your babies are also so cute. You are so lucky. Come on, move to the middle station, closer to your wife. Yes, that's it. Snap. The couple looked at the photos on their phone and were very satisfied. Thank you, Auntie. Honey, this piece of land is suitable for a picnic. Spread the picnic blanket here. Soon, the family had afternoon tea on the grass. The breeze blew gently and they felt very comfortable. At this point, the little ones began to babble, and the couple looked over to them. I saw a little orange cat in the grass. Its hind leg was broken, so it could only limp. It looked like a stray cat. The little orange cat looked at the family and began to meow. Yao Jingyu couldn't help but feel distressed when she saw this, so she walked over and said, "Little cat, come here, come to your sister." The little orange cat doesn't seem to be afraid of strangers. Looking at Yao Jingyu, he walked over cautiously and meowed at her twice. He approached Yao Jingyu tentatively, and feeling that Yao Jingyu had no ill intentions, he placed his claws on her hand. Yao Jingyu picked it up and looked at the little orange cat with a look of heartache on his face. He wanted to take the kitten home to raise, but was afraid it would affect the babies. I heard from the older generation that cat's bacteria can make babies sick, so Yao Jingyu was conflicted. Looking at his wife's expression, Chen Xingfeng knew what she was thinking. He thought for a while. What my wife is worried about will not happen. I have the system with me. As long as the system is there, I don't have to worry about the babies getting sick from pets. After all, the babies are protected by the system. So he suggested, let's take this orange cat home and raise it. I'll be responsible for cleaning and bathing the cat regularly, and everything will be fine. Yao Jingyu's eyes lit up and she asked excitedly, really? Can my husband really raise the baby? But will it affect the babies? Chen Xingfeng shook his head and said that as long as the kitten's hygiene was taken care of and it was confirmed that it was not sick, it would be fine. Yao Jingyu nodded cutely and picked up a piece of luncheon meat to share with the little orange cat. The little fellow devoured the food ravenously, making gurgling sounds in his throat as he ate. The two brought the kitten to the pet hospital and checked it out. They found out that it was a male cat, only 5 months old, and was in the stage of adapting to the external environment and diet. The doctor came over and said, this kitten's hind legs are artificial. It can be discharged after treatment. Doctor, please cure it. We are willing to pay any price. Chen Xingfeng held Yao Jingyu's hand and comforted her, the little orange cat can be cured. We must trust the doctor. Yao Jingyu hummed worriedly. And so they waited there for nearly an hour. The little orange kitten came out, its hind legs already bandaged. The little orange cat looked at the two of them weakly and meowed twice. After returning to Shanyu City, Chen Xingfeng cooked some minced meat porridge for the kitten and prepared some nutritional paste. The little orange cat looked at the minced meat porridge and started to eat it with emotion. Chen Xingfeng touched its little head and said, eat more. You must have suffered a lot outside. This will be your home from now on. We will raise you to be plump and white. Yao Jingyu couldn't help feeling distressed when he saw its thin body. Honey, let's give it a name, how about Pineapple? Chen Xingfeng nodded. That's a good name. From now on, it will be called Pineapple. Welcome Pineapple to become a member of our family. When the little orange cat heard that he had a name, he looked up at them and meowed twice. It seems to be saying, I also have a name, thank you my masters. The two looked at the happy face of the pineapple and felt happy for it in their hearts. The babies didn't know what meow was, but when they saw their parents laughing, they started giggling too. Children are like this, when they see their parents happy, they are happy too. Pineapple's legs and feet were not healed yet, but he still tried his best to jump onto the sofa, wanting to see these 3 cute little masters. Seeing 3 cute babies. The little guy meowed a few times, as if saying hello to them. The couple looked at this warm scene and smiled at each other. P.S. Young masters with dignified appearance and noble bearing, preparing for Saturday, looking for a convenient urging, please, Omega? Chapter 73 Thoughtful Reward, New Member of the Family. Pineapple sat on the sofa and looked at the babies quietly. The cute kids babbled as if they wanted to play with Meow Meow. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Little Cat Guardian and Healing Cat Bar X1. Note, when the Cat Guard acts on pets, they will not harm babies and adults. Cat healing bars can heal any injuries and diseases of cats. Chen Qingfeng's eyes lit up. The system is so considerate that it rewards this kind of skill. In the future, we don't have to worry about the pineapple hurting people, and the pineapple's injuries can also be recovered. He turned to Yao Jingyu and said, "Wife, the little ones seem to want to interact with our new family member. Bring the babies out to play with Pineapple for a while." "But what if they get hurt?" Chen Qingfeng smiled slightly. "No, don't worry, I'm here." Yao Jingyu hesitated for a while and finally chose to believe Chen Qingfeng. Yao Jingyu put the three little guys on the sofa. It was the first time for the three little kids to see a cat at such a close distance. They all blinked their big eyes and looked at the new member of the family. Pineapple walked to Wunwun and meowed at him twice. The next second, Wunwun patted Pineapple's little head a few times. Yao Jingyu was shocked, fearing that Wunwun would anger Pineapple. However, Pineapple's next reaction took her by surprise. Pineapple still meowed gently to Wunwun twice. Wunwun looked into Pineapple's eyes and giggled. Pineapple came to Jojo and meowed softly twice, as if saying hello to this little guy. Jojo was so excited that he danced with joy when he saw this cute little kitten. The pineapple leaned its little head over, wanting its little master to touch it. Jojo grabbed its ear, and Pineapple meowed a few times in pain. Jojo realized that he had hurt it, so he let go. Pineapple lowered his ears and meowed softly twice, as if saying, "Oops, little master, you hurt me." Jojo blinked his grape-like eyes at the pineapple, as if he was also saying, "I'm sorry, meow meow, I hurt you. I won't do that again." Pineapple walked to Yaya and looked at the little master in front of him friendly. Yaya was so excited when she saw the kitten next to her. He danced and hummed happily. She grabbed Pineapple's tail, and Pineapple meowed instinctively and turned his head to look at his little master. This action scared the couple. Even a cat with a good temper will go crazy if its tail is caught, so Chen Qingfeng was about to pick it up and take it away. Unexpectedly, Pineapple's next reaction surprised the couple. Pineapple meowed gently twice, pulled its tail from Yaya's hand, and walked back and forth in front of them, meowing and teasing the three little guys. The little kids all giggled at Pineapple's amusements. When the couple saw this scene, they slowly breathed a sigh of relief. It seems that Pineapple is a kitten with a good personality. Chen Qingfeng smiled and said, "Yes, it seems that it likes the babies very much. From now on, the little ones will be able to play happily with this new member." Pineapple played with them for a long time. Wunwun and Jojo were tired and fell asleep on the sofa. Only Yaya was still waving her little hands and playing with Pineapple. Just as the two were immersed in this warm scene, the doorbell suddenly rang. After Yao Jingyu realized what was happening, she stood up to open the door. When she saw that the person coming was her best friend, she smiled and said, "Why are you here?" Guyan smiled and said, "I'm here to report on some renovations and check on the babies. When I came to the living room, I saw Wunwun and Jojo sleeping soundly in the stroller, and Yaya was playing with a kitten." Guyan asked in confusion, "Where did the kitten come from?" Yao Jingyu smiled slightly and said, "Let me introduce you. This is our new family member, Pineapple." Then he told Guyan about the experience of encountering Pineapple during the picnic. Ah! Pineapple's injury was man-made. Those people are too evil. Yao Jingyu looked at Pineapple and said, "Yes, this little guy suffered a lot while wandering outside, but now he is a member of our family." Guyan sat next to Yaya. "Yaya, do you miss your godmother?" Yaya turned her head and saw Guyan looking at her with a smile, and she also started giggling. This angelic smile melted Guyan's heart. Guyan picked up Yaya and rubbed her chubby little face, feeling a lot happier. Then he heard Pineapple meow twice, and saw Pineapple looking at him curiously. "Hello, Pineapple, I'm your little master's godmother." Pineapple sat next to Guyan and rubbed her arm with his little head. Yao Jingyu smiled, "It seems that Pineapple likes you too." Guyan looked at the pineapple with heartache. "Poor little guy, please grow up healthily." Pineapple seemed to understand what she said and meowed a few times. "By the way, Mr. Chen, the decoration of the store has been arranged and has already started. It will be open for business soon. Chen Qingfeng smiled. Don't meet Mr. Chen, it feels weird. You should just call me Qingfeng as before. He didn't want his relationship with Gu Yan to change because of opening a store. After all, the word always sounds quite unfamiliar. Gu Yan smiled slightly. I don't care, how I call you is my business. Then she added, if it weren't for Panda's assistance, I wouldn't have been able to handle it so quickly. Thanks to him. Chen Qingfeng was happy that things went smoothly. I'm glad that Panda can help you. After Gu Yan finished reporting the matter, she looked at the three cute kids and reluctantly went to do other things. At night, the little guy started crying again, and it seemed that he was hungry. Chen Qingfeng got up to prepare milk powder for the babies, while Pineapple beside him watched curiously. Wen ate for a while and then stopped, her facial features wrinkled. Chen Qingfeng immediately understood what she meant and carefully picked up Wen. He felt Wenwen's but was very warm and knew that she had pooped. So he handled the stinky food for her skillfully. Pineapple went forward and sniffed it curiously, but Chen Qingfeng stopped it immediately. Pineapple, this is stinky and you can't eat it. Pineapple had no choice but to watch Chen Qingfeng change the diaper of her little master silently. After the little master's diaper was changed, she walked around her and stared at the little guy curiously. Wen saw the pineapple next to her, stretched out her little hand and looked at the pineapple with a smile. After Chen Qingfeng finished dealing with the problem, he put Wen back into the stroller. Chen Qingfeng said softly, Wen, it's time to go to bed now. Let's play with pineapple tomorrow, okay? Wen blinked her big eyes and looked at her father, as if to say, I understand, and then closed her eyes and went to sleep obediently. Chen Qingfeng looked at the little orange cat and thought that it might be hungry too. So he picked up Pineapple, tiptoed to the living room, took out the healing cat bars and fed them to it. Pineapple, this is edible. Don't go through the trash cans anymore. Keep it clean. Pineapple meowed, but I didn't know if he understood or not. After it ate the healing cat bar. Suddenly it was stunned for a moment, and found that its hind legs were healed. It meowed again and happily circled around Chen Qingfeng's feet. Chapter 74 Rewards Business Opportunities, Opening Your Own Children's Clothing Store. After playing with Pineapple for a while, Chen Qingfeng returned to the room. I was lying on the bed and scrolling through the private messages on Douyin, and all I saw were messages praising the babies for being cute. Suddenly, the system's voice sounded in my mind again. Congratulations to the host for adopting a stray cat. This gives the babies an extra playmate. I'll give you a business opportunity as a reward. Does the host open business opportunities? Chen Qingfeng pondered for a while and decided, open it. As his mind communicated, a string of information appeared in his mind. It turns out that this business opportunity information contains all the information about a manufacturer specializing in children's clothing. After Chen Qingfeng digested the information, he was worried that the children's clothing store had been renovated, but he couldn't find a suitable purchasing channel. Now the system has been delivered to you, it's like a pillow just because you feel sleepy. The system is so reliable. Chen Qingfeng felt very happy. Get your mood right. He continued to check the TikTok private messages and suddenly saw several messages. Hello, this is a children's clothing supplier. We are looking for partners. This is our basic information. We have everything from baby clothes to socks, and the materials of our clothes are also very high quality. After reading the other party's message, Chen Qingfeng was delighted. Isn't this the supplier recorded in the business opportunity? I didn't expect to get in touch with each other so quickly. Since it is a business opportunity provided by the system, the quality of his children's clothing products should be guaranteed. The two added each other on WeChat, chatted for a long time, and finally decided to cooperate. Before I knew it, it was already 3 in the morning. Wen woke up again. Yao Jingyu woke up after hearing the noise. She was about to get up to comfort her, but Chen Qingfeng said, go to sleep. I'll be there. After saying this, he picked up Wen and coaxed her softly. Then husband, after you coax Wen, go to bed early. Don't be too tired. Yao Jingyu closed his eyes, thought about it, and still felt worried. Hubby, let me do the coaxing. You have to take care of the store and the babies and pineapples. It's already tiring enough. Let me do it. Chen Qingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu's determined eyes, sighed silently, and put Wen in her arms. Wen felt her mother's breath and immediately calmed down. Wen is so good, she is mommy's little angel. Just when I was about to put Wen down, I saw Yaya blinking her big eyes at her parents. The two looked at each other and smiled. Yeah, when did you wake up? Come here, let daddy hold you. Not long after, Yaya fell asleep in Chen Xingfeng's arms. Fortunately, Yaya didn't cry, otherwise they would have been in big trouble. What you think will come true? Just as the two were about to go to sleep, Jojo started whining. Chen Xingfeng quickly picked up Jojo and coaxed her softly. Bring Jojo here. He must be hungry. Sure enough, after feeling his mother's breath, he began to grope for the entrance to the granary. After the little guy found the entrance, he started eating with big mouthfuls. I ate for almost 10 minutes before I stopped. Jojo ate too quickly and his mouth was covered with milk stains. Chen Xingfeng cleaned him up and coaxed him for a while, and then he fell asleep contentedly. Chen Xingfeng saw her fatigue. Wife, you should take a rest. You must be tired after all the work the babies have done. Yao Jingyu nodded. Okay, you should go to bed early too. After saying that, he fell into a deep sleep. Chen Xingfeng looked at the three little guys and said, I really hope you grow up quickly so that your mother won't have to work so hard. A few days later, Gu Yan had already arranged everything in the store, and Chen Xingfeng was communicating with the suppliers. The next step is to choose a good day for opening the business. Gu Yan took a video and sent it to Chen Xingfeng. Mr. Chen, are you satisfied with this? Satisfied, all good. But it seems like something is missing. Oh, draw some cute cartoon pictures on the wall. There are also promotional posters. I have already arranged with the supplier, and will organize some promotional activities. The rest is publicity. Guyan thought that since it was a children's clothing store, why not find the little ones to promote it? Wouldn't it be more effective this way? On the opening day, bring the three little ones to the store to promote the store. When they see the cute clothes the babies are wearing, they will naturally want to come to the store to buy them. Chen Xingfeng said it was no problem. The little ones don't know yet that they are going to be models. They are all so silly and happy. Chen Xingfeng checked the auspicious date for the opening, and it was just 2 days later. The other side. Yao Jingyu went to feed Pineapple and found that its leg had healed. Honey, Pineapple's leg is actually healed. Chen Xingfeng's face was calm. Maybe it's because the doctor's medical skills are superb. Yao Jingyu felt unbelievable, but as long as she saw that the pineapple was healthy, she didn't think much about it and just felt that her husband was right. Then, she looked at Chen Xingfeng. Just now I heard you say that the children's clothing store is about to open? Chen Xingfeng grinned. Yes, I checked the auspicious date for the opening. It's 2 days later. Gu Yan said that if we bring the babies along to promote the event, the effect will be better. Indeed, it would be more eye-catching if children's clothing stores were advertised by babies. It's the weekend in 2 days, and I'm going to go promote it with you guys, so the whole family needs to be together. Time flies by quickly. In the blink of an eye, the opening day arrived. The couple brought everything the babies might need when going out. After a simple packing, Chen Xingfeng drove the nanny car to Wanda Plaza. Pushing the stroller, the couple came to the shop. I saw that Gu Yan was dressed neatly today and was wearing a cute cartoon jacket. She was so different from her usual image that Yao Jingyu almost couldn't recognize her. Yao Jingyu smiled. I didn't expect you to dress so childishly today. It fits the image of a seller in our children's clothing store very well. I'm doing this for the store's image. I sell children's clothing, so I have to attract customers on a good opening day. When the group entered the store, they saw many cute cartoon pictures on the walls, which was very heartwarming. Then there are a lot of flower decorations around the window. It seems that Gu Yan is very attentive to the decoration of the shop. Yao Jingyu looked at Gu Yan. When will we open? Gu Yan looked at the time, 11 o'clock. Then Gu Yan, you stay in the store first, and we'll take the babies outside to hand out flyers. Gu Yan nodded. Okay. The first day of opening is extremely important, as it is the key to whether the store will have good customer traffic in the future. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu were handing out flyers in front of the store. Hello, the new store has opened. I'd like to know more about it. The appearance of this handsome man and beautiful woman attracted a lot of people's attention. Coupled with the 3 cute babies in the stroller, it was hard not to stop. Soon, a lot of people gathered in front of the store. They're all here to see the babies. Chen Xingfeng took the opportunity to promote, now our new store is open, if you have cute kids at home, you can go in and take a look. A young lady asked, are the babies wearing clothes from the store? They look great. Yao Jingyu nodded, yes, they are all our clothes. If you are interested, you can come into the store and take a look. The young lady smiled and said, okay, then I'll buy a few for my niece too. With the first young lady's start, many people came into the store to choose clothes. A mother-in-law and daughter-in-law passed by and couldn't help but stop when they saw the babies were so cute. The little ones smiled at them, which instantly melted their hearts. The aunt asked, are you opening a children's clothing store? Yao Jingyu nodded and said, if you are interested, you can come into the store and take a look. You can buy 2 for your children at home. The aunt looked at the 3 little ones with a smile in her eyes. Okay, my daughter-in-law is just pregnant, so I can buy 2 for the unborn baby. I hope my grandson can be as cute as your baby when he is born. He is so adorable. Yao Jingyu smiled slightly, I definitely will. Auntie smiled and replied, thank you for your good words. Then he happily went into the store with his daughter-in-law to choose clothes. P.S. Young masters, remember to put on more clothes when the weather gets cold. The author is also looking for someone to urge the update? Chapter 75 The Triplets' Fortune-Making Physique and the Couple's Growth. After handing out the flyers, the two returned to the store. There were more and more customers in the store, and Gu Yan and the newly hired shopping guides were overwhelmed. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu stepped forward to help and answer the customers' questions. During this period, the couple learned a lot about children's clothing. It can be said that it is more than enough to meet customers' inquiries. Hey, beauty, what is this? It's a small one. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, Auntie, these are small gloves for babies. Babies are still young and don't know anything. They have the habit of sucking their fingers, which will breed bacteria over time. Sometimes they need these. Auntie nodded and said, my granddaughter always likes to suck her fingers. Sometimes I can't do anything about her. This is just right. Auntie smiled and said, thank you, beautiful. Then she picked out a few pieces of clothing and went to the front desk to check out. Hey handsome guy, I want to ask what this is in your house? It's so small, it's the first time I see it. Here, Chen Xingfeng also patiently explained, this is a forehead protector for babies. Newborn babies have a soft spot on their foreheads, so they need to be protected. The new father suddenly realized, so that's why. My wife is in the hospital recuperating after giving birth to a son. This is exactly what I need. The couple saw that there were fewer and fewer people in the store, so they handed out flyers at the door again. At 8:30, passenger flow reached its peak again. Most of the people who come into the store are attracted by the baby's cute appearance. Yao Jingyu kissed the 3 little ones and said, my darlings, you are simply the god of wealth in our family. You are so awesome. The 3 little kids didn't know what the god of wealth meant, they only knew that their mother was very happy, so they started laughing too. Chen Xingfeng felt very warm when he saw this scene. Finally, they were busy until the mall was about to close and finally finished the work in the store. The little kids had already fallen asleep. Everyone returned to Shanyu City, and Gu Yan took out a computer to start calculating today's income. Gu Yan's eyes lit up, total revenue is 70,000, and net profit is 40,000. I couldn't imagine earning that much in a day. Yao Jingyu smiled brightly, it seems that today's income is not bad. Chen Xingfeng nodded, okay, 10,000 more than expected. Yao Jingyu said, Gu Yan, it's so late, it's not safe for you to go back alone, why don't you stay here tonight? Chen Xingfeng also thought, it's already 11:30, how about staying overnight? But Gu Yan smiled and said, no, don't forget this time. Our nightlife in South City has just begun. I have been busy all day today, so I have to go out for a good meal. When the couple saw her like this, they said, then be careful, there are the most cars at night. After Gu Yan left, the couple returned to the bedroom. Honey, go take a shower first. I'll be watching the babies. Yao Jingyu nodded. Chen Xingfeng discovered that the babies showed signs of waking up. Yaya opened her eyes first, and Chen Xingfeng smiled at her gently. Yaya, wake up. Are you hungry? Daddy will go make milk for you. When Yaya woke up, she saw her father's gentle smile and she also giggled. Chen Cheng picked up Yaya and handed the bottle to Yaya's mouth. I found that Yaya drank 2 sips and then stopped. Yaya, look, if you don't drink more, you'll be thinner than your brothers and sisters in the future. But no matter what I said to Yaya, she didn't want to drink anymore. Chen Xingfeng was helpless and could only coax her softly, but she just couldn't fall asleep. After taking a shower, Yao Jingyu asked, what's wrong with Yaya? She doesn't eat either. Chen Xingfeng told Yao Jingyu what had just happened. Yao Jingyu smiled slightly and said, "Let me hold Yaya." "Yeah, why don't you eat? If you don't eat, you will be thinner than your brothers and sisters." Yaya felt her mother's breath and rubbed against Yao Jingyu's arms like a kitten. Yao Jingyu immediately understood what she meant. Yaya moved closer following the smell of milk, and Yao Jingyu hissed, "Yaya is really strong." The other two little ones also woke up, and Yaya was eating happily at this time. Yao Jingyu gently stroked her little face. "Yaya, eat slowly, don't be in a hurry." Chen Xingfeng teased the two little ones in the stroller. "Zhou Wenwen, look, this is the rations that Daddy prepared for you." What Chen Xingfeng didn't expect was that they also drank 2 sips and stopped. "Wife, the kids are really acting abnormally today. They only drink 2 sips and then stop." Yao Jingyu smiled. "We can't let them starve, so I'll have to feed them." After being bombarded by the 3 milk balls in succession, Yao Jingyu was exhausted. After the 3 little ones had their fill, they fell asleep in the stroller. When the couple saw their angelic sleeping faces, they felt that all their tiredness was worth it. "Honey, just go to sleep. If the babies poop at night, leave it to me." Yao Jingyu lay on the bed, hummed, and fell asleep in a daze. The next morning, Chen Xingfeng prepared breakfast and was about to wake Yao Jingyu up when she walked out of the bedroom. "Honey, come and have breakfast." Yao Jingyu looked at the hot breakfast on the table, then glanced at Chen Xingfeng who was feeding pineapple, and she felt very happy. She said to Chen Xingfeng with a smile, "Hubby, I feel like I am the happiest person in the world. You have given so much to this family. You have to take care of me and the babies. I can't help you at all. If you have any difficulties in the future, you must tell me." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. "It's nothing. You don't need to help me with anything. I'm lucky to have met you, and now we have babies. I can't wait to cherish them. Now there's a new member in the family, and Pineapple can accompany you when I'm busy." At this time, Pineapple looked at them and meowed twice. Chen Xingfeng smiled. "Look, Pineapple also thinks I'm right." Yao Jingyu couldn't help but laugh when he saw the man and the cat in front of him. After breakfast, Yao Jingyu looked at the babies sleeping in the strollers. She whispered, "My dear children, Mommy is going to school. Please listen to Daddy. Honey, I have to take the babies to the children's clothing store today to promote the store, because I think there will be customers coming here because of our reputation, so I have to go. I'll prepare lunch at home, and you can eat it directly when you come back at noon." Yao Jingyu nodded. "Okay, I understand." At noon, Chen Xingfeng brought the babies to the children's clothing store. He was holding a stack of flyers and advertising at the door, and 6 or 7 people came over. "Wow, these are the triplets. They are so cute. The soft little face, the big grape-like eyes, sparkling like gems, the eyelashes, like little fans, and the pink lips, it's hard not to like it." Chapter 76. Oh my, little baby Jojo can turn over. The 3 cute kids couldn't help but grin when they saw a group of people looking at them curiously. That angelic smile melted the hearts of everyone present. Chen Xingfeng quickly greeted, "The new store is open, you can check it out. The store has the same clothes as the babies." One of the middle-aged women said, "I heard from my aunt yesterday that a new children's clothing store has opened here, and the owner's children are super cute. I saw that the clothes she bought were of good quality, so I came with everyone to take a look and bought 2 pieces for my second child. My second baby is about the same age as your baby, but not as cute as your baby. So it's the genes from both parents. By the way, why don't I see the child's mother?" Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. "The child's mother hasn't graduated yet. She is a senior in college and went to school today." Everyone was shocked. A woman who looked to be in her 50s or 60s said, "You are only in your early 20s, and you have given birth to 3 such cute babies. You are so lucky. I envy you so much. Unlike my family, where we had children later and only had 1." After saying that, he sighed silently. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "It's okay. It doesn't matter if it's 1 baby or 2 babies. Everything depends on fate. Oh, don't think too much, just go into the store and look at the clothes," said the middle-aged woman. After that, a group of people went into the store and started choosing clothes. The whole afternoon passed in this busy work. Today's customer flow is no less than yesterday. Fortunately, Gu Yan has prepared sufficient goods. She started packing and stocking goods for customers, and all the processes were very organized. I don't know how much time had passed, but the babies were already 3 months old. The babies have changed a lot compared to before. Their originally small bodies have grown a lot and are heavier than before. They also found that the babies are awake much longer during the day than before, but their daily routines are still irregular. Once, Chen Xingfeng was teasing them, and Yaya grabbed his fingers, and he found that she was much stronger, so he asked the other two little ones to grab his hands, and he found that they were much stronger than before. Both husband and wife are very pleased that the babies are growing up every day. At the dinner table, the two were lamenting the growth of their babies. Chen Xingfeng smiled with relief. I didn't expect that in the blink of an eye, the babies have grown so big. I really want to hear them call us mom and dad. I don't know when they will start talking. I can already imagine the scene of the three little ones calling us mom and dad. I'm happy just thinking about it. Yao Jingyu smiled. Yes, I am looking forward to it too. Just then, the sound of a baby crying was heard from the bedroom. I'll go and take a look. Yao Jingyu put down the chopsticks in his hand, got up and went to the bedroom. After a while, Yao Jingyu suddenly shouted, Husband, come and see. Chen Xingfeng stopped what he was doing and rushed into the room quickly. What's wrong? Seeing Yao Jingyu smiling and saying to himself, Look, Jojo seems to be turning over. Chen Xingfeng was surprised and happy. It is said that a 3-month-old baby can roll over, and a 6-month-old baby can sit. I didn't expect that the babies could roll over when they were only 3 months old. Chen Xingfeng immediately took out his mobile phone to record this moment. Ye and Wenwen both turned their heads, opened their eyes as big as grapes, and looked at Jojo curiously, not knowing what he was going to do. Jojo kept trying hard and moving his body, his little face turning red, but there was not much effect. He could only babble and try his best. When Chen Xingfeng saw this, he subconsciously wanted to help Jojo, but was stopped by Yao Jingyu. Let him do it himself. The baby has to do his first rolling over on his own. But, seeing how hard he was struggling, I felt so bad. This is his first time turning over. I can't feel bad about it. Looking at Yao Jingyu's determined eyes, Chen Xingfeng could only cheer for Jojo silently. Come on Jojo, Dad believes in you, come on. AA. Seeing that Jojo had successfully turned over most of his body, Chen Xingfeng broke into a cold sweat for his son. Come on, Jojo, you're almost there. Finally, the little guy succeeded in turning over. When he was lying on the bed, he raised his little head slightly and looked at his parents, as if to say to them, I succeeded in turning over. Babbling happily, the couple's hearts were instantly melted by cuteness. Chen Xingfeng picked up Jojo and said, Jojo is really amazing. He turned over successfully. How can he be so amazing? Looking at his happy look, I couldn't help but kiss his chubby cheek. Jojo felt that his father was also happy for him, so he stretched out his chubby little hands and touched his father's face. Chen Xingfeng felt something was wrong. Why did Jojo's hands feel weird? When I came to my senses, I saw that my face was covered with Jojo's saliva. Ah, Jojo, why are you smearing your saliva on Daddy's face? Ha 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 ha. This made Yao Jingyu, who was standing beside him, laugh so hard that he couldn't breathe. On Saturday, the couple plans to take the babies for vaccinations. The vaccination booklet states that babies need to get vaccinated when they are 3 months old, and the vaccines they get are diphtheria, pertussis, and tetanus and polio. Arriving at the hospital lobby, the couple brought their 3 babies into the lobby of the maternal and child healthcare hospital. As soon as they appeared, they attracted the attention of people around them. Wow, this family looks like they came out of a comic book. Amazing. My father's handsome face, bright eyes, tall nose, and unique temperament make him look like a handsome guy who walked out of an anime. And my mother has those bright and charming eyes and cherry-like lips, but she has a cool aura all over her body, like a beautiful, wealthy lady in a TV series. The little ones in the stroller are so cute, with chubby little faces and big, gem-like eyes. They are as delicate as porcelain dolls. It's hard not to like them. The family came to the front desk. Chen Xingfeng said to the nurse, Hello, let's get the babies vaccinated. The nurse raised her head slightly and was stunned when she saw the family with extremely good looks. They are a very pretty family. The baby in the stroller is also very cute. At this moment, the quiet little ones suddenly burst into giggles. When the nurse saw the little one's angelic smiles, she couldn't help but smile too. The fatigue in my heart also disappeared for the most part. She smiled and said, Did you get vaccinated here before? Yao Jingyu nodded and handed over the vaccination booklet. This is the certificate that the babies opened here before. The nurse opened it and took a look, then returned it. Okay, go over there and make an appointment for early childhood vaccinations. When your number is called, you can bring your baby in for vaccinations. P.S. The temperature in the author's city is 14 degrees now, it's too cold, guys. In this cold winter, the author would like to thank some guys for urging me to update and giving me gifts. Thank you? Chapter 77. Ye and Wonwon are two great kids. Chen Xingfeng turned his head to look at Yao Jingyu and smiled at her gently. Honey, I'm going to register. You take the babies and find a seat. Yao Jingyu looked at him lovingly. Okay. This atmosphere made the nurse indirectly eat a handful of dog food, and she couldn't help but feel envious. After Yao Jingyu and the three little kids found a place to sit down, Chen Xingfeng went to register. Chen Xingfeng stood out in the queue because the team was basically made up of all women, some of whom were holding children in their arms and looked like they came on their own. People around him would look at him from time to time, looking at this gentle and handsome guy. Everyone couldn't help but sigh in their hearts. I really envy his wife for having such a handsome husband. After all, good men belong to others, and they can only feast their eyes on them. Not long after, Chen Xingfeng successfully registered. Yao Jingyu was chatting with another aunt at this time. Your three babies are so adorable. Thank you, your baby is very cute too. Yao Jingyu asked curiously, why isn't the child's mother here? She went to register the baby. The child's father was too busy today, so he came with his daughter-in-law. It must be hard for you to take care of three babies. In our family, it takes two people to take care of one. Yao Jingyu shook her head and said, no, my husband is the one taking care of the kids. He's the one who's working hard. Ah? Your husband is the one taking care of the kids? Your husband is so nice. He's not like us, who are always busy with work and don't have time to take care of the kids. Usually, my daughter-in-law and I take care of the kids. Sometimes the kids are very noisy and we are too busy to handle it. He really works very hard. Sometimes when I ask him to take care of the baby, he insists on doing it himself. The aunt looked envious and said, you are so lucky, that's great. Yao Jingyu said with eyes full of happiness, yes, meeting him is my most fortunate thing. At this time, Chen Xingfeng walked over and saw Yao Jingyu's eyes full of smiles. The corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise. What are you talking about? You look so happy. Yao Jingyu looked up. We were talking about how gentle and considerate you are. Is this your husband? Chen Xingfeng spoke first. Yes, I am her husband. Auntie couldn't help but exclaim, so handsome. Thank you. Chen Xingfeng smiled and nodded to his aunt. Wife, it's almost our turn, get ready. When the aunt saw this happy family, her eyes were full of envy. Soon it was the turn of the three milk balls. Chen Xingfeng pushed the stroller in. The doctor's mood became much better when he saw the cute babies. Triplets are rare. You are so lucky. When the female doctor saw their clothes and appearance, she knew that their family background was not poor. It seemed that the three cute kids were living a happy life. After the doctor looked at the vaccination record, he went to prepare the vaccines. The little kids seemed to realize something and knew they were about to get an injection, so they started whining. Chen Xingfeng coaxed them gently, and Yao Jingyu picked up Yeye and comforted her. The couple became busy in an instant. Wonwon Zhozhou, Daddy is here with you. The vaccination will be done in no time and it won't hurt. Wow Wonwon, don't be afraid. Look, your sister isn't crying. I opened my eyes and looked at my sister in my mother's arms. Yeye has calmed down with Yao Jingyu's comfort. Not long after, Wonwon's crying gradually subsided. When Yao Jingyu saw that Wonwon stopped crying, she squatted down and looked at Wonwon. My Wonwon is really great, she is as good as her brothers and sisters. When Wonwon heard her mother praising her, she gave her mother a faint smile, as if to say, I will be better than my brothers and sisters in the future. Which baby will play first? The couple smiled at each other. Wonwon, come first. Chen Xingfeng picked up Wonwon and sat in front of the doctor. When Wonwon saw the thin needle, she couldn't help feeling scared and groaned a few times. Soon, both shots of the vaccine were completed. I heard my father's gentle voice, Wonwon, you're great. You didn't cry much. That's great. Wonwon looked at her father with her big eyes, as if saying, thank you for the compliment, Dad. The next one was Yeye. Although Yeye was the older sister, she was not as brave as her younger sister. When she saw the doctor removing the needle, she burst into tears at the top of her lungs. Chen Xingfeng could only keep coaxing her. The doctor has seen this kind of scene many times, but he didn't take it seriously. He skillfully prepared the preliminary work and disinfected the area where the injection was to be given. Yaya felt something cool on her arm. Just as she was wondering what was being applied, the next second, the needle pierced her skin. The doctor didn't waste time giving the injection and it was done in almost an instant. Yaya finally reacted and started crying loudly. This made Chen Xingfeng very distressed, and he comforted her softly. Don't cry, Yaya, it's over. Finally it was Jojo's turn. Jojo watched them getting the injections and seemed to have prepared herself mentally, as if she was going to a battlefield. She didn't cry or make a fuss, which surprised the couple. Unexpectedly, after the beating, the little one cried even louder than the other two little ones, which made the two of them laugh and cry, and they could only coax impatiently. After Jojo was put back into the stroller, Yaya and Wenwen turned their heads and actually started giggling. When the couple saw this scene, they couldn't help but laugh. After returning home, Chen Xingfeng entertained Jojo while observing his every move. Ever since Jojo successfully turned over last time, he has been trying hard to turn his body over. Chen Xingfeng cheered him on from the side. Come on, Jojo, you can do it. He successfully turned over. Chen Xingfeng picked up Jojo and praised him. Although Jojo is not as good at taking injections as her sisters, she is the first one who can turn over. I didn't expect her to do it again. It's amazing. Jojo started to giggle. After Chen Xingfeng put him back on the bed, he rolled over to the left and then to the right, as if showing his father how powerful he was. Yaya and Wenwen looked at him tossing and turning, and were very curious. Chen Xingfeng looked at the two little ones, Yaya and Wenwen, and was not in a hurry for them to turn over. This kind of thing needs to happen slowly. Honey, I feel a little chest tightness and dizziness, but it doesn't seem like I have a cold. Chen Xingfeng touched Yao Jingyu's forehead and it wasn't hot. Wife, I'll go get some medicine to clear away heat and relieve internal heat. Yao Jingyu hummed lightly. Chen Xingfeng came over and said, Here, drink this and it might be better. It's not hot, you can drink it directly. 10 minutes passed. Honey, are you feeling better now? Much better. Chen Xingfeng smiled. Jojo can turn over on his own now. As soon as he finished speaking, Jojo tossed and turned on the bed. Yao Jingyu walked over and smiled at him. Jojo is really amazing. He can turn over by himself. Then she kissed him on the cheek. Chapter 78. The school beauty is busy cooking. After praising the porridge. Then she said to Yaya, Yaya is also a great sister. Then he turned to Wenwen and said, Our Wenwen is also great. Yao Jingyu said this while making a heart shape with his hands to them, just like a child. This made the three little kids giggle. A few days later, Yao Jingyu's health gradually recovered. One day, the two saw the space that they had previously reserved for the babies in the living room, and thought that the little ones could now play there as well. Chen Xingfeng called the supplier of children's clothing. After the merchant learned of Chen Xingfeng's needs, he immediately ordered the goods to be delivered to the babies. Half an hour later, the guardrail mats and other items were delivered. Chen Xingfeng began to clean. Honey, let me take a shower with you. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. No, I'll do it. The babies haven't fallen asleep yet and need someone to watch them. Yao Jingyu saw everything her husband did for her and the babies. She felt that she had to do something for him. Chen Xingfeng checked these things very carefully. Because these are things for babies to use, they need to be handled with extreme caution, so he washes them several times before taking them to the balcony to dry in the sun. After a few days, when the smell is almost dissipated, he can give them to the babies to use. It took Chen Xingfeng nearly 2 hours to finish washing. Because he had the system, he was sweating slightly. If it were someone else, they would have been sweating profusely. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu quickly handed over a towel and said, Hubby, you've worked so hard. Chen Xingfeng shook his head. It's not hard. Wait a minute, I'll go cut you some cantaloupe. In the kitchen, Yao Jingyu was cutting cantaloupe when Chen Xingfeng walked over. Wife, let me do it. It's not hard for me. Seeing that Chen Xingfeng had been busy since morning till now, Yao Jingyu wondered how he could not be tired. He handed over a piece of cantaloupe and said, Eat something. I haven't seen you take a break. I'll cook today. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng angrily. You have to listen to me today no matter what I say. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng took the cantaloupe and said, Then I'm sorry to trouble you with today's dinner. Yao Jingyu smiled. Just leave it to me, go and have a rest. After Chen Xingfeng rested, Yao Jingyu started to busy himself in the kitchen. I don't know when Chen Xingfeng had already cooked the rice, now all that's left is the vegetables. I thought that my husband learned how to cook by watching TikTok videos, so I should be able to learn it almost the same way myself. But plans cannot keep up with changes. I saw on TikTok that if you want to fry the meat deliciously, you have to stir fry it constantly, control the heat, and fry it until it is fragrant and spicy. Yao Jingyu looked at the tutorial steps in the video and started to learn them bit by bit. She heated up the oil in a pan, and when the oil was hot, she put the meat in. The result is the next second. The oil splashed out and got everywhere. Yao Jingyu was so scared that she took a few steps back. After a while, she smelled a burning smell. She thought to herself that something was wrong, so she walked over and turned it over with a spatula, only to find that half of it was burnt. I quickly served it out, trying to save it. She took a piece to taste it, and ended up burning her mouth. The pain was so severe that tears welled up in her eyes. This was her first time cooking and she didn't expect it to be so difficult. She calmed herself down, mustered up her courage, and set out on her cooking journey again. She must let Chen Xingfeng eat the food she cooks tonight. She cut some potato slices and planned to stir-fry them with the meat and add some chopped green onions. Not long after putting it in, it became mushy again and the potatoes stuck to the bottom of the pot. It seemed that the fire was too high. I just added some water for emergency treatment, and finally the meat was fried and the potatoes were black. She didn't know what the dish she cooked was. She sighed silently. This thing is so different from what her husband made. I don't know how my husband would react when he saw this. Never mind. Let us make another dish of egg stewed with tofu. This looks quite simple and I will definitely be able to do it well this time. Yao Jingyu followed the tutorial on doing step by step, fried the eggs, served them out, then added the tofu and stir-fried them. Unexpectedly, there were still many difficulties. When Yao Jingyu cracked the first egg, the eggshell got stuck into it. He had to take out the egg and crack another one. This time it worked. She shook the iron pan gently so that the eggs were evenly spread on the surface of the pan. But the pan continued to sizzle and oil splashed onto her hands. She quickly let go of her hand, washed it with cold water, and then turned off the fire. She didn't dare to go forward to check until the sizzling sound in the pot stopped. The eggs were put into the oil pan and cooked quickly. Yao Jingyu saw that the eggs were almost cooked, so he took them out and put them aside, then boiled water in a pot to stew the tofu. When the water in the pot boils, put the cut tofu into the pot, add some seasoning, put the eggs in, and simmer for a few minutes. While waiting, Yao Jingyu thought that he would definitely succeed this time. A few minutes later, she picked up the lid of the pot and her eyes lit up. The dish looked very good, it seemed to be a success. She served the dish with great joy and was very satisfied with it. When she took a small spoon and tasted it, her face changed, as if there was not enough salt. I added another spoonful of salt. Took a taste. Too much salt. So she called her best friend for help. What's wrong, Jingyu? Today I cooked. I learned how to cook from TikTok, but I felt that the dishes I made were quite different. Then I looked at the time. It was already time for dinner. What should I do? Guyan smiled slightly. Since it has been done, I believe he will not let you down. At this time, Chen Xingfeng walked into the kitchen and she quickly hung up the phone. Honey, I can smell the aroma of food from far away. What delicious food did you make? Yao Jingyu said quickly, go wait at the dining table. It's ready. I'll serve the rice and you can eat. Chen Xingfeng smiled, then I'll take care of the rest. I'll just take the dishes out later. No, I'll do it. Okay, I'll wait for you outside. Chen Xingfeng sat at the dinner table full of anticipation, wondering what delicious food his wife would cook. This seemed to be his wife's first time cooking, and he was really looking forward to it. At this time, Yao Jingyu thought about it again and again in the kitchen. Now that the matter was done, he could only serve it out. He saw that the egg stewed with tofu had been served, which looked good. When the second dish was served, he was stunned for a moment. This fried potato and meat was quite unique. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, these dishes are all well cooked. Let me try them. Yao Jingyu saw him pick up a piece of meat and put it in his mouth, and swallowed. Unexpectedly, Chen Xingfeng's next words made her eyes light up. It's quite delicious. It tastes good. But it will taste even better if I process it a little more. After saying that, he walked towards the kitchen with the dish. 10 minutes later, Yao Jingyu found that her dish was completely new. The ingredients were still the same, but the appearance was different. This is still your dish. I just processed it a little bit. She picked up a piece of meat and put it in her mouth, exclaiming, this is so delicious, honey, do you know magic? It's amazing. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "No, your husband knows magic." Isn't that amazing? In fact, he knew in his heart that his wife did all this for his own good. P.S. I don't ask for more updates today, I just want to call you Master. Master, Master. Greetings to the young masters. Chapter 79 Sweet Daily Life, Sudden Changes. This is the first time Yao Jingyu cooks for herself. Chen Xingfeng's eyes were filled with emotion and love, and his heart felt happy and satisfied. It was in such an ordinary moment in life that he felt extremely warm. A few more days passed. The children's clothing store was doing good business, so Chen Xingfeng planned to go celebrate. After discussion, the couple and Gu Yan decided to go to Fantawild theme park in South City. Because it's the weekend. There were quite a lot of people in the park, many parents brought their children to play, and there were also many couples. Honey, let's go play the pendulum. Chen Xingfeng followed Yao Jingyu's gaze and saw that the people on the pendulum were screaming. Chen Xingfeng slowly said, "Do you really want to play this?" Yao Jingyu said excitedly, "This is fun, exciting and stress-relieving." Chen Xingfeng didn't expect his wife to want to play this. He thought she would choose to play facilities like the carousel. "Since my wife wants to play with me, I will accompany her to the end," and then I nodded lightly. Yao Jingyu looked at Gu Yan and said with a smile, "Yanzi, please help us look after the little ones first." Gu Yan smiled, "Okay, I'll keep an eye on them, you guys can go and have fun without worry." In the queue, it is their turn after the previous group of people finishes. Chen Xingfeng was very nervous, as this was his first time playing this. When he was in school, he was always busy with part-time jobs and studies and had no chance to play at all. But Yao Jingyu looked excited because she hadn't played these for a long time. After the two found a seat and sat down, the staff completed the inspection. The couple greeted the little ones not far away. The three kids also started babbling and were very curious about the machine. They didn't understand why their parents were sitting on it. Guyen squatted down and said to the little ones, "Babies, you are still young, you can't play now, you can play when you grow up a little bit." The next second, the machine started. The people above kept screaming, including Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu. Soon Yao Jingyu recovered from the shock and started laughing, enjoying the feeling. Yao Jingyu turned to Chen Xingfeng and said, "Hubby, open your eyes and feel it. It's quite fun." Chen Xingfeng opened his eyes slightly, and when he saw Yao Jingyu's happy smile, he didn't seem so scared anymore. He seemed to have opened the door to a new world. He suddenly found this quite interesting and smiled happily along with his wife. As a result, the couple developed a different painting style from the people around them. Even Gu Yan could hear their laughter from below. The little ones in the stroller heard their parents' voices and watched curiously. Soon the machine stopped. Yao Jingyu smiled brightly, "It's so fun. Honey, what do you think?" Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "It's really fun." Others' legs were trembling when they came down, but they seemed to be fine. Yao Jingyu ran towards the three little kids and said, "Babies, did you see your mom and dad just now?" The three cute kids saw their mother's happy look and felt happy for her too. "Honey, you two go play. I'll stay here and look after the babies. I'm thirsty. Let me go buy a bottle of water first." Yao Jingyu nodded happily, and then followed Gu Yan to play other entertainment facilities. "Hello, I would like a bottle of water." The salesgirl looked up and saw Chen Xingfeng's angular face, and her heart was moved. I noticed the babies in the stroller and was instantly melted by the adorable looks of the three little kids. I didn't expect that such a handsome guy is already taken. It's such a pity. But the babies are so cute, I guess their mother must be a beauty too. Thinking of this, I instantly feel more balanced. "Okay, sir, that's $20. Just as Chen Xingfeng was about to pay the bill, his eyes were attracted by the headdress hanging on the wall. What a cute headdress. Jingyu will definitely like it. I want 2 more headbands. After paying the bill, Chen Xingfeng put one of the headbands on his head and took a picture with his mobile phone. It really looked good. The 3 little kids in the stroller giggled when they saw their father's appearance. "My dear babies, does daddy look good like this? Will mommy like it?" The 3 cute kids' eyes curved into crescents, as if to say, "We like it very much, daddy is so handsome, I believe mommy will like it too." After the 2 women came back from their satisfying play, Yao Jingyu couldn't help laughing when she saw Chen Xingfeng's cute appearance. "Honey, why did you think of buying this?" Chen Xingfeng smiled gently, "Because it's cute, I thought of you, so I bought it." Then he took out another headband and put it on Yao Jingyu's head. This way we are the same style, do you like it? Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng's warm smile, and ripples appeared in her heart, as if tiny fireworks were exploding one after another, and she felt extremely happy. Yao Jingyu lowered his eyes slightly. Well, I like it very much. The little one in the stroller also started babbling. Gu Yan, who was standing by, couldn't help but feel envious when she saw this sweet and warm scene. I also want to have such happiness. Is it really time for me to find a boyfriend? She quickly shook her head, thinking about how all her previous boyfriends were unreliable. Wake up, Gu Yan. Not every man is as perfect as Jingyu's husband. The probability of meeting such a man is lower than winning the lottery. After resting for a while, they left Fantawild theme park. As soon as Chen Xingfeng went out, pushing a baby stroller, he heard the sound of a speeding car. He looked in that direction and saw a car crashing into the cluster of shared bicycles, followed by 2 or 3 shared trams flying towards them quickly. Gu Yan was frightened and Yao Jingyu also froze in place, subconsciously shouting, "Husband, take the babies and run." At this time, Yao Jingyu was so scared that he closed his eyes. After a few seconds, he realized that he was fine and slowly opened his eyes. Seeing Chen Xingfeng standing in front of the baby, he kicked the shared tram away. Turn out to be. At this critical moment, Chen Xingfeng turned on the fighting mode and kicked away 2 shared bicycles that were flying towards him in an instant. Not only that, he also caught another shared bicycle that was about to hit Yao Jingyu with his hands. But even with his fighting skills activated, he still got his arms and feet injured by the sudden impact. He turned his head and looked at Yao Jingyu. "Are you okay?" Then he threw the car to the ground, and with a bang, people around him reacted. It shocked everyone present. Oh my god, this is amazing. So cool, so strong. Is this kung fu? Gu Yan said in surprise. "Jingyu, your husband is so amazing. He caught the flying car in one go." Chapter 80, Use your fighting skills to beat up the human traffickers. Hearing Gu Yan's words, Yao Jingyu came back to his senses from the shock. She asked anxiously, "Honey, are you okay?" Chen Xingfeng patted her little head and said, "Don't worry, as long as you and the babies are fine." Suddenly Chen Xingfeng frowned, and the pain from the wound made him hiss. Yao Jingyu asked tremblingly, Don't scare me, husband, Chen Xingfeng forced a smile and said, "It's nothing serious. I just have some scratches on my shoulders and knees. I'll go to the hospital later." As he spoke, he wiped the tears from her face. "Hit your shoulder and knee? You said it was okay. What if it dislocated? Where is the vehicle that caused the accident just now?" Everyone realized that the car had already escaped and looked towards the place where it was hit. However, what everyone didn't know was that there was a child trafficker hiding in the crowd. The human trafficker had evil thoughts when he saw the 3 cute babies in the stroller. Taking advantage of the chaos, he picked up Yaya and quickly ran to the van. When Chen Xingfeng saw his child being taken away by human traffickers, he instantly became murderous. "You son of a bitch. Stop right there. Asshole, put the kid down." The man was shocked by Chen Xingfeng's voice for a while. He turned around and saw Chen Xingfeng looking at him with murderous eyes. He immediately came to his senses and ran back to the van. At this moment, the anger in Chen Xingfeng's heart surged like a tide, and he wished he could cut the human trafficker in front of him into pieces. He ignored the pain in his shoulders and knees and rushed over at a speed of 350 yards. At this speed, everyone could only see an afterimage. Before anyone could react, Chen Xingfeng had already run to the van. The man was starting the engine to flee when he heard the sound of hitting glass. He was still secretly delighted at this moment. As long as he started the engine, he would succeed. The next second, the glass shattered and a scarred hand hit him hard in the face. After Chen Xingfeng opened the car door, he dragged him out. He ignored the pain in his body and continued to fight like crazy even though he heard the sound of his bones breaking. He lifted the trafficker up high and struggled constantly, but it was of no avail. The man's face gradually turned pale, with fear in his eyes. Chen Xingfeng threw him to the ground and punched him hard in the face several times. Still feeling unsatisfied, he beat the man with all his strength until he let out a scream. All his teeth were broken by Chen Xingfeng, and he was beaten half to death. "Husband!" A voice gradually brought him back to his senses. He turned his head to look at Yao Jingyu, then slowly stood up and carried Yeye over. Yeye looked at her father and started to hum. Chen Xingfeng comforted Yeye softly. "Yeye, it's okay. Dad will protect you." Everyone gathered around. They have not yet recovered from what happened before. At first, an out-of-control car hit the shared electric car, and then he quickly kicked the flying car away to block it, but the vehicle that caused the accident had already run away. But no one expected that there was a human trafficker hiding in the crowd, who took advantage of the chaos to steal the babies because he saw the triplets were so cute. The child's father then smashed the car window despite his injuries, beat up the human traffickers and rescued the baby. That's awesome. Damn it. The human traffickers deserve to die. You're right, he should be beaten to death. Call the police quickly, don't beat him to death. The Fantawild security guards then became aware of what was happening here, and when they learned what had happened they gave the person in charge a shock. Human traffickers actually stole a child in public at the gate. If the child's father hadn't rescued the child, and his superiors knew about this, he would probably have lost his job. Sir, are you okay? It's our fault. We didn't notice you when you were right at the door. We've called the police and contacted the hospital. You're seriously injured. Why don't you go sit down and rest? No. Looking at the human trafficker who had been beaten to a bloody pulp, and with people surrounding him, knowing that he could no longer escape, Chen Xingfeng finally breathed a sigh of relief. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng in shock, standing there in a daze, obviously also frightened. Yao Jingyu looked at Ye in Chen Xingfeng's arms. If it weren't for Chen Xingfeng, Ye would have been stolen away long ago. I can't imagine how I would face life if the child was really stolen. I would probably live with guilt for the rest of my life. As Yao Jingyu thought about it, tears as big as beans fell to the ground. It's okay. I rescued Ye. Don't be afraid. I'm here. I said I would protect you and the babies. Woo husband. Yao Jingyu took Ye from Chen Xingfeng. Ye felt very distressed when she saw her mother's sad look. I smiled at my mother, trying to make her happy. Yao Jingyu gradually calmed down when he saw Ye's smiling face. After putting Ye back into the stroller, he came to check on Chen Xingfeng's injuries. How's your hand? Is your shoulder okay? And your leg, isn't it broken? Chen Xingfeng smiled gently, it's okay. Just as Chen Xingfeng was about to move forward, he felt a sharp pain in his knee. Hiss. Husband. Seeing Chen Xingfeng's painful appearance, Yao Jingyu felt uneasy and very distressed. Why hasn't the ambulance arrived yet? Woo. Chen Xingfeng put his hand on her face and wiped the tears from her face. Don't cry, it hurts me to see you cry. Such a pretty face would look ugly if it was covered with tears. Yao Jingyu held his scarred hand and said, okay, I won't cry anymore. Just promise me that you will get better soon. Finally, the ambulance and police car arrived. What's going on? A policeman asked. He looked at the human trafficker who was beaten black and blue, and then looked at Chen Xingfeng. Who hit him? I did it. Chen Xingfeng said angrily, he is a human trafficker and wants to steal my child. When the police found out that he was a human trafficker, their eyes changed immediately. If they are human traffickers, they should be beaten. The police then woke the trafficker up, handcuffed him, and put him in a police car. Comrade, we may need to trouble you to go with us to the police station to take a statement. Chen Xingfeng glanced at the person in charge next to him, and the person in charge immediately understood what he meant. After talking to the police for a while, the police looked at the surveillance camera at the gate of Fantawild and understood what had happened. He came to Chen Xingfeng and saluted him, Comrade, thank you for protecting the safety of the people. Your legs and arms are also seriously injured. Take the ambulance to the hospital for treatment first. Don't delay. The police did not mention anything about going back to the police station to take a statement. P.S. I beg you guys to give me a good reminder to update, please. If you urge me to update, I will be worried all day. Please, bright eyes, white teeth, handsome and boundless peerless young masters. Chapter 81, Husband, you are a hero who protects me and my babies. Several people came to the hospital. Chen Xingfeng was taking an X-ray inside to check his physical condition. Yao Jingyu was waiting anxiously outside the door, his eyes full of worry. Gu Yan, who was standing by, comforted him, Jingyu, don't worry. You don't know how powerful Chen Xingfeng was when he kicked the shared bicycle flying towards him. Chen Xingfeng walked out of the examination room. Honey, how are you? I'm so worried about you. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, it's okay, don't worry. When the little ones in the stroller saw that their father was injured, they behaved well and didn't cry. Chen Xingfeng looked at Ye in the stroller and said, Ye, you are safe. Daddy will protect you. Yaya blinked her grape-sized eyes and looked at her father quietly. She raised her little hand, held his hand tightly, and smiled at Chen Xingfeng. Seeing Yaya's smile, he felt relieved. Yaya was not frightened by what happened just now. Yao Jingyu looked at the wound on Chen Xingfeng's hand and looked at Chen Xingfeng with eyes full of heartache. Honey, does it hurt? Chen Xingfeng helped Yao Jingyu tidy up her messy hair. It doesn't hurt. Don't worry. Your husband is very capable. Yes, Jingyu, your husband is very capable. Gu Yan said from the side. He just smashed the car window with his bare hands and beat up the human trafficker like a superhero. Chen Xingfeng will definitely be fine. Oh my god, what he did just now shocked everyone around him. It's amazing. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng with a look of self-blame. Husband, it's all my fault. I didn't take good care of the baby, and the human traffickers took the baby away during the chaos. That's why you got hurt so badly. It's all my fault. As Yao Jingyu spoke, tears couldn't stop falling. Chen Xingfeng patted her little head and comforted her, this is none of your business. If you want to blame someone, blame the damn human trafficker. It's normal to be scared in that situation, but the baby is safe now and everything is fine. After saying that, she looked at Yaya in the stroller and said, Yaya, this is not mom's fault. It seemed like he was responding to Chen Xingfeng, but at the same time he was also comforting his mother, saying that it was all the human trafficker's fault and had nothing to do with his mother. Yao Jingyu hugged Chen Xingfeng and felt Chen Xingfeng's breath, which slowly calmed Yao Jingyu's emotions. At this time, a doctor came out. Mr. Chen, this is your inspection report. Yao Jingyu asked worriedly, what happened? Is my husband okay? Well, there really isn't any serious problem. It's just a minor bone fracture. It will heal slowly after resting for a while. The doctor looked at Chen Xingfeng in disbelief. Mr. Chen, you are amazing. I can't believe that an ordinary person can protect his wife and children when 3 shared bicycles are flying over. He even broke the car window to save the child despite the pain and rescued the child from the traffickers. It's amazing. But no matter what, you must take a good rest during this period of time. The doctor looked at him with admiration. Chen Xingfeng looked at the doctor. Do I need to be hospitalized? If I were to be hospitalized, I wouldn't be able to take care of Jingyu and the babies. The doctor shook his head. No, I'll prescribe some medicine for you later. Then you need to put a plaster cast on it. Come back for a checkup later. Yao Jingyu sighed and said, it's okay, it's not serious. Chen Xingfeng knew about his injuries. The system will heal soon, and he didn't want to go through so much trouble. However, in order not to worry his wife, he still asked the doctor to put a plaster cast on it. After a while, the doctor put on the plaster for him. Chen Xingfeng felt that the problem was not serious, so he went home after making sure that there was no problem. Honey, thank you for driving. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, what are you talking about? Husband, you are a patient now and it is inconvenient for you. It is natural for me to open the door. Gu Yan is not very good at driving, so she concentrates on taking care of the babies. Soon they return to Shanyu City. Once the door is opened, I saw Pineapple lying at the door. When Pineapple saw his owners coming back, he meowed happily. It was very curious why Chen Xingfeng's leg was wrapped in plaster, so it moved closer and sniffed it, then looked up and meowed a few times. Chen Xingfeng smiled at Pineapple and said, I'm fine, Pineapple, don't worry. When Pineapple heard his master say this, he meowed at him twice again. Wow, it seems that Pineapple can understand you, that's amazing. Chen Xingfeng sat down on the sofa, opened Douyin, and saw that the top report on today's hot search list in the city was about what happened to the human traffickers at the entrance of Fantawild Park today. The human trafficker will be punished according to the most serious crime he has committed. Chen Xingfeng thinks human traffickers should be shot. The time came to evening. Yao Jingyu walked up to Chen Xingfeng and said, Hubby, I'll cook tonight. You're a hero who protects me and the babies, but it's not convenient right now, so leave the cooking to me. Chen Xingfeng was stunned for a moment. You cook? I recall the plate of black potatoes that my wife used to cook for me. Can you really do this? Yao Jingyu puffed up his cheeks and said, I will definitely be able to do it this time. I won't burn the food again. Gu Yan heard this and pulled Yao Jingyu aside and whispered, Are you really going to do it? The last time you called me, what did your husband say about the dishes you cooked? Yao Jingyu said guiltily, he thinks it's delicious, and it will taste even better if he processes it a little more, ha 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 ha. Guyan guessed that the dish she cooked last time was not delicious, and it became delicious only after Chen Xingfeng improved it. She turned her head to look at Chen Xingfeng. Now that he was injured, the doctor told him to pay attention to his diet and rest more. So he said to the two of them, "I will cook today. No need to say anything more. It's settled." Although she didn't have as good a cooking skill as Chen Xingfeng, she had no problem making some home-cooked dishes. After hearing Guyan's resolute tone, the couple didn't know what to say. "Then I'll trouble you, Guyan. So what dishes do you want to eat? Let me see if I can cook it." Yao Jingyu smiled and said, "I'm not picky. I'll eat whatever you cook." Guyan was just about to ask Chen Xingfeng. But he was the first to speak. "Whatever Jingyu eats, I eat." "Okay, then you guys wait." After saying that, he walked towards the kitchen. Yao Jingyu was sitting next to Chen Xingfeng and watching Douyin when she suddenly exclaimed. Chen Xingfeng quickly turned his head. "What's wrong?" "Wife. I saw a news report saying that a major hit-and-run incident occurred at the entrance of Fantawild Park today. The person was caught by the police. He was driving under the influence and was afraid of being caught, so he fled in a hurry." Yao Jingyu continued to scroll down, but she didn't expect to see the surveillance footage of her husband calmly kicking the shared device away in the face of danger and then beating up the human trafficker. At that time, many people took out their mobile phones to record this scene. The news account would blur out Chen Xingfeng's image, but the same may not be true for the photos taken by tourists. Chapter 82, My husband is too popular and it's easy for him to be poached. Chen Xingfeng has been very popular on the internet recently, and he has become even more popular after today's video was exposed online. After a few people had dinner, Chen Xingfeng had just finished feeding the 3 cute babies. "Wow, look, there are several new trending searches about you. Let me see what you are talking about." Yao Jingyu placed her phone in the middle so that her husband and best friend could see it. Chen Xingfeng looked at his phone and saw that there were indeed a few more hot searches about himself. The hot searches are, a husband who kicked a vehicle away with his bare feet to protect his family, a domineering father who protected his baby and beat up human traffickers, and a father who knows kung fu. There were several headlines in a row all about Chen Xingfeng. After thinking about it, Chen Xingfeng took out his mobile phone to search for related topics. Sure enough, he saw that many people who were watching at the time had uploaded their videos to Douyin. I saw that there were a lot of comments and likes on my videos, so I randomly clicked on one to watch. Finding that the barrage of comments was almost filling up the screen, he clicked on the comments section and saw all kinds of shock and admiration. "This is awesome. What a quick reaction. He resolved the crisis caused by the car in an instant. So cool. Is this the legendary wind god kick? Awesome. The explosive power of his legs is amazing." He then broke the car window with his bare hands. It was amazing. Even a Sanda coach like me feels inferior to him. So handsome and so good at fighting, I love this kind of man. The male protagonist is called Chen Xingfeng, who has been very popular recently. His Douyin account is called Home with Triplets, so go and follow him. In less than half a day, their Douyin account gained a lot of followers. Chen Xingfeng also found that the class WeChat group kept ringing. Click to take a look. They were all at. After such messages continued for a while, the WeChat group gradually became quiet before anyone saw Chen Xingfeng speak out. And Yao Jingyu was reading the comments about them on Douyin. "Whenever I see comments on the video, I praise my husband." Yao Jingyu would carefully read every comment. "Wow, the child's father is so handsome. Why do handsome guys always get married young? Whoa. This handsome guy is not only good looking and talented, but also has a car and a house. You told me that he is married. As expected, good men are not in the market. 2 minutes, I want all the information about this handsome guy. I will give him more than the house and car he has now. I can be the stepmother of the babies." At this time, Yao Jingyu's face was full of question marks. Huh? What's going on? Everyone wants to be with my husband. Husband. Seeing that she looked unhappy, Chen Xingfeng asked gently, "What's going on? Who has offended our Jingyu again?" Yao Jingyu said angrily, "You are so popular on the internet now, and there are many girls out there who are eyeing you covetously." Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but smile, "So that's how it is. They won't succeed because I only love you. Before I was with you, you were the goddess in many people's minds, including me. Now I can't cherish you enough. They can't compare to you, don't worry. When Yao Jingyu heard this, his mood instantly improved a lot. Then you have to keep your word. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu gently. Well, keep your word. Gu Yan, who was standing by, burst into tears. Hey, don't be so blatant in front of me. I'm still here. You should consider my feelings. Sorry, swallow. Then Yao Jingyu said mischievously, then you should find a boyfriend soon, so you don't have to eat dog food anymore. Gu Yan smiled. You know me, your husband is my standard for finding a boyfriend. Are you going to give your husband to me? Yao Jingyu quickly hugged Chen Xingfeng. He can only be mine, go find someone else. Ha ha ha. I won't tease you anymore. Seeing that you are doing so well now, I am happy for you too. I'm going back to the guest room to sleep. I won't disturb your world of two. Gu Yan, lying on the bed, sighed silently. Jingyu is so happy now. I can only envy her. In the living room, the two looked at each other with eyes full of love. Honey, it's inconvenient for you to take a shower with the plaster cast on. How about I help you scrub your back? Chen Xingfeng thought he had heard it wrong. You have a plaster cast, and it's not convenient for you to take a bath, so I just wanted to help wipe your body. As Yao Jingyu spoke, his voice became smaller and smaller. Chen Xingfeng smiled. Okay, then I'll have to trouble my wife to help me rub my back tonight. In the bathroom, Yao Jingyu soaked a towel in warm water and wiped Chen Xingfeng's back. She suddenly found that Chen Xingfeng's back was very broad, which made her feel full of security. After wiping, Yao Jingyu brought clothes over and wanted to help him put them on. Chen Xingfeng wanted to take the clothes. Although his shoulder was injured, it was not so serious that he could not put on his clothes. Jingyu, let me do it. I can do it myself. Yao Jingyu puffed up her fair cheeks and said, just let me do it. Now I can do what I can for you. In the past, you have devoted yourself to this family and taken care of me and the babies with all your heart. Now that you are injured, it is my turn to take care of you. Chen Xingfeng thought about how he, a grown man of over 1.80 meters, needed someone to help him put on his clothes just because he had a minor scratch. How could that be possible? Chen Xingfeng waved his hand and said, I can do it myself. Just give me the clothes. Seeing that this didn't work, Yao Jingyu kissed Chen Xingfeng. This kiss caught Chen Xingfeng off guard. Just let me help you get dressed. Chen Xingfeng was ultimately unable to prevail against her and was defeated. With a sweet smile, okay, I'll do as you say. Great. At this moment Yao Jingyu was as happy as a child. Yao Jingyu helped Chen Xingfeng slowly walk out of the bathroom. After Chen Xingfeng lay on the bed, she considerately covered him with a quilt. She even coaxed him to sleep in a gentle voice, which made Chen Xingfeng feel like a child and a little awkward. Have a good rest. He was about to say something, but when he saw Yao Jingyu's warm smile, he also felt warm in his heart. With a slight smile, okay, I will rest well and recover quickly so as not to make you worry. Leave the babies to me. You don't have to get up at night to take care of them. I can do it myself. Really? Chen Xingfeng asked a soul-searching question. Yao Jingyu nodded confidently. Of course. I was the only one who took care of you when you were not around. Then our Jingyu is really amazing. The three cute kids next to them had question marks on their faces. Does mommy also need daddy's coaxing to fall asleep? The two chatted and laughed for a long time before Yao Jingyu fell asleep. Seeing that Yao Jingyu had fallen asleep, Chen Xingfeng quietly lifted the quilt and removed the plaster on his arm. He discovered that with the help of fighting skills, his injuries had recovered. P.S. I'm asking the gentle, elegant, and resourceful young masters to give me a good update. Please, young masters. Chapter 83 Mr. Chen, can we take a photo with you? The next day, Yao Jingyu was extremely surprised to see that Chen Xingfeng's hand had returned to normal. Honey, your hand healed so quickly. Chen Xingfeng pursed his lips and smiled. Maybe it's because my physique is better, and the injury is not serious, so your husband can recover so quickly. What about your shoulder? How is it recovering? It's fine now. If you don't believe me, just look. He waved his arms. Yao Jingyu rushed over and hugged Chen Xingfeng. That's great. Chen Xingfeng recovered his health. It is Yao Jingyu's greatest happiness. What happened yesterday really scared her. If possible, she would rather be the one who gets hurt. Her husband usually gives so much to the family, and yesterday when faced with danger, he still resolutely protected her and the baby. Being able to marry him is the blessing she has earned in 8 lifetimes. After Chen Xingfeng was injured yesterday, she was so worried that she couldn't sleep the whole night and fell asleep in a daze in the morning. Fortunately, he was there, otherwise she and the babies would have been in great danger yesterday. Feeling Yao Jingyu's gaze, Chen Xingfeng touched her head and smiled brightly. Don't worry, honey. I told you. I will always protect you and the babies. His smile was as warm as the spring sunshine, and every word he said shone into Yao Jingyu's heart, making her feel extremely solid and unprecedentedly safe. Chen Xingfeng didn't want Yao Jingyu to continue worrying about him, so he changed the subject. Wife, let us go to the children's clothing store. Recently, a lot of people have been following our Douyin account. Let us see if the business is better than before. Yao Jingyu nodded sweetly. Okay, I just checked the time, it's almost time to open. Soon, Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu brought the babies to the children's clothing store. At this moment, Gu Yan and several waiters had already started working. Not long after they arrived, the store welcomed the first wave of customers. After the first wave of customers entered the store, many more came in one after another. There was a mother who was looking at clothes in the store at first, but when she saw Chen Xingfeng, she suddenly exclaimed. Isn't that the heroic father who beat up the human traffickers at the entrance of Fantawild to protect his children? Oh my god, he's the boss here. I didn't expect to run into him this time. Hello, can I take a picture with you? Chen Xingfeng was stunned for a moment, then reacted and smiled, of course. So many people behind her recognized this heroic father. I want to take a photo, too. Me too, brother. I admire you so much, said a dad in his 30s. Soon the area was crowded with people. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng said, everyone, take your time. Don't crowd. It would be bad if someone gets hurt. So everyone lined up in an orderly manner just to take a photo with this heroic father. I saw the video of you beating up the human traffickers at the entrance of Fantawild on TikTok. It was really amazing. Human traffickers deserve to die. They dare to steal children in broad daylight, tearing so many families apart and turning so many parents' hair white overnight. Yes, even throwing him to the dogs is not enough to relieve my hatred. Chen Xingfeng also agreed and looked at the baby beside him. If he failed to save Yeye, would his hair turn white overnight and he would also collapse? Thinking of this, he couldn't help but feel sad for the families whose children were stolen by human traffickers. A TikTok video he recently saw. A family had been searching for their child for 28 years. During these years, the parents had a very hard time, especially the mother, who even suffered from depression. But they never gave up the search. They posted missing person notices on the streets and on trucks traveling between cities. Even though they found nothing, they never gave up, just for a glimmer of hope. Fortunately, they have found their child now and the family is reunited. The abducted children have lived in remote mountainous areas since childhood. Without the love of his parents, he walked out of the mountains step by step on his own. Later, the police found the abducted child through technology. He was working on a construction site at the time. His biological parents were very excited when they saw him. The knot in his mother's heart over the years was finally untied, and she became a lot more lively and cheerful. I wish there was no kidnapping in the world. People outside the children's clothing store saw that there were many people queuing up. A young lady came up curiously and asked, "What's going on here? There are so many people queuing up." You don't know, there are 3 super cute little balls here, so soft and sticky that people love them very much. And their father is a great hero. Did you see the trending search on TikTok yesterday? The man who risked his life to protect his wife and children is the boss here. My goodness, he looked so handsome when he snatched the baby back and beat up the trafficker yesterday. The passerby nodded, she had already seen yesterday's hot searches. To be honest, she was really shocked when she saw Chen Xingfeng risking his life to protect his wife and children. Such a man feels so safe. Handsome and good at fighting. When the passersby heard that Chen Xingfeng was the boss here, they couldn't help but come closer, wanting to take a look at this heroic father and his 3 little kids. Meanwhile, Chen Xingfeng was taking photos with people who came here because of his fame. Gu Yan and Yao Jingyu warmly greeted the guests who came here to visit. Yao Jingyu saw her husband taking a photo with someone else. They would greet, if you have babies at home, you can take a look at the clothes to see if there is anything you like. The babies are wearing the same ones in the store. After a dad took a photo with Chen Xingfeng, he saw the 3 little ones in the stroller and his heart was instantly melted. Seeing the babies wearing cute and beautiful clothes, he thought of his daughter at home and wondered if his daughter would be as cute if she wore the clothes. As he was thinking, he walked to the clothing area and started picking out clothes. That's all. The more people took photos with Chun Xingfeng, the faster the baby's clothes in the store were sold out. Gu Yan estimated that she would need to replenish a lot of goods today. Some parents happily returned home with 2 large bags full of clothes. There was also a mother who said that she didn't bring her husband this time, but she would come and choose together with her husband next time. When facing guests taking photos, Chun Xingfeng always keeps smiling. The customers were deeply touched by his enthusiasm. Oh my god, the hero dad has a really good personality. Handsome, enthusiastic, and very patient. The guests' favorable impression of him skyrocketed. Some of the customers who came here because of his reputation, even though they don't have babies at home, also bought a few pieces to show their support, saying that they would support him no matter what. During this period, many people posted photos with Chun Xingfeng on Douyin. Caption: I took a photo with my heroic dad today. This attracted many netizens to watch, and they all knew about how he protected his wife and children at Fantawild and beat up human traffickers. I'm so envious. I also want to take a photo with him. Which city is he in? I will fly over to take a photo with him immediately. After the news spread quickly on the internet, the already popular Chun Xingfeng became even more popular. Chapter 84: Bring your wife and children home to celebrate Mid-Autumn Festival. Time passed by like this, and 3 days went by unknowingly. That day, Chun Xingfeng was playing with the babies when he received a call from Wu Meiying. He looked at the cute kids in the stroller and said, "Grandma called. Is she missing you?" When the little ones heard that their grandma missed them, they all giggled. "Hey, Mom, what's wrong?" Wu Meiying smiled and said, "Xiaofeng, the Mid-Autumn Festival is coming soon. When will you bring Jingyu and the babies home to visit? Many people in the village have returned." Chun Xingfeng calculated the time. The Mid-Autumn Festival was indeed approaching, and then he said to Wu Meiying, "Mom, I will take Jingyu and the baby back home during the Mid-Autumn Festival." Wu Meiying was delighted. "Okay, it's good that you're back. Your dad and I miss you so much, especially the little grandchildren. We haven't seen them since the full moon banquet. We miss them so much that we can only watch the videos on our phone every day. We want to hug them but can't." Chun Xingfeng was teasing the babies while saying to Wu Meiying, "Mom, the babies miss grandma too. If you don't believe me, just listen." Chun Xingfeng turned on the loudspeaker so that the babies could hear Wu Meiying's voice. "Little darlings, do you miss grandma?" The little ones began to babble when they heard their grandmother's voice. Wu Meiying on the other end of the phone was delighted when she heard the voices of the little ones. "My little darlings, grandma will see you soon." Wu Meiying talked to the cute kids for a long time before she reluctantly hung up the phone. When Yao Jingyu learned that he was going back to his hometown for the Mid-Autumn Festival, he was so happy, thinking that since it was such a rare opportunity to go back to his hometown, he should buy some new clothes for his relatives and parents. Chun Xingfeng also thought so the day before the Mid-Autumn Festival, they went to the mall and bought several sets of clothes. After they were almost packed, the family of 5 set off. This time I went back, I drove a motorhome. Because the journey is quite far, it is more convenient to drive an RV. Jingyu and the babies can sleep comfortably in the car when they are tired. It was noon when I got home. Yao Jingyu took a nap in the RV, and when she woke up she found the car had stopped. "I guess he's already home. I saw that my husband was not in the car, but I saw a note saying, 'I'll be waiting outside the car, don't worry.'" Yao Jingyu was stunned at first, then shocked. "Why didn't my husband wake me up? Really, what if there are so many people down there?" She composed herself, packed up, and walked out of the RV with the babies. I saw Chun Xingfeng chatting with Wu Meiying. Chun Xingfeng heard the noise, turned his head and smiled at Yao Jingyu. "Jingyu, you're awake." In her heart, Yao Jingyu wanted to ask Chun Xingfeng why he didn't wake her up, but she just nodded slightly on the surface. Greeted Wu Meiying, "Mom, I'm here." Wu Meiying also smiled and said, "Jingyu, I haven't seen you for a while. How come you have lost weight? How have you been recently? Is Xiaofeng treating you well?" "Mom, Xingfeng is very good to me and takes good care of me and the babies." "That's good." Then Wu Meiying looked at the cute babies in the stroller and said, "Oh my grandchildren have grown so big. Who is so cute? Oh my little darlings." Wu Meiying picked up Jojo with a smile and kissed her. She looked at the soft and cute baby with eyes full of love. Although the little ones have changed a lot, Wu Meiying has already memorized their characteristics. Jojo, do you miss Grandma? The little guy smelled a familiar scent, recognized it was his grandmother, and started giggling, which made Wu Meiying very happy. Because the car was parked at the gate of the yard. Many neighbors looked over and saw the adorable baby in Wu Meiying's arms and Yao Jingyu, who was dressed elegantly and beautifully. I couldn't help but marvel. This is Mr. Chen's daughter-in-law. She is so beautiful and gave birth to such a cute grandson. His son is so enviable. He is simply a winner in life. A grandmother in her 60s came over and said to Wu Meiying, "Your family is so lucky to have 3 such lovely grandchildren. My family doesn't have any." Hey, is this Xiaofeng? I didn't expect you to come back. As soon as the mother-in-law's voice fell, Chen Ziqiang also came over. Seeing the triplets, Chen Ziqiang was amazed. Oh, I didn't expect the babies to have grown so big. I haven't seen them since the last full moon banquet. They have changed a lot. You are so lucky, kid. Wu Meiying turned her head and said, Ziqiang, you and Xiaofeng are almost the same age, why don't you find a girlfriend yet? Since you envy Xiaofeng, then find one quickly. If it doesn't work out, I'll talk to your mother and ask her to arrange one for you. Chen Ziqiang smiled faintly, I'm not in a hurry. Things like this have to be done slowly. Chen Xingfeng also quickly tried to smooth things over. Yes, Mom, things like this should just be left to fate. When Wu Meiying saw her son said this, she didn't say anything else. Chen Ziqiang secretly gave Chen Xingfeng a thumbs up, and Yao Jingyu was so happy when she saw this. After chatting for a while, Wu Meiying put Jojo back into the stroller and brought them into the house. When Chen Guoqiang saw the babies in the strollers, the corners of his mouth curled up. He walked up to them and looked at them with a smile on his face. Little cuties, do you miss Grandpa? The 3 cute kids saw their grandfather whom they hadn't seen for a long time, and they stared at him blankly with their big watery eyes blinking. Wenwen raised her chubby little hand, held Chen Guoqiang's fingers, and babbled to him a few times, as if to say to him, Grandpa, long time no see, baby misses you too. Chen Guoqiang looked at Wenwen's small hands and his heart melted. He carefully picked up Wenwen and said, Oh, our little grandson has become heavier and is growing up slowly. Wenwen saw her grandfather looking at her with a smile, and she also giggled at him, her eyes curved into crescents. This made Chen Guoqiang even happier. At this time, Ye raised her arms in the stroller and waved them continuously, as if asking for a hug. Seeing this, Wu Meiying said, Come here, Ye, let Grandma hold you. Ye immediately smiled. Seeing Ye so happy, Wu Meiying was also happy. When the couple saw how happy the parents were holding the baby, they turned to look at each other and smiled. All the people who were sitting stood up and gathered around. Old Chen, this is your little grandson. Look at his big eyes, small nose, and plump white skin. He's so cute. A woman in her 50s said, Your daughter-in-law is so pretty. She looks like a star on TV. She's so beautiful. I wish I could have been half as pretty as your daughter-in-law when I was young. The children's parents are so good-looking. They will definitely be handsome men and beautiful women when they grow up. I'm so envious. Oh, when will my son find a girlfriend? Your grandchildren have grown up so much, but my son doesn't even have a girlfriend, let alone a grandchild. Chen Guoqiang said, There's no rush for this kind of thing, just let it happen as it comes. Chapter 85 The first day the school beauties and the babies returned to the village. The relatives and neighbors around started discussing it heatedly. Old Chen, your Xiaofeng is so lucky to have found such a beautiful wife. Yes, Lao Chen, your daughter-in-law is the most beautiful person I have ever seen. She's like a fairy, so charming. Yao Jingyu tugged at the corner of Chen Xingfeng's clothes. She felt embarrassed by the compliments. Chen Xingfeng smiled, It is my blessing to meet Jingyu, so I will cherish her, love her, and protect her even more. The relatives all laughed, Xiaofeng, you are really a model of a good man. No wonder you can find such a beautiful wife. Tell my son to learn from you, so he doesn't have a girlfriend now. At this time, an orange cat jumped down from the RV, walked to Chen Xingfeng's feet and rubbed against them. It turned out to be Pineapple. Hey, where did this little orange cat come from? It's so chubby and cute. Chen Xingfeng touched Pineapple's little head and said, This is the cat we adopted. It was injured a lot before. It's really pitiful. It's good to keep a cat. But now that I have a child, it's better not to keep a cat. It would be bad if the child gets hurt. Chen Xingfeng scratched Pineapple's chin and said, No, Pineapple has a good personality and the babies like it very much. It is also a member of our family. After hearing what Chen Xingfeng said, the man didn't know what to say. When Wang Fengjun saw Chen Xingfeng, he hurried forward to greet him. Long time no see, cousin. I didn't expect you to be back. Chen Xingfeng saw that the person coming was Wang Fengjun and smiled slightly. Long time no see, cousin. Wang Fengjun is his aunt's son. Currently in high school, he was unable to attend the baby's full-month banquet due to exams. They used to play together often, and even after Chen Xingfeng went to college, they would still keep in touch from time to time. Jingyu, let me introduce you. This is my cousin Wang Fengjun, who is in his third year of high school this year. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, Hello, I am Yao Jingyu, Jingfeng's wife. Hello, sister-in-law. Looking at his sister-in-law, Wang Fengjun couldn't help but feel emotional. I knew my cousin's wife was pretty before, and now that I've seen her in person, I feel she is much prettier than the female stars in the entertainment industry. Then he recovered and said, Cousin, let me help you carry your luggage. Then thank you for your help, Xiaojun. Wang Fengjun smiled, Brother, that's nothing. It's no trouble. I'm very happy that you're back. In this way, Wang Fengjun carried the suitcase in front, Chen Xingfeng held Zhou and Wenwen, and Wu Meiying held Yaya, and they walked to the second floor together. Wang Fengjun walked in front and the others walked behind. This old house has 2.5 floors and no elevator. There are 6 rooms in total, 3 bathrooms, and then the rooftop. But the staircase light was broken. At night, you need a flashlight to go upstairs. But now Qin Jiangwo has already started arranging people to repair it, and it is estimated that it will be repaired soon. When she arrived at the second floor, Yao Jingyu saw a pair of pink slippers at the door with some cute decorations on them. Coming into the room, Wu Meiying smiled. Jingyu, these are the slippers prepared for you, put them on quickly. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, Thank you, Mom. We're all family, there's no need to say thank you or not. Mom is so happy that you're back. You guys clean up and take a rest in the bedroom. I'll go to the kitchen and cook 2 more dishes, and we'll be ready to eat soon. Chen Xingfeng brought Yao Jingyu to the master bedroom, which was the only room with a separate toilet. Honey, this is our room. Yao Jingyu looked around the room. Compared to the living room just now, the decoration of this room was much better. The living room is decorated in a very old-fashioned style, while the master bedroom is completely different from the outside. The bedroom is decorated in the same style as a fully furnished house and is very exquisite. Looking at the clean and tidy environment of this bedroom, you can tell at a glance that it has been cleaned in advance. The bed sets and curtains were all new, and there was a large baby crib next to it. Chen Xingfeng looked at the facilities around him. It seemed that his mother had prepared everything. She must have worked really hard. Fengjun on the side said, Brother, sister-in-law, I'll just put the things here? Yao Jingyu nodded, Well, just put it there, thank you Fengjun. Wang Fengjun smiled, It's okay. Then I went downstairs to help in the kitchen. Yao Jingyu turned his head and looked at Chen Xingfeng, Your brother is quite sensible. Chen Xingfeng smiled, He has been very sensible since he was young, and everyone likes him very much. Later, as soon as Yao Jingyu sat down, he saw Fengjun standing outside. Yao Jingyu smiled and asked, What's wrong? Brother, sister-in-law, it's time to get ready for dinner. Chen Xingfeng responded, Okay, we'll go eat later. He was sorting out the things he brought, taking out the baby's daily necessities, milk powder, bottles and so on. Yao Jingyu changed his clothes and went to the kitchen. Mom, is there anything I can do for you? Wu Meiying was frying duck meat at the moment. When she saw Yao Jingyu coming, she quickly said, No need, Jingyu. You must be tired after coming all the way here. Take a rest. Leave the rest to Mom. But Wu Meiying knew that she almost burned the pot while cooking before, so she didn't dare let her do it. Yao Jingyu still wanted Wu Meiying to assign her something to do, otherwise she felt it would be bad to do nothing. Seeing how persistent she was, Wu Meiying couldn't persuade her, so she asked her to help wash the spinach. After Yao Jingyu was assigned the task, he was as happy as a child, humming a little tune while washing vegetables. Then, a plate of delicious duck meat was fried. When Yao Jingyu smelled the aroma, his stomach started to growl. Yao Jingyu felt embarrassed instantly. Wu Meiying smiled and said, Bring the washed vegetables here and help me take them out. I'll finish frying the spinach and it'll be ready to eat. After a while, Wu Meiying came out with the last dish. Chen Xingfeng also brought the babies down, and Shen Guoqian was teasing them. The food is ready, wash your hands and come eat. After everything was ready, Wu Meiying picked up a little baby and said, Come here, little darling, are you hungry? Grandma has finished her work. Chen Xingfeng saw Wu Meiying holding Wenwen up. Mom, Wenwen hasn't been eating well lately, don't feed her yet. Is that so? Wenwen, why don't you eat well recently? If you don't eat well and grow taller, Grandma will be distressed. After saying that, she slowly put Wenwen back into the stroller and picked up Zhou. Prepare milk powder while holding the baby. Soon, Wu Meiying hugged her grandson and said, "Oh, my little grandson has grown heavier again. He has grown up and become cuter every day. He is Grandma's little angel and elf. Grandma has been missing you guys. I watch your videos every day and want to hug you but can't. Now that you are here, Grandma is so happy." Zhou felt her grandmother's emotions, and she was eating happily, waving her little hands and panting. I was so excited that I choked myself. Hearing Zhou coughing, everyone's hearts rose to their throats. But after Zhou coughed twice, he started eating happily again, huffing and puffing. This made everyone breathe a sigh of relief. Chapter 86 Wife, if Zhou asks you to get back together, will you agree? While eating. After Yao Jingyu sat down, Chen Xingfeng noticed her discomfort. He held her hand and comforted her. Jingyu, just treat this as your own home, it's okay. Chen Guoqiang also agreed, yes, Jingyu, this is your home now, just be casual and don't be polite. Yao Jingyu smiled and nodded, Dad, I won't be polite then. Meow. Wu Meiying looked at Chen Xingfeng, son, your cat won't jump onto the table, will it? Will it hurt the baby? Chen Xingfeng looked at Pineapple and said, no, Pineapple has a good personality and is very well behaved. He won't hurt the babies. Wu Meiying looked at Pineapple and didn't say anything else after hearing what her son said. Wu Meiying was feeding Zhou while keeping an eye on Pineapple and found that it was indeed very well behaved and not afraid of strangers. It had been silently staying by the baby's side from the beginning until now. Xiaofeng, this cat is pretty good, very well behaved. Chen Xingfeng smiled, yes, Mom, you don't know, it used to be. After listening to the pineapple story, everyone couldn't help but feel sorry for it. Yao Jingyu was moved as he watched them chatting while eating. At this time, Wu Meiying suddenly said, Jingyu, let Xiaofeng go back to your home with you during the Mid-Autumn Festival next year. Yao Jingyu was shocked. She didn't expect that her mother-in-law knew what she was thinking just now. Then she smiled sweetly, okay. Everyone has almost finished eating. Chen Guoqiang and Wu Meiying got up to play with their 3 lovely grandchildren. Chen Xingfeng was cleaning up the dishes. Jingyu, you're full, so go and rest first. I'll take care of this. Yao Jingyu shook his head, no, I'll go with you. At this time, Wang Fengjun said, sister-in-law, you go and have a rest. My brother and I will clean up together. Yes, wife, we can just come. Seeing this, Yao Jingyu had no choice but to give up. Thank you for your hard work. The 2 brothers were washing dishes in the kitchen, and the atmosphere was unusually quiet. Wang Fengjun was about to say something when Chen Xingfeng spoke first. How was the exam recently? Wang Fengjun smiled, very good. Don't put too much pressure on yourself for the exam, just relax a little, the results can't determine anything, because the college entrance examination is not the only way out. Wang Fengjun nodded. Suddenly Wang Fengjun whispered, brother, my parents just made some money, and they thought my grades were okay, so they wanted me to go abroad to study directly. But I don't want to go abroad, and I feel like it would be a waste of money. I also want to be like you, so that my parents won't have to worry about me all the time in the future. Wang Fengjun feels that he can still be successful without going abroad, and his cousin in front of him is his role model. Besides, going abroad costs a lot of money, and he doesn't want to spend too much of his parents' hard-earned money. Chen Xingfeng smiled, I respect your idea. I support you whether you go out or not. In fact, there may be development opportunities in China. If you decide not to go out, I can help you talk to my aunt and others if you need it. Wang Fengjun was deeply moved when he heard his cousin's words. On the other side, in the living room, the babies blinked their beautiful eyes and looked left and right curiously. The little look is so adorable. Seeing their cute appearance, Wu Meiying asked with a smile, dear ones, are you missing Grandma? At this time, Chen Guoqiang also came over and said, you must be looking for me, right, dears? Wu Meiying rolled her eyes at him and said, you must be looking for me. Then she looked at the 3 cute kids with a smile and said, is Grandma right? But when they saw the 3 little guys still looking around, Wu Meiying and Chen Guoqiang realized that they were not looking for them. Just as the old couple was interacting with the triplets, Yao Jingyu came over and smiled, they are looking for Dad. Hubby, the babies are looking for you. Chen Xingfeng, who was looking at the moon at the gate of the courtyard, heard his wife's voice and stood up. Okay, I'll be there right away. When the three cute babies saw their dad coming, they kicked their little feet excitedly, they were so happy. Babies' happiness is that simple. When they miss mom and dad, they appear and the little ones will be extremely happy. It feels like it's getting late. Wu Meiying said, Xiaofeng, hurry up and get the babies to sleep. It's already very late. Okay, mom and dad, let's go back to our room and go to bed. Babies may not be able to adapt to this strange environment and may not be able to fall asleep for a while. Wife, you go to sleep first, I'll take care of the babies. I don't want to sleep yet. I've been thinking about something since just now, so I can't sleep yet. Chen Xingfeng asked curiously, what's the matter? You are such an outstanding man, you can handle both housework and family affairs. I'm curious about how many girlfriends you have had. Chen Xingfeng smiled faintly. Zhou Lan was one of them, but they broke up not long after being together. She is a scumbag, but you don't have to care about her. I only love you now. Real? Chen Xingfeng hummed gently. Yao Jingyu asked again, if Zhou Lan came to you now to get back together, would you agree? Oh my god, it looks like another fatal question. Chen Xingfeng answered without hesitation, I won't pay any attention to her. She can get back together with whoever she wants. It has nothing to do with me. Because I only like you. You are the most beautiful here in my eyes. You are the goddess in my heart. When Yao Jingyu heard Chen Xingfeng's answer, his heart blossomed with joy. Nodded with satisfaction. Yao Jingyu didn't notice that a smile appeared on Chen Xingfeng's lips at this time. Sudden. Yao Jingyu found that his lips were blocked by Chen Xingfeng. He kissed her so hard that Yao Jingyu couldn't even breathe. Yao Jingyu wanted to push him away to catch her breath, but she couldn't push him away no matter how hard she tried. After a few minutes of stalemate, Chen Xingfeng slowly opened his mouth. Seeing Chen Xingfeng's back as he went to take a shower, she felt like crying but had no tears. She had known for a long time that Chen Xingfeng didn't love Zhou Lan, and it was all her fault for being so nosy. After this, she didn't dare to mention it again. Because she can't stand it anymore. Let the old things fade away. A new day. Yao Jingyu was sleeping when she heard voices coming from downstairs, and she got up quickly. I looked at the time and it was already 10 o'clock. See the time prompt on your phone. She was very nervous. It was her first time to come to her mother-in-law's house and she got up so late. It was all over. What would they think of her? After packing up. When I came to the living room, my parents-in-law were all there. Seeing that she was up, Wu Meiying smiled and said, Jingyu, you're up. Breakfast is on the table. Eat it while it's hot. It won't be good if it gets cold. Okay, Mom. She secretly breathed a sigh of relief. After eating, she saw Chen Xingfeng basking in the sun in the courtyard. I walked over and punched him twice, then asked angrily, why didn't you wake me up when you got up? Everyone is up, but I am still sleeping. What will my mother-in-law think of me? What if you think I'm lazy and greedy? Don't I have any dignity? Then he punched Chen Xingfeng on the chest a few more times. Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but laugh when he saw Yao Jingyu's appearance, and let her hit him while laughing. Yao Jingyu became even angrier when he saw Chen Xingfeng's expression, you're still laughing at me. Chen Xingfeng touched Yao Jingyu's head and said, okay, stop laughing. They won't think that way. My parents treasure you so much. P.S. The data is dropping so badly, please help me urge the update, please? Carrot? Chapter 87, Celebrating Mid-Autumn Festival with the Babies, Unexpected Rewards. Time unknowingly came tonight. The family enjoyed the moon in the yard. It is said that the moon is fullest on the 16th. But the moon tonight is also super round, hanging in the sky like a jade plate. The bright moonlight fills the world. Yao Jingyu saw that a lot of fog was gradually rising around the moon, forming the shape of two little people, and a bridge appeared between them. Although it feels hazy, you can still see it if you look closely. She exclaimed, hubby, look at the moon. When Chen Xingfeng looked in the direction Yao Jingyu was looking, he found nothing. He asked with a puzzled look, what's wrong? Yao Jingyu looked up again and found that the fog around him had dissipated. Exactly. I just saw the cowherd and the weaver girl. They were on the moon. It's a pity you didn't see them. After saying that, he looked at Chen Xingfeng with a disappointed look on his face. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "It's okay, I am satisfied as long as I have you and the babies by my side." Hearing what their parents said, the three little guys hummed and chirped, as if they were happy to be reunited as a family. At this moment, Yao Jingyu felt his heart was filled with happiness. She pursed her lips and smiled, "Yes, today is a good day for the family to reunite." Suddenly, the system's voice appeared in Chen Xingfeng's mind. "Ding dong, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Peace Card X3. Note, it can protect your baby from disasters once." Chen Xingfeng was shocked. There is such a magical reward. The safety card rewarded by the system this time can protect the baby's safety. If there is any accident in the future, it can protect the babies in time. Chen Xingfeng exclaimed that the system was so considerate. In the yard, the family happily ate mooncakes and chatted. At this time, Wu Meiying held the baby and said to the couple with a smile, "Xiaofeng, it's rare for you to bring Jingyu home, why don't you go for a walk in town tomorrow? Leave the babies to me and your dad, and you take Jingyu for a walk." Yao Jingyu was delighted and looked at Chen Xingfeng with anticipation. Just as Chen Xingfeng was about to say something, he was interrupted by Chen Guoqiang's words. "Don't worry, just go and have fun." Chen Xingfeng smiled, "Jingyu, do you want to go?" Yao Jingyu nodded like a kitten. "Then Mom and Dad, the babies will be left in your care tomorrow." Wu Meiying and Chen Guoqiang looked at the three little kids in the stroller with a smile on their faces. "Okay, you two can just enjoy your own world. We will take care of the little grandchildren." The three little ones heard the conversation between their father and their grandparents. I didn't understand what they meant, but the little ones felt their parents' happiness and became happy too. This is the first Mid-Autumn festival that the triplets have celebrated since they came into the world, and they are accompanied by their parents and grandparents. They are so little that they don't know that this is happiness. But they feel extremely safe in their parents' arms. The next day, after breakfast, the two looked at the three cute babies in the stroller. "Mom and Dad are going out for a while today. You have to listen to your grandparents at home." The three little guys waved their hands, as if telling their parents not to worry. Yao Jingyu looked at their cute appearance and kissed them before leaving. Chen Xingfeng was driving the RV, and Yao Jingyu suddenly asked, "Honey, this seems to be the first time we go out alone." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, "Yeah, I always went out with the babies before, but this time I'm finally going out with you." Speaking of this, Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth, and his heart was filled with joy. This time I finally have the chance to go out alone with my wife, and I must take her for a good walk. Yao Jingyu was also looking forward to where her husband would take her to play. The atmosphere in the car was too quiet. Just as Chen Xingfeng was about to say something, Yao Jingyu spoke first. "Husband, didn't your former classmates contact you when you came back this time?" Chen Xingfeng smiled faintly, "No, because we haven't been in touch for a long time, our feelings have faded a lot. When I was in high school, I had a few good friends. After we graduated, we said we would keep in touch. But when we started freshman year, we were all busy with different things, so we gradually lost touch." Chen Xingfeng said this calmly, but one could still feel that he was very disappointed. Yao Jingyu comforted him, "It's okay, husband, you have me with you now, and the babies, you will never be alone again." Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "Yes, you and the babies are my whole world." Yao Jingyu felt relieved when he saw Chen Xingfeng's happy expression. Soon, the car arrived in the town. After Chen Xingfeng found a spot to park the car, he helped Yao Jingyu get out of the car. "I remember there's a shop selling jianbing guozi nearby. They're super delicious. I ate them often in high school. I'll take you to try them." After saying that, he took Yao Jingyu's hand and looked for the shop. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng's back and felt very sweet in her heart. "Found it. It's there." Yao Jingyu looked in the direction Chen Xingfeng pointed and saw a long queue. "Let's go, wife, that place is super delicious." Then the two of them joined the queue. When the people in the queue saw Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu queuing hand in hand, they thought they were a perfect match and their eyes were full of envy. Soon it was Chen Xingfeng's turn. "Boss, give me 2 deluxe versions of jianbing guozi." The boss looked up and saw Chen Xingfeng, and suddenly felt that he looked familiar. While making pancakes, he asked, "Young man, you look familiar to me. Did you often come to my shop to buy food?" In the past, Chen Xingfeng would come here to buy several servings of pancakes at a time, and because of his surprisingly good looks, the boss was impressed by him. Chen Xingfeng was very surprised. He didn't expect that the boss still remembered him. "I bought several copies in the past to help my roommates. Yeah, boss, I didn't expect you still remembered me. The boss smiled and said, over the years, you have become more handsome and mature. Is this person next to you your girlfriend? Chen Xingfeng shook his head, it's my wife. The boss was surprised, you got married so early, right? A beautiful woman like your wife should be kept by your side, huh? Come, your pancakes are ready. Try them and see if they still taste the same as before. After taking a bite, Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, yes, it tastes just like I remember. It's delicious. Wife, please try it. After Yao Jingyu took a bite, his taste buds were instantly amazed. This is the most delicious pancake she has ever eaten. Not only is it much cheaper than those in the capital, but it also tastes good. Tasty. Seeing Yao Jingyu's happy smile, Chen Xingfeng also felt very happy in his heart. After eating, Chen Xingfeng felt a little thirsty. Wife, would you like some milk tea? Good. After they ordered their meals on their phones, they found that there were more than a dozen orders ahead of them before it was their turn. This was the first time that the two of them went out without their little ones and went shopping like a couple in love. Yao Jingyu is not afraid of waiting. As long as she is with Chen Xingfeng, she will feel happy no matter how long she has to wait. Chapter 88, A World for Two, Encountering a Classmate. Yao Jingyu just got the milk tea. The next second, Chen Xingfeng suddenly came over and took a sip. Chen Xingfeng smiled, so sweet. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng with a smile, then took a bite. It's really sweet. When the people around saw this good-looking couple doing such loving things, they were already screaming in their hearts. The two of them were walking around the supermarket with a cart. They went through several areas but didn't feel like there was anything to buy since they already had everything they needed at home. They came to the food area, where there were many shopping guides holding cakes, bread, milk, etc. for tasting. Handsome guy, beautiful girl, do you want to try it? There's a promotion going on right now, buy one get one free. Because the tasting areas were very close, the aunties nearby gathered around the couple when they saw them. Try this, it's delicious too. And this, you guys try it. Chen Xingfeng saw Yao Jingyu's discomfort and refused directly, no, thank you. Then he took Yao Jingyu out of the food area as quickly as possible. After the two left, Yao Jingyu said to Chen Xingfeng, the aunties here are too enthusiastic. Chen Xingfeng smiled, it is true, a little bit, I hope it didn't scare you. Yao Jingyu quickly waved his hands, no, I just didn't expect you to be so enthusiastic. Passing by the movie city, Chen Xingfeng suggested. Honey, why don't we go to the movies? See a movie? Yao Jingyu nodded like a chick pecking at rice. It seems that in all the time she and her husband have been together, they have never been to the cinema together. How about we go watch the latest release of Twinkle Twinkle Star? Chen Xingfeng smiled, okay, it just so happens that I also want to watch this movie. I didn't expect that we are so in tune with each other. This is a newly released romantic movie. The trailer really attracted me. I wanted to watch it with you before, but you couldn't spare the time with the babies. This time I finally have the chance. Okay, let's go and see it now. The two entered the movie studio hand in hand and found many couples there. Wife, it looks like quite a few people are watching this. I believe this movie will be a good one. Buy the ticket, check the ticket. Waiting for the movie to start. The movie started and everyone in the audience exclaimed in surprise, looking forward to the development of the plot. In the movie, I saw the hero's memories begin to overlap. He and the heroine sat on the beach looking at the fluorescent sea, with flashing blue tears in front of them, which immediately brought the atmosphere to the fullest. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu, wife, can we go see this blue tear later? Yao Jingyu smiled sweetly, okay, I'm looking forward to it. The man next to him heard the familiar voice, turned around and saw that it was his high school classmate Chen Xingfeng. Isn't this Chen Xingfeng? What a coincidence, I see you here. When Chen Xingfeng saw that the other person was his high school classmate Lin Hai, he said lightly, what a coincidence. When did you come back? I'll be back for the holidays in the next 2 days. Lin Hai seemed very excited. He confidently introduced her to Chen Xingfeng, this is my girlfriend. How about her? She's pretty, isn't she? He noticed Yao Jingyu next to Chen Xingfeng and asked, is this your girlfriend? Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, this is my wife. Lin Hai was shocked that such a beautiful girl turned out to be his wife. In fact, Lin Hai didn't have a very good relationship with Chen Xingfeng when he was in high school. He was inferior to him in everything. He had worked hard, but his grades were not as good as Chen Xingfeng's, who just studied casually, so he was very jealous. He thought that he would be able to surpass him by finding a girlfriend with good conditions this time, but it turned out that his wife is more beautiful and exudes the temperament of a rich and beautiful woman. When did you get married? How come I didn't know? We haven't had the wedding yet, so we won't talk much. At this time, Lin Hai's girlfriend looked at Chen Xingfeng and suddenly exclaimed, Are you the heroic father who beat up the human traffickers? Chen Xingfeng didn't expect that the other party actually knew him. He must have seen his video on Douyin. So he smiled and nodded, yes. This made her even more excited. I saw a video on TikTok of you protecting your wife and children at the entrance of Fantawild and beating up the human traffickers. It was so cool. Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, thank you for the compliment. Protecting them is what I should do as a husband. I also saw your baby's TikTok video. They are so cute. Now that I see their parents, I understand why they are so good looking. Yao Jingyu smiled, thank you for the compliment. Then Lin Hai's girlfriend took out the video of the babies and showed it to her boyfriend again and again. But what Lin Hai noticed was the decoration in the video. Scrolling further, I realized how well Chen Xingfeng was living now. Not only does it have a house and a car, it also has a shop, and the house is a large flat. With such a beautiful wife and 3 such adorable kids, he is simply a winner in life. Looking back at myself, I was not as good as him when I was in school, and I am even worse than him now. He felt even more heartbroken. Lin Hai asked curiously, where are you working now? How can you earn so much money? It's just a small investment. Lin Hai's girlfriend couldn't help but envy Yao Jingyu's devilish figure. Beauty, how did you manage to stay in such good shape after giving birth to triplets? I don't dare to have a baby. If my figure gets out of shape, it will be over. It must be hard for you to take care of the baby, right? Well, actually it's my husband who takes care of everything. He's always busy running around for the family. I don't have to do anything. I'm just responsible for breastfeeding. Wow, your husband is such a good man. I envy you so much. When Lin Hai saw his girlfriend praising Chen Xingfeng, he became even angrier, but he didn't dare to say anything. I could only watch the movie silently. Not long after, the last words said by the protagonist in the movie were "it's snowing," and suddenly snow fell all around. Coupled with the soundtrack of the movie, the atmosphere was maxed out. The couple smiled at each other and felt it was very romantic. Chen Xingfeng couldn't help but kiss Yao Jingyu's lips. Jingyu, I love you. This made the two people standing by extremely envious. After the two walked out of the cinema, Lin Hai separated from them. He was afraid that he would become jealous if he stayed with Chen Xingfeng for too long. Chen Xingfeng didn't know what Lin Hai was thinking. He looked at the time and it was time for dinner. Then we came to a hot pot restaurant downstairs. Honey, just order whatever you want to eat? Yao Jingyu was very happy today and handed the menu to Chen Xingfeng. You order, I like everything you order. The aunt standing by looked at this well-matched couple and couldn't help but sigh, it's great to be young. After the dishes were served, the two ate and chatted. Honey, I'm so happy today. I feel so happy. Chen Xingfeng put a piece of meat into her bowl and said, eat more. You have lost weight recently. Yao Jingyu hummed and started to eat his meal. Chen Xingfeng felt inexplicably happy as he looked at Yao Jingyu eating like a little hamster. I really wish time would stop at this moment. P.S. Young Masters, please help me urge the update. The author would like to thank you all. Please, Young Masters Omega. Chapter 89 Lao Chen, you are a winner in life. After they had eaten, they went to the town's pedestrian street to take a walk to digest their food. Coincidentally, I met Lin Hai and his girlfriend on the street again. Hi, nice to see you again. Lin Hai's girlfriend Huang Yueyao greeted with a smile. Huang Yueyao knew that Chen Xingfeng was his high school classmate, so she invited him. I heard from Lin Hai that your high school classmates are having a reunion today. Handsome guy, why don't you bring your wife along? It just so happens that we are going there too. Chen Xingfeng wanted to refuse, but he saw several WeChat messages on his phone, which were sent by his former high school classmates. It also asks me to attend a class reunion. He turned his head and looked at Yao Jingyu. Wife, do you want to go? Yao Jingyu saw that Chen Xingfeng still wanted to go, so he nodded and said, go ahead. I also want to meet your high school classmates. Chen Xingfeng nodded and replied to Lan Guangpei's message, which roughly stated that he would participate. Lin Hai was very reluctant to go with Chen Xingfeng, but since his girlfriend said so, what else could he do? Open the door of the KTV. I saw men and women playing dice on the table in groups of 3 or 4, some people were singing in the KTV area, and 2 people were dancing in the open space. Seeing several people coming in, everyone was stunned, and their eyes were instantly attracted by 2 people. A man and a woman look like a couple. They are very good looking. They didn't know the extremely beautiful woman, but they recognized the breathtakingly handsome boy next to her at a glance. School hunk Chen Qingfeng. After all these years, he is still as amazing as ever. As for the 2 people next to them, they also recognized the identity of the other boy, who seemed to be Lin Hai. Looking at the familiar people, Chen Qingfeng walked forward and slowly said, "Hello everyone, long time no see." At this time, Lan Guangpei, who was Chen Qingfeng's best friend in high school, came back to his senses and walked up to him with a smile. "Old Chen, long time no see. Damn, I haven't seen you for a few years and you're still as handsome as ever. You're so handsome that we're shocked." As soon as he finished speaking, Gao Jiexin and Xia Wei, 2 other people who had a good relationship with Chen Qingfeng, also came over, each of them marveling at the sight. The word handsome runs through Chen Qingfeng's life. Chen Qingfeng smiled. They liked to chat like that when they were in high school. As they talked, they focused their attention on Yao Jingyu. Gao Jiexin asked, "Is the girl next to you your girlfriend?" Chen Qingfeng smiled and said, "Not a girlfriend, but a wife." This sentence shocked all the students present. Damn, Chen Qingfeng is actually married. He hasn't even graduated yet. Oh my god. His wife is so beautiful, with a great figure and a wonderful temperament. She looks even prettier than the stars in the entertainment industry. Oh my god, now I finally know what made in heaven means. It turns out it describes them. Xia Wei said enthusiastically, "Don't just stand there, come and sit over there." Seeing that everyone was paying attention to Chen Qingfeng, Lin Hai felt a little sad. Why was I not as good as Chen Qingfeng when I was in school, and still not as good as Chen Qingfeng now? Thinking of this, Lin Hai became even more upset. After a few people sat down, the classmates also started chatting with Lin Hai and Huang Yueyao, but they paid more attention to Chen Qingfeng and Yao Jingyu. At this time, several girls sitting next to him looked at Chen Qingfeng and whispered about something. Chen Qingfeng is still so handsome. I wanted to pursue him at that time, but unfortunately I didn't have the courage. If I were to chase him now, maybe I would have a chance. I wish I had such a handsome husband. Come on, I have such a beautiful woman by my side now. After all, it's still a handsome man with a beautiful woman. Stop dreaming. Oh, can't I just express my feelings for a moment? There was a girl in the crowd who was looking at Chen Qingfeng silently. At this time, Yanli patted her shoulder. Hui Min, things have changed a lot, just move on. Yi Huimin had liked Chen Qingfeng since she was in the first year of high school, and luckily they were assigned to the same class in the second year of high school. When Yanli knew that she liked Chen Qingfeng, she asked her to confess her love to him, but Yi Huimin said that it would affect her studies as she was preparing for the third year of high school, so she kept her love to herself and did not say it until she graduated from high school. Although she knew that so many years had passed and what happened in high school was no longer a big deal, she still had an indescribable feeling when she saw the person she once had a crush on getting married. She turned her head and looked at Yanli. What does his wife do? Yanli shook her head. I don't know either, but looking at the way she dresses and her aura, she looks like a rich girl from a big city. When Yi Huimin heard this, she sighed silently in her heart. After all, she could not compare to others. But looking at Chen Qingfeng's appearance, she felt that he was living a good life now and had a beautiful woman by his side, which was good. It has come to this. What else can I do? I can only wish him the best. Chen Qingfeng sighed. The men and women around were all looking at this perfect couple and had many questions to ask Chen Qingfeng. Chen Qingfeng saw many questions written on his classmates' faces. Wait, ask them one by one, don't scare my wife. When the students heard this, their expressions immediately changed and they all looked gossipy. Old Chen, your temperament is becoming more and more amazing. Chen Shewei said. You used to be the most popular girl in our school, and you were admired by many girls. Now even your wife is a goddess. I am deeply hurt. When I was with you, I received a lot of love letters from girls who asked me to pass them on to you, as well as many small gifts. You ignored those girls back then, but I didn't expect that you would get married so early and meet such a beautiful sister-in-law. Old Chen, you are a winner in life. At this time, everyone's eyes turned to Yao Jingyu. Yao Jingyu smiled and said, Hello everyone, I am Qingfeng's wife, my name is Yao Jingyu. I hope I didn't disturb you by coming here. Yao Jingyu looked at the men and women in front of him. The girls who were swept by Yao Jingyu's eyes saw the gazes from the other party, and they couldn't help but be amazed by Yao Jingyu's beauty. Girls also like such beautiful women. The female classmates who originally wanted to compete with Yao Jingyu felt that they were overestimating themselves, and now they have completely lost. With such beauty, she is better than most of the female stars in the entertainment industry, let alone them. The female classmates felt that Chen Xingfeng looked at them with very calm eyes, but when he looked at Yao Jingyu, the originally calm and indifferent eyes were like encountering the warm sun and melted instantly. Even a child can see the love in her eyes. The female classmates felt the difference between them and Yao Jingyu, and they all gritted their teeth secretly, feeling very jealous. Seeing the former school hunk with another woman, they are envious and jealous, and wish they could replace the other person with themselves. Unfortunately, this is impossible. They no longer have a chance. At this time, Gao Jiexin sighed, "Awesome, Lao Chun, you are so lucky to have married a goddess-level wife." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly, "It is my blessing to marry Jingyu." This sentence made the students present not know who to envy for a moment. Chapter 90 Woohoo, Chen Xingfeng is so successful, I'm so jealous. The former squad leader handed Yao Jingyu a glass of wine. He said cheerfully, "Come, let me introduce myself. My name is Ji Zhangliang." Yao Jingyu looked at the wine in front of him, then looked at Chen Xingfeng. "You can drink, just don't drink too much." After Yao Jing took the wineglass, Ji Zhangliang poured a glass of wine for all the men and women present. "Come on, everyone, let's have a toast and welcome Chen Xingfeng and his wife, and everyone else who is here today." Good. As everyone's glasses clinked together, the atmosphere gradually became more heated. People were drinking and chatting in groups of 3 or 4. Chen Xingfeng noticed that Lin Hai was drinking alone, so he ignored him and started talking to other people. Several people were observing Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu, and they felt that they looked more and more familiar. Suddenly, a female classmate exclaimed, "I remembered that I saw a school live broadcast on Douyin before." I clicked in out of curiosity and saw the couple playing on the stage. At that time, Chen Xingfeng was wearing a tuxedo and playing the piano, while his wife was wearing a gorgeous dress and singing. Oh my god, it turns out that Lao Chen and his friends are big internet celebrities. Several people looked at Yao Jingyu, "Beauty, I saw the live broadcast of you singing on the stage. I thought it sounded great. Can you sing it again?" Yao Jingyu saw them looking at him expectantly, and then smiled slightly. "Of course, what song do you want to listen to? We are not picky. We will listen to whatever you sing." Yao Jingyu noticed Chen Xingfeng's gaze and smiled at him, walked to the microphone, and randomly ordered a song 7 Miles of Fragrance. Chen Xingfeng was a little surprised, as he thought she would choose the song they sang at the school anniversary celebration. Although the song 7 Miles of Fragrance is an old song, it is still very popular among young people. As the prelude ended, Yao Jingyu began to sing along with the melody. Everyone present was stunned. They didn't expect her singing to be so beautiful. Her voice sounded like it was kissed by an angel. It was so beautiful. I love it. Which window did God close for her? Why has my window never been opened? The song ends. There was warm applause all around. Although Yao Jingyu is not a professional singer, she has a natural sense of pitch, which makes her already beautiful voice even better. But it is just a blessing from God. If you receive professional training, you will definitely beat most people in the circle. Yao Jingyu ran to Chen Xingfeng and sat down, then asked Chen Xingfeng with a smile on her face, "Honey, what do you think of my singing?" Chen Xingfeng touched Yao Jingyu's little head and said, "You sang very well, very impressive." This bit of dog food instantly broke the defenses of several single male classmates present. There were also a few classmates who came with their partners. Seeing this scene, they couldn't help but feel envious. They wished they could be as loving as their partners. I found it. A voice attracted everyone's attention, and they were all curious about what they had found. It turned out that a female classmate found the video that she liked and collected on Douyin. It was a duet performance by Chen Xingfeng with 2 big names, Chen Gaiyou and Xiao Weichun, at the Douyin Carnival. When she turned up the volume of the video, everyone heard the moving piano music and listened quietly, all of them intoxicated by it. When the song ended, everyone slowly came to their senses. Gao Jiexin praised, "Yeah, it's so elegant." Other students echoed, "Yes, even those of us who are usually big and strong feel as if our souls have been cleansed." It's great. I really didn't expect you to be able to play the piano, and to play with such great people. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, "It's just a hobby, just for fun." What? Such superb piano skills are just a hobby? I thought he learned it professionally, but it turns out it's just a hobby. This made everyone present stunned for a moment, and they couldn't help but sigh in their hearts. Is this the gap between people? Ha, it turns out that I am here just to make up the numbers. At this time, Huang Yueyao suddenly spoke. Let me tell you, Chen Xingfeng is still the heroic father who protected his wife and triplets at the entrance of Fantawild and then beat up the human traffickers. Some people exclaimed, "What? He is the heroic dad? No wonder he looked so familiar. Ah, he already has kids, triplets? This huge amount of information is too much for people to handle for a while. You can see it on the Douyin social charts." Really? Oh my god, I kicked 2 shared trams away and caught the last one with my bare hands. This is so cool. Damn human traffickers, how dare they steal children in public? It was so cool when Chen Xingfeng smashed the car window with his bare hands and beat the trafficker to the ground. There was a burst of cheers in the box. Chen Xingfeng, you are so amazing, you are a great hero. That's a good fight. The traffickers should be beaten to death. I found their TikTok account, called Home with Triplets. When the girl clicked on it and took a look, she exclaimed, and many of her classmates looked over. These triplets are so cute. Their eyes are as big as grapes, shining like gemstones, and their chubby little faces are so adorable. After seeing the triplets in the video smiling, her heart felt like it was hit by something and she felt very happy. One of the boys searched for their Douyin account. When he saw the cute looks of the babies, his heart melted instantly and he smiled foolishly at the phone screen. When the classmates around him saw him like this, I took a closer look out of curiosity and was instantly melted by the adorable looks of the 3 little guys. Xia Wei looked at Chen Xingfeng, and for a moment he didn't know what to envy him for, whether to envy him for having such a beautiful wife, or to envy him for having 3 such cute babies. Xia Wei sighed, I really don't know whether I'm happy for you or sad for myself. Chen Xingfeng comforted him, it's okay, everything is on the way. Lan Guangpei noticed the house in the video, saw the Yongjiang River outside the floor-to-ceiling windows, and looked at the decoration of the house. Such a good location must be very expensive. With a look of surprise on his face, he asked Chen Xingfeng, your house is in a good location. Which community is it from? It must cost a lot of money. Chen Xingfeng said calmly, in Shanyu City. Everyone present was shocked. Suddenly, many shocked voices were heard in the box, and even the KTV waiter passing by stopped to listen to what was happening inside. Shanyu City, that's the famous luxury residential area in South City. That's awesome. I heard that the houses there cost at least 10 million. You've become a millionaire before you even graduate. That's amazing. It was just a small investment, and I got lucky. The classmates were so envious that they cried. We used to be classmates. A few years later, the other party has become a wealthy man living in a mansion, while you are still an intern working like a slave. There is no comparison, really no comparison. Chapter 91 Hee hee, wife, what if I was pretending at that time? Come on, let's celebrate Lao Chen's success and his beautiful life. Cheers. Yao Jingyu just picked up the wine on the table but was stopped by Chen Xingfeng. Wife, you just drank several cups, change to juice. Yao Jingyu nodded obediently. Lin Hai, who was standing by, saw the scene and was extremely envious. His girlfriend was so beautiful and considerate, he felt so jealous. After drinking several glasses, under the influence of alcohol, he raised the glass in front of Chen Xingfeng. Come on, old classmates, cheers. Chen Xingfeng smiled and nodded. Then he clinked glasses with classmates Gao Jiaxin, Xia Wei, and others, and drank the wine in his glasses in one gulp. After Lin Hai finished drinking, he poured another glass into his own glass. Old classmate, drink again. Someone sensed something was wrong with Lin Hai. Du Hanfa, who was standing next to Lin Hai, quickly tried to smooth things over, saying with a smile, come on, everyone, keep drinking. Cheers. After drinking several cups in a row, Chen Xingfeng remained calm and showed no signs of being drunk. When everyone saw that he remained calm after drinking several glasses of wine, they were all deeply impressed by his charm and demeanor. As expected of the campus hunk, he's so handsome even when drinking. I love him so much. If I were a woman, I would definitely fall in love with Lao Chen. Hearing everyone's praise for Chen Xingfeng, Lin Hai felt sad and kept urging them to drink a few glasses with Chen Xingfeng. Realizing that the atmosphere was not right, Du Hongfei didn't even know what to say to smooth things over. Yao Jingyu frowned upon seeing this, and a frosty aura instantly spread out, making people feel a chill down their spine. Yao Jingyu was about to say something, but she found that Chen Xingfeng had already held her hand, and then gave her a reassuring look. Then he and Lin Hai started drinking cup after cup. The two of them finished 8 or 9 bottles of wine. At this time, Lin Hai had already lost consciousness. He fell on the table, mumbling nonsense and looking extremely ugly. However, Chen Xingfeng's eyes were still clear, and there was no sign of being drunk at all. After knocking Lin Hai over, Chen Xingfeng turned his head and looked at Yao Jingyu. "Wife, I'm awesome, right?" Yao Jingyu hummed, "Very impressive." Seeing how much Chen Xingfeng could drink, everyone couldn't help but admire him. But what impressed everyone even more was that Chen Xingfeng was able to remain calm in the face of Lin Hai's provocation, and did not cause any embarrassment that caused everyone to leave in a bad mood. This behavior greatly impressed everyone present. Yao Jingyu saw Chen Xingfeng drinking one cup after another with everyone, and his eyes were full of worry. Drinking too much alcohol is harmful to your body. A little bit of alcohol can make you happy, but too much can harm your body. She patted Chen Xingfeng on the shoulder and whispered in his ear, "Hubby, don't drink so much. What if you get drunk?" So not long after, Chen Xingfeng said goodbye to everyone in advance. He was not afraid of getting drunk, because with the system he would not get drunk. He was just afraid that he would go back drunk and affect the babies. The couple walked out of the KTV. Yao Jingyu looked at Chen Xingfeng angrily. "Why did you want to compete with that guy in drinking? You knew he did it on purpose. He is really annoying. But considering the students present, if I don't drink with Lin Hai, I'm afraid the atmosphere will be very awkward. The students finally get together, and it would be bad if there is unpleasantness because of me and him, and everyone ends up unhappy." Yao Jingyu suddenly realized, so that's how it is. Indeed, classmates who haven't seen each other for many years finally have time to get together. If this time is ruined like this, no one will be happy. Then, husband, you drank so much wine. Chen Xingfeng put his hand on Yao Jingyu's cheek. "Don't worry, your husband can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk." Yao Jingyu stared at Chen Xingfeng's bright eyes and saw that he did not have the turbidity of a drunk person at all. Instead, he looked at her with eyes full of love. "Then you have to promise me that even if you can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk, you will drink less in the future. What if you get sick from drinking too much? What will happen to me and the babies?" As Yao Jingyu spoke, his eyes became red. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng hugged Yao Jingyu in his arms and comforted her. No, I promise you that I will drink less in the future, okay? At worst, I won't attend the drinking party." Hearing Chen Xingfeng say this, Yao Jingyu felt much more relieved. Then he added, "You can still attend some drinking parties, but you should drink less." Yao Jingyu knew that he was handling business matters outside, and drinking was inevitable in the business world. Chen Xingfeng smiled. "I dare not fall down easily. Now I have you and the babies by my side. I will always protect you and try my best to give you a better life and make you happy every day. Hubby, don't carry everything on your own. I can help you. You can't be the only one to pay for this family." Chen Xingfeng didn't really need Yao Jingyu to help him, but in order to reassure her, he still said, "Okay, then if I encounter difficulties in the future, my wife, you have to help me." Yao Jingyu hummed, "If you encounter any difficulties, just tell me, don't hide it." Suddenly, she smiled and said to Chen Xingfeng, "You can drink so much, how much did you drink to get so drunk?" After hearing this, Chen Xingfeng guessed that there was something else behind the words and reacted quickly. It turned out to be about the night at Tianfei Hotel. At that time, Chen Xingfeng didn't have the system yet, so he naturally got drunk and passed out after a few drinks. Chen Xingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu's expression and suddenly wanted to tease her. "What if I say that I was pretending to be drunk at that time?" Yao Jingyu was stunned for 2 seconds, and then his face turned red like an apple. "Wow, that's how it is." Chen Xingfeng suddenly put his face close to Yao Jingyu, so close that he could see his own reflection in the other's eyes. This made Yao Jingyu's heart beat fast. Although she knew that Chen Xingfeng was joking with her, it did not stop her from being moved. Just when she thought Chen Xingfeng was going to kiss her, Chen Xingfeng suddenly turned around and said, "Let's go home." Yao Jingyu was stunned for a moment. Then she came to her senses with a red face and said, "Okay." Chen Xingfeng felt that with so many people on the street, this shy woman would definitely feel embarrassed if he kissed her like that. It's not too late to be intimate when there is no one around. "Come home, I miss the baby already." Yao Jingyu nodded. "I miss the little ones too. I wonder how they are doing at home now and whether they miss mom and dad." In this way, the two of them walked hand in hand happily on the way home. The hustle and bustle of cars on the roadside and the exclamations of passers-by had no effect on them at all. They were just immersed in their own little world. Maybe life is so simple, they feel happy just having each other's company. Chapter 92. Don't be too realistic, otherwise you'll easily get slapped in the face. Back home. The three warm rice balls burst into tears when they saw their parents coming back. It seemed to be saying to them, "Why did you come back just now?" Yao Jingyu quickly picked up one of the little ones and said, "Won, Mom and Dad are back." Chen Xingfeng also wanted to reach out and hug the cute kids, but he had been drinking and reeked of alcohol. So he quickly ran to the bathroom to take a shower, and when he came out he couldn't wait to hug the little ones. Chen Xingfeng picked up Yeye and babbled something to him. Looking at Yeye's cute appearance, Chen Xingfeng's heart melted. Unexpectedly, the next second Yeye patted her father's forehead with her chubby little hands. Chen Xingfeng smiled. "Dad, Yeye knows he was wrong, and he will definitely spend more time with you guys next time." Taking turns hugging the three little kids and kissing them again and again. Soon, the three little ones fell asleep with their parents by their side. At night, the three little ones woke up, so he changed their diapers and made milk powder for them. After a while, Chen Xingfeng fell asleep in a daze. A new day. Chen Xingfeng saw a group of people gathered in the yard, chatting about something. "Hey, Lao Chen, your Xiaofeng's car is really nice." "Yes, I have never seen this kind of car. I heard them say that this car seems to be called a motorhome." One of the mothers-in-law said, "What car? I've never heard of it." "Aunt, I asked the young people in the village, and they said that a motorhome is a car that can be used for both sleeping and driving." "Wow, that's amazing. He can sleep and drive out to play at the same time. I've learned a lot." Everyone looked around the RV again and again. Song Mengping said, "Old Chen, why don't you ask your son to buy a car? You have passed the driving test, so now you just need a car." Beiming also agreed, "Yes, now that your son is doing so well, ask him to buy you a car so that you can go to town more conveniently." In addition to Chen, there are several other surnames in Chen Guoqian's village. Chen Guoqian looked at Wu Meiying, then at Chen Xingfeng's RV. He slowly said, "Forget it. My son has his own family now and needs money a lot. I won't let him spend money." As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Xingfeng stood up. "Dad, I didn't think it through. We really need to buy a car so that it will be more convenient for you to go shopping." This made everyone present's eyes light up, including Chen Guoqiang. Chen Xingfeng saw that his father wanted to say something, so he said firmly, "It's decided. Let's go buy a car today. My God, look at this son. He bought a car just by saying one word. I really envy old Chen for having such a good son." Dong Chenghua said excitedly, "There happens to be a car show in town today, why don't we go there and take a look?" Men's obsession with cars is no less than women's obsession with houses. Dong Chenghua and Song Mengping both clamored to go, and with these two people speaking up, many people also said they wanted to go and take a look. "Let's go. If you can't afford it, you still look down on it. When my son makes money in the future, I will ask him to buy me one. I'll go too. Even though I don't have money to buy anything, it's nice to feast my eyes on it. I've never been to a car show, but I'd like to go and see what it's like." Chen Guoqiang's fifth cousin, Chen Guokong, watched silently in the crowd. He wanted to see what kind of car Chen Xingfeng could buy for Chen Guoqiang. He and Chen Guoqiang had been at odds since childhood, and he felt upset when he saw that the other was living a better life than himself. Chen Xingfeng thought about it and felt that most of the cars on display at the auto show were good ones, so he could go and take a look with his dad and the others. "Okay, then we'll set off after lunch." When eating, Chen Guoqiang and Wu Meiying were also very much looking forward to going to see the car. "I was deeply moved. My son has grown up and has become successful." Wu Meiying smiled and said to Chen Guoqiang, "Do you remember when Xiaofeng was little, he was playing with a toy car on the ground? He would come over and say that he would buy us a big car when he grew up." When Chen Guoqiang heard this, his eyes suddenly turned red. "Yes, I didn't expect that now that my son has grown up, he really wants to buy us a big car." Wu Meiying consoled him, "Buying a car is a happy event. Why are you crying on such a good day?" "I am not so touched." The conversation between the old couple made the three little ones in the stroller giggle. After dinner, Chen Xingfeng had almost finished cleaning up. When departing, a child in the village suddenly said he wanted to go to the amusement park. Children, once they want something or want to go a place, will keep clamoring to go there, and will not stop until they achieve their goal. So Chen Xingfeng decided to let his father and the men in the village go to the auto show first, while he took the babies and the women and children in the village to the amusement park. Soon, Chen Guoqiang and others arrived at the town's car. Seeing the dazzling array of cars, the group of men's eyes lit up. Cars of various brands were on display, and there were beautiful car models standing next to them, adding luster to the cars. Support loans, the price of the car is between 300,000 and 2 million. Beiming looked around and said, there are so many luxury cars here, and the exterior design is beautiful, unlike the second-hand cars I bought before, which not only had poor performance, but also didn't look very good. Dong Chengguo looked at the white Mercedes-Benz in front of him and said, I have wanted to buy this car for a long time. When I saw it 2 years ago, it was 580,000 yuan, but now it has become 450,000 yuan. It seems that if I buy it with a loan, it will take many years to pay off the interest. At this time, the saleswoman came over and said with a sweet smile, Gentlemen, if you like it, you can go up and try it. We support on-board experience here. Okay, let's try. When Chen Guoqiang heard the saleswoman say that he could go up and test drive the car, his eyes lit up. It's like this when buying things. If you like something, you'll also like the next one. Not to mention buying a car. After trying several bikes in a row, Chen Guoqiang liked them all. Suddenly Song Mengping exclaimed, that car is so cool, it's definitely my dream car. Everyone looked in the direction he was looking and saw a black SUV with a cool look and exterior design that amazed all the men present. Compared with this car, other cars are nothing. This is the first time I've seen a car with wheels this big. It's so tall and big. It must be very safe to drive. Chen Guoqiang, Song Mengping and others were just about to ask the saleswoman if they could go and try the car. Before he could even ask the question, the other party was called over by a man in his 20s who was dressed like a leader. The saleswoman apologized to Chen Guoqiang and said, Excuse me, gentlemen. My boss called me. I'll be over for a while. I'll be back to test drive the car for you later. Chen Guoqiang smiled and said, It's okay, little girl, you can go and do your work first. After the sales lady left, everyone continued to look at the car while waiting for her. But soon they heard the leader scolding her. Although they were some distance away, they still heard the man scolding the salesperson. At this moment, the male leader, who was about 28 or 29 years old, had an impatient expression on his face. I've told you so many times, next time you see a country bumpkin dressed like this, don't waste your time on them. Look at them dressed like that. Do they look like people who can afford it? You might as well send them away and serve other clients with better prospects. Next time I see you wasting time like this, I will deduct your performance bonus for this month. But, leader. The saleswoman looked aggrieved. She had just started working and wanted to serve every customer well. But I didn't expect that entering the workplace would be so cruel. Although judging from their clothes, Chen Guoqiang and his group didn't look like they could afford it. But what if someone can afford it? Don't judge a book by its cover. Although she thought so in her heart, she could only endure the reprimand from her leader silently. When Song Mengping and others heard the male leader look down on them, they became angry. What a crappy leader! He looks down on others so much. Although they can't afford it, Chen Xingfeng can afford it. Just when the group was filled with anger, Chen Xingfeng arrived at the auto show with Yao Jingyu pushing a baby stroller. Yao Jingyu's face was full of frost. It was obvious that she and Chen Xingfeng had also heard what the male leader had just said when scolding the saleswoman. Hubby, Dad, and the others are right there. Good. Chen Xingfeng nodded silently and pushed the stroller towards Chen Guoqiang and others without saying a word. Dad, do you like the car in front? Seeing his father nodding and shaking his head, with an expression that seemed to want to say something but hesitated, Chen Xingfeng understood. He handed the stroller to Yao Jingyu, and then walked straight towards the saleswoman. Miss, how much did my dad like this car for? Should we buy it? When the salesperson saw Chen Xingfeng coming, he was stunned for a moment. The other person is so handsome and has an aristocratic temperament. Such a man is so charming. After coming back to her senses from Chen Xingfeng's face, the saleswoman was embarrassed and blushed as she said weakly, 6,680,000 sir. After saying that, he couldn't help but secretly glance at Chen Xingfeng. Such a man is amazing. Compared with the other party, my leader is just air, there is no comparison at all. 680,000? Chen Xingfeng hummed, and said calmly, 680,000 is not expensive. I bought this car, but can I write my father's name on it? Ah. Oh. Yes, sir. Hearing Chen Xingfeng say so casually that he had bought it, without even talking about the price, the saleswoman was shocked. Oh my god, is this the tall, rich, and handsome guy? Fantasy came into reality, and the tall, rich, and handsome man was standing in front of me. The young lady was shocked and excited. Sir, please, are you looking for an installment loan or? I want to pay the full amount, can I just pay it right away? Ah. Oh, sure. Sir, you can pay in full. We have discounts and gifts for full payment. The young lady was shocked again. The other party actually paid in full. Bull hide. At this time, the neighbors, relatives, and friends at the scene couldn't help but open their mouths wide when they heard the conversation between Chen Xingfeng and the salesperson. Damn, Xiaofeng is really promising. I bought a car worth 680,000 yuan just like that, and paid in full. He didn't even blink an eye at such a huge amount of money, as if he didn't even value the 680,000 yuan. Xiaofeng is so cool. At this time, the male leader next to him looked as ugly as if he had eaten a fly. What he just said was now slapped in the face by Chen Xingfeng. He never imagined that Chen Guoqiang and his fellow rustic people actually had such wealthy relatives. And the other party is Chen Guoqiang's son. At this moment, the male leader was embarrassed, but Chen Xingfeng and the others were now the company's customers, so he had to smile along, and he was immediately embarrassed. P.S. Woohoo, young masters, please help me urge for more updates, please, big guys, please. Chapter 93 Mom and Dad, you can start a small business in the future. When filling out the documents with the salesperson, Chen Xingfeng ignored the male leader the entire time. This kind of person who looks down on others is just a clown. The best way to fight back is to ignore him. After completing the formalities and getting the car, the people in the village looked at Chen Guoqiang with envy. Chen Xingfeng paid the full amount, and everyone was still in shock. They came back to their senses when Chen Xingfeng's voice sounded again. Dad, you and the uncles go test drive the car first. I will continue to take the babies out for a walk with Jingyu. Chen Guoqiang smiled and said, okay, go ahead. After Chen Xingfeng left, Chen Guoqiang looked at the car keys in his hand and was very excited. Take the villagers out. As soon as the group left, everyone at the auto show who had witnessed what happened couldn't help but start talking about it. Oh my god, did you see that just now? That handsome guy bought the 680,000 yuan SUV in full without saying a word. How cool! Not only is he handsome, he's also so rich. There's no comparison. His father is so lucky to have such a good son. That guy Su Wei was looking down on me, now he's slapped in the face. That guy's eyes are always on his forehead. He fawns over rich people. I can't stand him. At this time, Chen Guoqiang was on his way home. The entire car is equipped with leather seats, ample space in the front and rear rows, electric driver's windows, and a 360-degree camera, so there is no need to worry about accidents. Hey, Lao Chen, this car is great. It's comfortable to sit in and stable to drive. Yes, I have never ridden in such a nice car before, it's all thanks to you. Chen Guoqiang was very happy, while Wu Meiying sat in the passenger seat and enjoyed herself quietly. It was all thanks to her son that she could ride in such a nice car. When passing a bad road, there was not much shaking inside the car, and it was still as stable as ever. That road is the only way to get to the town. Every time Chen Guoqiang and Wu Meiying came here before, the car had to shake several times before getting through, and they almost got their stomachs upset. The old couple have complained about it for a long time, but it has never been repaired. Now that I have bought an off-road vehicle, I don't have to worry about it anymore. The other side. A family of 5 was shopping and passed by a property sales center. The sales lady inside saw the couple and walked out quickly. Looking at their attire and their powerful aura, you can tell at first glance that they are rich people. Soon, a real estate lady in professional attire appeared in front of Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu. Hello, handsome men and beautiful women, are you interested in learning about our property? We have both residential buildings and shops here. Hearing the word shop, Chen Xingfeng paused. At this moment, an idea suddenly came into his mind. Can I buy a shop for my parents so that they can run some small business in the future and one T have to do farm work in the village? The sales lady saw Chen Xingfeng's interested expression and greeted him, handsome guy, if you have time, can you go in and take a look? See if there is anything that suits your taste. So, under the enthusiastic greeting of the sales lady, the family of 5 entered the sales office. As soon as they entered the door, they attracted many people's attention. Even the front desk lady who had made dozens of phone calls felt less annoyed when she saw them. People who come to see the house can't hide their amazement and envy when they see such a good-looking family. Look at that family, they are so good-looking. The babies in the stroller are so cute, with chubby little faces and big watery eyes that sparkle like stars. I can't help but want to give them a kiss. The kid's dad is so tall and handsome, with a handsome face, clear and bright eyes, and a tall nose. We are totally in a different dimension from him. He looks like he came out of an anime. If he was still single, I would go up and ask for his contact information right now. He's so handsome. His wife is so beautiful too. She has a pair of charming eyes, long black hair, and skin as white as snow. Most importantly, her temperament is like a rich girl in a TV series. She is absolutely stunning. Wow, I wish I were half as pretty as her. As soon as the family of 5 came in, the people in the sales center couldn't help but whisper about them. The sales lady took them to the property model area. Looking at these 3 cute kids, she asked with a sweet smile, "Excuse me, sir, are you looking to buy a house in the school district?" Chen Xingfeng shook his head. "No, I plan to buy a shop." The sales lady smiled and said, "What kind of location do you want, sir? Different locations have different prices." Chen Xingfeng thought for a moment and said, "I want to buy a shop in the best location." The sales lady's eyes flashed with surprise, and she happily introduced it to him. That's all for the introduction. Chen Xingfeng felt that everything was good, so he turned around and asked Yao Jingyu, "Wife, what do you think?" Yao Jingyu nodded slightly, "I think it's okay." Chen Xingfeng smiled, turned to the salesperson and said, "Beauty, I want this shop, can you pay in full?" The salesman opened his mouth wide, "Sir, this is a shop worth 700,000 yuan. Are you sure you want to buy it in full?" When Chen Xingfeng said the word confirmed, everyone present was shocked. Oh my god, he bought a shop worth 700,000 yuan just like that. That's really extravagant. Yes, he looks to be in his early 20s, and he bought it for 700,000 without blinking an eye. Then the sales lady immediately responded, "Okay, I'll get the materials right away." Yao Jingyu turned her head and looked at Chen Xingfeng, "Husband, why do you suddenly want to buy a shop?" "I want to start a small business for my parents." Soon the sales lady prepared the contract, and everyone saw that after he paid the money, he took the family of 5 to see the shop they had just bought. On the way, Yao Jingyu asked, "Husband, do you think my parents will be happy if they know that I bought a shop for them?" Chen Xingfeng replied, "Probably." The 3 little guys turned their heads and looked at their parents in confusion. Yao Jingyu smiled, "My dear children, Mom and Dad bought a shop for Grandpa and Grandma. Do you know what a shop is?" The cute babies grinned, they didn't know it, but looking at their mother, the little cuties were so happy. Back home, Chen Xingfeng saw Chen Guoqiang celebrating his new car with everyone. Wu Meiying and Chen Guoqiang saw them and said, "You are back." Chen Xingfeng nodded, then handed the shop materials to the old couple. "Mom and Dad, Jingyu and I bought a shop for you, right in town." Chen Guoqiang and Wu Meiying heard what their son said. Everyone was shocked. What? You guys just went out and bought a shop?" The old couple was embarrassed. "Xiaofeng, why did you think of buying a shop for us? We don't know how to open a shop." "Mom and Dad, you can open a convenience store, a children's clothing store or something. It's easy." The shop has been bought, there is no way to get a refund. The old couple looked at each other. Finally decided to follow my son's arrangements. "Mom and Dad, if we open a convenience store, we can hire a salesperson to take care of it. When it's time to renovate it, we can find a decoration company in town." Chen Xingfeng and Wu Meiying nodded repeatedly. "Okay, we'll listen to you." Song Mengping said, "Old Chen, your son is so nice. He just bought you a car, and not long after, he bought you a shop without saying a word." Fu Biming also echoed, "Guoqiang, Xiaofeng is amazing. I wish my son could be half as good as Xiaofeng." Chapter 94, 11's Abnormality, What Happened to Baby? A New Day. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jing took their parents to see the newly purchased shop. The old couple couldn't hide their joy when they saw the shop. "Dad, I'll leave the decoration to you." Chen Guoqiang nodded. "Leave it to me. I have a friend in town who does renovations. I'll ask him to come and take a look at some more plans." In the evening, Chen Xingfeng transferred 200,000 yuan for decoration to his father. Time just passes like this. The Mid-Autumn Festival holiday passed in the blink of an eye, and Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu took the babies back to South City. Chen Xingfeng had just packed up the specialties he brought from home when he received a phone call. I hung up the phone. He turned to Yao Jingyu and said, "Wife, Panda just called me. I'm going to take care of some things in the store and will be back soon." Yao Jingyu nodded cutely. "Okay, I'll wait for you to come back, be careful on the road." After lunch, the three little ones fell asleep soundly in the stroller. Wonwon woke up after sleeping for a while and then burst into tears. No matter how she tried to comfort her, it was useless. Wonwon refused to eat the food Yao Jingyu fed her, and a physical examination showed there was nothing wrong with her. This made Yao Jingyu very puzzled as to what was wrong with her. At this time Chen Xingfeng came back. "Honey," Wonwon woke up for some reason and cried a lot. She refused to eat, but her body was fine. I was so worried when I saw her like this. Chen Xingfeng was also very worried when he saw Wonwon like this. "I have the phone number of the doctor who performed the cesarean section when you gave birth in the hospital. I'll call her and ask." After Chen Xingfeng chatted with Dr. Bei for a while, he hung up the phone. Yao Jingyu asked anxiously, "What's going on? What did Dr. Bei say?" She said that if the baby isn't crying very urgently, we can observe him a little longer to see what happens next. Yao Jingyu sighed, "This is the only way." Chen Xingfeng also felt very strange. Wonwon was not sick and had not eaten anything wrong. Her poop was also normal. What was the reason? The two little ones in the stroller woke up. As soon as I opened my eyes, I saw my parents, and they started babbling happily. Chen Xingfeng prepared milk powder and fed it to them, but they refused to eat it. They smiled at their mother. Yao Jingyu's heart melted when he saw the smiles of the two little kids. "My dear children, please eat well no matter what." But after Yao Jingyu fed them a few bites, Yeye and Zhozhou stopped eating and just giggled at their mother. After repeating this several times, Yao Jingyu felt tired, but they were still playing. Chen Xingfeng on the side had a look of envy on his face. "Zhozhou, why don't you drink when daddy feeds you, and don't even smile at me?" "I see. Is it because dad has no rations? It turns out he doesn't love me anymore." Yao Jingyu smiled. "The babies are still young, so they like their mothers more. This is normal." Chen Xingfeng hesitated to speak. Yao Jingyu noticed Chen Xingfeng's expression and asked, "Husband, what do you want to say?" Chen Xingfeng smiled. "It doesn't matter if the babies ignore me, as long as you, Jingyu, always love me, that's enough." Yao Jingyu's ears turned red when he heard this. "Oh, honey, what are we having for lunch today? I'm looking forward to what you'll cook." Chen Xingfeng smiled indulgently. "What do you want to eat?" They brought back a lot of specialties from home and could make a lot of food. However, making delicious food takes time, and Yao Jingyu doesn't want Chen Xingfeng to work too hard. "Just eat something, a bowl of noodles will do." "Okay, wait for me." Since Yao Jingyu became pregnant, she basically doesn't eat spicy food because she is afraid that it will affect the babies. She was worried that they would have stomach discomfort, but fortunately, nothing has happened so far, so she would occasionally eat something spicy. She didn't like noodles very much, but she felt that the noodles made by Chen Xingfeng were particularly delicious. She didn't know why the dishes made by Chen Xingfeng were all to her taste. After the two little guys finished eating, Yao Jingyu got up to see Wonwon. Seeing that Wonwon was in good spirits, she hurried to tell Chen Xingfeng the good news. Chen Xingfeng finally put his heart at ease. Yao Jingyu was feeding Wonwon while she was eating noodles. She felt like Wonwon was biting her and it hurt so much that she had no appetite to eat. "Honey, Wonwon seems to be biting me." "What, she has grown teeth?" "No way, she is still so young." Yao Jingyu sighed. "I know, but I just feel like she's gnawing at me." At night, Wonwon was very well behaved and didn't cry at all. Just when the couple was about to go to bed, the little one suddenly started crying. What happened to Wonwon? "I don't know either." They panicked instantly and called Dr. Bei immediately. Yao Jingyu was coaxing her patiently and looking at Wonwon worriedly. Chen Xingfeng told Dr. Bei about Wonwon's condition. "Why is she crying?" "She's not crying as much as before, but she seems uncomfortable again. I'll video chat with you to show you how Wonwon looks now." Dr. Bei was on duty at the hospital at the time. He looked at Wonwon and said, "How about this? I'm in the hospital now. You bring the baby over." "Okay." Then Chen Xingfeng hung up the phone. "Wife, I'm going to take Wonwon to the hospital. You stay at home and take care of the other two little ones." he said as he dressed Won. No, I want to go too. I don't want to be alone at home and worry. Yao Jingyu also stood up and found his coat to put on. Okay, let's go then. Remember to wear more clothes, it's cold at night. The same to you. After wrapping the babies tightly, they set off. After going out, Won became much quieter in Chen Xingfeng's arms, but the two little guys Ye and Zhozhou looked around curiously. The couple were very worried about Won, wondering if she was sick. After registering at the hospital, Chen Xingfeng went directly to see Dr. Bei. Dr. Bei examined Won with a stethoscope, and Won started crying again. There was nothing wrong with her lungs, and Won's belly was checked. If pressing her belly hurt, Won would react, but she didn't. I took her temperature and it was fine. How's the baby's diet these past 2 days? It's all normal. The couple was very worried. Dr. Bei comforted him, don't worry, it shouldn't be a big problem. Come, let me see your mouth. Dr. Bei took a cotton swab and examined Won's mouth. Won groaned a few times in discomfort. It took me a long time to check Won's mouth. It's no big deal, it's just the baby's teeth growing. The two were shocked, growing teeth? Don't babies need several months to grow teeth? Our baby is only 3 months old. Dr. Bei patiently explained to them, this mainly depends on the baby's physique. If the baby's nutrition is adequate, it is normal for teeth to grow. There is no need to make a fuss. Chen Xingfeng suddenly realized, thinking that the babies were eating milk powder provided by the system, so the nutrition was naturally higher than ordinary milk powder. If it's teething, then why is the baby crying? That's because babies' teeth have just grown out, and they feel uncomfortable, but they don't know how to express it, so they can only cry. You can give the baby some fruit like bananas to ease her mood. She will stop crying after she gets used to it. After knowing the reason, the couple breathed a sigh of relief. P.S. Thank you for your support, the author is grateful. The little author shamelessly begs me again, young masters, please give me a reminder to update today please. Chapter 95 is so inspiring. Yaya can sit by herself. When the doctor examined Won, he found that her lower teeth had already grown, but they were very small and could not be noticed unless you looked carefully. After a while, when the teeth grow out, the baby's sudden crying will disappear. Yao Jingyu's face was puffed up like a bun. I told you today that Won bit me, and you still didn't believe it. Seeing Yao Jingyu's cute appearance, Chen Xingfeng smiled while driving. Okay, I believe you. No matter what my wife says in the future, I will believe you unconditionally. Then Yao Jingyu looked worried again. Won has teeth now. It will be hard to feed her milk later. Chen Xingfeng said distressfully, wife, you will have to work hard again. Yao Jingyu knew that this was all for the healthy growth of the baby. After going through the pain of 10 months of pregnancy, this little pain was nothing. You have to feed the baby even if it hurts. You can't let the baby go hungry. She hopes that her efforts will be recognized and that her husband will feel sorry for her. After returning home, Chen Xingfeng carefully placed the 3 cute babies on the bed. The little guys were very sleepy after going out, so when they lay on the bed, they fell asleep almost in seconds. Won's incident was really a false alarm. It scared the couple, but luckily there was no problem. Hubby, on the way to the hospital, I was really scared. If Won really found something wrong, I wouldn't know what to do. Chen Xingfeng held Yao Jingyu's hand and said, it's okay now. The babies will grow up healthy, now and in the future. In fact, Chen Xingfeng was also very worried tonight, but if his wife saw how worried he was, she would probably feel even more uneasy. After Yao Jingyu fell asleep, he looked after the 3 kids. The temperature was lower at night, and it would be bad if they caught a cold. The next day, Yao Jingyu was sitting on the sofa watching Douyin. She saw the baby sleeping bag and ran to the kitchen to show it to Chen Xingfeng, who was preparing lunch. Honey, look at this baby sleeping bag. It's so cute. Now that the weather is getting colder, I think we can buy one for the babies. This way, we don't have to worry about them kicking off the quilt and catching a cold at night, and you can sleep longer at night. Chen Xingfeng stopped what he was doing and looked at his phone. Indeed, it's practical and beautiful. A good sleeping bag costs about 600 to 700 yuan, and branded ones are even more expensive. We seem to have it in our store. Gu Yan said that a customer bought it in our store. The second time I came to the store, I received feedback that it was good to use. Chen Xingfeng sent a message to Gu Yan asking her to send over all the sleeping bag styles in the store. Honey, just watch, I'll cook first. When Chen Xingfeng finished preparing lunch, he found that Yao Jingyu had not yet chosen. He sat next to her and asked, "Haven't you chosen yet?" "Honey, I'm not very particular about sleeping bags, I don't know which one to choose." "Then let's eat first, it won't be good if the food gets cold later." Yao Jingyu nodded and thought that he should eat first. If he didn't eat well, it would affect the babies. Seeing the table full of dishes cooked by Chen Xingfeng, Yao Jingyu felt very happy. Having such a gentle and considerate husband by her side, she felt like she had saved the galaxy in her previous life. After dinner, the couple took the babies to exercise. Yaya, the glutinous rice ball, saw the fence, crawled over in one breath, slowly grabbed the edge of the fence, and used all her calves to try to stand up. Yao Jingyu was very surprised when she saw Yaya trying to stand up by herself. "Yaya wants to stand up, husband. Look." Chen Xingfeng looked in Yaya's direction and saw her holding onto the fence and trying to stand up. "Wow, Yaya, you are actually standing up on your own." The couple both fell silent, watching Yaya working hard, and silently cheering her on in their hearts. "Yaya, come on, you can do it." Yeah. Seeing that Yaya failed, I thought she was going to give up, but I didn't expect her to keep trying. The second time, it still didn't work, and Yaya even showed signs of wanting to cry. Chen Xingfeng was just about to step forward to comfort him, but he didn't expect that the little guy would try again. Iya. The couple were stunned. They didn't expect Yaya to succeed this time. Seeing Yaya successfully stand up, both of them applauded the little guy. But after a while, Yaya's feet could no longer support her. Just when she was about to squat down, Chen Xingfeng quickly walked over and caught her. Yaya saw herself sitting on her father's hands, and then looked at her father's warm smile and started giggling. Yaya is so amazing, she can even stand up on her own. Yao Jingyu couldn't help but laugh when he saw this scene. Jojo and Wenwen also giggled when they saw their mother so happy. Yao Jingyu took out a storybook and started telling stories to the babies. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Xiaoming. He loved to play so much that he forgot to eat. Xiaoming's mother was very worried and tried various ways to get Xiaoming to eat, but none of them worked. The doctor said that if Xiaoming didn't eat well, he would not grow tall and would become weak. Xiaoming listened to the doctor and was a little scared. He ate his meals obediently and grew a lot taller. After saying that, Yao Jingyu smiled and said, "So babies, please eat well too." The 3 glutinous rice balls began to babble, indicating that they would eat well. Jojo lay in her mother's arms, looking at the illustrations in the story, pointing at the words in the book, and babbling something, as if she was studying seriously. Wenwen was very interested in this. She leaned in her mother's arms, pointing at the storybook and babbling something to her brother. But Yaya felt it was boring after taking a look, so she climbed over to the fence. What was she going there for? It turned out she was going to stand. While Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu were telling stories to the 2 cute babies, they were also silently paying attention to Yaya's situation. Seeing Yaya's small back, she wanted to stand up like she did just now. The couple felt very relieved, but also very distressed. Yaya held onto the fence, babbling and trying hard, but failed. After several hits, Chen Xingfeng looked at Yaya with heartache. "Doesn't tea hurt but hurt?" Yaya babbled in dissatisfaction, and the next second, she found that she could actually turn over and sit up. Her big watery eyes were full of surprise, as if saying, "So this is how you can sit up." When Jojo saw the scene, he babbled something and crawled over. I don't know what the 2 cute babies are communicating about, probably something like envy. Now babies can already say some vague words. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu asked them to learn to say mom and dad. Looking at the 3 cute little kids, Chen Xingfeng pointed at himself and said, "Babies, I'm the daddy." Yao Jingyu looked at the little ones with a smile, "Look here, babies, I am your mother." The 3 little guys looked at their dad and mom, and imitated them to talk, wailing a few times. This made the 2 of them very happy. Chapter 96 Herbal. Oh, why has dad changed? After the babies were tired from playing, the couple coaxed the 3 little ones to sleep. But Yaya seemed like she hadn't played enough and couldn't fall asleep. Chen Xingfeng could only coax her patiently. He had almost made himself dazed, and suddenly his head felt heavy. When I opened my eyes, I saw that it was Yaya's but sitting on my head. "Hey, Yaya, why are you sitting on daddy's head?" When Yaya heard her father calling her, she thought her father was also very happy and sat on her but a few more times. Fortunately, the baby's butt is not heavy and he can still bear it. He stood up and picked up the naughty little guy. "Yaya, why aren't you asleep yet?" Seeing Yaya so energetic, in order not to disturb her younger sibling's sleep, Chen Xingfeng carried Yaya to the living room. He sat on the sofa and saw Yaya waving her little hands, as if she wanted to play with her. Chen Xingfeng thought that if he played with her, she might fall asleep when she was tired. Sure enough, after playing with Yaya for more than 10 minutes, the little one fell asleep in her father's arms. She carried Yaya back to the bedroom and carefully placed her on the bed, fearing that she would wake up and toss and turn again. I looked at the time and it was already past 2 o'clock, so I decided to take a nap. In the afternoon, when Chen Xingfeng woke up, it was almost 6 o'clock, and he got up to prepare dinner. After dinner, the couple sat on the sofa and chose the sleeping bags that Gu Yan had sent them. After studying the styles of these sleeping bags, the two chose the one that allows the baby's legs to be separated so that they can sleep comfortably. After the three little ones finished their meal, Yao Jingyu coaxed them to sleep. Afterwards, the two of them set off to the children's clothing store to get sleeping bags, and the babies were left in the care of Pineapple. With the help of the system Pet Tips, Pineapple can protect them. Moreover, there is surveillance, so if anything happens to the babies, he can rush back in the first time. After getting the baby sleeping bags back, Chen Xingfeng washed them and hung them out to dry so that the babies could use them soon. When Chen Xingfeng was drying the sleeping bag, he kept patting it to prevent any lumps from forming inside and to make it smoother. After drying, I found that the sleeping bag was well made, without any lumps at all, and was fluffy and soft. It was a new day. Yao Jingyu went to school and the babies took a nap. After waking up, Chen Xingfeng played with them for a while. I looked at the time and decided to go to the kitchen to prepare dinner for today. He plans to make some winter melon and pork rib soup tonight, which is the kind of soup that tastes best when simmered over low heat. Hearing some noise outside, he hurriedly turned off the fire and went out. He saw Yaya holding onto the fence and trying to stand up. Jojo wanted to sit up, but failed after trying several times. The next second, Chen Xingfeng's eyes lit up. I didn't expect Jojo to actually sit up. Jojo can sit now. That's great. Then she tried to stand up like her sister, but failed, and then she cried a few times. At this moment Jojo missed her mother so much that no matter how Chen Xingfeng tried to coax her, it was useless. Jojo, you are a man, you can't cry easily. Jojo looked at Chen Xingfeng with tearful eyes, her face full of grievance. When she heard her father say that, as if he was scolding her, she cried even louder. Chen Xingfeng hurriedly comforted him and patted his back. Dad is not mean to you, Dad just wants you to be strong so that you can protect Mom and sister when you grow up. Now Jojo only wants her mother and doesn't care what Chen Xingfeng says. Chen Xingfeng sighed, Jojo, it seems that Daddy has to use his ultimate move on you. Afterwards, Chen Xingfeng disguised himself as Yao Jingyu. And also imitate her words and actions. Jojo looked at the mother in front of her, stopped crying, and stared blankly at the person in front of her. I have 100,000 questions in my mind. Why is she different from the mother I usually see? Chen Xingfeng walked out of the kitchen and served complimentary food to the babies. Afraid that Jojo would recognize him, he didn't dare make a sound while dressed as Yao Jingyu. Chen Xingfeng made rice porridge and looked at the expectant eyes of the three little ones. He pinched his throat and said, the babies are eating. Yaya takes a bite, One takes a bite, and Jojo takes a bite. One takes a bite, and Jojo doesn't eat it. Yaya takes a bite, and One doesn't eat it, and Jojo doesn't eat it either. He asked One and Jojo, is the taste too bland? Chen Xingfeng tested the sweetness before giving it to the babies and found it to be just right. I put a spoonful of porridge in front of him, but he didn't eat it. When it was handed to One turned around and saw her sister looking at her, so she started to eat it with a smacking sound. This way, all that's left is porridge. Chen Xingfeng gave Jojo a toy. After he played with it for a while, Chen Xingfeng started feeding him again. This time he finally ate it, but he smacked half of it out of his mouth, so Chen Xingfeng had to feed him the rice porridge back with a spoon. After Jojo had eaten his fill, Chen Xingfeng put the three little guys in the fence. Yaya still wanted to try to stand up. Chen Xingfeng watched her fail many times but she never gave up. The old father was silently proud of his daughter in his heart. Jojo babbled to Chen Xingfeng, calling Baba vaguely. Chen Xingfeng took another toy and gave it to him. Jojo waved the toy and smiled at his father. Only then did Chen Xingfeng realize that his disguise had already been discovered by his son. I looked at the time and the soup in the kitchen was ready. Then he turned off the fire and took the 3 glutinous rice balls for a walk outside. The babies are now very curious about things outside, and Chen Xingfeng will introduce them to them. That's a car, and this is a fish. The three little guys stared at the castle in front of them for a long time. Babies, that's an inflatable castle. You can play with it when you grow up. The little ones started babbling as they watched the people inside having so much fun. Eat well and grow taller, and Dad will take you out to play in the future. Won was so happy that she kept waving her little hands. It formed a different picture with my brothers and sisters. A mother passed by and asked in surprise, "Is this your baby? So cute." Seeing that the little kids looked a bit like Chen Xingfeng, I thought they were his younger brothers and sisters, but after looking at Chen Xingfeng's appearance, I thought it was more likely that they were his father. Chen Xingfeng nodded, yes. The mother was even more surprised when she heard his answer. Wow, you have triplets at such a young age. You are so blessed. You are so lucky. Chen Xingfeng smiled and said, your baby is also very cute. He looks to be 6 months old. You are taking good care of him. After becoming a father, Chen Xingfeng could already tell how old the baby was. If it were the old him, he would probably only be able to tell whether the baby could walk. Bao's mother laughed, you guessed it right, it is indeed 6 months. Your baby looks to be more than 5 months old. Parents like to guess their child's age to be older, which means the baby is growing well. No, just over 3 months. The mother was shocked. She compared her baby with the other babies. His baby was about the same size as Yeye, but seemed a little different compared with Won and Jojo. Your baby is growing really well. Is he fed with breast milk or formula? So you have to feed both. I only have one baby at home and it's not enough for him now. The other mother asked again, what kind of complementary food do you usually feed your babies? Well, just some corn paste, rice paste, and some vegetable porridge. The other mother wrote them down one by one. P.S. The author's score has finally risen to 6.6 points. I'm so excited. Thank you for your support. I'm touched Omega. Chapter 97, Triplets Growing Up in Their Own Way. Ever since Won grew her baby teeth, Chen Xingfeng always carries bibs with her. When the baby starts to grow teeth, the amount of saliva will increase. Parents need to wipe the baby's saliva in time, otherwise eczema will appear in the baby's mouth. During this period, the gums may become itchy and the baby may not be able to resist biting his fingers. In order to prevent oral infection caused by bacteria, you can prepare a teething stick for the baby. The other mother was very surprised to see Won had grown teeth. Your child has already grown teeth at just over 3 months old? Chen Xingfeng nodded. The food that children usually eat is more nutritious, so they grow faster. Is that so? That's great. Chen Xingfeng chatted with the mother for a while, looked at the time, and it was time to take the babies home. Babies, let's go home to find mom. The 3 glutinous rice balls looked very surprised when they heard someone was looking for their mother. Now they all knew what their mother meant. On the way, Chen Xingfeng teased them, saying that their mother was behind a rock or a tree. The little ones waved their arms happily, but when they saw that their mother was not there, they looked disappointed. After returning home, the little guy finally saw his long-missed mother. The cute kids are dancing happily. Yao Jingyu saw the 3 little kids and said, babies, you're back. When the little ones saw their mother's warm smile, they started to smile too. Yao Jingyu picked up a little cutie at random and found that it was a lot heavier than before, then picked up the other 2. It seems that the little ones are growing up healthily. After Yao Jingyu left for a while, Jojo started to hum in dissatisfaction. Jojo, come here, let daddy hold you. But the little Jojo just wanted his mother to hold him, so Yao Jingyu had to coax Jojo while eating. In the evening, Jojo started trying to sit again. But after sitting for a while, he lost his balance and fell down. When he was about to fall, Chen Xingfeng supported him in time. The 2 of them couldn't help laughing when they saw his cute appearance. Jojo thought this was very fun, and when he was about to fall, his parents held him up. They repeated this several times, and the little guy rolled around happily. Yaya tried to stand up again, but unexpectedly, just as she was about to stand up, she let out a loud pee, which scared them all. Unexpectedly, this pee scared both himself and Won to tears. The couple looked at Yeye and couldn't help laughing. Then he held Yeye and Won in his arms and comforted them. Yaya, how come you were scared to tears by your own pee? It even scared my sister to tears. After the 2 little guys calmed down, Yaya suddenly waved her little hands, as if she wanted to go to Won. After putting the 2 glutinous rice balls together, Yaya babbled something to Won, and Won also giggled after she finished speaking. The couple felt warm in their hearts as they watched this heartwarming scene. It is not easy to take care of children. It takes a lot of time and energy to keep an eye on them. But watching them grow up little by little, I feel very gratified. It brings a lot of fun to parents. Won took the teething stick, chewed it a few times, and showed her brothers and sisters that she had a teething stick. Yaya and Jojo were both very curious and looked at the teething stick in Won's hand with curiosity. I don't know why my sister has this thing and I don't. Watching mom and dad start to make a fuss. Chen Xingfeng smiled. Yaya Jojo, that is a teething stick. You will also have one when you grow teeth. The two little kids seemed to understand but soon lost interest. Chen Xingfeng looked at his phone and saw that it was time for the babies to go to bed, so he put sleeping bags on the three cute kids. Looking at the three glutinous rice balls wrapped like rice dumplings, which were so cute, the couple smiled at each other. Honey, the babies are so cute like this. Yeah, they're so cute. I can't help but imagine how pretty the little ones will be when they grow up. The little girl Yaya is very persistent about standing up. Finally, after unremitting efforts during this period, I finally stood up again. However, the time I stood up was not very long, but compared with the first time I successfully stood up, it was a big improvement. Now she doesn't want to sit, and usually either rolls over or stands up with the help of the fence. In short, since Yaya stood up for the first time, she has become much more lively than before. Jojo is more Buddhist. She occasionally tries to sit up and is quieter than her sister. Won always grinds her teeth with a teething stick. She grinds her teeth when she wakes up and not long after eating. When her brothers and sisters are playing in the playground, she stands beside them grinding her teeth with the teething stick and can't let it go. Now the babies are trying to sit and stand, so we have to watch them closely and pay attention to them at all times to prevent them from falling or getting hurt. Won likes to be hugged by her mother very much, and Yao Jingyu is often unable to get away, but fortunately Chen Xingfeng is there. Normally when taking care of Won would get tired after holding her for a long time, so Chen Xingfeng bought Yao Jingyu a baby carrier with a baby cushion on it, which would save a lot of energy and make taking care of the baby easier. Won didn't know if it was because her mother had been taking care of her recently, but she liked to sleep leaning on Yao Jingyu. No matter how Chen Xingfeng tried to coax her, she just wouldn't fall asleep. Once, he started crying while being coaxed, and fell asleep not long after. This made Chen Xingfeng laugh and cry. Now Won can only be coaxed by her mother, and then she will fall asleep peacefully. Honey, I've noticed recently that Won eats everything she sees. This is a normal phenomenon during the baby's teething period. Don't let her eat anything randomly and pay attention to hygiene. I see. I really want to know when Yaya and Jojo will grow teeth. President, it's just a matter of time. Yaya has learned to stand, and Jojo can sit. I believe they will be able to do it soon too. Yao Jingyu understood all these principles, but whenever she thought about these things, she couldn't help but wonder when these two babies would grow teeth. It's a new day. Yao Jingyu is reading storybooks to the babies, and the little ones are listening with great interest. Jojo and Won pointed at the little rabbit in the storybook. He pointed and watched his mother humming something. Babies, this is a little rabbit. Speaking of the little rabbit, Yaya, who was not interested in storybooks, also started babbling. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng said, "Why don't we take the babies to the zoo now to see real animals? Today's weather is good, so we can go and have a look." Yao Jingyu smiled, "Okay. My dear children, your parents are going to take you to see real animals. Are you happy?" When the three little ones heard that they were going to see real animals, they started dancing with joy. Chen Xingfeng immediately went to prepare things that the babies might need when going out. After packing up, the family of 5 headed towards the zoo. Chapter 98, Cleaning up the baby's poop and being recognized in public. Soon, they arrived at the South City Zoo. Today is the weekend and there are quite a lot of people coming to the zoo. During the 4 years that Chen Xingfeng has been studying in South City, the number of times he has been to the zoo can be counted on one hand. If you count carefully, this is his 3rd time to come to the zoo. Previously he came here with his roommates. Time flies so fast. He hasn't been here for a long time. Yao Jingyu often went to the zoo in the capital when he was a child, and he was used to it. But this time he came with Chen Xingfeng and the babies, and he was still very much looking forward to it. There are also many families who come from the countryside to the city to play in the zoo. After entering the zoo, the little one in the stroller began waving his hands. He was very excited and curious, looking left and right. The couple was also watching curiously, and suddenly, the three kids saw animals not far away. Keep waving your little hands in that direction. The couple was a little surprised because they couldn't see the animals over there clearly, but the babies saw them. Yaya twisted and turned excitedly in the stroller, eager to see the animals over there. The two brought the babies closer and saw that they were the national treasure, the giant panda. The three little kids looked at the panda with curiosity. Chen Xingfeng looked at the panda and suddenly thought of his brother Panda. Look, babies, does that look like Uncle Panda? The little ones looked surprised when they heard Uncle Panda. Uncle Panda is locked in? Yaya raised her little hand, pointed at the bamboo the panda was eating, and then looked at her parents. Yaya, pandas eat bamboo. Yaya seemed to suddenly understand and looked at the giant panda curiously. Then I took the little ones to see the little rabbits. When they saw the cute little rabbits, the three glutinous rice balls stretched out their little hands, wanting to touch them. A staff member nearby said, "Mom and Dad, would you like to buy some carrots and grass?" Many parents in front of us bought some for their children to feed the rabbits. Chen Xingfeng nodded and bought some carrots and grass. Yao Jingyu fed the little white rabbit with grass. Her heart was melted by the sight of the little white rabbit eating. The baby in the stroller saw his mother feeding the little white rabbit and started babbling. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng picked up Yaya. Wenwen Zhozhou, wait until sister finishes feeding you, then it will be your turn. Wenwen and Zhozhou suddenly became quiet, both waiting for their sister to finish feeding them and it would be their turn next. Chen Xingfeng put the carrot in Yaya's hand. If he gave it to Mukeo, he was worried that it would hurt her delicate skin. Come on, Yaya, give the carrot to the little rabbit. Yaya nervously handed the carrot to the little rabbit, and the little rabbit began to eat it bite by bite. Yaya was so excited when she saw Tutu eating. I can't wait to take the bunny home. Happy times are always short, and the carrot in Yaya's hand was eaten up. Next up are Zhou and Wenwen. Wenwen in Chen Xingfeng's arms looked at the little white rabbit with curiosity, while Zhou in Yao Jingyu's arms wanted to touch it. Zhou, no, I will bite you later. When Zhou heard her mother say this, she obediently withdrew her hand. The two cute kids held carrots and fed the rabbit carefully. Seeing the rabbit eating the carrot in his hand, he all giggled. After feeding the little rabbit, just as they were about to leave, Yaya suddenly started crying. Chen Xingfeng picked up Yaya, and wow, it turned out that she had pooped. He quickly found a place to rest and helped Yaya deal with Xiao Xiao. People around looked over and saw the 5 members of the family with amazing looks. They couldn't help but sigh in their hearts, they are so good looking. The dad is not only ridiculously handsome, but also so charming. The mother standing next to her also has a stunning temperament and is one of the most beautiful women in the entertainment industry. The babies are as delicate as porcelain dolls, with big watery eyes and chubby little faces. When they grow up, they will definitely become handsome men and beautiful women like their parents. Hey, look, that man is not only handsome, but also very good at taking care of the baby. He is the one who takes care of the baby when she poops. It seems like he is a good man who loves his wife. I envy his wife so much. I wish I could meet such a good man. After Chen Xingfeng finished dealing with Yaya, they were about to leave. Someone in the crowd recognized Chen Xingfeng. I remember now. He seems to be the heroic father who beat up the human traffickers at the entrance of Fantawild. I was wondering why he looks more and more familiar the more I look at him. When the people around heard this, they all looked towards Chen Xingfeng. Yes, it's him. Then, several people came one after another to ask Chen Xingfeng if they could take a photo together. Chen Xingfeng saw that there were only about 8 or 9 people, so it shouldn't take long. So he nodded, okay. Those who came to ask for a photo were very happy, that's great, we can finally take a photo with our hero dad. I saw a video of you beating up a human trafficker online before. It was so cool. Chen Xingfeng smiled, protecting the baby is what I should do. Soon, Chen Xingfeng took a group photo with the others and continued to take the babies to see other small animals. They saw giraffes not far away, and Yao Jingyu's eyes lit up. Honey, let's go over there and take a look. Seeing the giraffe up close, Yao Jingyu's face was filled with joy. He took out his cell phone and took a few pictures. While Yao Jingyu was taking pictures, Chen Xingfeng had already bought feed for the giraffe. After Yao Jingyu finished taking pictures, he handed over the feed. A hint of surprise flashed across Yao Jingyu's eyes, but it quickly disappeared. Honey, when did you buy it? Chen Xingfeng smiled, just now. The little ones saw the giraffes and wanted to feed them. Yao Jingyu said to the little ones, "No, the giraffe is so big, they will get hurt." When they heard that their mother didn't feed the giraffes, they all started to make noises. Chen Xingfeng sighed, "Wife, feed them. I will protect them." Yao Jingyu wanted to say something else, but when he saw Chen Xingfeng's determined expression, he agreed. The little ones seemed to understand what their parents were saying, and they were shaking their butts with happiness written all over their faces. Yao Jingyu believed that Chen Xingfeng could protect the babies. After all, he had rescued Ye from human traffickers before. Chen Xingfeng held Wenwen in his arms and fed the giraffe. The little guy was excited while being fed. After feeding Wenwen, feed Jojo. After feeding Jojo, feed Ye. After feeding all three babies, they still had smiles on their faces. "Wife, look how happy the little ones are." Yao Jingyu was very happy to see the baby having so much fun. She suddenly thought of something. "Honey, why don't we take a photo here to commemorate the occasion?" Chen Xingfeng smiled. "We do have to commemorate this, after all, this is the baby's first time to the zoo." Afterwards, Yao Jingyu called a young lady who was passing by. "Hello, can you take a picture of our family?" When the young lady saw Yao Jingyu's beautiful face, she couldn't help but be amazed. "I was so happy that I was talked to by such a beautiful lady." "Can. Come on, look at the camera. Snap." "Thank you, little sister." "You're welcome. Your family is so good looking and looks so happy." "That's great. P.S. I am touched. Thank you for your urging and gifts. I really feel your support for the little author. I am really touched. When the little author has manuscript saved, I will definitely update more. Thank you." Chapter 99. Chen Xingfeng plays with Xiaobao and Xioma. Came to the wild animal park to see the tigers. The two little guys, Jojo and Yu, saw several little brain axes. But there was one that was different from the others. Its color is white. The little ones are particularly interested in this one, wondering if the little brain axe is different. There are big question marks in their little heads. Wenwen seemed to have no interest in the tiger and hummed, wanting to go see other animals. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng said to Wenwen, "Wenwen, Daddy will take you to see other animals, okay?" When Sanbao heard that her father was going to take her to see other animals, she waved her hands happily. "Wife, I'm going to take Wenwen to see other animals first." Yao Jingyu nodded, "Okay." Chen Xingfeng put the backpack under the stroller because he was afraid that Wenwen would be hurt by the backpack. The father and daughter came to see the horses. When Wenwen saw the adorable little pony, she stared at it with wide eyes, then quickly stretched out her little hand. Chen Xingfeng immediately understood what she meant and held Wenwen in his arms to observe the beautiful pony closely. Wenwen looked at it curiously. This was Wenwen's first time seeing a pony and it was very novel. The human cub huffed at the pony. "I don't know what she is talking about." Chen Xingfeng guessed that his daughter was communicating with Xiaoma. After a while, unexpectedly, the horse also neighed a few times. Chen Xingfeng was pleasantly surprised. "Look, Xiaobao, the horse likes you too." When Wenwen heard that the horse liked her, she waved her hands even more excitedly. He stretched out his chubby little hands and wanted to touch it. A woman in her 50s saw this and hurriedly stopped them. "You can't let such a small baby touch it. It would be bad if it hurts the baby." Chen Xingfeng nodded, "Okay, we will pay attention to it." So he held Wenwen's chubby little hand and touched the pony from a distance. "Wenwen, look, you touched the pony's ear." Wenwen's eyes lit up when she saw that her hand seemed to be on the pony's ear. She grinned. Wenwen thought she touched the pony, but in fact she didn't touch it at all, it was just an interaction from a distance. Chen Xingfeng pretended to cooperate with her, giving her the illusion of touching a pony. Looking at Wenwen's cute smile, Chen Xingfeng's heart was melted. I don't know when I started laughing along with Wenwen. The baby's happiness is so simple, he is very happy even if he doesn't really touch the horse. Wenwen was having fun when Chen Xingfeng suddenly felt his palms getting warm. He was startled. Did Wenwen poop? Within a few seconds, a strange smell emanated from Wenwen. It's over, I really pooped. Wenwen felt uncomfortable and started to whimper. I put the diapers I brought in the stroller. Seeing Wenwen in pain, I felt very anxious. What should I do? At this time, he saw a family pushing a stroller nearby and observing the pony with their baby. The baby in the stroller looks about the same age as my own baby. I don't know if they have diapers with them, go and ask. So I took Wenwen forward and said, hello, excuse me, do you have diapers for babies? My baby has pooped, and my stuff is over there in the stroller. Can I borrow one for emergency? I can transfer money to you. As he said that, he took out his cell phone from his pocket. When the other party saw Chen Xingfeng, he was stunned by his handsome face. Then he looked at Wenwen in his arms. The little cutie was as delicate as a porcelain doll. Seeing Wenwen's tearful eyes makes people feel distressed. The two saw Chen Xingfeng's embarrassment and said, "It's just a diaper, no need to pay. I know there's a rest area nearby. There aren't many people there. Take the baby there to change." "Okay, thank you very much." The mother next to him saw how skillfully Chen Xingfeng changed the diaper and slowly asked, "Are you the one who usually takes care of the baby at home?" "Yes. Your wife is so lucky to marry such a good man." Chen Xingfeng smiled slightly. "It's my luck to meet her, this is what I should do." "Wow, your wife must be beautiful then?" When Chen Xingfeng thought of Yao Jingyu, the corners of his mouth unconsciously rose. "She is very beautiful. In my heart, she is a great beauty that no one can compare to." The two discussed the baby with Chen Xingfeng. The couple gave birth to a son who was 2 or 3 months older than the other babies. He was about the same size as Wenwen and, like Wenwen, he had just grown his baby teeth. Chen Xingfeng told them about Wenwen's situation, and Neichuanzi looked at the family in front of him curiously. "They're triplets. There are 3 such cute babies? Congratulations, you are so lucky. I am so envious." After saying this, the other party sighed silently. "We always wanted a daughter, but the 2 children we had were both boys. Now our oldest son is 10 years old. Today he went to taekwondo class, so we brought our youngest son to the zoo to play." Chen Xingfeng was surprised. "Your eldest son is already 10 years old? But he looks very young." The two smiled. Both men and women like to be praised for their youth. "My husband and I had our children relatively early, and we exercise regularly, so we look younger, ha ha." The father looked at Chen Xingfeng and felt that he looked more and more familiar. His eyes lit up as if he remembered something. "By the way, I saw Chen Xingfeng in the Douyin Carnival program. He performed a duet with Chen Gudua, teacher Chiu, and their teacher. This dad is a loyal fan of Chen Gudua and he watches all his videos and live broadcasts." "Are you the guy who played with Mr. Chen Gudua?" Chen Xingfeng didn't expect that he would be recognized again. He smiled and nodded. "It's me." "You are awesome, little brother. You are so young and promising. You are so young and yet you can work with 2 great teachers, Teacher Chen and Teacher Chiu. You are amazing. You are my idol. I am a fan of Mr. Chen. I really like the way he plays the flute, but after practicing for 2.5 years, I have only just reached the entry level." The mother at the side comforted him. "Honey, this kind of thing usually takes time, you've already blown it very well." Chen Xingfeng also agreed. "This is something that needs to be done slowly. Teacher Chen has been exposed to musical instruments since childhood and has practiced for so many years to achieve his current success." Bao's father then asked, "By the way, have you also been practicing since you were young so that you can play on the same stage with Teacher Chen and the others?" Chen Xingfeng said, "I haven't practiced since I was a child. This is just my hobby. I was lucky enough to be noticed by them. This is the honor of playing with the 2 teachers." These words shocked the 2 of them. "What? It's just a hobby. You're too strong, bro." The father sighed. Sure enough, having talent is different. There is no comparison. Chen Xingfeng looked at the time and it was time to reunite with his wife. After expressing his gratitude to the family of 3, he took Wenwen back to his wife. "Wenwen, you're back. Did you miss your mother?" Wenwen danced with joy when she saw her mother. "Come, mommy will hold you." The little guy laughed happily in his mother's arms. "Hubby, let's go back. The kids are almost done shopping." Chen Xingfeng smiled. "Okay." The family of 5 walked out of the zoo happily. Chapter 100. The babies are so cute, they can buy things for free. Leave the zoo. The couple found that people nowadays are very good at doing business. After walking a few steps, they saw a street full of food nearby. The 2 of them took the babies to visit the zoo for so long that they would be lying if they said they weren't hungry. "Wife, it's rare for you to come out, why don't we eat outside?" Yao Jingyu nodded. "Okay." Chen Xingfeng asked again, "What do you want to eat?" Yao Jingyu smiled. "Hubby, I'll listen to you. Then let's go eat beef noodles." Yao Jingyu nodded, and then the family of 5 came to a noodle restaurant. Boss, give me 2 bowls of beef noodles, one of which has the beef cooked a little longer. Okay. The boss noticed a beautiful woman sitting not far away, feeding prepared milk powder to the baby in the stroller. The boss handed the receipt to Chen Xingfeng. Handsome guy, is that your wife and child sitting over there? Chen Xingfeng smiled, yes. Wow, you are so lucky to have such a beautiful wife and such cute children. They all seem to be about the same age. Could they be triplets? How old are they? Chen Xingfeng said confidently, they are triplets. The babies are already more than 3 months old. This surprised the boss even more. I really envy you. I wish you get better and better. I wish the boss's business gets better and better. Soon, 2 bowls of beef noodles were ready. Yao Jingyu looked at the beef noodles in front of him. It looked good, but he wondered how it tasted. When she took a bite, her face changed because it was not as delicious as her husband's. I usually eat the dishes cooked by my husband at home, and my stomach has become picky. I think this noodle is not as good as the egg noodles made by my husband. Seeing this, Chen Xingfeng said, Wife, I think my bowl tastes pretty good, do you want to eat mine? Chen Xingfeng took a little bit of beef noodles and blew on the spoon, here, try mine. The shop owner and his wife saw this scene and couldn't help but envy, it's great to be young. After the family of 5 walked out of the store, Yao Jingyu said to Chen Xingfeng, Hubby, I still like the food you cook. Chen Xingfeng touched Yao Jingyu's head and said, Okay, I'll make whatever you want to eat in the future. Yao Jingyu smiled, I think whatever you cook is delicious. Yao Jingyu saw a stall not far away selling zoo souvenirs. Honey, let's go take a look. Soon the couple arrived in front of the stall. I saw zoo-themed souvenirs, as well as panda pendants and dolls. Honey, why don't we buy some? Chen Xingfeng smiled brightly, okay. The stall owner was moved when she saw Chen Xingfeng's sunny smile. Yao Jingyu can be seen beside him. I sighed inwardly, it's a pity that the little brother got married at such a young age. But to be honest, his wife is so beautiful, they look very good together. It turns out that handsome men are paired with beautiful women. She suddenly heard the sound of a baby. It turned out that there was a baby. It was all because they were so cute that she only realized it now. Seeing the 3 cute babies in the stroller, she was amazed again. The 3 glutinous rice balls are cuter and more lovable than the babies in cartoons. Big watery eyes, like gems. The long eyelashes flutter like a small fan. Her facial features are as delicate as a porcelain doll. Oh, how can there be such a delicate baby? Hey babies, this is pretty. Yao Jingyu showed the panda pendant to the little ones. They liked it very much and stretched out their little hands to hold it tightly. The stall owner felt soft-hearted when she saw the cute glutinous rice balls. I don't know what color sacks my little babies like. I really want to take them home and raise them myself. After choosing some souvenirs, Chen Xingfeng was about to check out. At this time, the stall owner said, Don't count the money for your panda pendants, just consider it as a gift from me to you little cuties. Yao Jingyu smiled, how can I do that? I still have to pay what I owe. Chen Xingfeng also agreed, yes, we can't let you lose money, boss. The stall owner waved her hand and said, It's okay, I won't lose money. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu said to her, Thank you. Babies, hurry up and thank your sister. She gave you your favorite panda pendant. When the cute kids heard what their parents said, they looked at them blankly, not knowing why they should thank the aunt in front of them. The confused expressions of the little ones are so cute. The stall owner felt very happy when he saw their cute appearance. After the couple left the stall, a store caught Chen Xingfeng's attention. It was an animal-themed clothing store with a lot of cartoon clothes. Wife, let's go in and take a look. Yao Jingyu saw that Chen Xingfeng was very interested in the clothes inside and said with a smile, okay. They came to the store and there were many colorful cartoon clothes. There are dinosaur sets, cat sets, tiger sets, and so on. These are onesies that can be worn as pajamas. The sales lady saw them and hurried over to them, Mr. and Madam, feel free to look around and see if there's anything you like. The salesperson saw the babies in the stroller and said, Wow, these little ones are so cute. Looking at the 3 cute little kids, all her day's irritability was cured. Chen Xingfeng and Yao Jingyu felt very happy when they saw someone praising their baby. Chen Xingfeng was pushing a stroller while browsing the clothes in the store and stopped in front of a panda suit. The sales lady saw this and said, Sir, you have a good eye. This is our best seller. Many customers who come into the store like this set. This set can not only be worn as pajamas by yourself, but also as couple's outfit. You and your wife look so good together, it must be amazing to wear them. When Chen Qingfeng thought about the fact that he and Jingyu were wearing couple outfits, the corners of his mouth unconsciously rose. Take this set off and let's see it. Okay. Chen Qingfeng touched the material of the clothes and thought it was okay. He turned his head and looked at Yao Jingyu. Wife, what do you think? Yao Jingyu nodded, not bad. Oh, handsome guy, your wife thinks it's good, so you can't go wrong with this set. It's a hot item now, so there's not much stock left. If you want to buy it, you'll have to wait a week for the next stock. Do you have this size in stock? The salesperson looked at the size on the clothes and said, there are exactly 2 sets left. You came at the right time. Well, then I'll have 2 sets of this. Wait, I think this dinosaur-themed set is also good. Yao Jingyu said with a smile. Chen Qingfeng was shocked. He didn't expect his wife to have such a unique taste and actually like dinosaurs. He thought she would like clothes with little white rabbits. The salesperson smiled, then I'll pack it for you? Yao Jingyu nodded. The salesperson smiled and said, okay, I'll prepare it for you right away. Chen Qingfeng looked at Yao Jingyu and smiled. Wife, why do you like dinosaur cartoon clothes? I thought you would like something cuter. Yao Jingyu snorted twice. I just thought it was cool, so I bought it because I liked it. Chen Qingfeng smiled gently, as long as my wife likes it,